or Fry, whatever his name is. I would have much rather seen them get arrested, bro. And then
Alright, whatever. I'm
I
just
was
make this
hoping
public.
Madami.
Young
You
nigga
ain't
is
think we getting
bad.
money? You ain't think
Watch
we have
out, dog. There's
emotion?
too many people depending on his leadership skills out here for him to be gone. Come on, son, reclaim your spot. God done gave.
I ain't gonna lie, this song is tight weak. Damn, son. I feel like puking for some reason. I love you. Too much. My wife is silly. The fall off trunk sale. J. Cole.
You too no good. You
Well,
what happen? You know here. What happen? You too much here. You hear me sleepy. Too cold. too no good. 臭死了。
错死啊！
你快这个师傅紧放在床上。
买了个逼，
傻逼，
傻逼，
真是大傻逼一个。
看到都大傻逼。
你大傻逼一个。
Oh, me Chinese too good that.
你兔都傻逼一个。
Me too sappy. Ah, yeah, baby, it's too loud. Sappy. Sappy. Malakapi. Malakapi. Malakapi, that means fuck you, I think. In Chinese. Punch me, Dev, still making music? Okay. I don't know why, bro. Emerald is so cute to me. Fuck, adorable. Emerald got it. It's just I love Asians. That's my problem. I love Asians. My fuck up problem. We are starting to unredact. We're right. What?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and the Epstein stuff just doesn't seem to end, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, there's a new bombshell development every day to the point where, honestly, I just can't keep up anymore. I think this latest drop has pretty much been one of the most insane drops in the sense that it's probably the most we've ever gotten, and it's actually the most the government has made serious mistakes. Now, what kind of serious mistakes are we talking about here? Well, allegedly one of those serious mistakes is that the government has decided to distribute what is potentially CSAM material. Now, this is not supposed to be happening, okay, but of course, unfortunately, this current government that we have, they want to protect some really bad people, but when it comes to the victims, I mean, screw them, right? So anyways, you probably read this on places like 404 Media, for instance, where they released unredacted images in their files. Some of these possibly, just possibly, being CSAM material. Now, obviously, I'm not going to teach you how to access this, but to give an understanding, this is so poorly done that I'm here on the actual file, and for the first time, I'm not going to show you what data set I'm looking at. I'm not even going to show you the actual EFTA number. What I am going to show you is an actual live example of the government failing to provide this stuff. Now, to give you an idea, if I go to their actual page, for instance, right, and I decide to copy the EFTA number and just throw it in here, you can see that I get one PDF result here. That's just the one result in the data set. Now, if you actually go to that file, you can go up to the URL in some cases, and it is, in fact, so notoriously poorly handled that I can change the file format to MP4, for instance, which is a video format. Hit enter. Yes. And it's, in fact, a video. Now, there are redactions applied to this, don't get me wrong, but they are pointed towards women, at least this video in particular, on a private airplane. So, yeah, there's a whole slew of this kind of stuff, and unfortunately it exists. The reality is there's also a lot of jail footage as well, too. A lot of the footage has been released. It's somewhat a mixture of poor redactions, and sometimes it's a mixture of legitimate videos. Now, this video could probably exist, could just be titled something differently, but the way that they've hosted these files, the way that everything works is so infantile that a lot of people have just sort of been asking, why isn't this way more transparent as it should have been? But yeah, this is just one of those cases. And unfortunately, if you're a victim, it seems like as they've released these files, they have pretty much not focused on properly protecting the victims in this case. But when it comes to the actual perpetrators, well, it seems they're pretty much given the extra protection. Now again, what I've shown you is not necessarily an issue there too. Again, the government has released video files. Unfortunately, it feels like some people are able to access video files that they shouldn't have, video files that shouldn't have been distributed, which is why a lot of victims have unfortunately come out and talked about it, and a lot of hoopla has been raised about, again, people being re-victimized. Now, the other day, I talked about an interesting method that the government, or actually third parties, were going to be using to unredact some attachments in the Epstein files. Now, actually, this method has bore some pretty serious fruit, for instance. Now, according to Mahmoud, the individual that sort of discovered and talked about this to begin with, he actually did showcase one attachment that they actually ended up getting, right? So, using the base 64, they were able to build some of these attachments again, and some of them were, you know, as simple as this invitation to a breast cancer benefit. But there are other ones that are a little bit mind-blowing in this case, too. So according to Mahmoud, one of these, EFTA 003821008, which you actually open up really quickly. If you actually open it up real quick over here, you can see this is a from to. The only names here are Jeffrey, obviously, Bella Klein, Valton Kotrin, and Mark Tolleson. So, of course, if you actually look over here, it has something to do with travel arrangements, where they talk about money and obviously, like, you know, just travel booking. So the thing about it is that the traveler is blanked out in this case, but we do actually have this record locator. So, of course, all of this stuff kind of tracks, but interestingly enough, down over here, the attachment is in that base 64. So this is where Mahmoud actually dug out what I believe to be a pretty interesting, piece. The attachment, ladies and gentlemen, is this attachment right over here, right? The actual invoice of the travel document that the government, I guess, wasn't going to release. Now, they blocked out the traveler name, right? And it turns out the traveler name is Svetlana Poshideva. Now, you might be like, well, who the fuck is this, Muda? Is this like a name that shouldn't have been released? Well, it turns out that this name actually belongs to Svetlana Poshideva, who is actually Epstein's assistant. And again, this is an article from all the way back, literally where they're discussing Epstein's Russian connections, his ties with individuals in the FSB and people in Russia. So Poshideva is a Russian national who has a long history of business relations with Epstein. According to her, after graduating, she was working as a financial analyst when she finally made it to a final round of a beauty contest, signed a contract with Elite Models modeling agency, and moved to Europe. How exactly she met Epstein is unknown. A Daily Mail source confirmed that the billionaire offered her an opportunity to study and attend conferences with academics. She was photographed for the first time leaving the mansion with Prince Andrew, while Prince Andrew, the British prince later accused of sexual assault, was staying there. So again, a redaction that necessarily didn't make any sense. This was not a victim. This was somebody that was an associate of this individual. And I don't know why the government felt that they had to fucking blank out the name. Didn't make any sense. It's not as if it was a victim, and it doesn't seem like it was somebody that was so fucking high up in Russia that it would have caused a national security situation. And again, it's not like the DOJ is chasing after anybody. So it's not like there's an active investigation that anybody reasonably knows of. So yeah, another example of, I guess, people being protected. There is another example that just blows my mind too. Like, this is an email right over here. This is EFTA017-43628.pdf. Now, of course, you can look this up yourself. And obviously, this leads us to an image DSC 06964 sent to Jeffrey. Who sent this? We have no fucking idea. All we know is it was sent September 22nd, 2016. But the contents of this email, age 10, is immediately something that
And
just
it's a file
fucking
here.
blows my mind. I don't know what the age of this could be, given who this person is. I have
That's
to
crazy.
fucking imagine it's probably a child. It has to be something of that nature, a person, maybe their specific age in that photo. Because I'm sure as fuck not going to be like blind enough to think that maybe he's sharing like I don't know, like an image of homemade whiskey. He's like, yeah, this is the 10th year it's aging. No, I think it's reasonable to assume this might be the age of the person in this photograph, right? Now, nobody's asking the government release this photo. That's obviously not the thing. But who the fuck is sending that kind of information? Why is that person being protected? That's a problem. You know, this was one document called EFTA 02731082. Now, I can view this on a platform known as jmail.world, where they archive all of these files. Now, the reality is you can't view this on the actual Epstein files, because if you grab this EFTA, it's actually been removed. Like, if you actually throw that in here, search, no results found. None of that. However,
Maybe
it did
it's not real.
exist. And you want to know what that document consisted of? An investigation into the potential co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein. So again, the thing that most people are interested in, right? The guy is dead. Long dead is that piece of shit. But who else is in the network, you know, facilitating
who's
such
with
a
him, yeah.
sick practice for the elite in our world? That is the question that everyone is reasonably asking. So obviously, this focuses on Ghislaine Maxwell and Leslie Groff, two names that we know very well. However, why doesn't the investigation focusing on these individuals mention the fucking redactions, okay? You know, at the end of the day, there was no allowance for a redaction to be made if it was going to cause embarrassment or public issues for someone. If your name was in these files and you were not a victim or a national security concern, your name should have been released, okay? Simple as that. But the government does not want to do that. In fact, it's to a point that Bill Clinton, who also was mentioned numerous times in these files, has come out and said, yeah, by the way, I've called for a full release. I provided a sworn statement, and I've agreed to appear before the committee. Now, Bill, it's great that you're saying this, but you've got Twitter, buddy. You've got Twitter. Just fucking release what you know. Might as well, right? Like, if these people care about so much transparency, honestly, like, these people are at the end of their lives anyways. Like, what? Who gives a shit? Really, who gives a shit? Release the information. You've got a platform. 252,000 people liked this post. Might as well go. Might as well release it. Okay? Come on now. Just put the fucking names on the on the tweets, bro. And this is why it's so tough for me to take any of these people seriously, because they're all
if you
in,
actually
you know?
cared,
Like, it doesn't matter what side you're.
If you actually give a fuck, why don't you just put the names down that you know are redacted on those papers? Like, you know a lot. So just tell us what you know. If you don't really give a fuck, and I mean, if you really give a fuck about this shit and want to expose the truth, then tell us what you know, my nigga. Like, that will help us a lot. And it will also clear your name. Because now we know that you're willing to expose people that's doing the dirt.
You're on. They're all running this
That is
big
an excellent
game,
point.
and
I ain't gonna lie. What hard I gotta
it's
point
literal
at this.
cockroaches in comparison, like little fucking ants, are just begging for a bit of justice to happen, right? Like a bit of justice. You know, when I read emails where sick fucks like this are writing words age 10 and you know what these people are involved into and they're sending photos. I mean, that was sent on Gmail.
When Hard got my same chair. We got the same chair.
How are you not able to perceive?
He must shop
You
at
know, there's
Costco too.
jokes being made that, you know, Epstein didn't go through like the dark web or like layers of encryption. The motherfucker was doing this all on Gmail, okay? He's doing this all on a tapped service. Like over here, when you read these documents where they talk about co-conspirators, it's like we evaluate where there is sufficient evidence to charge. So again, this is not an indictment. This is more like they're internally assessing. Hey, could we
Motorhard
do
must be
these charges
tall.
against blank, whoever this
I just
person
thought
is,
about that,
blank,
'cause
blank, blank, blank.
if I sit up in my
Leslie
chair, let me
Groff
see.
and or Ghislaine Maxwell. Why are these names so blanked out?
Oh yeah,
You know, if anything, it's like these people, if
Yeah,
they're
he's
named
around my
in
height,
here
then.
in connection,
No, he's like
that needs to be brought to
3
light. That
inches
needs
tall.
to be exposed. Imagine if these people are rich and powerful, which, you know, they probably
Motorhard
are.
probably like
They
6
probably
feet.
have assets. Wouldn't it be advisable to at least leak those names out so people around the world are looking at it with more scrutiny, right? These people and their connections. When you hide these predators from the light, okay, alleged predators, of course, they're just allowed to do whatever they need to, okay? They have full carte blanche access. How is it that this is tolerated by society? Now, of course, there have been other documents that have been brought up that people are talking about as guidelines for redactions, right? So, for instance, internally, a memorandum with the FBI and whatnot, here they talk about,
Tired.
hey, do you know what's a guidance for redacting images or who would be able to assist with the guidance of, you know, CSAM victims, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, they did a really great job with this section, by the way. Brilliant fucking work over at the Federal Bureau. Good morning, sir. IMD RIDS requests guidance redacting photographs. Who is protected under this transparency task? Okay, so here they're talking about who is it. As mentioned before, we need guidance to redact 1B items. IMD RIDS is requesting clear and consistent guidance to process 1B items. There are several boxes that need to be processed, and the sooner they have clear and consistent guidance, the sooner they'll start processing those items. So 1B items contain photographs of multiple individuals to include the subjects of investigation, Epstein and Maxwell. IMD RIDS needs clear and specific guidance to redact those photographs. Some photographs depict victims, unknown identified males and females, former U.S. presidents, Secretary of State, and other celebrities. The software does not have IA facial recognition to assist with the identification of some public officials and celebrities. So please advise how you would like the team to move on. So obviously for me, this isn't the crazy like bombshell that some people are making it out to be, but obviously you do mention that, hey, at least we're confirmed internally. There's former U.S. presidents there, okay. There's Secretary of States in there, at least the Secretary of State at the time, and other celebrities. So they know that obviously the victims have to be protected.
But what about these
Unknown
people?
identified female and males, those have to be presented. Unless, of course, they fall into the victim category and you find out, which can be a little bit tougher because as the case develops, you may not know somebody is a victim, but you might accidentally release their shit, and you might find out in the future. But things like celebrities, fucking presidents, Secretary of States, I mean, why even
Why is
include
that-
that in the
yeah.
pool? Just, again, it's like they admit it that these people exist without kind of admit it. It's just, why? You know, what the fuck? Now, there was one file in particular that was brought up to me that was a little bit suspicious. Now, this is a actual, apparently, like, release. This is from the actual files, EFTA 001, 00013180. And here they talk about, you know, a statement on the death of defendant Jeffrey Epstein. So, for instance, Manhattan Jeffrey S. Berman said earlier this morning the Manhattan Correctional Facility confirmed that Jeffrey Epstein, who faced charges brought by this office, had been found unresponsive in a cell. So again, what makes this really shocking, obviously, is that A, it's in the official files, but also it is tagged Friday, August 9, 2019, which obviously for anybody that's
day
been
before.
following this even in the slightest, Epstein's body was actually discovered on the 10th of August, 2019. Now, when it was
That's a big uh-oh. That's a big oopsie daisy. Holy shit. So you guys reported that you found his lifeless body 24 hours before you actually found his lifeless body? It is almost as if they planned this. It is almost as if they planned his death, bro. This is so crazy, my nigga. This is so crazy. How do you come out the day before saying that you found him lifeless in his cell? And then the day after, he actually do comes out to be fucking found lifeless in his. This is no coincidence, bro. There's no such thing as a coincidence, bro. I'm believing it more and more now. Like, there's too much. There's too much going on, gang.
Discovered, I believe it was the time of
There is
6:30 a.m.
no
So yeah,
fucking
six
way
thirty
this is a
a.m. is when the
coincidence.
guy was found. Now, obviously, it's pretty suspicious that a day before a memo is already set for immediate release, talking about this situation. Now, ultimately, unless you have the original metadata for this, I'm not so sure. What apparently a lot of journalists have said about this, and a lot of people that have covered this stuff,
Nice
for
watch,
decades at this
Mudahar.
point.
See.
I guess when a big event happens, like a draft gets like prepared, maybe they found the body earlier than 6:30. Maybe it was a day before. To be completely real with you, I find it weird that a day before this gets like drawn up. Again, I don't want to just jump into the conspiratorial side of it, but to
I am.
me, it just doesn't make.
I am. I don't give a fuck, bro. Call me a conspiracy theorist. If they fucking have paperwork that shows that they announced his death the day before he actually died, he either was murdered or the nigga's still alive, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm pushing the conspiracy all the way now, cause there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, bro. That's not even coincidence. That's a fuck up. That's a oopsie on their part. Like, how you announce him dead the day before he fucking actually commits suicide? Nah, that makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Sense, right? Like, obviously, if the body is found 6 hours allegedly after August 9th ends, then wouldn't the draft for this be like even if like you did like the most insane, even if you like you factored in the entire U.S. time zone, it just doesn't make sense.
At
It
all.
just none of this makes sense to me, considering the fact that you wake up at 6:30. Obviously, you see this entire shit happen. You can't just preemptively, have a premonition that somebody is gonna fucking die. It's just
Unless you're
August 10th
fucking,
happens.
unless you're that so Raven or some shit and you fucking woke up having a vision. How in the fuck do you know this man was about to die? Nah, matter of fact, how in the fuck did you know he was gonna commit suicide? Because nobody in the world knows somebody is gonna commit suicide until they commit suicide, bro. Like, what? Come on, bro. This is insanity.
This number doesn't make any sense to me. And I don't know how anybody can convince anybody that it would make any sense. But that's the reality. Now, ultimately the end, what's coming out here is apparently now it seems as if the government is actually going to come out and give unredacted like Epstein files, at least to people in Congress. Okay, so fuck the people, the public that they're accountable for and actually answering. No, they're just going to give it to the people in Congress. Now, are the people in Congress going to leak this stuff out? According to
Most
the
likely.
guy Thomas Massey, who I mentioned quite a fair bit, he's the one that brought this alongside another individual, Ro Khanna. They actually worked together to do this. So he is claiming that, he's just going to leak names, okay? And I am 100% in fucking support of that, okay? Like, at the end of the day,
We shouldn't
sickos need
protect
to be
nobody.
brought to light.
We shouldn't be
Justice
protecting
needs
these
to be
people. I don't know.
pursued. But one thing is certain. The government is a fucking bastard when it comes to delivering justice. And ultimately, at the end of the day, it seems more information is coming out to light with citizen journalists and tech heads than the government will ever be accountable for. One thing is, and it will be written down in the history books, this might be one of the most shadiest administrations that we've probably ever seen. The Epstein cover-up is probably the worst cover-up I've ever seen happen. And the fact that it's happening in real time in front of us, it's truly a sight to behold. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mudahar, and
Once again, though, this has nothing to do with the administration because Joe Biden had the files as well, and a less came out under Joe Biden, bro. What happened? Charge you.
Gosh.
You got me. Why you shushing pay, You. But yeah, this has nothing to do with the administration covering up anything because once again, Biden had the same fuck opportunities the Trump administration had, and they didn't do nothing with it. They didn't release not a damn thing. So at least now we have shit coming out. There's no way this is real. Nah, there's no way that's real. I refuse to believe that. You see, he just fucking talked on that too. Man, what's wrong with this burger? This shit tastes weird. These niggas, I don't know what's wrong with this shit. It tastes weird. Fuck our burger. I love Emerald. I don't care what nobody say. Emerald's that nigga, you hot.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And of course, here's the meme of the day brought to you by 5mind.com.
Oh
well, you
God,
know
that's
exactly
funny
how
as
it
hell.
works within the world of leftism, right? Everything to demonize you, I think, what we always is the group. But somehow, she's now been put in a position where she's become the worst enemy of the left. She now somehow represents MAGA. The left
Thank
is
God.
absolutely insane, folks. And here's
Thank
more
God.
proof.
We got
These
all the
people have
beautiful women
completely
on our
lost the
side,
plot.
nigga.
Let me
Fuck
show
is
you
you
guys
talking about?
exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so I'm just randomly scrolling through social media today, doing
She
my
got half
normal
a brain,
thing,
she's
wake
good.
up in the morning and try to see what's going on, what's trending today, and then this pops up in my timeline. I don't usually get this Twitch streamer slop, but then,
That's
I mean, how
crazy.
could you miss this graphic? It's quite extreme and colorful. It pops up and it has this young girl's face and says, racist chud. Then I Google the name Emaru, and this pops up from Pop Rant. Emaru faces backlash after dodging ice shooting question during Twitch stream. Netizens say she's pretending to be apolitical to keep racist followers. And of course, there's a bunch of other takes. Oh, she's MAGA, she's this, she's that, and the other. And so I'm wondering, well, what the hell happened here? And honestly, kind of at the back of my mind, I guess subconsciously thinking, oh, what did this individual say? Maybe she's based. Maybe she said
Based
something
as fuck.
absolutely badass. Maybe she's the next Asmongould. But no, of course, you can imagine, it's definitely not that exciting, no. And really, it's actually so frickin' benign that I don't even understand why we're having this conversation. Well, here's what happened. She was questioned about her stance on ice, and she gave a very rational response.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big
She's
content
adorable.
creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to,
Man,
like,
she's shaking.
get off the internet. Like, I don't understand how in the first place people care so much what they say. I guess it's because they just have a lot of reach or influence, but it's like, why are you listening to them in the first place? I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much as benign as it gets, and frankly, I think we should probably hear those words more often. I am not a person that is involved in politics. I'm not
yeah.
exactly informed on the topic, so I'm gonna refrain from making a comment. You know, the
Like,
world would
how
probably
is
be a
that a
better
bad
place
thing?
if
How is that a bad thing, bro? These people are so delusional. By her saying that she's not involved in politics and she don't care to get deep into it, you guys automatically mark her as MAGA? Holy shit, yo, that is insanity. People can't even say they not into politics no more. Holy, that's crazy.
more people had this type of humble response, but no, instead, the moment something political happens, you got all these friggin' doofuses who have their brains bombarded with all kinds of
shit is
propaganda,
crazy,
and all
man.
of a sudden, everyone's a political expert. Oh, everyone's making these big, grandiose claims. That's, of course, what they wanted here. Well, actually, the truth is, what they really wanted is to use peer pressure, intimidation, to essentially intimidate and force her into giving the take that they want for their side. We saw a lot of this during the Israel-Gaza stuff. Oh, you better call it a genocide. You better say free Palestine or we will literally kill you. I mean, these people are freaking unhinged. They're insane. Leave the poor girl alone. But no, instead, it's been an all-out campaign to label her not just as MAGA, but as now racist as well. And the proof is in the pudding, right? She used to do a podcast with Asmongold and another Twitch streamer by the name of Techtone. And well, there it is. They're photographed together. And as we know, Asmongold, he's an evil, deplorable racist because he says things that I disagree with, and therefore, by sheer connection, she is as well. Oh my lord, these people are so infuriating. They're so stupid. And really, it goes to show just how in the dumps our political culture is. Oh, the right is so divisive. Donald Trump is so divisive. No, you people are so divisive. You can't even fathom the idea that people would have family members that they still communicate with, or friends that they still communicate with, or that they might still be cordial, or even friends with, that have different...
Nah, I was just at the Super Bowl party with my family last night. Just because I'm a right-wing person and I'm a Republican doesn't mean I can't socialize with my family who is most majority left-wing and Democratic or liberal. Like, that doesn't mean nothing. If you can't fucking communicate with other people who's not the same fucking, like, who doesn't have the same idea as you, then that just says a lot about you. You're not sociable. You're not social. Like, yeah, you're antisocial if that's the case, because you should be able to socialize with anybody no matter what their beliefs. Like, even if they, like, if it's some sick shit, for instance, if it's like fucking KKK beliefs and shit, like, then it's different. Then I ain't gonna lie, maybe you want to separate yourself from that. But MAGA, politics, are you shitting me? You supposed to fucking stop hanging around your family now because they believe in the opposite of politics as you? Like, that makes no sense to me. Damn, why is my mic so low? I gotta get a new mic, gang. This fucking mic sucks. But yeah, that's what separates the men from the boys. When you could fucking socialize with people who doesn't think like you, then that makes you a man. Once you fucking start acting weird and you don't want to socialize with people because they don't think like you or whatever, then you're antisocial, you're acting like a little boy, and yeah, grow the fuck up.
Different political opinions. No, for them, it's a life and death. If you disagree with me, it means that you're a literal Nazi and want to bring back the Holocaust. It's so incredibly stupid.
It's
and what's
some
so
childish
frustrating
shit.
is
That's
the
childish if you
combination
think about
here
it.
of stupid and self-righteousness. I got the perfect clip to make that example
literally
from
childish.
possibly one of the worst people on the internet, another streamer by the name of Denims, although I was a
And
little
good
bit
luck with
reluctant to play
that,
this clip
because
because
the more you become antisocial and separate yourself from socializing with people, the more people is gonna dislike you. So even people from your side is gonna dislike you because they're gonna be like, "Holy fuck, why is this dude so weird?" Like, come on, bro, be grown about
Denims,
things.
for the most part, is completely irrelevant, and I kind of would like to leave it that way. Anyways, look at this.
When did people on the right get so soy? You're smearing and defaming by calling
I
someone
don't
a
like this
chud.
bitch.
No, it tells me everything I need to know about the character of someone who talks about things
I do
this
not
way.
like this
I don't know
bitch.
why this. I mean, it's
She's like a wannabe Emerald, bro. She has the cadence, the makeup, trying to look Asian, but you're not Asian, bitch. You're not Asian, so stop it. Stop with the trying to look Asian makeup. Come on now, that is corny. Be your regular self, you freaking idiot. I don't know. I don't like her, bro. I just don't like her. Emerald, she's a fuck out winner. She's way better than this bitch. I don't even know.
intentional ignorance, but
Emerald's
that's
a
okay.
fuck
It
out
tells me
base.
everything I need to know
Emerald's
about
base.
this person. If you are fine with commenting on things you don't know about when it benefits you, when you know your audience will like you talking about it, that's one thing. But then for you to use an opportunity or ignore an opportunity where you could talk about something, maybe your audience doesn't like it, maybe you could educate them on it a little bit, but you choose not to, you're just siding with whatever your chud or chudette audience wants to hear. She's right when she says most streamers are not qualified to talk about politics. Okay, here's the thing.
This bitch is ugly. I don't know why I ever thought she was cute back then. I don't know why I ever thought she was. Maybe it's because the makeup trying to look Asian and I got a thing for Asians. But this bitch is just ugly now.
Dude,
Now that I know who
you
she
actually don't have to
is.
be qualified to talk about
Holy
politics to say
shit.
ice. It's not that hard of a concept. You know who doesn't do political content? Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella literally never does political content. And even she's capable of saying ice. What about Cinna? You don't have to.
How about she doesn't agree with that, bro? What the fuck is wrong with not agreeing with fuck ice? Like, what the fuck? And she could still not be political and say that she don't agree with that. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, just because she's not political, she all of a sudden she has to say fuck ice. She has to condemn them. No, bitch. Just because you don't like ice doesn't mean that everybody doesn't like ice. What the fuck is wrong with you?
To be a political creator to recognize that it's not hard to say ice. If you're an adult in this country, you should be the minimal amount invested in politics because you live here. There's this weird idea in America, especially, where like you can just be.
What? What? Did she just say what, bro? What? Because you live in America, you should not care about politics? That's what
This
you
weird
just said?
idea in America, especially, where like you can just be an adult and be like, oh, I don't care about politics. What? If you're above the age of 18, you should care about politics in your fucking country. You don't get to be like, well, I don't agree with this whole taxes thing. So I'm just.
All right, I get what she's saying now. I thought she said the opposite. Like, oh, you shouldn't care about politics if you live in this. That is ridiculous. Obviously, you should care about politics any country you live in. Especially as, like she said, when you get to that age where you could vote and stuff, you definitely should be taking participation, like start listening to what's going on in your own politics because that is what controls your country, politics. So you need to be on top of that, especially as an adult who can vote and protect their own country. You should be on top of politics. It's actually pretty dumb to not be on top of politics. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not gonna pay for it. You can't say like, well, I'm just not gonna care about all this politics stuff. This is by far like the, I think, dumbest American quality. Saying I'm not into politics.
And you know, she thinks she's making this deep, insightful point, but what she's saying there is filled with contradictions. She starts off by saying, well, you should talk about it, even if you're uninformed, because then maybe you can educate your audience. How are you going to educate your audience on anything if you're
When you're
uninformed? I mean,
uninformed.
the statement you're making to begin with is totally
makes no
paradoxical
sense.
and makes no sense. Then she addresses another typical comment, that most streamers are uninformed and probably shouldn't be speaking about these things, which I think totally applies to denims. But she responds to that by saying, you don't have to be qualified about politics to say F ice. Yeah, it's just so easy. Just
Yo, that is so retarded. I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
regurgitate our propaganda. Just push our political partisan line, or else you're a terrible person and you're siding with the racists. No, maybe it's a whole lot more nuanced, right? But that's not what you want people to believe. No, for you it's black and white. It's good versus evil.
It's fucking all the way left or it's all the way right with these people, bro. I'm telling you. There's no in between. There's only radical left and radical right with these people, bro. There's no in between. It's either you fucking condemn ICE or you fucking love ICE with these people. They don't. It's fucking weird, bro. It's fucking weird. There's no in between at all.
MAGA bad, ICE evil Gestapo. Oh, and I love the later example. You know who doesn't do political content? Cutie Cinderella. Oh, but she's constantly pushing the most idiotic, ignorant posts all over social media relating to politics and using her platform to put.
Anybody who says they don't follow politics but says fuck ICE is ignorant as fuck. Because how you don't know politics, you don't follow politics, but you're worried about what ICE is doing. That has all to do with politics, my boy. So if you say fuck ICE and you hate what they're doing, then maybe do more research into fucking politics and vote for somebody else than Trump. Because that's why Trump won, motherfucker. We voted on this. Holy
push
shit.
our ideological line, so just be more like her. Yeah, that's probably the worst advice I think I've ever heard. Be more like Ludwig's ignorant wife, who posts her idiotic political statements, which she's totally entitled to, and then closes the comments in response on X, because she doesn't want to deal with the backlash. No, people are allowed to simply want to stay in their lane. You have the right to do that. But obviously, these leftoids can't see it that way, because for them, they can't even entertain the concept of being wrong. No, they're right about everything, and therefore everybody has to parrot their talking points, or else you're a terrible person. There's no nuance in any of these political discussions. No, Renee Good was simply indiscriminately murdered by an evil ICE agent. Yeah, clearly that's not
This
true.
bitch was
And if you saw
dumb.
the Renee Good case actually make it to court, well, I don't know, maybe something tells me that it probably wouldn't be such a cut and
This
dry
bitch was
conclusion now, would it? Yeah, well, obviously, because things aren't necessarily as simple as the left likes to make it seem. And that's why instead of engaging in debate, debating the ideas and winning, no, they just default to cult-like ideological enforcement. Say what we say or else. Say what we want you to say or we
I don't care what nobody say. This bitch is retarded. She would still be here today if she had half a brain and knew how to follow orders. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. And you cannot compare this to Charlie Kirk's situation because Charlie Kirk was not breaking any laws. He was not fucking with no police officer. He was not doing anything illegal. This person, on the other hand, fuck him. That's how I feel. Fuck him.
will destroy you and label
Natural
you
selection.
a racist on social
Natural
media.
selection.
These people
Play
are
dumb.
insane. They're insane.
Play stupid games,
They're
win super
absolutely
prizes, me boy.
insane. And it's so obvious the political side that's constantly
give a
declaring
fuck about
themselves
that.
as morally
That
superior,
cook bitch.
superior in every aspect. They constantly exhibit the worst of humanity. The arrogance, the narcissism, the intimidation tactics. They claim the other side is fascistic, but they're the only ones who engage in ideological enforcement in what I think you could easily describe as fascism. You know, I never really thought about it this way. I never really expected to have a horse in the race here. Never thought I'd say this, but just leave Emaru alone. Let her
Yes.
stream her video
Yes.
games and enjoy her time with her audience, doing whatever the hell they do. I don't know, baking
You fuck out dumbass liberals on the left. Ugly ass liberals on the left. Stop hating on a beautiful woman like Emery, bro. That's like, come on, y'all just wish y'all had looks like this girl, bro. Look how this fucking girl puts on makeup. She puts on makeup to try to look like this beautiful girl, bro. Come on, son. That just shows the delusion, bro. It's like the trans thing all over again, bro. They want to look like something they're not. You're not Asian. So take that fucking makeup off, bro. You look dumb. You look horrendous. You look stupid as fuck, and you're stupid as fuck. It matches you. You actually should keep that look. It matches you pretty darn well.
themselves as morally superior in every aspect. They constantly exhibit the worst of humanity. The arrogance, the narcissism, the intimidation tactics. They claim the other side is fascistic, but they're the only ones who engage in ideological enforcement in what I think you could easily describe as fascism. You know, I never really thought about it this way. I never really expected to have a horse in the race here. Never thought I'd say this, but just leave Emaru alone. Let her stream her video games and enjoy her time with her audience, doing whatever the hell they do. I don't know, baking cookies and drinking hot chocolate. I don't freaking know. And leave the politics out of it. We have enough idiotic Billie Eilish type characters in the world of online streaming. We don't need another, whether right or left wing, frankly. People should stick in their lane. We have enough stupid celebrities and cultural characters misinforming the public already. Let the people who actually care about this stuff actually debate it. And you know what, you leftoids, how about you start getting in the ideological debate instead? How about you start, coming on the front lines, and I don't mean in Minneapolis, I mean start debating the ideas and really getting into the nitty gritty with us here in the independent media sphere instead of running chicken shit all the time and just using social peer pressure and intimidation tactics to spread your ideology. Emaru did the right thing. She stayed in her lane, and the left once again showed its disgusting side. Anyways, that's what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you.
She definitely showed thumb, bro. How the fuck a woman who don't care about politics literally just fucking exposed y'all again for being stupid ass racist pricks? Like, come on, bro. Y'all fucking leave the woman alone, bro. She has no say in politics. She don't care for politics. And then on top of that, just because she don't care for politics, don't know about politics, doesn't. Well, it actually gives her the right to not condemn ICE because she doesn't know shit about ICE. If she don't know about politics, how could she know what the fuck ICE is doing? That's politics, my boy. So once again, how can you hate something you don't know about? Like these people just want her to condemn something she don't know about, which is fucking retarded. Exposing Epstein's girlfriend who inherited everything. This is crazy.
Yeah. Hi, Karina. Jeffrey had asked that I look into Phantom of the Opera tickets for your birthday. Did you want me to give you a date you'd like to go? Just crazy. All right, it's crazy. So look, we could dig into this for hours and hours and hours, I suppose. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of these. Oh my gosh. It's just never ending. All of these emails relate to his girlfriend. So have we just got his entire Gmail? All right, well, look, this wasn't actually...
That's insane that they call it Jmail. That is crazy. They literally released all his emails like it's a fucking... That's crazy. They call it Jmail. Holy shit.
What I was planning to dig into, okay? This wasn't my original thing I was going to dig into, but look, let's dig into some of the other links that I've got and we can return to that Gmail. Or some of you brave souls, some of you researchers, some of you open source intelligentsias could go and dig into that, okay? But look, this is another email, okay, from Karina, longtime girlfriend. It says, just got this email from my brother, can't open it on my computer. And so some people have suggested that this is actually the email where he's first being offered Karina or to be connected with her. Some people have said it could be a different person with the same name, but this is essentially an email that was sent. It said, Svetik, hi, the girl's name is Karina. She's from Kaliningrad. She's 180 centimeters tall and she's ready to work. Please write me the name of your agency.
Crazy.
Now, there's some interesting factoids about her here. It says, from what I've seen around, it's most likely she's from Belarus, although this says Kaliningrad, but I think this is around the first time she gets introduced. It was mentioned sometime in 2011 when they first met. I'm not sure who's messaging regarding a brother. Surely it wasn't just a girlfriend if Jeffrey Epstein was sleeping around, helping with the tuition, etc. See from website and lots of other articles about her. Now, there's a Daily Mail article about her I'd like to read. Some Epstein files data sets there. It says some initial thoughts Epstein has, it seems, features redaction not well done. So she should have been 20 at the time. If she's 36 now and she met Jeffrey Epstein around 2010, 2011, you can find a lot of correspondence shortly after in 2011. It's a second edit. I don't know why his assistant would want Karina, who was so jealous and was known as the inspector, to know about or be reminded of Svetlana, who also goes by Selena P, and other names, which is loosely present in the second document. Okay, saying Epstein, LinkedIn versus real life. Also pointed out by Rapper Mowgli, this email, and she goes by Karina, English translation. So it's Karina with a Y, or she's got a Karina, Karina, as the English version. Third edit from Azad, she was a dental student, visited New York City in 2009, met a guy whose teeth she worked on and hit it off, stayed in email contact with him while she went back to Belarus, found out he had a girlfriend, so she cut him off, moved to New York City in summer of 2010. Okay, people saying you need to check this mail that she sent him. She's basically refusing, and this is the mail I've already shown you, that I just showed you. She's basically refusing him, buying her a new life. I don't know what changed since, but 2 months later, she changed her mind and accepted. Also, his answer is crazy. He forwarded her mail to a friend, I think, and said, well, I guess she reads the press. Wild. Okay, some people are saying it's definitely not her. There are emails from Karina in 2009. She visited New York City and got the desire to move there. She moved to New York City in summer of 2010. Met Epstein in April 2011. She was a dental student in Belarus before moving. Her 4 years in Minsk University are on record. People saying she moved in 2010. They're saying, correct, my autistic itch has been researching her in the files as I feel she's the most interesting person that needs to be interviewed about Epstein. Jmail doesn't have dataset 9 live, so there are missing emails in 2009 and 10 for sure, but she was a dental student and visited New York in 2009, met a guy whose teeth she worked on and hit it off. We already saw that underneath. So it's interesting. I think the Jeremy guy was a pen pal at first. I wonder why she visited them, went back home, and moved again later. She definitely has answers, but I also feel due to Epstein's help, she's become quite obsessed and protective of him. I'll add it to the main post. Okay. Yeah. All right. This is some initial thoughts. We already saw that. It says we kill. That's not right. People saying it's another Karina. Maybe I just found this out. Why? I don't know why his assistant would want Karina to know about Svetlana. We've already seen that. But anyway, should we have a look at some of this stuff that's been linked? So apparently, in response to that, which was the
You
email
have?
basically saying she's 180 centimeters is her name,
It's
etc.
cold outside.
Apparently, he replied, "Great body, face okay, face card's aight, but the body's rocking." Jeffrey Epstein, man, what a fucking guy. Now, this is a message from 2014, where Leslie Groff, apparently somebody involved in the situation. Leslie Groff actually being Jeffrey Epstein's executive assistant. Okay, longtime executive assistant to Jeffrey Epstein, named as a co-conspirator in the 2007 non-prosecution agreement and suspected co-conspirator in 2019 after his death.
That's for
okay. Basically, several
Atu.
survivors have sued Groff following Epstein's self-deletion, but litigation was dropped either after receiving a settlement from the Epstein estate or after Maxwell was sentenced to prison. Federal criminal investigation into Groff ended in 2021 with no charges. And as of 2026, Groff denies any wrongdoing. But interestingly enough, the executive assistant emailed Jeff to say, "Jeffrey, I might have slipped up. I was speaking with Karina/Rich about howing the house. Karina asked if pictures need to come down. As I contemplating who I can ask, I said I don't know who to call. Suze equals S as in South Africa. Svet is in Moscow or Paris. I don't know if Karina really paid attention, but I wanted you to know." It's basically saying slipped up and mentioned another woman that was involved. I believe Svetlana is what's being talked about there. There was another post going around. This one was linked. So I don't know if this is related. My brother's recent girlfriend, Solana P. Julia met the girl, Irina Ichka. She's kind of a promoter. Cassie Stevens. I don't know if this is related, but they're saying that these are like these are set up chicks that Epstein was hooking people up with, basically. The woman that is apparently a KGB agent that Epstein set up with at least 2 guys referenced by her in the emails, Mr. B and Mr. G. Here are some of the more interesting ones I found about how Epstein directed her. Okay, that's not really relevant to what we're talking about here. We've already shown this one, which is the email where Karina basically turned down the offer of being involved in Jeffrey Epstein's sordid lifestyle, eventually did turn around and say yes. So I believe these emails are something to do with that guy that apparently Karina, before she was with Jeffrey Epstein, she came to New York in 2009 and worked on somebody's teeth, took a liking to him. This is the back and forth with them. So this is basically, I guess the guy that she was with before Epstein, or just, I don't know, some kind of connection. Said, "Hi, Jeremy, it's Karina. How are you? How are your teeth feeling after cleaning?" Said it was, "Hi, Karina, it's great to hear from you. My teeth are feeling super clean. Thanks for your gentle touch." Smiley face. Smooth. Would you be interested in seeing the city with me next Saturday, August the 8th? We could go to the museum Dr. Malik was talking about. What do you think? She said, "I would go with pleasure. Thank you." Smiley face. As I remember, he told you about the Museum of Natural History, right? How long are you here in New York? You know it well already. Okay, should have stuck with Jeremy Stifler. And so, interestingly enough, this is apparently, okay, the leaked email of her basically breaking up with Jeremy Stifler, all right? Bruh, like, should have stayed with this dude, man. I don't know much about this guy. But basically, this is their correspondence. This is her basically breaking his heart and basically him replying. So she basically messaged him, said, "Hi, Jeremy. Now I understand what happened and why you don't write me anymore. I've just seen your page on Facebook. It's hard to describe what I feel. Of course, it's so understandable that you have a girlfriend, but when I didn't know everything was different, everything was like in a pink light. I'm sorry for writing you all this." So I guess maybe I had a girlfriend, I didn't know that. "But I can't keep it inside anymore. I have never even told a 1/10th part about all these words to any man that I write you, but now I want to, and I even don't care what you'd think about it now. The very short time I spent with you was like a miracle, from your first hi to your last glance, when you smiling was looking at me while I was going away. And since I was gone, there's no day when I haven't think of you. I was thinking of you so much, too much. I knew it was different with you. That's why you can't imagine what I feel. And all this time I was cherishing a hope in my mind that one day I'll see you again. I know it was stupid, and many times I've told myself that I should stop. Moreover, I didn't even know if I'd be able to come to the US, but I believed. And what is the most funny is now I'm already waiting for my visa. I even talked to Dr. Malik almost every day about the job, and I was waiting for this spring for so long, because in springtime is running very fast, and soon the summer will be. But today, everything changed. Jeremy, you're a very bright person. I can't wish you anything except happiness. I hope you're happy." And then Jeremy Stifler, all right, the big dog, all right.
"I'm so sorry that I hurt you."
The guy that she should have stuck with.
"Due to our age
he replied,
difference.
said, "Karina, I'm so sorry that I hurt you. Due to our age difference and you
world.
being halfway across the world, it would not have worked. You're a wonderful woman, and the man who gets your attention is going to be very fortunate."
Oh no.
Don't know about that. Don't know about that. He will be
Oh,
hanging,
no.
swinging from the rafters in in a New York City jail cell.
Yeah, I don't know about that. They talking about our next man will be so lucky. That man turned out to be fuck out baby Hitler. Holy shit.
So not too fortunate.
I
You're a
wonder if
wonderful woman, and the man who gets
I wonder if Hitler was molesting kids too. That's a good question. Was Hitler molesting kids? Because if he wasn't, then this motherfucker was sicker than Hitler, bro. That's crazy. Was Hitler a PDF? Okay, I guess Google doesn't know what PDF mean. Pedo. Well, what? Yeah, I'm guessing it was. I'm guessing he was. There's a lot of sources, different kind of sources that says his relatives was, and he most likely was too. It makes sense, bro. If the motherfucker was willing to freaking to genocide a whole group of people, including children, I wouldn't put it past him that he was probably a pedophile as well, bro. That nigga's sick in the head.
your attention is going to be very fortunate. Cap. I have met a woman I feel is very compatible with me and someone that I like very much. I hope you will not hurt for long. There are many, many wonderful men in the world, and I hope you two will find happiness. God bless, and I'll keep you in my prayers. Many, many wonderful men in the world, and you ended up with the king PDF. How sad it worked out. But I have no sympathy for her. I have no sympathy for propping up an absolute disgustor. So this is another email correspondence of her apparently making her way downtown to the United States after having her heart broken by Jeremy Stifler. Okay, basically she replied to an ad, basically asking about having a room, occupancy, sharing with 2 males and 1 female who speaks French from Europe, $480 for rent. Okay, very reasonable rent. And she replied, I'm interested in renting the room ASAP. I'm a 21-year-old female international student, full-time employed as a dental assistant. Please email me or call Karina. Okay.
Who she was sending that to?
That is a pretty crazy backstory to how this ended up happening, right? She could have made her way being Jeremy Stifler's side piece. She ended up with one of the most despicable men in human history. Sad how it all worked out. Now, I want to show you a long Daily Mail article about her, okay, because this is going to give us a little bit more interesting insight as we begin to build a picture of kind of like everything to do with these guys' relationship, because there's only so much that we can glean, and I haven't had time to go through the 8,000 emails, crazy. But if you're interested in this, I could dig deeper. But let's have a look at this Daily Mail article, okay? This is only from a couple of days ago, right? But it's very interesting. It says, inside Epstein's obsession with brunette immigrants.
That is insane. This man was obsessed with her. He was obsessed with her to the point that he promised her 4 of his luxury homes and a cash bequest of $50 million. Holy shit. This bitch must have some good pussy. What the fuck? How the hell? How you convince a man to give you 4 of his luxury homes and cash of $50 million? What? That bitch pussy must have been made of gold and diamonds. Holy shit, what the fuck?
That he molded into Ivy League dentist. Not enough kisses, not enough time, not enough sex. Ooh la la, right?
Like, what was this bitch doing?
If she'd have just stuck with Jeremy Stifler, like, the world would have been a better place. So, all right. Let's get into it. She's the Eastern European immigrant who captivated the world's most notorious pervert so completely that he promised her 4 of his Lux homes and a cash bequest of $50 million. Jeffrey Epstein helped her secure a spot in an Ivy League university, gifted her a stunning 33-carat diamond ring, took her to meet academics as she led a charmed life a world away from her upbringing in the former Soviet Republic of Belarus.
Why was this bitch so important, bro? I don't understand. Don't we have images of this bitch? She's not all that good looking, bro. For him to give her all this stuff. What in the fuck? What in the fuck was wrong with this nigga? She does not look, she doesn't even look all there. She looks like she's mentally disturbed in this picture. This nigga was fiercely in love with this bitch for what? She must have been cool with his weird shit, and that's why he loved her so much. Because what the fuck?
Brunette immigrant that he molded into helped her secure a spot in an Ivy League university, gifted her a stunning 33-carat diamond ring, took her to meet academics as she led a charmed life a world away from her upbringing in the former Soviet Republic of Belarus.
This shit makes no sense.
But who is Karina Shuliak, the 36-year-old dentist who, after Ghislaine Maxwell had left his orbit, was the closest to the PDF financier?
You see? She must be another Ghislaine Maxwell. She must have been down with that pedophilia shit and must have helped him or something, or was doing, like, having sex with kids and him at the same time. Some sick shit. Because how you promise this bitch all this stuff, like, she must have some dirt on him, I'm thinking. Because ain't no pussy in the world that good. Ain't no pussy in the world that good. That you giving away $50 million. You giving away 4 luxury properties. Ain't no 33-carat ring. Like, what? There's no pussy that excellent in this world, bro. She most definitely had a lot of dirt on him, and she was blackmailing him, I think, bro. This makes a lot of sense. She probably had so much dirt on that nigga. She was like, you know what? You better give me half your shit, or else you going to jail for the rest of your life.
Was his lover, as shown in exclusive photos unearthed by the Daily Mail from the latest tranche of Epstein files released by the Department of Justice, where Epstein places his hand on her left breast as he embraces her in a fiery dance. She was his organizer, arranging for his favorite bath mat to be sent to his New Mexico ranch, from his New Mexico ranch to his Paris apartment, on making sure he was stocked up on his favorite strawberry-flavored probiotic drink, and organizing his daily item list. And she was his confidant, the last voice he heard from outside the New York prison where he hanged himself in 2019. All right. I need to know if Jeremy Stifler's still alive, because I'm hoping he didn't go out this sad. Everyone turned their back on him after prison and denounced him as an antichrist, one source told the Daily Mail. Even his closest friends, no one stayed with him except Karina, who was there until the very last moment. She wasn't there, was she? So that's apparently him dancing the night away with Karina. All right. Never before seen images of Jeffrey Epstein's last girlfriend, Karina Shuliak, have been revealed by the Daily Mail as part of the 3 million documents released by the Department of Justice. It didn't really get revealed by the Daily Mail, but we'll give them this one. Should we have a quick look through the pictures before I keep going with the article? That's them having a little dance. She does, to me, she looks like Mr. Beast girl, I'm not going to lie. With a different hair, maybe a wig, right?
Mr. Beast's
maybe when
girl.
This didn't work out and Jeremy Stifler wasn't available, maybe she went and linked up with Jimmy Donaldson, dyed the hair. I'm joking. Don't send them hitters at me, Mr. Beast. This is them. See, she looks so much like Mr. Beast girl in this one. But anyway, Shuliak, an immigrant from Belarus, stuck by Epstein's side until the day that he took his life inside of his cell in August 2019. Look at this pervert. How could you even possibly love this face? It's disgusting.
She looks
it's
like
melted.
a
It looks like a
bitch.
melted wax figure. Madame Tussauds on a summer's day, and the AC's broken. So Shuliak's loyalty paid off because Epstein wanted to leave her $50 million in his will, along with multiple real estate properties and a 33-carat diamond ring. So this says bequests. This is from his will. I make the following general bequests. To Karina Shuliak, if she survives me, $50 million. The fact he had 50 M's just to dish out to numerous people, Darren Keith Indike, got 50 mil. Someone else,
people know.
Richard David Kane or something.
We need to investigate all these people, bro. These people know a lot more than what we fucking think, bro. These people know a lot more than what we fucking think, bro. These motherfuckers was getting gifts of $50 million. There's no fucking way.
Richard David something got 25 mil. She got 50 mil in addition to said bequest. As soon as practicable after my death, the trustees are directed to purchase an annuity for the benefit of Karina Shuliak from a reputable financial institution in the amount of $50 million, which annuity shall be payable monthly for the life of her. Upon the death of her, the trustees shall distribute the remaining principal balance of said annuity and any income pro rata to the beneficiaries listed in Article 2, Section 3, in the same percentage that their initial request bears. She was made for life. It's my intention to fund a separate trust for her prior to my death. In the event that a separate trust is created and funded for me, by me for her, then the amount bequeathed by this section shall be reduced by the amount of principal conveyed by me to the separate trust. 50 M's. 50 M's. And oh, so I've seen this video of him dancing. I didn't know that was with her, so let's refresh our memory on this one. He's got some trash moves, by the way, as well. Can't dance for shit.
Why are they covering her face? This goes to prove that they're not protecting just victims, bro. They're not protecting just victims. This bitch was literally helping this man. She was the new Ghislaine Maxwell. Why are we covering her face, bro? Why are we covering her face? That pisses me the fuck off. We're protecting pedophiles now? What's going on, bro?
No rhythm. Absolute trash. Some kids bop ass dancing.
This nigga is lame as hell.
All fun and games until your man is swanging. Anyway, Shuliak came to the United States when she was 20 and Epstein was 47. Okay. Photos show her on what appears to be Epstein's plane nicknamed the Lolita Express. Flight logs show she traveled regularly with him. Is that a Hermes blanket? She reaping the rewards. A set of redacted photos released by the Department of Justice show Epstein and Shuliak dancing. He grabs her from behind and places his hand on her left breast as they sway. He was swaying at the end, apparently.
You can't even call that shit a breast.
Right, until they pulled him down. But anyway, as they part ways, Epstein's top 2 shirt buttons are undone and he's staring at the floor. He's a mess. He's a disgusting mess. So, among the images obtained by the Daily Mail is a photo of Shuliak sitting in a meeting at Harvard with Epstein's academic friends, including famed linguist Noam Chomsky on the right. Look at this beard. Whoever this guy is, he in the wrong room, but he got the right beard. I'm trying to get like him. And so she's just there chilling, sitting, contemplating. So this, wow, I don't know this one. Things between them were not always smooth. Epstein lashed out at her for making it hard for him to understand her concerns, including her annoyance that they had not had sex in a week. Oh my God, this is from Jeffrey to her in 2013. Today was a good illustration of the difficulty I have to fully understand your concerns. 1. You complained that for the whole week we didn't have sex. I arrived Monday, you arrived after school Tuesday. You came after your school, I had a biz dinner. Wednesday we went to Williamsburg. And Thursday I left at 8 after meeting since 5:30 after not taking the initiative on your own. I explained that I would now train it. I would take an hour or more each time. It would take an hour or more each time. We didn't have any real time, but that fact gets drowned in your complaints. And over the previous weekend, I repeatedly said how difficult the next few weeks would be. Also, that gets lost. 2, you didn't get the only thing you asked for your birthday. Thursday is not Friday. Okay. And 3, we don't have enough sex. 4, you always comment about older women. It makes me insecure.
What?
Wait. You always comment about older women. It makes me insecure. 5, you told me you don't like toys. 6, you told me not to do yoga. 7, I can't go to school because of how you made me feel and look. 8, I had a bad dream about ... 9, when you tell me these things, what is the point? You just make me feel bad. 10, yes, you tell me many times a day how much you love me, but you said that Jessica was 35. How does that make me feel? I know it's difficult to be apart. I would ask that you try and stop complaining about things, and that if something bothers you, let's just try and make it better. I love you. I mean, I don't even know where to begin with that. That's crazy. All right, what else we got? Shuliak was described as fiercely loyal and was known as the Inspector because of her snooping on Epstein. Should have snooped harder, really. Should have snooped harder. Flight records show Shuliak traveled in March 2014 with an itinerary listing her check-in details and assigned tasks for Epstein on a flight from New York to Little St. James in the Virgin Islands.
So she was on the
assigned
island
task Sue to bring DVDs and put in Jeffrey Epstein's bag. What DVDs? Pack J.E.'s personal bag. You went from packing J.E.'s personal bag to J.E. being in a pack. That is kind of funny. So this is, it says Epstein covered Shuliak's expenses. A 2014 email from Epstein's accountant asked Shuliak to confirm charges on her credit card for the month. They included $173.11 and $84.38 at Bloomingdale's in New York, followed by another $616.59 at the same store. So I guess
she was shopping.
She was splashing the cash at Bloomingdale. She was getting the gift card at Saks. She was mud walking through Neiman's by the sounds of it. Sources previously told the Daily Mail that Shuliak handled dental work for Epstein. His teeth were trash. His teeth were garbage, so she clearly was not training hard enough. And other young women in his orbit. So she was fixing the other young thing's teeth. That's disgusting, right? With him installing a dental setup for her at his Caribbean home. Really had her playing dentist in the crib. That's crazy. Fully equipped dental cart, complete with what appeared to be drills, a lamp, and other instruments, was also installed at Epstein's Palm Beach home beneath a nude sketch of Ghislaine Maxwell. Wait, what?
What?
Where? Inside Epstein's mansion. Let's not do that today. Epstein hired Ada Bar.
Like, what?
Bez cards.
And Ghislaine Maxwell's another ugly bitch. Like, what the fuck? That bitch got no body. What's the point of having anything naked of her, bro? What the fuck? She got no breasts. She got no ass. What the fuck? Holy shit. This dude
Bez
is weird.
Cards, a New York-based immigration lawyer to help Shuliak obtain her first green card and then U.S. citizenship. He cooked it up. He cooked it up. I need to get myself a Jeffrey Epstein so I can get that green card, baby. Anyway, okay. We already saw this. So it said, clearly Epstein cared deeply for Shuliak and the feeling was mutual. He hired an immigration lawyer to get her U.S. citizenship, which came through in 2018, just a year before his second and final arrest. Last minute, Hail Mary. Before he became.
Damn, I feel like puking right now.
That is clear from the staggering amount that he intended to leave her. He wanted her to receive his $27.5 million Zorro ranch in New Mexico, absolute creep fest, his $10 million Paris apartment, his 2 private islands in the U.S. Virgin Islands, which were eventually sold for a combined $60 million, as well as his New York townhouse, which went for $51 million. Most intriguing of all was another bequest, a 33-carat diamond ring flanked by baguette-cut diamonds mounted in platinum, which he viewed as an engagement band. In pen, Epstein wrote, prior to the execution of the trust agreement I had given Kariana Shuliak, the diamond ring described below in contemplation of marriage. Their intimate relationship and messages with Epstein's close confidence have even led to speculation that she might have had his child. Gross.
That is so
gross. Another
so
little
horrible.
PDF running around these streets. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. A message allegedly sent by Sarah Ferguson, the former Duchess of York and ex-wife of Prince Andrew, appears to congratulate him on the birth of a baby boy. Don't know if you're still on this BBM, but I heard from the Duke that you had a baby boy, she wrote. Even though you never kept in touch, I'm still here with love, friendship, and congratulations on your baby boy. And while Sarah didn't mention Shuliak, there is no evidence to support any claim she had a child with Epstein. She was seen as the most likely person to be the mother, given her closeness to him. Crazy. When reached on the phone, Epstein's brother Mark denied that the PDF had a baby, and there was no mention of a child in his will. My brother did not have a child, he told the Daily Mail. Shuliak won't get everything Epstein willed her.
So it seems like if Epstein is still alive, he will most likely contact her. Out of all people, he will contact her. Because if she has a secret baby with him, and she was his last confidant, and she still to this day defends him and says that he didn't do nothing wrong, I got a good feeling that she may be in contact with him still, if he's alive. So the feds got to be watching this woman, bro. They got to be on some shit. They got to be paying attention to her closely.
The estate was sold off to fund a compensation fund to his victims, which paid out $121 million to settle their claims. Good. Fuck her. She shouldn't get any money from this dirtbag. Facts. Like, that's just, I'm getting riled up even. I've been looking into this disgusting, depraved shit for days. She deserves nothing. That's how I say it. Anyway, however, there's still around 127 million left in the estate. This guy didn't create anything. He didn't invest in anything good.
I don't understand how he became so filthy
He didn't
rich,
even
bro.
understand finances that well. Him talking about fractional reserve banking, people are talking like, oh, because he knows what fractional reserve banking is. He's some financial genius. Give me a break. All right, this guy didn't do anything of value, didn't bring anything to the world, didn't invent anything.
He was selling kids on the black market.
Lame-o. How did he still have 127 million in the estate? It's a disgrace, and they need to take that from him. According to the most accounts, meaning that Shuliak could still get a very handsome payday. For now, she lives in an apartment in Manhattan owned by Mark Epstein. In Epstein's Black Book of Contacts, it was described as the apartment for models. Still living there. She did not respond to requests for comment. Photos unearthed in the new document show moments of intimacy and humor between her and Epstein. The dance sequence of photos shows her in a red top and sweater. We already looked at that. Okay, gross. 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 Losers. Gross. Already seen all that. Already seen all of that. She came to the US in 2010 when she was 20 after having struck up a relationship with him. In a string of flirty emails, him using the alias as Vasily and her captain shows him coaching her on how to secure permission to enter the US as a cleaning lady. In one DOJ released email in 2012, she told him, "I love you. You're the purest man out of all men."
Oh
this
God.
woman's barometer of quality men is in the toilet.
Oh my
all right?
God.
Is in the
Purist?
toilet. All right?
You, like,
I'm about to... Don't let me find out that Stifler was doing all kinds of criminal matters.
No wonder
as well,
why
because
he
this
loved
woman
her
has
so much.
absolutely
This
no barometer
bitch
of a good
was
man. Says in
delusional.
another, that same year, she wrote, "I love you very much. You will always have me no matter what, as long as it makes you happy, no matter what the allegations." Gross.
Gross.
So this is a string of
Holy.
flirty emails showed her calming influence over his life, encouraging him to concentrate on the time they spent together rather than talking about their relationship. She said, "I love you very much. I would greatly appreciate if instead of counting days, hours, or minutes together, we concentrated on making the time we spend less stressful, more fun. I spent two or three of the last 10 explaining, soothing, calming, explaining again, and answering questions. Not enough kisses, not enough time, not enough sex. Why this, why that, why did you... Not why this, why that, did you, why did you?" Interesting.
That's
okay,
crazy.
clearly things
This
between them
bitch
weren't
was
always
obsessed with
smooth. In 2014, he berated her for not balancing her schoolwork with her personal obligations. "You have a visa to deal with, medical to update, dental office here is a pigsty. Your apartment is a limbo. The apartments at 301 are a disgrace, and every day I hear how you have no time. The real people have work, a family life responsibility, and rarely put a school patient in front of serious issues. No time to eat. You're in dental school, not the front lines of a war where people are dying," he wrote. His disapproval seems at times to have rattled her. "You have absolutely ruined me today. Each minute I am struggling not to cry," she wrote in one email. Okay. Now, I think we already looked at this one where he basically explained them not hooking up. This is her saying he's ruined her, not in the good kind of way. So strangely, for a man who allegedly claimed to need 3 orgasms a day, that's rookie numbers, really. Their sex life also left her wanting, with Shuliak complaining that in 2013 that for the whole week he didn't have sex. Love for Epstein came with considerable baggage. No shit. That's the understatement of a century. Love for Epstein came with considerable baggage. Literally the biggest understatement you could possibly make, including the fact that he had served 15 months in prison in 2008 and became a registered S offender. Then continued to abuse young girls afterward. Sources told Daily Mail that Shuliak was fiercely loyal and known as the Inspector because of her snooping on him. In one email string, she ordering a 3-tome educational series called Oral Sex for Couples.
What?
Wow. I mean, at least she was doing her homework. Epstein listed Shuliak as his emergency contact when filling out paperwork for doctor's appointments, describing her as a friend. Her loyalty was repaid by him making several donations to and arranging meetings with the head of Columbia University's dental program to help ease her way, I guess that's supposed to say, into securing an externship and residency. Finessed it in every way, shape, and form. Emails show how she consulted with him all the way through application process, running her answers on the questionnaire by him for edits, with Epstein paying the way. She graduated in 2015, and when Epstein tried to secure her a job in dental office in the Virgin Islands, documents show she later went on to attend a postdoctorate dental program in Columbia, from which she graduated last May. Okay, so I was wrong when I said earlier that she'd only just passed. I guess that was a postdoctorate, so she was already qualified. She was allowed to touch people's teeth. Okay, yada, yada, yada. All right, got it. So this says sources have previously told the Daily Mail that it wasn't just Epstein's teeth that he'd like to have her fix. She would also work on other girls in his life too. Pictures released showed he had dental chairs in at least 2 of his homes. Another way Epstein rewarded Shuliak's loyalty was paying for her expenses. From January through to November 2014, she racked up nearly $295,000 in purchases on one credit card.
That's
They included
insane.
frequent trips to a dermatologist. This guy's a creep, by the way. Fuck it, I can't even put that on the screen. Frequent trips to a dermatologist, regular hair, nail, and massage appointments, shopping sprees at Bloomingdale's, and daily tabs at cafes and restaurants. Must be nice.
So not only this bitch was getting paid from her profession that she got fucking handed to her from this creep, but she was getting paid as well from Epstein, basically. All those fucking expenses. Come on, bro. That is insane. This bitch was filthy rich off of this nigga.
Nice. Okay. This is her trying to get her citizenship, her getting her fingerprints done, blah, blah, blah. Someone with a dog. Not that interesting. It's citizenship interview. Basically, she'll be a citizen from that day forward. So if she wants to leave the US after May 30th, she should immediately apply for a US passport after the ceremony. Now, I believe there is actually a claim that there was a dodgy wedding, but I'm going to get to that later, okay? It says, perhaps in the ultimate sugar daddy move, Epstein also supported Shuliak's parents, regularly sending $20,000 to $25,000 a month to them in Belarus and covering her mother's medical treatments for breast cancer.
Of course they gonna fucking not look, bro. These people probably didn't even give a shit about his criminal history after that. What? They regularly getting sent 20,000 to 25,000 a month, and they're fucking getting paid treatments for her medical, like her breast cancer and all that. Nah, this man fucking took care of her and her family, bro. Holy shit. No wonder money is the root of all evil, bro. No wonder why she was so loyal to this nigga. That is insane. Her parents probably was telling her, like, I don't give a fuck what he did to those kids. You better suck his dick. Like, bro, that is insane. Money is the root of all evil, bro. That is fucking sick. Holy shit. That shit had these people not giving a fuck about his past, bro.
He also set the mother up with her own credit card, and Epstein hired Arda
Her mother with a credit card?
Buscardez, a New York-based immigration lawyer, to help Shuliak obtain her first green card and then U.S. citizenship. In text released by the Department of Justice, Buscardez told Epstein that Shuliak's appointment to have her fingerprints taken as part of the immigration process came through in February 2018. Then 3 months later, she was naturalized. Buscardez wrote to Epstein, she's now an American. You should throw her a big old party with a mechanical bull, red, white, blue balloons, and deep-fried Snickers bars on flag toothpicks. Also revealed in the DOJ files, a flight log showing that Shuliak flew on dozens of flights with Epstein during her time with him, including to numerous places in the US. That included his final flight from Paris to New York in August 2019 when FBI agents met him on the ground and arrested him right in front of her.
So she was there.
Okay, so they was whisking themselves around the world to Paris, having a great time, and when they landed at Teterboro Airport in New Jersey, she got to witness the last look at this absolute clown show getting arrested. Okay, brilliant. It's what she deserves. Okay, anyway, I'll show you some other stuff that's been going around about her on Reddit.
She needs to be
basically, okay,
bro.
there's apparently, all right, allegedly she went on some kind of Asian exploration to find a new girlfriend for Jeffrey. This said Karina's going on an Asian exploration to...
Didn't I say she's like basically Ghislaine Maxwell 2.0? That's the only reason why I would see this nigga being so fucking giving and shit to this lady, because she must be just as sick as him, and he loves that. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Bali, then Kuala Lumpur, and then Tokyo. Can you help her the last 2 places? And then apparently,
look how she's a sexual deviant too. Like, she must be.
She
just
said
like him,
to Tom Pritzker, "I'm going to find a new girlfriend for Jeffrey." All right. People saying could be read 2 ways. She's going to find girls for him, or being his actual girlfriend could just be a response to spite him because she was known to be jealous and lash out, or it could just be sarcasm. People are saying it sounds like a joke, but hey. So weird. I wouldn't put it past him. Now, this was an interesting read. So there was reportedly, okay, a Twitter account that started up where she was basically trying to defend Jeffrey Epstein. Now, apparently this is a hoax and it's not real.
Well, it was a hoax.
But this article kind of gave some interesting extra backstory onto the situation. And essentially people were able to kind of, give their opinion on whether or not this account belong to her. And they're saying that it's not real. Apparently, there's been some new posts really recently where it basically says that, like, you know, she's willing to do an interview. Some people are saying that's fake as well. But let's explore it. This is on the Rebel Journalist. Okay, it says it's not me. Epstein's former girlfriend Karina Shuliak breaks silence to confirm X account is a hoax. Social media users went into a frenzy when an account believed to be owned by Epstein's last girlfriend was suddenly reactivated over the weekend, leading to Alex Jones to request an interview with her. And this was literally this was today. Oh, this was today. Wow. Okay, we're really hot on the presses. Okay, so it says the X account Karina Shuliak has racked up over 20,000 followers since yesterday. However, its owner has suspiciously deleted all historical posts. On Saturday, Karina posted, after years of silence, the truth: Jeffrey was innocent, trapped by powerful people who silenced him. I was his last confidant, and I have the evidence they're still hiding. Yeah, sure. So the author of this article, shout out to Jay Beecher.
I fell for that shit.
The Rebel Journalist. Go check him out. It says, during my 5-year investigation into the Epstein scandal,
Didn't they say the name was the same since
I revealed the
2017?
financier's last jail telephone call before he died in August 2019 was to Shuliak. She was apparently born in 1991, became publicly known after the death of Epstein due to her relationship with him, and claimed she may have been a significant beneficiary of his estate. So we know about her career as a dentist. We kind of already covered that. We know about him supporting her and, you know, getting the visas, and we've seen all these pictures, all right? So we're pretty up to date on a lot of this stuff, okay? And her getting all this money. But it's really these X posts that are really interesting, okay? So it says, today Shuliak remains a largely private figure, does not give comment to the press, and has no accounts on social media. That's why I was surprised to wake up this morning to see her name was trending on X, with the Twitter account Karina Shuliak continuing to post sensationalized comments and garnering widespread attention, something that Shuliak herself has always sought to avoid. More surprisingly, I saw conspiracy theorist Alex Jones had reached out to her to request an interview. So Alex Jones allegedly said this. Bro, I'm out of my depth now. He says, I appreciate you having the courage to speak, and would very much like to have you on my broadcast ASAP. And she said, only if I can say everything without censorship and live on X. So this author of the article said, I did some digging, and what I found was that the account changed its handle in 2017 before going into a long state of hibernation. Fast forward to now, and the account has suddenly changed its location, following a subsequent bizarre post that the account...
Oh, so they changed their location as well. Because I did hear about this account through Asmongold. I think he literally discovered it right when it came out. So the account name has not been changed since 2007, but the address has been changed, the location. So maybe this was her account, but she got hacked. That could be a thing too. Maybe it was her account and she just got hacked. That's crazy. I thought it was real.
...was made since yesterday. Says, they sacrificed children to Lucifer. It's an entire cult. Jeffrey got involved in the operation for financial reasons and to obtain compromise, but he never participated in those rituals, right?
I gotta stop.
I never participated in those rituals. Elon Musk isn't in the files. This is Trump's revenge for what Elon tweeted last time, claiming Trump was in the files. He has no choice but to accept it. Then what was evidently a hoax suddenly morphed into an undeniable scam when the account posted this morning asking for crypto donations, okay? Hey, crypto community has created this token to show support.
There is no... Yeah, this is fake.
For you and what you're going through. It's a way for people to rally behind you and demonstrate that we believe in you. The token represents our solidarity with you during this difficult time. Send me money.
This is crazy.
I don't have a crypto coin, but if the community wants to support, I'd be happy to accept it. Thanks you. Trump hated Jeffrey and was jealous of him. I know everything about you at Real Donald Trump. As much as everybody hates Trump, the idea that Trump would be jealous of Jeffrey Epstein is one of the most absurd claims you could possibly make, right? Trump and Epstein are on different levels. Let's just leave it at that, okay? Now, it says the account runs a similar grift on Telegram, and on Instagram today, an account appeared also claiming to be Shuliak. On another post, Karina wrote, warning that Ghislaine Maxwell would be murdered if she tries to speak out, and the post concluded by writing, just like they murdered my husband. This alone should have raised a red flag, because they were never married, but ex-users continue to believe the account's claim, with some even making donation. Maybe I should start a crypto coin. Call it the fuck Epstein. Call it the Epstein is a pack. All right, coin. Epstein is a... Call it Epstein
pack
Epstein
coin.
is a Runstein coin. Anyway, Having interviewed a long list of key witnesses for Naked Lies, from Trump's former lawyer to members of the Maxwell family and Epstein's brother to alleged victims and Virginia Giuffre's inner circle, I decided to reach out with someone who I knew was associated with the real Karina Shuliak. I cannot reveal their name because they don't want to be the target of the media's ongoing frenzied harassment. I would say ongoing justified investigation, but okay. My source put me in touch with Shuliak, and while she declined to be interviewed, she agreed for me to release the following comment from her. So this actually is an official comment from her. So she has actually officially broken her silence, and she is actually speaking. Okay, she said, "It's not me. I have no account on X. The account claiming to be me, Karina Shuliak, is in not any way associated with me and is unauthorized. I have no online presence because I wish to protect my privacy. Just like you protected that PDF scumbag boyfriend." But anyway, she didn't say that last bit. Case easily solved. All right, this isn't the first time that crooked individuals have perpetuated hoaxes to financially benefit from the Epstein scandal, along with false accusers coming forward to attempt to collect compensation payouts and press fees in the early days of Ghislaine Maxwell becoming the focus of journalists and prosecutors. A woman named Laura Goldman came out of the shadows and claimed to be Maxwell's close friend and confidant. Goldman was interviewed as Maxwell's spokesman of sorts, appearing on Piers Morgan's show on GMB and ITV, and her statements, mostly paid for by journalists and producers, far more focused on putting out clickbait headlines than carrying out basic fact-checking, were published across the world. Then it was revealed that Goldman, like the account owner of the fake Karina Shuliak account, was a charlatan. Goldman, in fact, had no friendship with Ghislaine, no communication, was outed as a serial fabulist. What a word. Okay, you can read more about Goldman's story here. Maybe we'll do that in another video. Should we do that in another video?
Yo,
Let's learn about that in a whole other
I'm hurting
video,
right now, boys. I ain't gonna lie.
Just making a note to do that.
Heartburn or something, guys. I don't know.
In the meantime, please do not be foolish enough to donate to Karina Shuliak or anyone falsely claiming to be her. Even if it was really her, don't donate to her, right? Because she's a scumbag, right? Literally, fuck her. Okay, screw her. Now, there's been a few articles and things about her that I just don't know if I want to get into in this video. But basically, there's a few Reddit posts that maybe I'll react to and then I'll wrap it up. I don't want to go for longer than an hour on this topic. But basically, okay, she was seen shopping in New York after his death. A little COVID mask on her there. And basically, people saying she worked for him. They're saying nap her. I don't know. I couldn't condone that. Okay. But what's interesting, I saw this comment earlier. People saying, sure, not a victim groomed to help. And people saying, not sure. Her story has similarities to allegations made by a Caitlin Doe. Specifically, in or about 2013, Jeffrey Epstein told plaintiff that he needed Associate 3, a non-US citizen and recruiter of females for Jeffrey Epstein, to obtain a permanent United States residence so that she could remain in the country and work for him. The ceremony included not only signing the necessary legal paperwork prepared by Associate 4, but also posing for photographs to give the appearance that the marriage was legitimate. Jeffrey Epstein also promised to provide plaintiff a permanent place to live if she would marry and live with Associate 3 in one of his apartments located in New York. This is from the article above. Shuliak took part in a same-sex marriage to Jennifer Kalin, another of Epstein's associates, in October 2013. One exception in the Caitlin Doe suit being that the divorce dates aren't the same, and I think there were other cases of him fixing same-sex marriages for females he wanted to gain US citizenship for. People are saying she's way too old now.
The way the one when he said she's way too old. Because these white women age like milk. I ain't gonna lie. They age like milk. But holy shit, what I was gonna say, so he was aligning same-sex marriages between women that he was involved with. This nigga is crazy, bro. So he was having his way with multiple fucking immigrant women. That's what it sounded like. And this bitch is just one of them. This is crazy.
But that's crazy. This is another Daily Mail article. So this has got a lot of the information that we've already kind of covered in the video. But this were some exclusive pictures that were circulated in 2020, so just over a year after her boyfriend was turned into runts. And basically, it said that these Daily Mail had exclusive pictures offering the first glimpse of Shuliak's furtive existence since then. Dressed casually in white shorts and a lilac polo shirt with her long brown hair pulled back into a loose ponytail, nothing about Shuliak's low-key appearance suggests the world of wealth and depravity in which she once moved. Shuliak spent close to an hour inside a nutritional health store in New York's Upper East Side before browsing the aisles of a nearby pharmacy and purchasing toiletries, including hair care products. Photos taken last week showed. There she is. She's not looking as good as she used to.
That is insane. That this bitch is probably worth like $200 million. She probably got like $200 million. But look how she's looking nowadays. You see, money don't buy you happiness, stupid fucks. You can't sell your soul and think you're gonna be happy. This bitch looks fucking crazy. She look like she been through some shit.
If I'm honest with you. Okay, and this was a report that she was spotted in Manhattan. Okay, we don't need to get into all that, but this is all stuff that we'd seen. She's looking pretty low key. She's looking pretty low key. She spent an hour inside this nutritional health store, masked up. All right, I guess this was during the heart of the vid. Okay, is that a kid? Is that her kid?
Whose kid is
that? His kid? Nah, okay, we're not going to do all that. We're not going to do all that. But this looks like a child unaccompanied by anyone else. That's all I'll say. If anyone wants to look into that, go ahead. Be my guest. All right. She was spotted only a few blocks away from Epstein's imposing Beaux Arts mansion near Central Park. Okay. She was pictured coming and going from the home on numerous occasions, including exclusive pictures obtained by the Daily Mail back in December 2015 and again in June 2016. Okay, she was plugged in. So the last thing I want to touch on before I wrap this up is the phone call. She was allegedly the last person that Epstein actually talked to before he was turned into, we've used runts a bunch of times, before he was turned into cookies, okay? Before he became an Epstein cookie pack. He's basically the last person that he spoke to. He lied and said, I want to speak to my mother, who she'd been dead for a while. I guess the prison guards just let that one go straight over the head. He apparently spoke to her. She was the last person outside of the jail that he actually spoke to before he was turned into a pack. And essentially, there's a little bit of new information that's come out in the recent Department of Justice Epstein file leaks. Not leaks, but they put them out there, but they maybe put them out there in a way they shouldn't have. But essentially, I wanted to just touch on this and see if there's any sort of new information, okay? Because essentially, okay, the day before he was turned into Skittles, basically he requested to call his mother. It said that on August the 9th, 2019, Epstein requested to call his mother, but he hadn't been able to set up his pack and pin for various reasons, including the fact that he was working with his attorneys during normal hours, which was necessary to place telephone calls. He said that he viewed ensuring inmates having family socializing as being part of his job and would allow inmates to place telephone calls if they were unable to place calls under normal circumstances. Even though his mum's dead, his mum was already in a pack, and little did he know he would be joining his mother. So he, ironically, even though he lied and said that he would be talking to his mother on this phone call, he actually did get to talk to his mother the day after, which was nice for him. So anyway, it said later during that evening around 6:45 p.m., he escorted Epstein from the attorney conference room to the SHU so he could make the call. Put Epstein in the shower area to make a telephone call because guards were present in that area. Said he plugged in the phone to the legal line, which was not recorded, how convenient, and dialed the number that Epstein provided him. Said the decision to have Epstein place this call was his and his alone because he was the duty officer who was representing the warden who wasn't there. He said he didn't recall having a conversation with Captain Blank, and he would have provided the call even if Blank didn't want him to, because that was not a decision for the captain to make. Anyway, he says that after the telephone call was placed, a male answered, and Blank handed the receiver to Epstein. Blank said that he heard Epstein say, "Hey, how you doing? How's everything?" He said that after he handed the phone to Epstein, his shift ended. So as soon as he handed the phone to
There's no way. This man obviously got paid, bro. There's no fucking way. Your shift ended as soon as you hand over the phone to Epstein to have a phone call with someone. Doesn't that seem a little suspicious, bro? That nigga probably got paid like $10,000 or $20,000 just to fucking end his shift right there after passing that phone over, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this shit is too deep, bro. Like the fucking the criminal system is already fucking corrupt, bro. There's COs bringing in shit every day. There's fucking this shit already been corrupt. So imagine when a fucking multi-millionaire, if not billionaire, is in your fucking jail. You gonna be scrambling. Even the higher ups in that jail is gonna be scrambling to get next to that nigga for money, bro. Cause niggas like that, hundreds of thousands of dollars is fucking like pennies to them, bro. So it just makes sense to me that it was like a game to this nigga. He was like, yo, I'll give you some bread. Just give me that phone, and you, at the end of your shift, you just go home. Bro, that man was fucking playing these niggas like a fiddle, and that just makes further strengthens my belief that he is either not dead or somebody really fucking higher up than him got him killed. Because he could get the fuck out of here, no problem. If they doing shit like this, he could get the fuck out of there, no problem, bro. Like what? He probably paid like 2 mil and they fucking went and did all that extra shit just to get him the fuck out of there, bro. That's crazy.
Epstein. Ring, shift ended. Guess I'm going to leave and not listen to this call.
This
All
is
right,
insane.
sure, okay. So as
It's hard to
soon
believe.
as he handed the phone to Epstein for this unsecured call, shift ended. Oh, gonna go home. He departed the shoe immediately and left MCC for the day. He said correctional officers Tova Noel blank, material handler blank blank were in the shoe at the officer's death when he departed and when Epstein was still on the call. He said when he was done departing, he told officers, hey, make sure he gets his 15 minutes, and after that, he's done. Quite literally, he was. He was turned into a pack. He did not provide them with instructions to monitor the call. Oh, great. That's handy, isn't it? He said that Blank from internal was also present, and after he departed, he contacted Noel via telephone, asked her to make sure Epstein's call had ended because his time was up, and his time truly was up. All right, his time was up. He would be speaking to his mother very soon. It said he may have called from within the MCC. He
Yo,
may have
it's a
called from his
trap.
vehicle, or he may have called on his way to the train. Blank said that it was proper to have an inmate place a telephone call. Said the proper to have an inmate place a telephone call on an unmonitored line would be to bring the inmate out, put him on a belly chain because then he has to be cuffed at the front, put him on the phone with a counselor or unit team, and put him on a speaker. Blank said he did not stay and monitor the call as he should have.
Like obvious shit, bro. Obvious shit. If he's on an unsecured phone, you supposed to watch him or listen in on the fucking call, bro. Like, holy shit. Just the fact alone that they didn't hear what the fuck was said on that phone call. That's crazy, bro. He could have been talking to the warden of the prison on that phone, bro. He could have been talking to the warden of the prison on that phone, like, yo, this is how we're gonna do it. You heard? We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and I'm getting the fuck out of here. You heard? Like, we would never know because there was no witnesses. Like, that shit was a complete dead phone. These people are crazy, bro. How did they let this happen?
Dean did not, in fact, speak with his mother, who was dead. He wouldn't speak to her until the next day. Instead, he spoke with blank blank. Well, we know who that is now, don't we? We know who that is. Karina Shuliak. Right?
Oh, wow.
The attorney for blank blank, whom he spoke to on August the 9th. Spoke with Karina Shuliak, who confirmed she spoke with Epstein on August the 9th. A proffer was conducted with Blank, the attorney for Blank, whom he spoke with on August the 9th. According to the proffer notes, Blank was located in Belarus. Wonder who?
That could be a cover up too. This bitch could be lying and saying that, yeah, he called me on August 9th through an unknown phone. She could be lying. She obviously fucking has loyalty to this man. She's not in jail. She's not being threatened with jail. She could just be lying for the nigga, bro. Like, what? Yo, this is crazy. Literally, this is crazy. She could just be lying for that man. And they didn't bother to fucking, like, double check that, bro?
Redacted. And spoke with Epstein at approximately 7 p.m. on August the 9th for approximately 20 minutes. It would be less than 12 hours before he was cold and dead, allegedly. Via telephone number blank, Epstein told her the press had gotten crazy, and they discussed personal things such as books, music, and hygiene while incarcerated. That sounds like...
That is so fake, bro. That is so fucking fake. They discussed personal things such as books, music, and hygiene. That is so fucking fake, bro. If the man was about to commit suicide, you would think he would talk more deeply about him saying, I gotta go. Like, I'm gonna kill myself. Wouldn't he fucking be talking about that instead of books, music, and hygiene? That was fake as fuck. She's lying. She is fucking lying, bro. There's no way she's covering up for this nigga. He got the fuck up out of there, bro. Because didn't the officer say it sounded like a man as well that was on the other line? Yo, this is getting crazy, bro. This is too much inconsistencies. It's
a sexy
insane.
Call. Epstein said they're trying to keep me safe and said that his came would take a little bit longer than he originally thought. His came? What the fuck? Was he having a nut? Then he told her he loved her, would not be able to call her again for another month, and to be strong, blank, 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 to research number called due to blank, claim, blank, blank, blank. Correctional Officer Blank told the OIG he was not a witness to the call, but said he discussed this telephone matter with Epstein and physically saw Epstein calling documentation that would have allowed him to place a call. Said that prior to that, he was on an elevator with Epstein and his attorney. Epstein asked Blank about getting Epstein his pack and his pin to make calls. And basically, he said he got my call finally. He didn't recall when the conversation took place. He basically finessed it to speak to his girl right at the end. So what's really interesting, okay, is he really finessed it because he said, oh, I didn't have a pin pack. Can you plug me in? But it turns out he did have a pin pack which would have allowed him to place telephone calls, which he personally saw in Epstein's possession, but Epstein informed him he didn't want to utilize it because those calls were monitored. So this was a secret call to his girl.
That's what makes it fucking obvious he wasn't calling his girl. Because if it was his girl, why wouldn't he just do it on a regular phone? If he's talking about hygiene, books, and music, and talking about, I'll give you a call next month, sweetheart. What the fuck? Why wouldn't he do that on a regular phone? Why wouldn't he do that on a regular phone? I think she's covering up for him. And this was part of the plan. He probably had somebody tell her this, like find the way for somebody to contact her and tell her, yo, I need you to pretend like I'm gonna call you at this time and say that we talked about this, that, and the third. And then he fucking got on the phone that time, the last time, with somebody very important. Like I said, possibly the fucking warden of that prison or jail. Someone very important, and they got him the fuck up out of there, bro. Like they got him the fuck up out of there, bro. He's a billionaire, bro. He knows what the fuck he did. He knows what the fuck he was doing, bro. He set this whole shit up. And I am not dumb enough to believe that story this bitch just gave, bro. That shit was fake as fuck. And it would be obvious to have your confidant, the person you trust the most, to fucking lie to the police and say that. Like, come on, bro.
All right? And we don't know to this day what was really said. And she said what was said, but do we believe her? I don't believe her for a fucking second. I don't believe her for a second. She told the cops when she was contacted what the cap, if you ask me. That's just my opinion, right? Basically, okay, Blank said he was present during the time of the call, didn't overhear the conversation. Also said that while he was having the call, the correctional officers were distracted by the actions of another inmate. Oh, it's so convenient. There's always something. There's always just some distraction, right? Didn't recall anything. Blank didn't recall seeing Blank. Didn't recall seeing Epstein in the shower area that night. Didn't recall anything regarding the phone call. He did help Noel feed Epstein, who was fed later. Said Epstein was alone in his cell, was not aware that Epstein was required to have a cellmate.
Like, what? Yo, this just sounds so fake to me, bro. There's no way this shit is true. I just realized I had my headphones out this whole time. Shit's probably dead now. But there's no fucking way this shit is true, bro. There's absolutely no way this shit is true, bro. Now I see why people think he's not dead. Because that shit's been going on for a long ass time. People saying he's not dead. Now I see why, bro. Because it's like, okay, he probably was murdered. But the way this is all like being put out and shown to us, it's more like he has something to do with this. Like he was helping the cover up. So why would he help his own murder? I think this man he really escaped. He escaped prison. I think that's what happened, bro.
Okay. So look, I'm going to wrap it up there, guys. I think that was a really interesting deep dive into his depraved girlfriend. I think she has a lot of questions to answer to. It's just my personal opinion. I don't believe her when she says that that's what they discussed on the final phone call. Maybe it was.
I don't even think he caught her. And even if he did call her, the officer walked away. He could have hung the fuck up and caught the right person right afterwards. But then they will have evidence that he dialed a different number. He must have caught somebody else. He ain't call her, bro. He did not call her.
Maybe he knew. Maybe he knew he was about to check out. Maybe he didn't. Maybe it was a complete coincidence. I really don't know. I wonder whether he called and said, I'm going to come link up with you in Belarus, we're going to fake my death. A lot of people are saying the death was fake. I don't really know at this point, okay?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's adding up now. This is crazy. It's really adding up to the point that I believe he's alive now. This is fucking bananas because through all the paperwork, all the police, it seems like that was in that jail, it seems like they was scared as fuck. Like they just, their stories was all folding and fucking weak and flimsy. They must have known they did some fuck shit and helped this man get away. So now they got no choice but to make stupid lies and stories to fucking make it look good. And then this bitch coming out of nowhere, being his number one confidant and shit, covering up for him, saying that she was his last call. Like, come on, bro. This shit is too. This shit, I don't know, bro. It's too much. I don't know. I think that man is alive now.
I think this is just getting so depraved, it's just getting ridiculous, and I'm really just losing the will to live even covering this. But if you want to hear more about this, I will keep covering it. I did actually see a comment that touched me, because I said in a previous video I wanted to stop talking about this stuff, and I saw somebody commented and said, look, I know you want to stop talking about this, but this is one of the most important stories of our generation, and you're doing a really good job covering it and getting people the truth.
Yeah, I don't go fuck. I'm covering this shit, bro.
Crap more, gang. There is some.
I'm gonna find out everything I can about this
files,
shit, because
and
this is
one
the
gonna
biggest
kill you to
story.
your core, because it's.
This is the biggest story of my of my life right now. Like the biggest shit that dropped. We talk about babies being eaten. We talking about whole islands of fucking rich and famous and powerful people taking fucking doing rituals and shit. This is all the conspiracies that I heard as a fucking kid coming to light, bro, coming to truth. So this therefore is like the biggest fucking story of my, like, that happened in my lifetime, bro. This is the biggest story, I believe, bro. Cause I'm trying to think, what the fuck else? There was no world wars for me. There was no. Maybe President Trump is also a big fuck ass story in my lifetime, but President Trump is still going on. We gotta wait. Oh man, I don't know, bro. This is the biggest shit that ever happened in my lifetime, bro. News-wise, newsworthy. This is the biggest shit, bro. This is crazy.
Now being revealed that apparently the day before Jeffrey Epstein was found dead in his cell, apparently they had already drafted the press release for his death. Now, I couldn't really believe this when I heard it.
Through liberal mindset.
I am seeing this absolutely everywhere
Liberal
on
hive
Reddit,
mindset.
and it's just not adding up. It's not making sense, and I'm scared. I'm honestly quite scared. I was going to wrap it up. I was going to stop talking about this, but every day there is a new revelation. There's a new bombshell in the files, and this one makes it pretty hard to believe that somebody didn't know what was going down in that cell. I'm scared to even say what it is. Look, this is
again. I forgot. Earlier we saw this with who was it? I think it was either liberal hive mindset or Mudahar. I forgot who. Somebody covered this earlier and we watched it, but this adds on to the fact that there was something fishy going on in that jail. Because how could reports of him being dead before he even died, 6 hours before he even died, come out of that jail, bro? It's like they fucking they pulled the trigger too soon. Like this, like he was trying to escape and everybody knew it, but they pulled the trigger too soon. I don't know. This is crazy.
one of several posts that I'm going to show you talking about the same thing. It says an internal draft of the New York Southern District's press release announcing Jeffrey Epstein's death, stated a day before his body was found. Now, people are saying, how does this make sense? An internal draft of the New York Southern District's press release announcing Jeffrey Epstein's death is dated the day before the body was found. The press release itself is still posted live online and dated Saturday, August the 10th, the day his body was found. But the internal draft of the press release is dated the day before. Now, people say it's actually embarrassing for the US government how obvious of a cover-up it is. They're saying, agree, they had one job, all right? So they're saying this is the final press release. So I believe this was the original press release that's got the wrong date on it. Now, is it possible that maybe they accidentally typed the wrong date, saved it, and then realized? I guess so. I'll read you what it says, but this says for immediate release.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, because this is something really, really important once again. And these people, the U.S. attorney, whatever the fuck, United States Attorney's Office, these aren't fucking like T-Mobile or fucking, nah, these are government officials. They must be on point with their fucking info. And for them to say this in August 9th, 2019, the day before, is bananas, bro.
August the 9th, 2019. Now, if you didn't know, now I can't show you what's at the bottom of this photo, okay, but what I can show you here is it's basically, these are kind of like reports from within the prison, the Metropolitan Correctional Center, and this says, it's a picture, I won't show it to you, and I didn't know these pictures existed, okay, these are unredacted photos of Epstein's resuscitation. I can't show you these on YouTube. I might do another video looking at these, maybe on my Patreon. If you want to see that, let me know down below. But this says the time that this photo was taken, and they're all crowding around his body trying to resuscitate him. This is at 6:33 a.m., all right, on the 10th of August. So, press release talking about August the 9th, 2019 just don't really add up. How? 6 a.m. And this is the same, the first thing I thought was maybe it's in a different time zone, but then this is New York. This is the Southern District of New York. So this says, statement of Manhattan U.S. Attorney on the death of defendant Jeffrey Epstein. Manhattan U.S. Attorney Jeffrey S. Berman earlier this morning, the Manhattan Correctional Center confirmed that Jeffrey Epstein, it's interesting it said earlier this morning, right? Because we knew it was in 6 a.m. mission. Anyway, I don't even want to say the wrong thing here. Jeffrey Epstein, who faced charges brought by this office of engaging in...
We need you to point shit out like that, bro. Because that's fucking weird as hell. How they get it the day before? That's fucking crazy, bro.
Trafficking of a minors had been found unresponsive in his cell and pronounced dead shortly thereafter. Today's events are disturbing, and we're deeply aware of their potential to present yet another hurdle to giving Epstein's many victims their day in court. What a shame. What an unfortunate coincidence. To those brave young women who have already come forward, and to the many others who have yet to do so, let me reiterate that we remain committed to standing for you in our investigation of the conduct charged in the indictment, which included a conspiracy count, remains ongoing. Now,
this is fucking crazy, bro. They issued an apology to the rape victims. Like, they already knew, yo, this is bad. This is the worst cover-up in history, bro. This is the worst cover-up in history. They already knew the victims and the victims' families was gonna come after this fucking, this jail or whatever the fuck. And they had to do PR. But they pulled the trigger so quick on the PR that he wasn't even dead yet. That is insane. Deacon dead. That is insane, bro. These people was really fucking covering this shit up.
maybe got to look into that conspiracy count. I don't even know what to say. Okay, so we continue to urge anyone who feels they may be a victim or have information related to the conduct in this case, please call 1-800-CALL-FBI. Imagine you're a victim and you see this debacle going around and you think, oh yeah, I think I'll call in. Yeah, the conspiracy. Yeah, I'll call in. I'm not trying to be on the wrong side of this conspiracy. Now, a lot of people have noticed, okay, this is the pre-release, the pre-order, all right, pre-saved. They pre-saved this body, and it's got 19XXX at the bottom of it. Now, apparently this is the official one. This is the correct one, okay? And this one's got some redactions, but this one says August the 10th. They've got this right, okay? But the text is...
Why they redacted this? Why did they redact this? Was it a different name? Did they change it? Yo, bro. Why would they what? Because I already read the name. The name was James something. James something. So why they redacted that? James Margolin Don Dearden. Nicholas Bias and his number. They redacted that shit afterwards. That's weird. That's strange, bro.
Conspiracy. Now, a lot of people have noticed, okay, this is the pre-release, the pre-order, all right, pre-saved. They pre-saved this body, and it's got 19XXX at the bottom of it. Now, apparently this is the official one. This is the correct one, okay? And this one's got some redactions, but this one says August the 10th. They've got this right, okay? But the text is basically the same, all right? He's been found unresponsive in his cell. Earlier this morning is exactly the same, all right? And they're still... You know, they're still urging you to call in. You should call in, but this one's actually got some correct information. So, yeah, people are saying the identifier at the bottom of the page is corrected. It says, wow, so that further proves it was written on the 9th and approved on the 10th and a file number updated. Here's the live version dated August the 10th. Is this actually on the website?
Whoopsie.
Yeah, this is the actual one that was published on the website.
Poopsie.
The date there. Crazy.
Oopsie
Okay,
poopsie.
this one is actually
Whoopsie.
on the website. It's the exact same text, so we don't need to worry about that.
sorry.
Saying whoopsie. All right.
These people is fucking
That's
crazy,
interesting.
bro.
It says, don't know if it means anything, but Epstein is told to be a 66-year-old black male. He was definitely blackmailing people. Just found it to be interesting. A document about psychology services intake screening on the 7th of August 2019, 3 days before his checking out. It's interesting. There's some interesting stuff in this document. I mean, this probably won't surprise you, right? But essentially, he basically explains, you know... Yeah, he basically explains, look, protective factors. Mr. Epstein adamantly denied current
Suicide,
ideation or intent or a history of self-deletion attempts. He stated, I have no interest in offing myself, he explained. Although this situation is not perfect due to him being incarcerated, he noted he has lots to do for his legal case. He described having a wonderful life, to include interactions with interesting people and projects. He said, it would be crazy to take his life. He furthered, I would not do that to myself. He denied feelings of hopelessness, although he did report being depressed and unhappy about his current situation. He previously denied a history of childhood abuse. He's reported he's sleeping adequately now he's no longer in the shoe. He appears future-oriented as he endorsed an interest in being housed in Gen Pop. He adamantly denied self-deletionality, okay? In light of his vague self-report regarding the incident which precipitated his placement on S-Watch, combined with his fear of his own safety, he reported difficulty...
Obviously, he would say that to get out of Suicide Watch. Like, Suicide Watch, he probably found it harder to either suicide himself, or he found it harder to escape. So he was saying whatever he can say to get the fuck out of S-Watch.
Managing his time in the shoe and the high-profile nature of his alleged offense, he'll be stepped down from S-Watch to psychological observation. Okay, he said he would not do that. Now, how crazy is this as well? Look at this. They said, asked about the alleged incident which transpired yesterday resulting in his placement on S-Watch, Mr. Epstein said he's frustrated he's been placed in a punishment cell for no reason. Specifically, he was referring to his placement in the shoe. Asked to recall events surrounding the alleged incident, Mr. Epstein said his cellmate was playing with a bedsheet and claimed he does not recall the events thereafter. He said he recalled eating meat and drinking water and claimed the next events for which his memory is hearing himself snore and waking up on a stretcher. He said he does not recall himself or his cellmate tying a string or rope around his neck. He said he's been trying to remember and racking his mind. Asked if he experienced any interpersonal issues with his cellmate, Epstein described his cellmate as agitated and claimed that the cellmate called him a PDF file for the first time yesterday. He said his cellmate was reportedly reading a newspaper article about Mr. Epstein, which bothered him, and it was something he believed to be strange for there to be an article about him in his cell. Mr. Epstein recalled throwing away the newspaper photograph of himself by crumpling it and flushing it down the toilet. After his cellmate ever threatened to harm him, he denied that. Asked why he told the inmate companions yesterday that his cellmate tried to kill him while also claiming no memory of the incident. I guess he wasn't a snitch. Call him a disgusting PDF, but I guess he wasn't a snitch. Mr. Epstein said he didn't recall the incident, but stated, I don't know if he put it there as a joke. He explained he'd been experiencing difficulty sleeping in his shoe cell due to inmate peers banging on the door and cell window, but he hasn't been experiencing any other acute issues. Reason for removal from watch? He said, I have no interest in offing myself. Right? No interest. It would be crazy. All right? He did express a feeling of safety being housed on the psychological observation rather than the shoe. He didn't want to be in the shoe, and that's where he ended up checking out, right? He asked if he could remain on this status for a few days. He was advised his housing situation will be reevaluated on a day-to-day basis. He expressed a desire to be in Gen Pop rather than the shoe, and asked if there was a safer unit for him to be housed in comparison to the one he was initially placed. He claimed there were many MS-13 gang members on the initial unit, and he was advised he'll be maintained on psychological observation for the future. Okay. So here's a little bit more background on the supposed initial attempt, all right? He basically said he was found by shoe staff in his cell with a string loosely tied around his neck. It's unclear at this time if he had placed the string around his own neck. When he was asked by this writer how he ended up on S-Watch, he denied remembering. He said he got a drink of water last night in his cell and went back to bed. Next thing he remembered was hearing himself snore. He said he wants to know why he's on S-Watch, and he informed staff, stated he was found in his cell with a string on his neck.
This is crazy.
Refused to tell and say that the cellmate tried to kill him. I'm scared. I've just seen an interesting comment here. It says the only difference.
That could very well be possible as well. He's probably was scared to snitch on the MS-13 niggas because he know them niggas would get his ass. So, and he already, like, that dude was already, like, trying to kill him, so he was trying to get the fuck up out of here. He was like, any way I could get anywhere else but here, please. So he wasn't snitching, but yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. How do you protect the fucking pedophile? There's no way to protect a pedophile in there. Because, nigga, everybody in there hates that shit, bro. What? Except the actual pedophiles themselves, but nigga, you would live a short life in fucking jail if you had charges like his, bro. So, yeah. That dude probably tried to smoke his ass or
Between
something.
those two press releases in the body text, between the draft and the published statement, is the phrase apparent self-deletion appearing in the published one and the file number. So as you can see here, right, this is the one from August the 9th, 2019. And this says he'd been found unresponsive in his cell and pronounced dead shortly thereafter. But then when you go to the one that was on the 10th of August, it says found unresponsive in his cell and was pronounced dead shortly thereafter of an apparent self-deletion. So, interesting how they drafted that and updated it, right? So that's literally how a draft is updated to the final release. They use a letterhead template that says 19xxx and you fill in the info. The date by itself isn't proof that it was drafted earlier. I could open a template and accidentally write yesterday's date onto it. Doesn't prove that I made the file yesterday. You would need to see an actual file info or an email record to prove this was the file created and content was drafted on this date. Friday the 9th, the 9 instead of the 10, I believe, but Friday instead of Saturday, I wouldn't.
Yup.
Wait, Friday the 9th of August, Saturday the 10th of August.
Yup. That's it, bro. That's it. That's it, my nigga. That's proof right there, bro. I didn't even look at that. Holy shit, I didn't even look at that, bro. This fucking, yo, Reddit got some good observers, bro. These niggas is very observant. It's one thing to mix up the fucking number, but then to mix up the day? Nah, son, nah. That's too fishy. Like, I would have understood if it said Saturday, August 9th, and then they fixed it and it said Saturday, August 10th. You getting what you picking up what I'm putting down, bro? Like, that makes no sense. You fucked up the date and the fucking day. Like, the day and the number of the date. This is crazy, bro. These people really try to cover this shit up, my nigga. And then they switch. He just appeared. They put this one, apparent suicide. They updated and put apparent suicide too. Nigga. They covering this fucking shit up, bro. This is the U.S. Attorney's Office, bro. The fucking U.S. Attorneys is covering this up. This man had power, bro. This man had power. How is he getting these motherfuckers to cover this shit up? He must have dirt on niggas in our government, bro. He must have dirt on niggas in our government. He got the fuck up out of there, bro. He really got the fuck up out of there. He escaped. He escaped, bro.
I did get the day right.
He escaped, bro.
I'm scared. I'm really scared. Okay.
Yo, you see, Travis thinking like me, bro. This is crazy now, cause this is literally proving that the government is now assisting him in escaping, bro. Either that or they got him smoked. This is crazy. Holy shit, bro. This is crazy. It's either who got this nigga smoked or is he still alive? That's what I want to know. Like, who got this nigga smoked or is he still alive? If he's still alive, bro, that is bananas. This system is flawed. Like, niggas really could get out of prison with money and escape this shit. That is crazy if he's still alive. That's crazy.
And news media going to look into this, or it's just us? What a disgrace. You mean the news media owned by billionaire friends of Epstein? Oh my. I can hear the gaslighting now. It was just a typo. Just a typo. Just a typo.
Yeah, there is no way you mix up the day and the number, bro. There's no way. There's no way. This shit is fucking flawed, bro. These people on Reddit, God bless them. They really observe it, bro. This shit is crazy.
One reasonable explanation is the person who wrote this draft with the wrong date when they learned of the self-deletion on Saturday. However, Word usually inserts commas or inserts the correct date when you start typing it, but 2 copies were released. Looks like this document exists in 2 distinct versions. If you were to get the date wrong, you would go back and update and resend it. But the second version has an updated date, added language. I don't know. So,
and it got to added language. This was not a mistake, bro.
Look, okay, there's a few different versions of this going around on the different subreddits, okay? They're saying, why would the government draft a press release saying that Epstein died a day before he actually died, okay? Saying, was this in the files? It's a very good point.
Bad.
People are saying they're monitoring the Epstein subreddit. I feel like every time something good is pointed out in this sub, it gets removed from the doc shortly thereafter. Now, I saw some pretty sensational stuff in the Epstein subreddit yesterday that did very quickly get deleted, and I'm going to talk about that in a separate video, but there was some crazy stuff, some of the craziest stuff that I've seen, and it was deleted. It says this has been posted, then mysteriously deleted at least a couple times in recent days. They can just stop trying to censor it. It's out, we see it. Outside of Epstein world, I would be willing to believe they just messed up the date, but it is strange. Why would they enter anything but the final draft with the correct date into evidence? They also messed up the day, number, and day, timeline, and more info here. People saying save it and keep posting it everywhere. Who do you think's mysteriously deleting it? Right? I thought maybe they messed up the date too, but if that was the case, it would say Saturday, August the 9th instead of Friday, August the 9th. The fact the day matches up to the date, the 9th was a Friday, makes it less likely to be a typo. Saying exactly, this wasn't an error. I screenshotted it 1 second before it disappeared, but I need to now find it. Okay. Here's an NDA agreement from the night Epstein died. Inmate said a woman killed Epstein. Oh my God, no. It says this one is the closest to a smoking gun. They redacted the female guard's name, who they said killed him, which is super suspicious. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is incredible, bro. Like, why are they redacting the officers' names? They're not victims, bro. Why? Other than, like, the only reason why I could think of you fucking redacting these officers' names is if you know their fucking testimonies was bullshit and people was gonna read between the lines and know that these people was paid off, bro. So they trying to cover this shit up, bro. They really trying to protect these fucking officers who fucking got this nigga out of there, bro. They really got him out of jail, bro. I'm full on believing this shit now, bro. This is crazy. This man is still alive, I bet, bro.
Here's another summary
This
of
is
the night.
crazy.
Should we look at it? I'm scared, okay. So this is an NDA, and it's attached to like a bunch of these internal reports made by the Federal Bureau of Prisons and Department of Justice about the incident. There's a summary here. I'll just read you the summary. I mean, we already know this, but
This shit is too soppy. We already know what's
9th,
going on, bro.
2019, approximately 6:33 a.m., inmate Epstein Jeffrey was found unresponsive in his assigned cell in the Special Housing Unit, aka the SHU. Inmate Epstein was pronounced dead just over an hour and 3 minutes later at 7:36 a.m. by by the emergency room physician at the local hospital. During a conversation with the operations lieutenant officer, Knoll stated that she and Officer Thomas did not conduct the 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. count. Operations lieutenant had also had a conversation with Mr. Thomas where he stated, "We messed up. You think?" Miss Knoll and Miss Thomas were...
This is fucking... Holy shit, bro. I can't believe this all came out, bro. I can't believe this all came out, bro. This further proves all the conspiracies, bro, that this government is paid off. This government is literally paid off. If you are fucking rich, upper echelon, you could do whatever you want in this country, bro. This is crazy. All the conspiracies was true, bro.
Asked to provide memorandums for the incident. They both stated they were traumatized and needed to go home. Can't talk about it. I'm traumatized, need to go home. They also stated they wanted to contact the union president to review any memorandum and that they would have to write. Need a lawyer. So this is another report.
They all lawyered up. The fucking officers lawyered up. Holy shit, bro. They knew they was gonna get caught, bro.
What went down in the prison. It's got a lot of interesting details about how Epstein actually wound up being there. This says the FBI arrested Epstein on the trafficking charges Saturday, the 6th of July in 2019. He was arrested at Teterboro Airport in New Jersey upon returning from Paris, France, and he was transported to the Federal Bureau of Prisons at the Metropolitan Correctional Center,
MCC.
located at 150 Park Row, New York, and keyed into Century that evening and put in the MCC, which housed 750 inmates at any given time, and assigned inmates to various housing units within the MCC. He was originally put in the MCC's general population, but he was then moved to the special housing unit pending reclassification due to significant increase in media coverage and awareness of his notoriety among the inmate population. So he was put in the SHU within the MCC where inmates are securely separated from Gen Pop to ensure their safety as well as the safety of the staff. The SHU is located on the 9th floor of MCC, and the access to that floor is controlled by a locked door that can be opened remotely only by MCC staff members in the MCC centralized control center on the 1st floor, and access to the SHU is controlled by a second locked door to which only correctional officers assigned to the SHU have keys while on duty. You would have to be pretty James Bond looking motherfucker to sneak in there and do anything crazy. Now,
basically, the only way he was getting out of that bitch is through the people that runs the show there. Like I said earlier, he possibly got on the phone with the fucking warden of that jail and was like, "Listen, I'll fucking find a way to get you all the money you ever wanted, nigga. Just let me out of here, please." And that fucking warden has the power to be like, "All right, send this dude over there, open the doors for him, let's get him the fuck out of here. You walk him out and pretend like he's a different inmate or put a bag over his or something. I don't know. Get him the fuck out of here." Those are the only people that will be able to do it. The people that are higher up that's in control. Because those officers, those CO officers, yeah, they got a lot of pool and shit, but not that much pool. To the point that they could get officers in the first floor from a whole different division to fucking go and work with them in the top floor. And nah, I think it was a higher up. Somebody who's the boss in that fucking shit. He got him the fuck up out of there. I wonder if a Jew is running that prison, that MCC shit. That would make shit even more interesting, because then he probably had connections and shit with that dude. Yo, this shit would be crazy.
Now, interestingly enough, okay, they would talk about his psychological intake screening. He said he didn't have thoughts of self-delete.
And I'm not being xenophobic or whatever, but we all know through the emails now how Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell was heavily racist, and they talked down on people who was not Jewish. So that tells me that he was obviously talking with a lot of people, and if the owner was Jewish, it'll make sense that they're cool, buddies.
Never attempted it, and told the psychologist he was not receiving treatment for his mental health. There was a very, very interesting point that was made in the next paragraph, where they basically said they conducted a self-deletion risk assessment on him. He denied any mental health or self-deletion history. He didn't say that he wanted to check out. He said he was future-oriented, expressed a commitment to life and safety. The notes show Epstein said, explicitly said, being alive is fun. Being alive is fun. He said being alive is fun. That's what he said. Okay?
That's crazy.
So, Yeah, there you go. He was prescribed a few medications. All right. He met with Blank while conducting a legal visit because he was spending an inordinate amount of time and day hours with his attorneys to avoid missing the completion of the follow-up. Blank briefly interrupted an attorney visit and met with Epstein privately. According to notes, he denied wanting to check out. Okay. He was seen by psychology in the presence of his attorneys while conducting a legal visit. The visit recommended no follow-up. They said he's good. All right. Epstein's attempt to establish guidelines for communication and bring his attorneys into the fray regarding his mental health treatment being provided by the institution. It's not typical for the Bureau of Prisons, I believe that is, for the BOP to provide psychological intervention in the presence of others. Okay. And then that's when he basically had the little run-in with his cellmate. His cellmate Blank told them that Epstein had attempted to off himself. Correctional officers believed he had an orange homemade rope. That color is very interesting, which they removed. Correctional officers also observed he was breathing but unresponsive. I believe this was attempt number 1 and it failed, personally. He was placed on S-Watch by the operations lieutenant. Okay. Anyway, they conducted a post-S attempt of Epstein, directed he would be taken off. He said, I have no interest in offing myself. We already heard this. He was depressed. He was unhappy. Basically, every single day between July the 25th and 29th, chief psychologists met with him, conducted a clinical contact. He denied any kind of ideation of wanting to check out. Daily psychology contacts indicated he should be moved to another cell due to toilet issues. He was directed to have a cellmate. From what I understand, I don't think he ended up with a cellmate in the end. So this is like a timeline of everything that led up to it, right? Basically, July the 30th, 2019, they determined he didn't appear to be an immediate danger to himself. Okay, they said he must be housed with a cellmate when he returned to the SHU. Basically, everybody was informing everybody of the cellmate requirement. They were confident that people knew this requirement, but it didn't appear to have happened. Said that Blank should have told Blank and that Blank should have told the SHU staff. Blank would be responsible for ensuring everything was in compliance. They provided in writing an email wording verbally.
Yeah, why are we protecting
They
these
didn't know
people,
Epstein.
bro?
Blank said the SHU staff did know that he was supposed to have a cellmate. They heard it spoken about when he would visit the SHU more than one occasion doing rounds. Captain Blank said after the directive was issued, they spoke and directed him to ensure that...
This is a fucking captain and they fucking redacted his name? Come on, bro. A lieutenant. SHU lieutenant. Bro, there's no way these people are being protected, gang. The very people who fucked up the job and fucking DK got Epstein smoke, we're protecting them? Bro, this is insane to me, son. I ain't gonna lie. We need to research all these people. All these fucking redacted people. They need to be investigated, bro. They received money or something, bro, to allow this shit to happen. They had to, bro. This shit is further than incompetence. This is blatant neglect. They neglected to do their job on purpose for some reason, bro. They got paid. This is so disgraceful. A spit to our face that they will fucking protect these motherfuckers who got paid off, bro. Like, what?
Epstein had a cellmate. Okay.
Holy.
Personnel knew of his requirement because it was discussed during staff meetings, but apparently he spoke with Blank regarding Epstein. Blank said, get him a cellmate. He added, typically the MCC will house an inmate who was previously on S-Watch with a cellmate. So there was no BOP mandating that an inmate coming off S-Watch have a cellmate, but doing so was sound correctional judgment. They said it was common practice for prisoners coming off the watch to have it, but there's no BOP policy addressing the necessity of assigning cellmates to individuals coming off. Okay. Okay. Well, basically, right. This is all the lead up. All the
He's
things
not
that
gonna
should
be
have
able
been
to
done.
hold
But
nobody
so
accountable
it
for this
says
shit, bro.
here, all right. This is literally the day before. On August the 9th, 2019, that should be 2019, but it shows how easy a typo can be made. Said they knew that Epstein was required to have a cellmate and were aware that Epstein's cellmate was selected at a higher level due to his high profile status. So they needed to pick a super special cellmate. This person was off work on August
This nigga
9th, was
said
unaware of
3019,
Blank
man.
transfer. Blank also said in the event he was at without a cellmate. The plan was to review the situation, decide with whom to place Blank, but no inmate in the SHU pre-selected to replace Blank if this event occurred. Blank said he directed Blank to ensure that Sir Epstein had a cellmate. Nobody got it done. Okay, there are people saying he needed a cellmate at all times, directed Blank to ensure he had a cellmate. They told them a million times, all right? And they said, under this investigation, response stated that Century Quarters generated on August the 10th, 2019. There were 3 inmates assigned to his cell, including him at the time of his death. However, the shoe cell was only a double occupancy cell. Inmate blank, and inmate blank. They were all assigned to the same cell. But on August 13, a Quarters history roster was generated for inmates blank and blank, respectively. Blank cell assignment was different. August 5th until August 11th, when he was moved to another cell. Inmate blank cell assignment was blank. Basically, it didn't land. Now, what I've just seen here is quite disturbing. This is crazy. This is crazy that this is even allowed. According to a memorandum, Regional Director, on August the 9th, the court unsealed 200 pages of documents in the public domain. These included allegations against Epstein. Included was a book order receipt for the titles such as SM-101, A Realistic Introduction, Slavecraft, Roadmaps for Erotic Servitude, and Training with Miss Abernathy, a workbook for erotic slaves and their owners.
This is crazy.
Bro.
These people are sick. Well,
so they was letting him put in work orders for books about having kinky slaves. That was allowed to fly, was it? It's insane. It's insane. Look. So look, I'm gonna dip out of that PDF for a minute. Pause. Excuse the pun, but I'm gonna dig deeper into that because I've just seen something that's absolutely crazy. I'm gonna have to make a whole video about it. Okay, but I want to just touch on a few more reactions to this date discrepancy before I wrap this one up. And a lot of people aren't buying this. A lot of people don't believe that this is evidence for a conspiracy that Epstein was actually murdered before the 10th of August, and I want to give kind of a little bit of credence to that side of things too, so you don't just think I'm a deranged conspiracy theorist. People say, I don't think this is the smoking gun you guys are suggesting. I agree there's plenty to be skeptical about with Epstein's death, but the date on the US attorney's statement showing a day early doesn't prove they had some advance notice. I did a lot of word processing in prior jobs, and when you make a document that has to have a certain format or letterhead, you don't make it from scratch every time. You either use a template, or I would often just take a prior document and update it. Say you took one that you wrote the day before and update the text, but forgot to change the date on the letterhead. I made mistakes like this all the time. I know this stuff is really dark and hard to process, but it's important to be disciplined about the conclusions we draw from this evidence. Then people are saying, why was it pre-prepared though? Why was there a template for Epstein killing himself? Okay, saying anyone can write a past date on a document produced yesterday. It proves nothing. Seriously, you believe that people conspiring to commit murder would deliberately preserve evidence in the form of a public record? Tell me again, how gullible are you exactly? Okay, so there were 5 DOJ press releases issued by the Southern District of New York on Friday, August the 9th, 2019. I suppose it's possible that someone carried over a date inadvertently on Saturday if using one of them as a template. Okay, that's fair. So I see some more comments on other versions of this that are interesting. Okay,
I can see how it's
had an interesting little theory. It says, adding to this, see the BOP memo made on August the 10th, 2019.
It could be laziness
stating that it was on the 8th
the attorney's
that the
part.
camera system fault was flagged, and then seemingly notarized or confirmed in 2022 seems oddly late. In a deposition of the redacted individual who made the memo, said they were 100% sure they made this memo on the 8th. I've lost this, but it's there. Also, in an event that a prisoner just committed S under their care, is it realistic they'd immediately go to lodge a memo regarding the flagging of the cameras are down, which hadn't even been flagged down at this point as they were still pulling DVRs on that day? People saying, weird it was noted as happening on the 8th, even though it was the 10th. Although the 10th is a Saturday, why would you come in on a Saturday to note a camera problem from 2 days earlier? They said the file must have been called Epstein Death V3 Final Use This One.pdf. Oh my god. God forbid the public knows the tip line number. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, yeah. Alright, look, I think I'm going to wrap it up there, okay? To me, I do feel like this is very suspicious. I think, as we've seen, there are so many coincidences with this case. It's kind of hard to just let things go and just say, like, oh, it was probably a typo. It was probably just a typo. They probably just carried the one from the day before, and, you know, they just used the template from the day before, and they probably saved the PDF file and logged it before they put it out, and it's now in the files. But then when you add that to everything else, like, yeah, and the cameras weren't working, and he said, I literally love being alive. He's like, okay. And he was supposed to have a cellmate, and they didn't have one. And he tried to do himself a few weeks before, but he didn't, and he said he was fine, and he didn't want to snitch on the cellmate. I want to do a video on his last phone call. I think the next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to round this off. I'm going to start a new video about this suspicious final phone call when he lied and he said he wanted to speak to his mother, who apparently has been dead for years, There's rumors. I've just seen a comment that says that they think they know who he made that last phone call to. And the person that he made that
It was
call
not
to is
that
going to shock
lady.
you. Okay, so I'm going to do that in the next video. Stay tuned for that. Thank you for watching this.
It was not that lady though. What did you tell us, Asmin?
Wait, what? Let me see.
What did you tell us, Asmin?
What does it even mean to be in the Epstein files?
Ah, my leg hurt.
In the case of Jeffrey Epstein, association seems to imply guilt, and so the release of the so-called
Yo, my leg hurt.
Guys.
So-called
Guys.
Epstein. Oh my God. So it's not real.
Man, I really
So it's not real now.
I really feel bad for this. It's sad. It really is. Oh my fucking God. 100% a PDF? Maybe. I have no idea. Epstein Files is generating a wave of firings, resignation, and public apologies. The health influencer Peter Attia had to resign from his protein bar company after emails showed him participating in crude banter with Jeffrey Epstein.
Fucking based. Fucking based, my nigga. You should get fired. And nobody should want to work with you if you fucking have emails going back and forth with Epstein. Especially weird ass joking emails. Like, what? That's crazy. Based.
Yeah. CBS News, where Attia was recently hired as a contributor, pulled a 60-minute segment featuring him. Brad Karp.
Based. Based. CBS News. Oh man, CBS. Thank you, base. Thank you. You guys are becoming base.
Who in one email Epstein gushed, "You're amazing," is stepping down as a chair of the law firm. Well, I mean, has it ever occurred to you that maybe there's a reason why they're stepping down and why this is happening? I don't know. Mitchell, who's now 92 years.
Oh, he stepped down. I ain't gonna lie, he already knew they was coming for his eyes. That's why.
Old presided over the negotiation of the Good Friday Agreement and served as school's chancellor for a decade. And Queen's University is removing former U.S. senator from a name from its Peace Institute. Oh boy. The file suggests that Epstein had scheduled a meeting with him as recently as 2013.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, fucking idiot. Bye-bye. You do not set meetings with known pedophiles, me boy. He was charged and well known as a pedophile by 2020. So, bye-bye.
Nothing comparable happened in the cases of other high-profile sex criminals. Man. The assumptions are all widely held, but poorly substantiated. Investigating part in death. Epstein has taken on Wait, what?
This is why so many people is redacted. This is why so many people is redacted. The government is protecting these motherfuckers from shit like this, which is not right. If these niggas was openly hanging out with Epstein and openly knowing that he had fucking cases like this and they still was doing dealings with him, we should know who these people are, bro. We really should. It should be no redaction. And then those officers as well. If they had anything to do with him either getting murdered or escaping, we should not be redacting them. Even then, they're officers. They work for us. Why are we protecting their, like, why we're covering their names up?
Let me Control F and find this. For some reason, I'm not able to. Control F. In death, Epstein has taken on far more significance than he did in life.
This is crazy.
Oh my God. It's unbelievable, man. It really is. It's absolutely fucking unbelievable. And so...
Alex Jones was talking about Asmin. I just read that. Alex Jones is on is fuck with Asmin Gold. What do you know, me boy? Shout out Alex Jones, bro. He was really right about a lot of shit. He was really right about a lot of shit growing up. I used to watch that bit, and people used to hate me for watching it. Well, they didn't hate me, but they'll be like, "Why the fuck you watching that dude?" No, 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 no. He was right about a lot of things, me boy.
Oh, really? Tell him I said hi. And
Word.
some
Shout out
Americans
Alex
were
Jones,
already
man.
primed. Some Americans are already primed into believe in international pedophilia rings. Bonus points if they were run by wealthy Jews, Jews who were perhaps on the Mossad payroll, as many conspiracists have insisted that Epstein was.
I ain't gonna lie. I was just saying, we need to look into MCC, see who the fuck is running the show over there. We need to. No racist shit, but if he's Jewish or she's Jewish, we need to investigate heavily.
Especially potent was the notion of the client list naming everyone in Epstein's trafficking ring. This idea seemed to explain why he received a lenient deal in 2008. This was all a natural fit for members of the MAGA right, who already believed that Trump had been sent by God to expose pedophiles. They're actually sweeping. I can't believe this. They're actually trying to downplay and sweep for the Epstein files.
Crazy.
Oh my fucking god. This is some level of fan fiction? It is. The memes write themselves. I guess they do. And I don't... Yeah, it's evil. I mean, yes, they are. Even though Trump was president when Epstein died in federal custody and had enjoyed a well-publicized friendship with him in the period where Epstein... So wait a minute. So it's just all about Donald Trump.
What do you know?
I...
What do you know? Of course it is all about Donald Trump.
Do you remember what I said about how the media is the enemy of the people?
Yes,
Pitted
bro.
on Trump time? Yep, that's
We do
right.
not
I've
hate
said
the media
it many
enough, bro.
times, and
We
it's
really
just
don't.
become more and more obvious.
That is my
Trump himself
son
said that he would release the
Luxembourg
files if he won
saying,
a
but
second
it is
term.
absolutely true. We do
He
not
did,
hate the
to be
media
fair,
enough.
But the longer Trump delayed, the more explosive could the client
These
list
people are
include Trump
fucking
himself.
American
so it's just
haters,
all,
bro.
Oh my god.
They hate us.
Are newsworthy. Some of Epstein's male friends seem to have relied on him for introductions to young but not underage women. Well, how do
why
we know
are we?
that? How do you?
Bro.
Epstein tells 50 of a beautiful 26-year-old woman. He's delighted. Yeah, sure. And so 26, right? Oh my God! Like it's just they are downplaying.
Now
this
Elon
so
Musk, yo,
insanely
this is
hard.
crazy.
It's like shocking to me that it's even happening. It's insane. Client list is a stretch. Yeah. Epstein's girlfriend.
They asked for the Epstein files, bro. They get it. And what do? They ignore all the sick fucking shit that's in there, the actual sick shit that's in there, and targets their party's enemies. Like, I don't give a fuck who's right and who's left winged on this fucking shit at all, my boy. I give a fuck about who's eating babies, who's doing this and that and the third, bro. If Trump is found to be doing shit like that, bury him. I don't want him as my president either. What the fuck, my nigga? I'm just like looking at this shit as a human being, my nigga. If people is fucking covering up sick shit like this going on in America, then them niggas deserve to fucking be buried under the jail too. Fuck it, my nigga. But to just get what you want, which is the fucking Epstein files, and there's so much sicker shit that's going on in the Epstein files than just this nigga's name being mentioned. Why are you fucking targeting that? Like, come on, bro. Target the actual problem. The sick ritualistic shit that's been going on in America, bro.
Twitter account with a promotion of a crypto coin. That's funny.
This is crazy.
Good one. Honestly, it's a clever trick. And yeah, in the last post, this is why you have to take this stuff with a grain of salt. And where is it here if I can find it? And of course, yeah, absolutely. What a big fucking surprise, right? Let me see if I pull this up. This account is fake. I recommend everybody blocks it and reports it. Epstein's last girlfriend does not have an X account. I was not pressured to back out of any interview. Man. How about that? So they just go in and trying to do it. It was a hacked account. Yeah, what a surprise.
Yeah, I figured that it was a hack account.
Yeah, any age they give, just subtract 10. Yeah, I don't know. But more unseemly or even criminal behavior may as well come out. Perhaps evidence may even emerge to prove that Epstein systematically trafficked minors or other men and blackmailed them over legal but secret liaisons. But so far, none has. I mean, MAGA curious? Oh my God. I'm just reading this, and it's just like, you're a
Slop.
senior editor at The Atlantic.
It's all slop.
And so this
That
is,
shit
by
is
the
crazy.
way, this is the person apparently that owns The Atlantic.
Hanging out with Ghislaine Maxwell.
Isn't that convenient?
That
I
is
feel
crazy.
like that's very, very, very convenient. So they're coming up with a reason for why this is happening. How about that?
That's crazy.
And shocking, yep, there you go. And yeah, Mrs. Steve Jobs, I don't know about that. And interesting choice of friends. Yeah, it's just like, it's so convenient that this is happening. And what happened to the Epic Epstein video? You watched 3 times. It was removed from Reddit. I have no idea. And so, yeah, if I look at this...
Like, how could we ever take what these people say serious, bro? You asked for the Epstein files to drop. And you are fucking literally pictured laid up with this bitch, Ghislaine Maxwell, in a bikini. Like, y'all was just in a pool together. Holy shit, bro. These people, you can't hate these people enough, bro. I hate mainstream media so bad now, bro. This shit is disgusting. The Atlantic, bro. The fucking Atlantic. Holy shit, bro. How can you talk shit about Trump, but yet you're pictured with Ghislaine Maxwell, bro? Oh my God, these people are sick, bro.
Everybody's replying to it with this same thing.
How
I'm
could
very
we
happy
listen
to
to
see
these
this.
people,
This
bro?
is great. And again, I cannot express how bad the media is for everybody else.
I hate the media
As
so
outrageous as
much,
these
bro.
allegations were, their timing may have made them sound less fantastical to some. Like, again, it's just using this like whimsical Lord of the Rings language. Yeah, I get it. They coincided with the release of popular documentaries about the real sex trafficking crimes allegedly committed by Jeffrey Epstein,
Allegedly, so.
the disgraced financier, arrested in July 2019 and committed suicide, and who was known for his wide circle of rich and famous acquaintances. Man.
You notice how they use the word allegedly when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. But when it was all about Trump, you did not see not one fucking allegedly, bro. Holy, yo, these fucks is on the wrong side, bro. These fucks is on the wrong side of history, bro. Holy shit. I ain't gonna lie, this is embarrassing, bro. We literally let these fucking mainstream media's people run their bullshit propaganda on us for so many years, bro. It's crazy, bro. Holy shit. Allegedly Epstein's fucking sex crimes, but Trump, he was all over that bitch. Like, what, bro? Come on, y'all niggas sick.
How about that?
You see? Allegedly convicted. This is crazy, bro. I'm not the only one seeing this shit. I'm not the only one seeing this shit, bro.
The government can control a vaccine and virus, but they can't control this. A 6th grade teacher and designer of rhinestone-covered denim jackets told me at her booth in the Oaksdale Festival, the powerful are failing, or the powerful don't care, or the powerful are part of it, she suggested. I am a conspiracy theorist, and went on. Before referencing the persistent rumors that Hillary Clinton's involvement in sex crimes committed by Jeffrey Epstein, I'm not going to sit here and say it's all true, but it's going to come out somehow. I think you need to give Ashley an apology.
Yeah, she was actually fucking right. What the fuck? Ooh. These people suck balls, bro. I hate the media.
Based Ashley? Scroll up, there's pictures. I don't know about pictures, especially with something like this. I'm not ready to see that. But Oh, dude, as I looked over a display of hoop earrings decorated with giant pom-poms in a neighboring booth, Victoria chattered with their maker about supposedly suspicious deaths of the celebrity chef Anthony Bourdain, the fashion designer Kate Spade, and the DJ Avicii. They were all trying to expose Hollywood, and they all committed suicide. She said,
Sounds like she's fucking onto something. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, sounds like she was onto something.
Man. The Wayfair rumor had taken flight in a response to confusing listings on the retail site. Some throw pillows priced absurdly high due to an...
I remember this shit too. The Wayfair conspiracies. That was fucking sick too. And that shit came and gone. Like, we stopped talking about it.
An error. Yeah,
I remember Wayfair.
Suggested the listings were actually for the purchase of children.
Yep.
That notion that a major American corporation was selling children online, more or less in plain sight, was also discussed in conspiracy forums on Reddit, where it was subsumed into the broader QAnon mythology about a ravenous sex trafficking cabal. There is a...
Turns out that there was a fucking ravenous sex cult cabal. But we're not talking about that, are we? Like, we're just gonna ignore the fact that that's actually
no
true
truth
now.
to these claims, a Wayfair spokesperson said at the time. So,
just because he said it's no,
wasn't there some
bro.
truth to it? Let me see if I can pull this up.
So since the Wayfair,
yeah, because I remember seeing this.
So since the owner of Wayfair says it's not true, it's not true. Holy shit, these people was fucked.
A Wayfair receipt for an $8,000 item included... So wait a minute. So there's a Wayfair receipt for an $8,000 item. Flashback to years ago when we learned that several pieces of furniture for sale on Wayfair's website
way overpriced for no
curiously
reason.
corresponded the names of missing children, prompting questions as to why Wayfair was selling basic furniture like cabinets at such a high price.
Mm-hmm. Around the time where there was a lot of missing children.
And so this was some of the information here that people showed. Missing Kyla Coleman, a Kyla 5 shelf. Annabelle Wilson, also missing. Annabelle shelf. Missing Columbus Samaya Moomin, Samaya shelf. Yaritza storage cabinet. Yaritza, the person, Yaritza Castro. So, I mean, I remember my mom, like, I mean, it goes without saying that she was in on this conspiracy
Coincidence,
theory.
I think
she was
not,
in on every
boys.
single one of them. So, yeah, that's really about it.
His mom knew all about
damn,
this.
I forgot about this? Yep, absolutely.
Like I said,
They turned them into
I
furniture.
remember this
Yep.
shit. This came out
There
around,
you go. And so,
like, after Pizzagate.
It's missing kids and overpriced furniture with their names. So, hey, Grok. This screenshot appears to show a PayPal receipt where Jeffrey Epstein's assistant purchased a single $8,453 item from Wayfair, but the item itself is unlabeled. Wait a minute. You bought something from Wayfair and...
They don't even have a label for it?
Show this exact Wayfair purchase. A known 2018 buy from her was bathrobes from a UK firm. The $8,453 could be from high-end furniture, but details are absent.
So even Grok doesn't have a fuck out answer for this shit. Like, what the fuck could he have bought that was $8,000 that they do not have listings for? Like, come on, bro. If you're selling something that's worth $8,000, you better have a fucking picture of it. Or at least a name for it. Like, come on, bro. This shit is so crazy. Like, this shit is bananas. He literally paid for a body with PayPal, bro. He paid for a child with PayPal, bro. This is crazy.
Gentlemen.
We got him.
This is the same journalist posting the other article a couple of days ago. Wait, the same journalist is posting. Wait, oh my God. Is this that same idiot? America will be reading the Epstein files for decades. Yep, they sure will. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is actually, you know what? I feel like the Epstein files have done so much damage to the conspiracy theorists too. Because like now being a conspiracy theorist isn't as fun anymore. Because like they're just all true. Yeah, birds are fake. Yeah, they have them wired through pigeons and yeah, Russia's using them. Yep, that's true. Yeah, so there is an actual sex cult, absolutely, 100%. Yep, same journalist who said it's fake. Wait a minute. Wait, what was the first article that this person posted? Wait, yeah, I want to see this. And this was on January. So they the great fake sex trafficking epidemic. And then after the Epstein files came out, America will be reading the Epstein files for decades. By the same person. How about that? How about that? These people are fucking rats. Yep, that's right. And the thing is that I see this happen. It's very annoying, but that's it. And about conspiracy, stupidity of humanity is limitless. We're living through the biggest story in American history right now.
Yes,
I think that I think it's a lot bigger than it already is. Like, I think that this is really, I still think that we are still in the process of discovering the size of the iceberg. I don't think that people have comprehended the girth. The public cannot comprehend the girth of this iceberg. It is a crazy, crazy level. It's thick. It's big. Oh, yeah. It's eggshell? Yes, exactly. No, the vocabulary? No, I'm just saying that's what it is. It's deep, too? Oh, it's very, very deep. People thought it was kind of deep. It's actually a lot worse. So I think that really, I mean, now people are talking about it, and it seems like, you know, there's going to be even more about this. So people think he was laundering money through, what do you call it, World of Warcraft. I do not think this is what was happening. I know a lot of people want to believe it. They want to talk about it, etc. I don't think that's, I don't think that's what happened, right? It's just based off of like just what I know about the game, how I understand their rules and everything. I find it to be very, very unlikely. Goy take again. That's what Rich says in chat. So am I just a silly fucking cattle? Bro, like a silly cattle clinging to the darkness of my cave. Maybe you're right.
Oh, Gates allegedly got the STD?
No. Asleep, man.
Which one? Which Gates?
Bill Gates.
Really?
Wait,
what are you referencing?
Tell me more.
Wait.
What happened? What happened?
You didn't see all the shit with the Epstein?
So
what were you referencing? How old
so
are you?
what you talking about? Some shit where like where he fucked somebody, a Russian prostitute or something, and got some shit?
Yeah.
And then he was asking Epstein for the antibiotics that he could sneak to his wife.
Allegedly.
What did I want to know what Epstein didn't have? Like he gives you the girls that give the STDs, and then he got the motherfucking cure for it right there on deck.
Yeah.
Bill Gates, the richest man in the world, had to go to Epstein for STD medication allegedly.
More motion. Like, I don't think that there has ever been a person, somebody said Pablo Escobar was on that level. I don't think that, like, nobody can ever even do a biopic about Jeffrey Epstein because the real story is so perverse and evil and deranged and horrible that telling it, you couldn't even put it on TV. Really? Like, I don't even think that there's Adolf. I think that really maybe JFK or Hitler had as much motion as Epstein.
That's what I was saying. That's what I've been saying. This nigga Epstein is literally baby Hitler, bro. He was in contact with multiple fucking public leaders, multiple rich and famous people, and yet he was one of the sickest mans behind closed doors that nobody fucking could imagine. He's literally baby Hitler, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You want to call someone Hitler? That was him.
This guy was out of it, man. Bro, it's insane. Like a straight up James Bond villain. No rating system? No, I'm telling you guys. Like George Soros, bro. George Soros.
He top.
Honestly, I don't even think that he's close.
Oh no, George Soros, no.
It's crazy.
But you can't go to the pharmacy as Bill
Yeah.
Gates getting gonorrhea
You
medication.
don't have an assistant?
Yep.
Like, he's gonna make his assistant have gonorrhea?
He don't have a doctor he knows that can,
It is wild that he goes. All right, so can we just all give an apology to QAnon? Can we
True.
just give that apology?
True.
That they almost got
That,
it 100% right.
Not 100.
For real.
They got it 99.9% right.
Yeah, I'll give him 40.
What?
What?
This shit still gotta unfold, bro. Like, there's a lot still unfolding.
QAnon.
Charlemagne just doesn't want to. He doesn't.
He doesn't want to give in and
Just
admit
admit it,
he was
man.
wrong.
Just admit it. Just say it. Just say it. It's all right. Like, he's coping. He is.
He
He's
is.
coping.
He's coping.
That's what he's doing. He's coping right now.
You
His
know
whole
damn well.
thing was that there is a global elite, a cabal of global
Yeah.
elites that are all
Look at
doing
him, look at him
nefarious
fidgeting.
satanic rituals, having sex
Yeah.
with underage children,
Oh,
doing
man,
other.
yo.
Oh, man. Yo, go ahead.
Charlemagne is one of them. Charlemagne is one of these fucking people, bro. I already knew it too, bro. This nigga, I don't know, bro. Charlemagne is fake as fuck. There's something wrong with him, bro. How in the fuck you gonna say that there isn't an elite of fucking people who's rich as fuck taking advantage of kids? How you don't agree to that? Like, that already is well known now, bro. Look at Jeffrey Epstein. Look at the people he was involved with. Those are rich and famous people, bro. You talking about Zelensky, you talking about Clinton, you talking about the cabal, like what he just said, bro. What the fuck? This is not fake anymore. This shit is actually true. It came out to be true, bro.
Oh,
Explain.
I'm not giving QAnon props before I give the black Israelites credit, then.
Oh, shut up. I've
Black
never heard
Israelites.
Dr. Umar
Oh my
and any
God.
of these other black history and like black community like guys.
These people
I've never heard Dr.
Charlemagne
Umar
sucks,
bring
bro.
this shit up even once.
The black Israelites.
Hold on.
The black Israelites.
He even had
been
to
out
laugh
here in
at that
these streets
shit.
screaming
Shut
that
up.
way before.
He even has to laugh at this. You know damn well you fucking stupid as hell for saying that shit, bro.
For
Yo,
QAnon.
let me tell you
No.
What are you
something.
talking
If it
about?
turned out that QAnon was really just a black
You see what I'm
Israelite,
saying?
That would be fire.
chef's kiss.
Good luck.
This nigga's stupid.
Logic there. I mean, like,
Chef's kiss.
really. I mean, Dr. Umar is out there. He is. He's out there. So, like, if he's not the one that this is happening with, then who's it happening with? Like, that's really the way I see it for anything else. So, I really think that's really about it. But, yeah, I mean, I just want to say, like, in general, that, you know, it's a lot more than that. Kanye? Even Kanye never really went into, he didn't like the Jews, but, like, I'm going to be honest. Kanye just didn't like the Jews because of probably some sort of custody problem that he had with either lawyers or the people at his record label. Like, that's pretty obvious the reason why he didn't like Jews. And then I think the doctor that like did an operation on his mom was a Jew. Like, it's really, I don't, like, Kanye is really, in my opinion, I think Kanye is like a top 0.1% perceptive person. He is. I think that he is so and also he's a very sensitive person.
Mm-hmm.
So like he's like a mining canary, right? He's a mining canary. So the shit that other people will not even notice, he will pick up on. He will. And he sees stuff. Yeah, exactly. He
The
likes some
tism.
Jews. Yeah,
The tism. He got the. He got a little bit of that tism.
The apology with the rabbi. I thought it was nice.
Yeah, these people
nice
in the
thing
chat
to
is
do.
hilarious.
But yeah, didn't he try to run for president? Kanye, there will be a time where Hunter Biden and Kanye West run for president.
That would
now,
be
I'm not
hilarious.
saying necessarily with, I mean, fuck, it could be against or with each other. But I think, or at the same time, but I think both of these events will occur. I do. I think they're going to occur. Clip it. Clip it right now. Let them know. This is your worst take of all time. It's not a take. It's the future.
The Epstein files and the alleged cover-ups around.
Hold on, this is new? This is new. Hold on. So that could, because I passed on a fucking video that I saw earlier saying that he had escape plans, but if Chablo is reporting on it, most likely that shit was in the fucking files.
Surrounding it is getting
This is
deeper and
crazy.
deeper by the day, and one of the newest things that I've just uncovered is an apparent escape plan by Jeffrey Epstein himself while he was in jail, and knowing that allegedly there was some kind of plan for him to actually escape the prison, it does make you think,
He's still alive.
hey, maybe it did go down the way that they say. Okay,
He's still alive, bro.
That's all I'm gonna say. All right, I've got a bunch of links that I'm gonna break down in this video, and I'm gonna tell you all about the alleged story. Okay, that apparently Epstein's jail cell, there were some plans of action in there. Okay, that haven't really been talked about. So the first thing I want to show you, okay, is from the YouTuber Dr. G.
This is the dude right here.
He recently did a deep dive into Epstein's personal jail cell, not physically.
This is
but,
the
you
dude
know,
I
metaphorically
didn't click
speaking,
his video, but I saw
with
his video.
his research, and he would uncover what appeared to be a
I saw his
bona fide
thumbnail.
escape plan. Yep. Was trying to escape. It's insane.
My eye first, where it says red.
I don't know, bro. This is insanity. This is literally insanity, bro. This man escaped prison, bro. He definitely
Red
did.
notice, and I put equals EXT. Now, if you don't know what a red notice is, that's an alert that Interpol puts out if there is a fugitive on the loose. If there's someone that is internationally wanted, a red notice notifies agencies that if this person is found, then you extradite them back to the country where they are being looked for. So that's why it says red notice equals EXT. So if there's a red notice out for him, then he will be set up for extradition. That was my first clue that if we're looking at all of this in context, that he was planning on getting out of the country. That was his goal by writing all of this down. Now, from the red notice, there is an arrow pointing back up to this main circle right here. So that means
Miami and
that if he's
USA?
MIA in the U.S., in other words, if he's missing, so this would be shorthand basically saying he's missing. For anybody that's watching this that isn't from the U.S., I'm going to try my best to explain various acronyms the way that we would do them here. So MIA would be a way to say that he's missing. So if he's
Missing in
MIA
action.
in the U.S., then a red notice would occur. Then a red notice would be set out by Interpol.
He could be talking about Miami. There's the.
I was thinking that too,
US
Miami.
Could be trying to get to Miami to get out of the country, maybe. But he's saying MIA. There will be an Interpol red notice if he is missing in action from the prison. No shit. Okay. Well, the only way that you could be missing in action without anybody worrying about it and putting out a red
As
notice
if you have a body to
if
cover.
you're alive.
Yeah.
That's what that arrow means. But if we're to look at this circle, right, MIA US, let's look at some of the various branches of this. So visas would suggest that he's going to be planning on going out of the country. He would need to fake his name. It would have to be fake visas, but he would need visas. Something I guess he was considering is that he wrote no rights. So it could be, depending on the country he goes to, his rights might be different. Interestingly, he wrote tourism here. Now, if he was planning on leaving the country, whether or not he would be posing as a tourist or whether or not he would be going to places that have tourism, there's some consideration about tourism because I'm pretty certain that's what that says. It either says tourism or tourist. His handwriting is so bad. You'll see in a second where the confusion is there. Now up here it says EXT tax. It could be EST tax, but I think that what this is estate tax. So in other words, if he is to die, how much money goes to estate tax, or that he's considering the estate tax right here. Another branch has banks, so obviously something that he's going to have to consider if he's going to have access to money. Now, here's one that I am somewhat less confident in, is that there's a name written here with $signs next to it. I put a question mark because I don't know what letter that is, but it does look like BLCH, like NIL or something like that. But this is very clearly a name and clearly associated with money. And below that, you can see it says guards. It says guards clear as day. That is 100% what this says. So whether or not that means that he needs guards, whether or not that has to do with prison guards, that's unclear, but that is very clearly stating guards right underneath this name and the $signs.
So look, there's a lot of different things that went into consideration. The fact that they're saying there's state tax, that looks like EXT tax, but exit tax maybe. It sounded like there was a real plan involved, okay? And the fact that it's like he's plotting out, thinking, what could I actually be, you know, what could potentially go wrong? How could I work this out? How can I get away with this? It is insanity, okay? Now, Dr. G would later note in this video, he would examine these things further and he would find specific mentions of a nearby airport and a possible mention, you won't believe this, of using medical as a way to get out of the prison. Listen to this.
Now, on the right here, we see it says jet-US prop. Now, what that means is that he's thinking about whether or not the jet that he would be traveling in is U.S. property. Epstein and his associates were obsessed with aircraft registration, jurisdiction, things like that, and that's what jet U.S. prop would be. He's thinking about whether or not the jet he's traveling in is in fact U.S. property, because that does change some things jurisdictionally, as well as whether or not there's seizure and all of these other potential issues that could come up. So the fact that he's thinking about that is important. What else is important is that jet U.S. prop was written in a different color. Most of these were written in blue ink. Jet US prop was written in black ink. Now, the reason that matters is that means that this was enough of a plan that where he wrote it out and he came back to it. It wasn't just sketched out and thrown away. He came back with additional thoughts later on. Now, below...
That's smart, right? Came back with a different pen. Came back. He was actually planning this out. This wasn't just the random little brain. This was serious.
Below that, you can see this little scribbled box with the word Brad on top. I'm going to scroll up so you can see it without my comments.
Why is that
So
redacted?
you see it's a little square with a little building next to it. And
It says Brad,
on the left,
yeah.
I interpret this as an airplane. At least I believe that's what it is. Or it could be additional buildings. But it
It
very,
looks like an
very
airplane.
clearly has the word Brad written on top. And then below it and to the right of it, you see what I interpret as supposed to be where cars and planes are parked. I think this right here is a little airplane. So when I saw this, I immediately thought it looked like a private airport, because this shape and design of the building is unusual. Airports are low and they're large. It's a very distinct look. So I was curious what the closest private airport is. The closest private airport to where he was is Teterboro. It also is one of the busiest.
Ironically, right, if you remember from the previous videos that I covered, Teterboro is where he landed from Paris and ended up getting arrested by the feds. So he's trying to get back to that airport that he came in on.
I was curious if he'd ever actually been there, so I typed it in the Epstein files, and it showed that it's been mentioned about 7,000 times. So this is definitely one he's familiar with.
Yeah,
it
it's
does
in New
seem
York.
to resemble
It's
at least this style of
the
airport.
New
I'm not
Jersey
insisting
airport, I
it is this
believe.
one, but it certainly looks quite a lot like it. So if nothing else, this lends credence to the
Or
idea
Newark,
that this
like
building he's
upstate.
drawing is a private airport. He is thinking about getting to a private airport based on everything else he's saying and getting out of there. And the name Brad is associated with that. Who that is that a pilot? Is that somebody who would help him get there? That's unclear, but the name Brad is very, very clearly written on top of that airport. And you may be thinking, well, he's just fantasizing about escaping, and that may be part of it. I think the unusual aspect of that is that he would put a specific name with it, that he would write a name on top of the airport. Now, as far as I know, Brad does not stand for anything. It's not an acronym for anything. I take that in a very literal sense as a name. Now, as you can see right here, a portion is redacted. All we can see is that something was underlined. I would absolutely love to know what this said, because something here is very important because it's underlined many times. But if we're to look to the right of that, it said medical/PT. Now, the way I interpret that, PT typically is shorthand for patient. It very clearly says medical.
No,
So the question would be,
physical therapy
is that
too.
how he's thinking about being transported as a medical patient? Possibly. So if we're
As a medical patient, as a cadaver, could have gone a few different ways, right? Now, the most damning evidence would apparently come later on, okay, from a final set of scribbled notes that specifically lists blankets, the facility's camera system, and again it mentions medical. So once you start hearing this, you start thinking, okay, I feel like maybe we're starting to get to the gist of what might have gone down here. And bear in mind, he made a suspicious phone call the night before it all went where he offed himself.
They stand for something else, but once again, they are coded. He does not want this to be obvious what he's talking about. But the more significant part is directly below that. Jail out equals 10. Now that seems pretty clear. He's talking about getting out of jail. Now, what does the 10 stand for? Is he paying somebody $10 million? Is it 10 o'clock? What is 10? All we know is that he is saying jail out equals 10. And I think that's extremely consequential, particularly given the context of the other page we looked at. Now below it, some of this is written very clearly, but it's unclear what he's referring to. So he says nothing at all, and then the last word, straw, show. I just can't read those middle letters enough to make that make sense. And then below that, no, it looks like it says no sign me, but it definitely says no something me. So this obviously pairs together with the jail out equals 10, but he just writes so strangely, it's impossible to give you full context, and I don't want to make any major assumptions about what this is saying. So now this is the last page, blankets, AVR, and Medi, and then it says watch, exclamation point. Now this is very interesting because he had an excessive amount of blankets in his prison cell. We know that. That's very well documented. That was acknowledged in the OIG report, actually. So the fact that he had excessive blankets is a fact. AVR, the cameras were not working. So we know for a fact the cameras did not work at that time. And the last one is Medi, which is how people that think he escaped would have done it, would have been through medical. And he says watch, exclamation point. So what is it that he's watching for? Something to do with the blankets, the AVR, or the Medi. But those are three of the big things that had to be taken care of if he was actually going to pull off something like this. So I think this page, despite the fact it's just a couple of words, could potentially be very consequential. All right,
So look, all right, they're saying those are the things that were mentioned that would have to be taken care of if this was going to work. Well, it just so happens those were the things that were taken care of, all right? And the mention of blankets is far from a minor detail too, because blankets were apparently used by the guards to make a fake body in order to transport Epstein's actual body out of there without media knowledge, okay? This was posted. It says Epstein's suicide, FD 302. They literally built a fake body out of boxes and sheets or blankets to sneak his real corpse past the media. Insanity, right? I've already spoken about this before, but let's just do it again, all right? Let's just do it again, because this is mental that this has been allowed to happen, all right? With Blank was with Epstein's body and had secured the scene. Blank remained with COs and Blank until personnel from the office of the chief medical examiner arrived to transport Epstein to their facility. Due to the large news and media presence outside the MCC, male OCME official called and said he would be arriving at the loading dock with a black vehicle. In order to thwart the media, Blank used boxes and sheets, aka blankets, to create what appeared to be a human body, which was put into the white OCME vehicle, which the press followed, allowing the black vehicle to depart unnoticed with Epstein's body. All right. After OCME departed with Epstein's body, Blank returned to MCC and wrote a memo containing the timeline of events and a recount of previous night's phone call. Okay, what on earth is going on here? Okay, what on earth is going on here? Insanity, okay? And another Reddit post would uncover the potential money trail aligned with the events that occurred in the jail, okay? This is insanity, right? Look at this one, okay? This is, I think I may have found wire transfers for Epstein's prison escape. As promised by Steve Bannon, follow the money. The account was closed in July 18th, 2019, approximately 1 month before the Epstein switch/escape happened. More on this later, but it fits the timeline of messages and the fake setup, hanging, and threat from Epstein prison mate that happened in June and July of 2019, putting Epstein solo in a special cell with limited guards that didn't check on him during the hours he was extracted and or switched. Okay, I have seen this before. This basically just outlines a whole bunch of bank transfers, St. Thomas Virgin Islands, a review of the activity, basically a check deposit of $250,000. There was wire transfers of $2 and $3 million, a $650 transfer, $866,905, $1.5 million, and $2.5 million. Okay, $3,591. A whole lot of cash is changing hands, basically. Okay, a review of public media information identified Jeffrey Epstein as the 100% owner of one of the accounts, right? Whoopsie doodles. Okay, now this is a big breakdown that somebody has done as well. Okay, this is an interesting comment, and this digs into it deeply. Okay, it links the official link that's in the Department of Justice files. It says, I think this may be a major development. update with chronology of events in a major new financial update. On December the 8th, 2018, Jeffrey Epstein and Steve Bannon had a conversation discussing their potential upcoming court cases where Bannon promises to bring Jeffrey somewhere without extradition, plan in motion, or started before this date. On February 2019, Epstein pays U.S. Virgin Islands the $75,000 fee for South Country to operate as a domestic financial institution, aka a limited or small bank. Southern Country is a company he set up in the Virgin Islands, which links up to his escape plans and moving money around globally. Southern Country used to be domiciled in Florida as Financial Strategy Group Incorporated. More on Southern Country later and its bank information and reasons like deploy capital, but you can search for that term. On April the 12th, 17th, and 27th, Epstein moved money around. On April the 26th, 2019, and throughout 2019, Jeffrey Epstein transferred money from Deutsche Bank and other banks around in higher frequency as normal than in other years, even in 09 and 014. Links on that later. May 13th, 2019, Epstein sells stocks and liquidates his TD Ameritrade and Schwab accounts and sends the stocks to Southern Country. Now, all of the money is where it needs to be, and all the people involved are paid, all of the countries involved are paid, and his residency and secret non-extradition location is set up. On June the 11th, 2019, the account from First Bank of Puerto Rico received wire deposits from Southern Country matching the money amounts to the shared liquidated in May 13th, 2019. I guess that meant shares. July 23rd, 2019, a staged offing by hanging happened, which brought Epstein to the special housing unit, which then allowed for the extraction to happen. We do not know if he was murdered after the extraction or if he's still alive. We still need more evidence. On August the 8th, 2019, Epstein signed his will. That's the same day the cameras were turned off, people. Jesus Christ, right? He named Khan and Indik as executors and his brother as the beneficiary for around $500 million of clean money from legal investments to be outside the RICO, their legal theory, for his brother to be able to keep. On August the 9th, 2019, oh my God, the Department of Justice issues not one but two different press releases the day before Epstein died or was extracted from prison. That's mental. We've already spoken about that. August the 10th, 2019, Epstein was extracted, then murdered or extracted to a location that does not have an extradition agreement with the United States as coordinated and planned by Stephen Bannon. There are posts from the prison guard on Reddit already in his actual prison report that Epstein was taken out in a wheelchair and brought to a passenger-type van with a guy in a military outfit. Okay, we're jumping the shark now. This means some kind of Israeli military attaché officer in New York from Israel's consulate may have been involved. Why has it got to be Israel? I'm sorry, but like, okay, I don't really get down with all the anti-Semitism, but why has it got to be Israel? Why can't it be American? We don't have Russian military folks in dress banned in the USA right now, and Chinese too, so it could be a country working on behalf of Israel or Russia. Could be American. Or Shadow Elite US military group were involved or something similar. I think Shadow Elite US military group. I feel like, look, there's a lot of bad stuff going on in the Middle East, but like when you start blaming Israel for everything, I feel like then you just start saying, okay, I feel like this is becoming a vehicle for some other views people have. But anyway, maybe that, who knows? If I see proof of that, we'll see. But it says, I do not think the US was involved in this from how the money is moving around and the players involved. We need more information and unredacted financials. Those will prove everything. They're saying this is interesting and follow the money is usually the right instinct. What stands out to me is the financials isn't even one specific transaction, but the scale and professionalism of it all, the volume, the number of organizations involved, and the use of established financial institutions make it look more like a formal business operation than an under-the-radar situation. Okay, now, in the recent file dump, okay, details in relation to one of the security guards, Tova Noel, were released, okay, and this is also leading people to believe something off was going on. So there's a couple details about Tova Noel, one of the guards on duty when Epstein died, in the FBI evidence. Okay? It's a suspicious activity report received from JP Morgan Chase regarding Tova Noel, saying he might have got... there's suspicious activity from the bank account. That's what they say. And they say there's some suspicious activity in the bank account. Okay? It's crazy. Now, people saying, I would think this is possible, that this is Sean Cohn. He killed his girlfriend pretty soon after Epstein's death. I mean, how do we know? There's a different name. What the hell? Sean Gregory Cohn versus Sean Christopher Cohn. Not seeing what connection you're trying to find. Crazy guy with a similar name murdered his girlfriend. It says, I read through Tova Noel's testimony last night. She admitted to falsifying documents, letting Epstein use the phone alone in the shower, and other ridiculous things, but it was also clear she made some sort of deal to keep things quiet. The interviewer cut her off a few times and then repeated the question in a leading way. She definitely knows something. Oh, every day it's something new, and it just scares me, man. It scares me. So look. Oh my God, I'm tired of this nonsense, okay? So look, I do think those sketches are pretty crazy. The idea that it was like all these little plans and some of it lines up with what happened. the cameras being turned off. Honestly, I'm terrified at this point. I need to know what you guys think. Let me know down in the comments. I've got 2 more Epstein topics that I'm going to do today. I know you guys really want me to cover this, even though it is actually making me feel very scared and unhappy. I'm going to keep doing it, okay? Because you're telling me in the comments that this is really important stuff. Apparently, this is a good use of my talents, so I'm just going to keep it going. But I do think this is very suspicious. This little scrap paper, this little bit of writing, okay, is definitely making you think, did he plan something? Or was he planning something and then he ultimately... I just feel like him offing himself is so unlikely. And I did see a really hilarious comment the other day where it said, like, you know, the FBI have basically deduced that Jeffrey Epstein wasn't running a trafficking ring for high-profile individuals. And I saw the top comment on Reddit was something like, man, that's so sad. He killed himself for nothing. He didn't even find out that he was innocent all along. Like, he was innocent all along. He should have waited and found out that he was innocent before he offed himself, right? What a tragedy. But anyway, let me know what you think of this video, guys. I'll be back with some more breakdowns for you guys later in the day. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, I'm out. Take care. Peace.
This whole shit, bro. Holy.
The title is The Absolute Disaster of Ashes of Creation. Staff are leaking. Uh-oh.
Here we go. Nice
I couldn't have picked a better name for the thing because now Ashes is all that we are left with.
Yep.
Today we're talking about the biggest MMO in Kickstarter history and its implosion. The founder has resigned in a very eyebrow-raising way. Staff have been fired, they have got no pay, and the game has been pulled from Steam, where it only launched 2 months ago.
Complete
and as fans are raging, rightly, at the collapse of a game 8 years in the making that never even reached beta, insiders are telling of a mysterious new owner who killed the company rather than keep spending. Ashes of Creation was kickstarted in 2017. It was a hyper-ambitious MMO from a brand new team, Intrepid Studios, that wanted 750,000 USD and ended up raising 3.2 million, making it the most funded MMO on the platform at the time. As we all know, Kickstarter MMOs have really by now got
It was the one that it was going to be different. No. You guys don't understand. No, this one's going to be different. Yeah, no, I know every single other one was a scam and it failed.
So I come from the great land of the chieftain, Elizabeth Warren, and I would like to know, Maura Healey is our governor, and she has asked citizens of Massachusetts to take illegal immigrants into their homes and house them because they don't have enough housing for all of them. So I just want to know, answer my question first. Are you willing to do what Maura Healey asked the citizens of Massachusetts to do and house illegal immigrants in your own home? Because she asked us to do that.
Well, okay, all right. So you got to understand that, like, well, I didn't, listen, whenever I wanted illegal immigrants to be in the country, I didn't mean near me. No, I didn't mean that at all.
I wasn't willing to do that, but I was.
That is the problem with these left-wing people, bro. Like, you want free, like, you want free and open borders, but trust me, if you was to let these people live in your household, like, actually, you wouldn't even do it. If you said have to give up your fucking apartment to a fucking illegal family, you would not do it. So why are you giving up your country to an illegal family, bro? Why give up the country? It's the same thing, bro. You wouldn't give your fucking home up for illegals. Why are you gonna give up the country to illegals, bro? It's the same thing.
You don't have to. And
that's exactly the point I'm about to make. You're very easily entertained. You with the white. Very easily entertained. So you're making the point I was about to make, which is it's voluntary. She's asking citizens to step up if they want. You don't. Nobody's forcing you. And by the way, we already have programs. Be
But will
quiet.
you
You
is
right
the
there. Be
question.
quiet.
The
Be
question
quiet.
is, will you?
I know. I'm getting to it. I'm getting. Just be quiet. I'm getting to it. If you listen.
He said, "See, this is the reason why I would never do this." Because like this is like in like I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, could I just click on that person and ban them? Like I would never have to think about that.
As he's gonna get to it, I'll believe him for now.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Unfortunately, I will not be taking anybody in because I have a one.
Oh, what a surprise!
Bedroom in New York City.
Oh, I've got a one-bedroom apartment. Oh, so
What a
space is
fuck a
scarce for you.
surprise.
So it's people that have more room than you that have to do it instead. Well, what a surprise.
These
Go
fucking
figure.
people, bro.
How convenient for you.
Fucking suck ass. Couldn't
Nobody is
even
illegal
lie and say he
in
would.
a one-bedroom studio apartment.
Couldn't even lie and say he would. Fucking piece of shit.
Hold on, you have a one-bedroom?
Yeah.
You don't have a studio?
No, I do not.
A lot of New Yorkers have studios.
Well, it depends on where you live.
It depends on where you live,
Yeah.
but if you live, where do you live? Well, you
Well,
don't need to say. I don't want you to get doxxed.
I could say it.
But you have a one-bedroom.
Yes, I do.
A lot of people.
You have a one bedroom, so that means you have a living room. Because a studio means everything is put together: the room, the kitchen, and the living room. But you said you have one bedroom apartment. That means you have a bedroom, a kitchen, and a living room. That's what that fucking means. So you telling me you can't bring in somebody to live in your living room? It just sounds like you don't want to bring somebody in to live in your living room, you fucking piece of shit.
People have studios in New York, so you have an extra room.
Yes, you do. You do. That's what you just bragged about, piece of shit.
Wow.
You literally just bragged about that, right?
These people want to write checks that other people have to cash. Welcome to everything. This
I
is
love
their
it, bro.
entire mentality.
I love it.
This
The
is
Dems is getting exposed. The Dems is getting it
Man.
fuck out exposed, bro.
Don't make me face reality. Honestly, I used to not be a big fan of Michael, but he's really grown on me. He has. He's been cooking recently.
No, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't have any space. Unfortunately for now, I don't have any space.
Unfortunately.
But if you have space in your home and you want to play,
But like as a theoretical, okay, now let me get back onto the script of me virtue signaling, but not actually doing this.
You literally just said you have a one bedroom
Right,
apartment,
yeah.
so
now
that
let's
means
get
you
right
have
back to it.
room,
Is
bro.
logic
You
not
have
body?
space.
Well, it's not logic. This is the thing that I'm saying, is that it's completely self-serving narcissistic values. There is no virtue in this at all.
to a program that we've already had for a very long time, you can do so, but nobody's forcing you to take anybody in your home.
Well, they are, really.
They are.
They're forcing you to take people in your community. Like,
It's the
would
same
you want to
thing.
live next door? Like, if he had a wife...
It's the same thing, but these fucking Democrats don't see that, bro. They live behind their comfy gated community and they don't see the fucking shit that's pouring into this country, bro. They don't give a fuck because they don't have to see that shit. This man just tried to lie and say he don't have space, he don't have room for somebody. But you just said you have a one bedroom. That means you have a living room, sir. You can't have somebody sleep in your couch? Okay, then I can't have fucking illegals coming to my country. Fuck out of here, bro. Same fucking concept, bro.
kids, would
Same
you want to
fucking
live
concept.
next door to a family or to a house with 5 illegal alien military age
Like,
men
why
in it
can't I be
if you had
comfortable
2
in my
young
own
girls?
country?
Would you
Just
wanna
like
live
you
in-
want to be
would you want to
comfortable
be
in
that
your own
situation?
one
No,
bedroom
absolutely
fucking
not.
apartment, right?
So this is the kind of stuff
Like,
like
come
people
on,
like
bro.
this. It's always an abstraction. It's always, well, you know, it's not in my house. Well, it's also not. You don't want it in your neighborhood either. You want, at the end of the day, this is what these people want to do. They want to flood the country with infinity third worlders,
So they
it
get
can
unlimited
satisfy
votes.
their suicidal empathy.
And they get limited
That's what they
votes,
care about.
unlimited votes.
They care about being.
They care about keeping their fucking jobs. That's the problem, bro. These people know by catering to these fucking people that don't belong here, they in return get all the fucking votes. They don't understand this, bro. They already understand this shit. Even though they don't believe in this fucking piece like this fucking garbage that comes out their mouth talking about, oh, you should take in somebody into your household. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You do not believe in that shit, but you pushing that onto the people that DK, you're using their sympathy against them, bro. Like, this is so fucking obvious, bro. Empathy has really been weaponized in America, bro. Empathy and sympathy really has been fucking weaponized in America, bro. Why should I give a fuck about somebody from West Bubblefuck and where they live? Let them stay in West Bubblefuck, bro. Don't let them come into my fucking backyard and creep on my fucking personal life and my fucking comfort. Fuck out of here, bro. These people suck, son. Stop voting for shit that you don't even believe in yourself, bro.
Being seen as a good
Fucking
person
suck.
and making the right opinions, this is outrageous. None of these people want to deal
They
with
don't believe
illegal
in that
aliens
shit.
themselves. They want other people to deal with it, and then they can reap the virtue rewards themselves. Rules for thee, but not for me.
Rules for
That's
thee,
exactly
but
it.
not for me. That's
And
exactly what it
meanwhile,
is.
I want to
Yep.
let you guys know that I live in the same working class neighborhood that I always have.
Yup, my son
So does
Asman's
my
rich
dad.
as fuck, and he never
I
left
live
that
around
house.
plenty of illegals.
Real nigga.
Trust me. How do you know they're illegal? They're
Like
fine.
conversations,
It's not a
duh.
big
You
deal.
have conversation with them. You know they
But I still don't
they
think we
come
should
from
have that
different
happen.
places.
I think it should happen. It's not a big deal.
And it's not a big deal. Once
Just
again,
so you know, yeah. And
it's not a big deal when it's not by the masses. If people come here illegally, okay, that's fine. But come here with the intentions to make America great. Don't come here with the intentions to fucking to leech. Like if you come here to leech, that's a problem. That's worse than an illegal immigrant who actually came here to fucking work. Like I'd rather illegals that's working hard citizens to be working hard citizens than fucking legals not doing shit and just taking. That's what I'd rather. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like if you help being productive to this society, you shouldn't have an issue being in this society. We want you here.
so, like, this is the thing, is that these are people that are living in the lap of luxury. Meanwhile, they want everybody else in a working class neighborhood, a working class environment, to have their labor devalued and to have their communities overrun by illegal foreigners. It's because people like him never have to see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the real reason.
Exactly.
Rat him out? Huh. I don't know. It's not really a big deal. It's not my problem. If they're illegal, why don't you report them if you support ICE? Because the real reason why is that I think they're illegal, but I don't, like, I'm not sure. And I would feel like it would be wrong to just go and report people to ICE when I don't really know that. Like, just because if, like, 8 people live in a house, like, yeah, I think they're probably illegal. But I don't feel like it would be the right thing to do to go and report somebody just on a hunch.
And not only that, if these people aren't fucking out there molesting the young or fucking robbing people or fucking beating on people or killing people, then I don't give a fuck. Let them crowd up in an apartment, bro. I don't give a fuck. Let 8 of them live in that apartment and live whatever kind of lifestyle they live. As long as they're not hurting people and they're actually being productive in society, bro. They actually go to work and shit. I don't give a fuck. Whatever.
Is that fair? So I even say it? Well, the reason why I'm saying, let me explain the reason why I'm saying it. It's because a lot of these people don't actually live around any illegals, and I do. That's the reason why. Is that they don't even have to deal with the consequences. They probably never have had to. That's the other thing, too, is that, oh, these are the same as like all these white people walking around. Well, they don't, well, don't they have a higher rate of crime? It's like, oh, despite only being 14%, you sound like a fucking racist. Really? They don't even know what the word computer is.
Nobody's forcing you to take anybody in
Word.
your home.
Wow, to hear I live in a one-bedroom in New York and I don't have any space. That's a mansion
Well,
in New
you're
York.
from New
Hold
York.
on.
You know New York.
I am,
There's no
yeah.
space in New York.
I know that.
My one bedroom's.
If there's no space in New York, then why wouldn't you agree to deport all the migrants and the illegals that are in New York? And that wouldn't. Why won't you criticize?
He literally just said the fucking the quiet part out loud. You live in New York. You know there's no space in New York. Oh, dummy. So why are we inviting a bunch of illegals to New York then if there's no space in New York, you fucking dummy? Oh, Fuck, bro. I hate fake ass fucking politicians like this, bro. Fake as fuck. Holy shit. You know there's no space in New York, but yet you're for bringing in more foreigners to New York. Like what? Yeah. Fake as fuck, disingenuous. You know the truth, but yeah, you're doing the opposite of what we need, bro. So why we need this man, bro? Holy shit. I hate fake politicians, bro.
Zoran
Holy
Mandami
shit.
for not cooperating with ICE if there's no space in New York. Like, this is the problem.
So
It's like there's not,
disingenuous, bro.
there is
So
no
disingenuous.
logical consistency to any of this.
So disingenuous,
It's
bro.
not at all. Like,
You're fucking trying to say, oh, you. I don't even want to. It's like this dude is just so disingenuous, bro. I hope that the fucking country is waking up to these fake politicians, bro, because this shit is ridiculous. The hypocrisy is real. You should allow people in your household, but not him, right? Not him, right? The person who's telling you to fucking allow people to sleep in your household, he doesn't want people to sleep in his household. So what the fuck? This shit is insanity.
and even it's like the amount of dissonance that these people have is like shocking to me. Genuinely shocking.
You know that.
Okay, man. I don't
Well,
think
you've never
I
seen
don't
it, but-
think
Crazy.
these migrants. I don't think they.
I was half asleep, no lie, like 30 minutes ago. But hearing this fuck nigga talking about New York really fucking boils my blood, bro. I can't believe there's politicians out there who condones this shit, bro. You know there's no space in New York. What the fuck are we inviting a bunch of illegals for?
Need a lot of space. You know, you give them a nice little bed anyway.
Fucking
A
disingenuous
small
bitch.
little box. I don't know about that. Yeah, and no, I did see this, and again, I find it to be. I find it to be so embarrassing that these people. I saw a couple other clips from this too that I think might be worth listening to. Here we go. Where did it go? I think I did see. No, that's not it. And then this is. Oh, here we go.
So throughout this entire conversation of immigration, I keep hearing from Chris and I believe Harry as well that we need to deport only violent criminal illegals.
Yeah.
It is insane that on a public platform you would be willing to put your fellow countrymen aside for foreigners who do not have any right to be here. And this is the reason. This is the reason I say that. This is my
Patriot.
Patriot. Fucking Patriot, bro.
alert. We got a real one here.
A real one. What channel is this? I want to see this channel.
My reasoning is I'm sick and tired of seeing articles of like Trendaragua rapes a woman in this state, MS-13 rapes a man in this state, or woman, or whatever it be. They're freaking crazy. My issue is all of these people, you can't say violent criminal aliens because we didn't know they were violent before we looked into them. We have
Yes.
That's right.
That's the fucking truth right there, brother.
How do you know they're violent?
That's the
Well, they
fucking
have
truth
to
right
come
there,
here and
brother.
commit violence first. Wait.
That's the problem right there, bro. Like I said earlier, I have no problems with illegals who do the right thing. But the only thing is we don't know if these illegals was doing the right thing before they got here, bro. Like, we don't know. That's the big issue. We don't know if these people was fucking serial killers or gangbangers or meth dealers. We don't know who the fuck these people are before they came here because we don't have no documentation. So we could have a fucking runaway pedophile who's pretending to be a upstanding citizen and doing the right thing, living amongst you, like right next door to you. And like I said earlier, I probably wouldn't even have had a problem with that, which is a fucking problem if you think about it, because now I don't have a problem with a fucking pedophile living next door to me, bro. And it wouldn't be my fault because I don't know him. The government should know him, bro. The government should have these things like they should have these things, these documents of these people before they come here to know if they have criminal history, to know if they have anything like that, bro. Because it's kind of fucking fucked up that I have to assume these people are nice and good people, and then next thing you know, they fucking pedophiles or rapists from their countries. Like, who the fuck knows, bro? Shit is weird. Shit is weird.
Wait a minute. I've got a crazy idea. Let's not find out. Let's just not find out. How about that?
No idea who these people are. Even if
I'll
they've been here for
answer.
30 years.
Hold on.
Great point.
Hold on. I like this
I
guy. He's a bad point, though.
I want to say two things. You say like cast your fellow Americans aside. I think at all levels, immigration helps American citizens. I thought that this Cato
focus on his point.
In all levels. In all
Immigration
levels.
helps
How?
Americans. It does not help working class
How?
Americans to have their jobs be injected with tons of illegal migrants that are competing for the same jobs.
How?
This does not help Americans.
I want him to explain how.
Like it's so obvious this isn't true. The only people that benefit from illegal immigration are business owners and
Who
the
hire and
millionaire
take advantage
billionaire
of
business
illegals.
class.
That's the only people who
The
care about
working
that
class
shit.
people don't benefit from it. White people don't benefit from it. Hispanic people don't benefit from
Nope.
it. Blacks don't benefit from it.
Nope.
No, but men don't benefit from it. Women
Nope.
don't benefit from it. The only group that benefits from it are rich 1%ers that can exploit their labor.
Mhm.
Everybody else, and I would say also upper middle class to upper class people that can also exploit their labor directly through like housekeeping services and landscaping and things like that too.
regardless of the economic data that shows that undocumented people support the United States fiscally for a variety of reasons. It's also through two separate studies.
They support that. If this doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't. If they support the
So,
United
like,
States,
you're
why are
saying
they
that the
here
United States
illegally?
needs a bunch of illegal
What?
aliens?
Come on, bro.
Like, no, it does not. Like, do you really think that we've had 20 million illegal aliens for the entire time? Like, what about in like 1990? We had like very, very few of them. Compared to now, it was nothing.
Undocumented individuals are less likely to commit violent crimes than native-born U.S. citizens.
being here is a
We
crime
are.
itself,
Hold on. Okay.
Jacob's question is, why?
Listen to the qualifier that they use there. Violent crimes. That, yeah, maybe they do commit less violent crimes. I wasn't aware that every crime was violent. It's because they commit other crimes instead of that, too. He just said undocumented immigrants. Well, I'm just saying, in general, by taking money Americans can and squatting on it. Yeah, exactly. Shit enrages me. I know.
This
It's a
shit
snap
woke me up how
argument that
mad
a dollar
this shit
spent
made me.
on snack contributes 1.1x dollars to the economy and ignores the lost opportunity cost. Well, I mean, like, if you could do that, you could just infinitely make money.
Would you throw your native fellow Americans under the bus because you say we should deport the violent criminal native, illegal aliens, but we only know that they're violent criminals
After
once
they're
they have
violent.
committed the crime.
Yes.
And the premise here is that none of these crimes, not a single...
And none of these people would be willing to take this risk with somebody that they care about or somebody that they love or
Mhm.
themselves.
Or their own house. Yeah, they wouldn't.
It's only it's the only people that need to take this risk are other people that take it on for them.
one of them would have been committed if the illegals had simply been deported in the
That's
first
exactly
place.
You voted
for. I wonder.
That's
the point.
He's completely right about this.
That's the
He is.
fucking
He's
point.
totally right. Like there would be no
What
crime in jail.
What website is this? I want to see this shit. Press Chris Moore on their stance and shit dividing illegals. We didn't know. What website is this or whatever? Daily Wire? That's what it's called?
General, if it didn't happen. Like, yeah, it's really just that. So comparing native-born people, comparing no crimes in their own country is different than going to another country and committing a crime. Yeah, there's also that too. People moving out of state in droves because they don't want to live near these people and pay these taxes. Yeah, absolutely. Let's be honest, most of the jobs that they do, Americans wouldn't touch. Well, why won't Americans touch them?
What makes you think these people is coming here and working fucking labor jobs that we won't do? Like, what? Are you fucking dumb, stupid, or retarded, bro? When I was down bad and I didn't have no money, no job, no nothing, I was doing Uber Eats, bro. that was an opportunity for me to make money somehow, some way. And I'm a US citizen. Now, after the Biden administration, bro, there is no such thing as getting on Uber Eats or any of that shit, bro. Even Uber driver. I have a TLC license for no fucking reason because there's too much TLC drivers, bro. Like, this shit really affects us. There's jobs that we could do on a regular basis whenever we need them, and it's no longer available, bro. It's no longer fucking available due to all the people who came here and took those jobs, bro. So I don't want to hear it that they doing jobs that American people wouldn't do. I was doing those jobs too, my nigga. What the fuck you talking about? My damn self. And I know people to this day that will fucking work those kind of jobs, bro. Like, like that's fucking money. You taking money from American people now, bro. Get the fuck out of here with
It
that
won't
shit.
touch them because the wages for those jobs are very, very low and they're really bad jobs. So the solution, so you've identified a problem, and I think that that's a valid problem, and you're right about that. But I don't agree with your solution for it. So if your solution to Americans not wanting to do certain jobs is that we need to hire an underclass of people that we can effectively use as second-class indentured servants, I don't agree with that.
I don't.
I think that we should look for technological solutions, and we should also look at paying those people a better living wage so they can feel like that job is worth
worth
to
it.
them. Like, those are the solutions that I think that we should go with, rather than actually just bringing in a bunch of illegal aliens.
And TLC, trust me, taxi drivers in America, I mean in New York City, they make bank, bro. They make fucking bank. And I had my TLC license for more than 3 years now, bro. This shit really is infuriating to me personally. I had my TLC license for 3 fucking years now, and I have not gotten back from TLC offices. Them niggas have too much drivers in the city, bro. You cannot go and do that shit no more, bro. It's because anybody could come here and fucking go past their TLC license and do this shit, bro. You don't even have to have a high school diploma. And that's the fucking problem. Like, it would be a beautiful thing if American citizens could do that shit, but no, these motherfuckers coming from West Bubblefuck and taking all the jobs, bro. It's fucking true. It's true, bro. I see this shit every day. New York drivers make bank, bro, and these motherfuckers took all that shit up. They took it all up, bro. They already knew like it's easy to get and they could make bank off of it. So fuck the American people, right? We just fuck them, nigga. That shit's grimy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, duh, of course. So, I mean, it's not like there's not, and again, like and you're right. This is a legitimate problem, but I don't like that.
And even with the construction, don't get me started with the fucking construction, bro. You can have a OSHA's, you can have all that shit, but good luck trying to find a job as an American citizen because they know you know your fucking rights, bro. And these niggas ain't gonna take advantage of you and not pay you. So therefore, they rather fucking take advantage of somebody who don't know their rights and who don't have rights because they're here illegally. Like, it's common sense. This shit is a problem, bro. It's a fucking big problem that American people suffer every fucking day. And these fucking weak ass Democrats who push pencils for a living don't understand that there's people out here who needs those fucking jobs, bro. Like, there's American citizens who would fucking do those kind of jobs. It's nothing too fucking like too horrible. There's motherfuckers who do garbage picking. There's people who do mad shit, bro, for money. Like, you think we just gonna stop working? No, nigga, you ain't losing no workforce. You just losing the people that you could fucking take advantage of. That's the reason why y'all don't want that shit to be here. That's why y'all want that shit to be here.
Solution. They save so much money on hiring illegals.
Yes,
Do you know
yes,
who,
they
like,
do.
Whenever you say they save money, do you know who they're saving money from? The federal government by paying their fair share of the taxes. They're saving money by not chipping in and kicking in to the government in the way that they should.
Exactly.
They should be kicking in and they should be putting money into that.
And who the fuck does that hurt? Bro? So not only they hurting American people by not giving us the fucking jobs that we deserve, but they also hurting the American people by not getting us the fucking money that we deserve back in our taxes through taxes, bro. They supposed to be paying us that tax money, and then that tax money goes to the federal government, and then the federal government returns it to us, bro. It's tax. These niggas is avoiding that. They're avoiding paying taxes, bro. Holy shit.
And they're not doing it. They're cheating everybody.
Do you think that the American people have the right to enforce the laws duly passed by
Yes,
Congress to have their
but
own borders and define who's in the country?
I think.
Yes or no?
Hold on. No,
You
no.
won't
It's a
because-
yes or no.
Because I think it's a dishonest premise.
It's a simple
There are
question.
so many
It's
laws.
quite literally simple as
Do you
fuck.
think illegals should be deported? Well, it's okay. Well, there's
It's literally a yes or no question, bro.
But I think that we should.
I'm not asking
I
about
think
the
that-
laws. I'm asking about this one.
Can I just say something really quick?
Can you answer the question?
Right now in the United States, we do not have enough native-born. I'm just giving one example before you
Yeah,
speak.
yeah.
We do not have enough native-born U.S. citizens to work every single job. If every
Bro, there's no way he believes in his own bullshit, bro. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way he believes in his own bullshit, bro. This shit is sickening, bro. Holy shit. What we gonna do about these fucking people, bro? This is sickening, bro. You just said there's not enough American citizens to do the jobs that we have. Bro, this dude is sick in the head.
every single undocumented person right now.
So then why not figure out technological solutions to that or figure out other ways to solve the problem? And also the amount of jobs that are in the economy is based off of the amount of illegals that are in the economy, because the amount of people that are in the entire country are going to need that many jobs. Like if you need to also service illegals, you would lose jobs that would be needed if you removed all the illegals also. Like it's just
It's common
like
sense,
the
bro.
problem is
These
that
people
these
is just
people
dense.
are good at identifying a problem,
stupid.
but they're very bad at creating a solution for it.
Was deported. This instant.
I'm gonna bet.
Hold on.
Excuse me, 1 second. I'm gonna bet you in the front row $20. I'm gonna bet you right now $20 that he will not answer my question.
I'm going
You
to
wanna
answer
take
your
that
question.
bet?
I'm going to take the opposite. He's going to answer it.
Okay,
you're
as a matter of law.
The answer is that we should enforce laws in a civil way. And currently,
Okay, that's not an answer. $20. That was literally the quickest $20 ever, bro. Holy shit. Like how you answer a question with a hypothetical, like, bro, just yes or no, my nigga. Yes or no. These niggas is so fucked.
Man. Wow. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Civil way is to enforce them. It's
no,
called the civil law.
I disagree.
That's
and
literally
there's
what
so
that
many-
is called.
What it's called.
There's
It's called
so
the
many.
civil law.
There's
Literally
so
what
many
it's called,
good
bro.
examples of U.S. laws that we don't enforce all the time.
Yeah. Will you answer my question, or is Harry paying
That's
me
the
$20?
answer, bro.
What is?
Should we deport the
Please
illegals?
give us an answer, bro.
I disagree with the premise of the question.
$20.
20, yeah.
Buddy,
Yep. Yup, $20.
It's such an easy idea.
20
and they
fucking
just
bucks,
can't
buddy.
get it. It's so fucking embarrassing. It's so stupid. I don't even know what to say, man. I really don't. And I mean, it's again, you can't assign, what is this here? You can't assign resources to undocumented people because you can't count them. Emergency services get stretched further. Well, that's another factor. Anybody that's been to an emergency room knows that if you go to any, especially like inside of any southern state, if you go inside of an emergency room, it's going to be filled with people that can't speak English. And, maybe it's politically incorrect to say, but I bet a lot of them are probably products of or directly illegal aliens. They are. Like, who the fuck comes to America doesn't know how to speak English? Well, a lot of people that come from South America do. So they overwhelm the system, and then it takes forever
not only
for you
South
to get
America,
seen.
though.
It's
There's other
fucking annoying.
countries,
Yeah,
too.
it is. Not just the South. Democrats are now expressing concerns and fear that body cameras could be the ICE's new mass surveillance tool and could infringe on the privacy rights of protesters. I went and I said body cams dispel narratives. That's why agitators hate them. It's much easier to break the law and run away than when the police are there to get you. You can turn the camera on and pretend to be a victim. I think that really the problem is that people treat these people, like these different activists, like they're trying to, bro, you gotta be serious? No, I'm being honest, right? This is really what it is.
That's fucking true.
These are adult children. And once you understand that these people act, behave, and think like children, Everything else makes perfect sense. Oh, we can just let anybody into the country. Okay, well, what happens whenever you run out of places for them to be? They don't even think about this.
They
Like,
live in
these
a
people
world of
can't
no
even
consequences.
comprehend the idea of second-order effects. And they have no problem lying, misrepresenting. They don't understand scarcity. They don't understand anything.
These people literally live in a life where they think there's no consequences. And this is why I'm not pushing my religion on anybody, but this is why religion is very fucking important, bro. Like, these people just lost the plot. They don't understand that there's fucking consequences. You can't play God, you can't do shit. Like, you can't fucking just do what you want and expect nothing to happen, bro. Like, there's consequences for everything you do. For real, bro. I don't even want to get too deep into this shit, but religion will teach you that. Religion will teach you that fast. There's consequences for everything you do, brother.
Other than what makes them feel good at the exact moment that they're saying it. And that is it. They live in a fairy tale. They do. And they can't comprehend breakfast. You see the IRL podcast segment where this exact question was asked? No, I didn't see that. Oh, actually, I think I did. I'll talk about that in a bit. But they just want a communism revolution. Well, they don't even really want that. Like, a lot of these people don't have any... Don't confuse yourself into thinking that these people have any values to begin with.
They don't.
The only thing that they care about is doing what makes them feel good and makes them feel powerful. That's literally the only thing that they care about. And they can lie, misrepresent, cheat, and do anything that you want. That, you know, again, that's what those people do. They will do anything to achieve that goal. And I think that we need more
godless people,
like
bro.
Millet who are able to just come out there, who come out there, maybe I'll get it right eventually, that will come out there and treat these people exactly the way they deserve. Treat them like petulant adult children and don't even listen to or consider what they think. Do not even listen to them. They are retards. They are demons.
Facts.
How did this happen? So the reason why this happened, I'm going to explain why it happened. It happened because aggressive, I think this is especially true with women, but it's true with other men too. I think it's like 80%, 70% women. Aggressive feminine behavior, our society doesn't know how to deal with it. Because obviously there's such a huge disparity between male and female power, that like physical power, that aggressive feminine behavior, they don't know how to tolerate and deal with a person who's like that. Like, a guy is able to, you know, like, oh, you say this as a guy, you can get beat up for this. But like, as a woman, you can act this way and there are effectively no consequences.
No consequences.
And I think that that's the reason why it's primarily
Females, exactly, bro. I feel like females is the enablers of all this shit because, one, they're dodging the consequences of being able to get fucked up by men, which is a good thing. I ain't gonna lie, they're very weak, so we should not beat on women. But they should have the respect and knowing that a man could really hurt them. So calm the fuck down when you're getting aggressive with them, or you like even attacking a man. That should not be in your mind, because you know a man is physically stronger than you and could deal with you like a man, and you would not like that. So it's like, that's one thing. Women do not respect that. And then two, the abortion shit, bro. Women could literally, back then when abortion wasn't a thing like that, I guarantee you women had way more respect for themselves. They wasn't out there sleeping around. They wasn't out there having multiple partners. They wasn't out there doing crazy shit like that because they knew there was severe consequences behind that. Once you have a kid, that's it, bro. Your life is over. Like, sorry to say, but once you have a kid, there's no going out and partying no more. There's no going out having fun and doing shit all the time. That's why women, and not only that, that's just two things, not three. Women don't even have to pay for shit, bro. For some reason, in this society, in America at least, if you're a pregnant single woman, you don't have to pay for shit. You get housing, you get food stamps, you get income tax. You get everything you need under the fucking sun if you're a woman. So it's like, why would they give a fuck about consequences, bro? Why? Like, these women was brought up in these days and age, this day and age, to not give a fuck about any consequences, bro, because they could always do something to avoid it. Literally. And that is fucking wrong. That's what's gonna bring up a whole shithole of dumb fucks. Because now they have no consequences for their shit. They think the whole world is like that now. No. You can't fucking go out there and impede an officer's investigation. You can't go out there and fucking beat on people because they have different beliefs than you. You can't go out there and block the streets and do stupid shit because you think you're getting your shit out there, your point out there. No, there's laws, there's legal ways of going about this shit. Like, there's legal ways of coming in this country legally. There's legal ways of protesting. There's legal ways of doing all this shit. But why the fuck they choose to do the non-legal way? Because they was brought up to think that they have nothing to worry about. They have no consequences. And that's fucked up, bro. It's fucking up our society, bro. It really is. This shit's been going on for far too long that these people just delusional, bro. They really think this shit is how the world is, and it's not. We gotta stop fucking catering to these bitches, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
White women that do this. The reason why is because white women, on average, are tremendously more privileged financially than minority women like black or Hispanic women.
Women
this
in
is
general,
just an
bro.
objective financial reality. And so because of that, they have advantages and privileges, and they're treated in a way that they are basically, basically, if you're one of these white women, you can, if you're affluent, even to a slight degree, you can effectively spend your entire life
Doing
being
nothing.
a child.
That's what I just finished saying. You could literally spend your whole entire fucking life in America doing nothing, being a child and accepting assistance and help from everybody. That's what this society has like raised, bro. That is what this society has raised, bro. A bunch of people who think that the world was entitled to them, bro. That we supposed to cater to them. Holy shit, bro. And this shit it's showing. It's starting to show, bro. When they start going outside their home, the comfort of their own homes, and they start acting like they're fucking entitled to shit and they're above the law, that's when you start seeing shit like, what's her name got shot for trying to run over a police officer. Like, that's when you start seeing the dude too, the dude who kicked out the light bulb, but he got shot for something else. I forgot. All these people, they was brought up in a bubble, bro. These fucking people. And on top of that, don't get me wrong, there's still men who thinks like this as well because they was raised by these women. This has been going on for generations. So not only there's a problem with our women thinking like this, but now there's actual men who's starting to think like this, bro, because they're brought up under that mentality. Like, what the fuck? The world doesn't revolve around you, brother. You're not entitled to shit, my nigga. Like, you supposed to be out there working hard and staying out the way and becoming a outstanding citizen. That's it. Nothing else. What the fuck? Nobody owes you nothing. You're not entitled to shit. And that's it, bro. These people is fucking crazy.
You can. You can spend your entire life being a child and people will tolerate it and they will put up with it. And that's the reality. That's what happens. So look at domestic violence. Yeah, you're not allowed to smack women. Well, you shouldn't be allowed to smack women.
Shouldn't,
That's
though.
like,
Yeah.
you shouldn't be hitting anybody.
Definitely.
But what I'm saying is that, I was fought in the medievals. Yeah, here's the link. Well, I'll see if I can find it here. And yeah, and so this is really what happens, is that none of these people are ever held accountable for any of this behavior at all. And nobody actually knows how to treat them in the way that they think that they deserve to be treated. And I think that they are very good at playing a victim and then crying and being sympathetic.
Exactly
a lot of
what's going
people
on.
get angry at me because I do not even have a shred of sympathy for them. When I see
don't
one
give
of
a
them
fuck.
get thrown on the ground and pepper sprayed in the face and handcuffed,
I
and
don't
then,
give a
like
shit.
fucking hogtied and dragged on the ground into a
'Cause
police
I know
officer's
exactly
car,
what she was
I
up
want to
to.
give that police officer a raise. But a lot of other people aren't ready to treat these people. That's the way I think that they should be treated, by the way, because that's what you would do to a abusive, vitriolic adult child that's dangerous. That's what you should do.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what they are. They are abusive, vitriolic, dangerous children. And if
Well
you
put.
treat them like they're adults, you are fundamentally misunderstanding their nature. And that's the reason they're allowed to do that. And it's because there is a sympathy system in America
Sympathy,
that,
I told you.
that basically it places female suffering as a higher moral caliber than male suffering. And a lot of people are like programmed to automatically, oh, if a girl's getting upset, well, now I guess I'm wrong about what I'm saying. That entire mentality of behavior is the reason why we're at where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly it.
Like I said, somewhere along the line, America got twisted and turned sympathy into a weapon, bro. Somebody figured out that if you could use somebody, like, not even somebody, a lot of people figured out that if you could get someone to fucking cry for you or feel bad for you, you could do anything. You could do anything, nigga. So that's like the evil mindset, bro. These people have, like the leftists. They know to play on that sympathy card, to play that, oh, you don't feel bad for the families? You don't feel bad for the babies? What about the kids, bro? They took they took his father away, and what about his kid? What the kid is supposed to do? Yeah. Bro, that's been going on for many, many years, bro. If I get arrested and my kid is with me, my kid doesn't come with me to jail. We get separated. This always been going on. So why are they all of a sudden pulling heartstrings and using sympathy to fucking try to make me give a fuck about somebody getting arrested for doing the illegal thing and being separated from their kid? That's all I'm trying to get to y'all motherfuckers. Literally, sympathy has been used as a weapon nowadays, and y'all need to be on y'all P's and Q's. Don't be feeling too bad for shit, and like look at it from look at it from a different fucking perspective and be like, yo, this is what's actually going on, okay. And then from there, you make your assumptions. But don't just let people play with your fucking sympathy and your heartstrings like that, bro. Because that's how they get you. These fucking evil fucks. They know how to fucking get people to fall for their shit, bro. Use sympathy and empathy. These fucking sick ass politicians, they do it all the time, bro. This shit is hilarious to me now because I could see right through it. I don't feel bad for none of these fucks.
And you just have to stop that. You stop that. You just don't. And the way that you deal with it is that you literally, and you guys know this with girlfriends. Have you ever had a girlfriend that crashes out randomly and then you don't capitulate to the crash out, or you don't engage with the emotional breakdown, and then they just stop doing it?
Mm-hmm.
To the extent that you capitulate and engage with these breakdowns, meltdowns, etc., they will become your entire life. I did. It was awful. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. You de-aggro. Usually it escalates more and more. Well, I don't think so. If it spirals, then you just have to break up with them.
Nah, I don't agree with that. Cause some women require that little argumentative shit. Cause if not, they get bored. Like, it's very true. I've been through it like 2-3 times already. Some women require to fight and argue, because if not, they feel like it's too bland, like of a relationship. They feel like you guys are just friends at this point, because there's nothing you could do wrong and shit. Bitches want to know that you could do something wrong, and then they'll bring it up all the time. Like, oh, they're like, it's hard to explain, bro. If you are too buddy buddy and too nice with your wife or your girl, she's gonna look at you as like a friend. So you have to have these little arguments now and then to keep the shit interesting, bro. It can't be too crazy arguments. You can't let it get too far. That's it.
I tell my girlfriend, bitch, you crazy. I don't tell them that either. But like again, if you go and you put up with that, you can guarantee that it will never stop.
It's not going to,
That's
but
it.
like I said, it's not
So I
going to
come from the
stop, but at least they're not
great
gonna
land of the
fucking end up
chieftain
leaving you because you're boring as fuck. So I'm giving you advice to keep a wife. He's giving you advice to lose a wife. Trust me, bro. You gotta keep the entertainment in the relationship somehow.
Elizabeth Warren,
Mm.
and I
Respect,
would like
sir.
to know. Maura Healey is our.
Like a bitch wants to know that a bitch low key subconsciously wants to know that you're desired, bro. They don't want to be with a man who's not desired. So therefore, if you're not desirable, I mean, if you're not, if they don't think in their head that you're capable of being like getting scooped up by other girls, or you're you're not capable of talking to other girls and shit, then in their mind you're ugly to them. They're like, what the fuck? Like in their subconscious, they're like, holy shit, what the fuck am I with this lame ass dude for? He don't even got no bitches that want him. Like in their mind, subconsciously, that's how they look at it. So you gotta fucking maintain your appearance. You gotta maintain your looks and shit. Keep these bitches on their toes. You know, making them think that you forever a trophy. You forever could get another bitch. So they will be like, oh, nah, what you up to? Like, you feel me? Like, I don't know. I mastered this shit a while back. I'm already an old head. I'm 30, bro. So 31. So I already mastered this relationship bullshit. Who is living on Epstein Island 2026?
Trapmore gang, there's been a big question that's been on my mind, and it might have been on yours too. Who is running Epstein's Island now? Okay, he had this creepy island. They're talking about all kinds of A-minors being on the island, celebrities, politicians, the who's who of the most powerful people on the world were apparently going to this island that he had in the British Virgin Islands, awful name by the way, and freaking off with him. He's now dead, all right? Jeffrey Epstein is now runts, all right? We're smoking Jeffrey Epstein pack every day, of course. But a lot of questions have remained. Who's still running this island? Who owns this island? Now, we did talk in a previous video where I broke down and basically exposed Jeffrey Epstein's last girlfriend, okay? And how she was basically inheriting millions of dollars, you know, land from him, property. So this is an article, basically, he wanted to leave the PDF island to his girlfriend, okay? And basically Karina Shuliak, who I exposed in a previous video, from what I understand, she may well have inherited the island, but the island was actually sold, okay?
Yeah, I remember hearing that what's his name? The dude who snuck onto the Epstein Island, he brought the fact up that the state still owns the island, but they've been trying to sell it.
Basically was a little news report on his island being flipped, right? Is this, I feel like this isn't going to be about what I think it is. But basically, okay, his private US Virgin Islands location was up for sale, okay? Asking price 125 million according to two sources. The executors of the estate basically listed the two private Caribbean islands that he owned off the coast of St. Thomas.
That's bananas. Imagine just having 125 million to spend like that, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's bananas, man. That's filthy fucking rich, bro. Holy shit. There's levels to this shit. I don't think I'm ever gonna reach that kind of. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that because I hope one day I do reach a fucking level of rich, rich like that, riches. But damn, that is hard to fathom, bro. It's just dropping 125 million on an island like that. Like what? That is insane amounts of money, bro.
In the US Virgin Islands, an attorney for the estate told ABC News. He purchased the private island in 1998 for only $8 million, and it was being sold for $125 million. Can we just stop these creeps making this much money? It's ridiculous. Is there no way?
How in the fuck do it goes from 8 million in 98 to over 100? Nah, that is something. Nah, I think they overvaluing this fucking island. They probably overvaluing it on purpose because they don't want to sell it. They just making it seem like they want to sell it. But this nigga is not trying to sell it because he's still alive. Dun 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 dun. Nah, we stop. But that is a weird ass. That's fucking weird, bro. It can't go from 8 to 120 something. Nah, that doesn't make no fucking sense. Like if it went up from 8 to like 50, maybe. But 8 to 100, yeah. It sounds like they don't want to sell this island.
To stop these awful, despicable, deplorable scumbags from just running it up more than everybody else. I mean, 8 million? Are you having a laugh? Anyway, he established his permanent residence there in 2010, also a tax haven, around the time he was released from his first jail sentence in Palm Beach, Florida. He liked to refer to his estate there as Little St. Jeff's, according to testimony that emerged during the criminal trial of Ghislaine Maxwell. Now, he later acquired ownership of a larger neighboring island, Great St. James, and was in the process of building a new estate there at the time of his 2019 arrest. But unfortunately, he couldn't finish that because he got turned in to cookies, okay? So the islands are currently encumbered by criminal activity liens placed by Denise George, the U.S. Virgin Islands Attorney General, who in early 2020 filed a civil racketeering suit against the estate, and the suit alleged that Epstein created a network of shell companies, charitable organizations, and individuals that participated in and conspired with him in a decades-long pattern of criminal activity tied to alleged trafficking of minor girls and young women. Epstein, through and in association with defendants, trafficked, R-worded, SA'd, and held captive underage girls and young women at his properties in the Virgin Islands. What a scumbag, okay? But it was beautiful. It's a beautiful island, but it was horrendously ugly what happened there. The news reported earlier this month that lawyers for Epstein's estate were in settlement talks with the U.S. Virgin Islands government, and one estate attorney described the two sides as being extraordinarily close to reaching a negotiated resolution. A lawyer for the estate, Daniel Weiner, all right, you definitely got to be a wiener to be working on Epstein's estate, confirmed to ABC News that the properties were listed for sale and the proceeds of any sale will be used by the estate for the resolution of any outstanding lawsuits and the regular costs of the estate's operations, and will be subject to potential claims by tax authorities, creditors, and other parties.
You see, that's why they fucking put a big number on it, but then again, that could still be an excuse. But they basically trying to say that the reason why they selling it for so much is because they need to recuperate from all the legal fees, basically. But that could just be a front too. They could just be saying that to keep the estate, bro. Like, who the fuck is gonna buy this shit for 120 something mil? And then they needed an excuse to fucking say why they charging for that, which that is kind of a good excuse to say you're trying to recuperate. But I low-key think these niggas just saying they want to sell it and they not going to sell it because that shit is like sentimental to these fucking weirdos.
The proceeds will be held in liened accounts, Weiner said, pending the resolution of the government's lawsuit. The estate previously unloaded two of Epstein's other properties, his Palm Beach Island seaside home and his Upper East Side Manhattan townhouse. Two other properties, Zorro Ranch in New Mexico and Avenue Foch apartment in Paris, are also for sale. The marketing of the islands is being handled by New York firms The Modeling Group and Bespoke Real Estate in partnership with U.S. Virgin Islands-based Christie's International Real Estates. Okay, if I had the bread, I would have bought the island, right? We would have put it right, and we would have had nothing but good, clean, honest fun on that. Now, the islands did apparently sell. Okay, it says billionaire investor buys Epstein's private islands for $60 million, so they ended up having to take half.
What did I say? I'm a fuck out businessman, you heard? I'm a fuck out businessman, you heard? I caught it, bro. There's no fucking way that island goes from 8 million to over 100 something million in a matter of like what, 20 years? Or 30 years? Nah, bro. Nah, 20 years. That shit is no fucking way. How the fuck no, bro? That shit max I said was 50. And look, he got it for 60 mil. Your boy's a fuck out businessman. I could have bought that island right there. Let me stop.
Of what they wanted, 125 million down to 60 million. Still pretty good profit from 8 million, but you can't enjoy it when you are living in a spliff. Okay, so it said Stephen Deckoff, the founder of Black Diamond Capital Management, said he wanted to build a 25...
Black Diamond. Hold on. This sounds familiar, bro. Black Diamond. I believe Black Diamond was involved in a couple conspiracies as well, if I'm not mistaken. And now they're purchasing Epstein Island? He planned to build a 25-room resort on the island once owned by the... What? Why would you build a fucking resort there? That's gonna be for fucking pedos, bro. Only 25 rooms too. That's gonna be a pedo resort. I think they're gonna keep this shit going, bro. Cause I heard that name before, Black Diamond, and it wasn't nothing good. I don't think it was a conspiracy. I believe. What if the fucking feds caught on to what I caught on to and noticed that these people just not trying to sell the estate, and so these motherfuckers they went and sold it to next people that they could trust, which is Black Diamond. You know, this is getting deeper and deeper. And if he doesn't mention nothing about Black Diamond, I'm gonna be surprised because I know I heard this name before. Son, Black Diamond.
Room resort on the islands once owned by the disgraced financier and registered ex-offender Epstein. Now, I feel like the best use of this island would be to actually preserve some of the things on there and create sort of like a museum of the most depraved individual, not to ever live, because there's been worse people than him, unfortunately. But it basically, you can see the properties on the coast.
Nah,
the
we don't need no
investor
museum
has paid
of this.
$60 million to
Fuck
buy
that.
his island residences off the coast of St. Thomas. Okay, the investor paid 50% less than the listing price, and a portion of the sales will go to a $105 million settlement that Mr. Epstein's estate reached last year with the government of the U.S. territory in the Caribbean. Mr. Dekoff, the founder of Black Diamond Capital Management, investment firm with $9 billion under management, so this is chump change to him, really. Okay, they've got offices in Stamford, Connecticut, London, Mumbai, and St. Thomas in the U.S. Virgin Islands. He acquired the islands through an investment vehicle called SD Investments. I wonder what SD stands for. Scumbag devolution. I don't know. Anyway, it says Mr. Dekoff, okay, in a news release, said he planned to build a 25-room resort. I want to hear more. I want to hear more. What are you going to do with it? One of the islands, Little St. James, where Mr. Epstein lived for the better part of 2 decades and became tarnished by allegations that it had been a place where he essayed teenage girls. The other island, Great St. James, is less developed. The release didn't specify which island that he was intending to build his resort, and at the time of Epstein's death, his estate was valued at around $600 million. When the estate did reach that civil settlement with the Virgin Islands government, the assets had fallen in worth to about $159 million, and in the years since his death, the estate paid out more than $160 million to 125 victims of his essay that had spanned decades. Many of the victims were young girls. So this is basically...
That's beautiful news. At least 120-something girls got some kind of money back, bro, because this son of a bitch did not deserve to be rich as fuck like that, bro. I wish all his wealth was dispersed to all his victims, bro, because those are the people who really fucking need it, bro. Not his fucking piece of shit family who allowed him to fucking do this shit for so long, bro, because I'm pretty sure his family knew. Pretty sure.
Just a recap of what we already knew. It said an affiliated entity of Black Diamond is listed as a beneficiary of a lucrative tax incentive that's intended to spur economic development in the U.S. Virgin Islands. The tax incentive has been granted to dozens of businesses that operate in the territory, and 2 of Epstein's companies, when they were in operation, were beneficiaries of similar tax incentives from the Virgin Islands. So these guys all stick together, all right? They get their tax, they get their little tax breaks, their little finesses, okay, and good for them, right? They get what they need. Anyway, okay. Essentially, there's been a lot of investigation as far as actually who is running things, who's occupying the island, what is going on there, and there's been some pretty interesting videos and pieces of media that basically just break down the history of actually what's going on the island, people that have actually gone there recently, and what's actually transpiring as this island is under new ownership. Now, basically, there was a video by the YouTuber Rotten Mango, okay, shout out to her, where she basically gave a detailed description of the island's atmosphere and reputation based on, people that have been
Little
there.
St. James, that's Epstein's island, but the locals all call it Pedophile Island. It's a 70-acre island.
See, the locals call it PDF Island, all right? Why did this take so long to get broken down? It's ridiculous.
Island in the U.S. Virgin Islands, and it makes Jeffrey Epstein one of the very, very small group of incredibly wealthy people that own private islands. Epstein bought Little St. James for about $15 million. Besides the main house, the island has 3 guest cottages, a caretaker and a groundkeeper's cottage, a private water filtration system utility building, a helipad, a dock, multiple swimming pools, tennis court, an enclosed lagoon, golf carts to take guests from place to place, a staff of 70 to cater to every guest's needs. But the most interesting building is a square box building on the isolated part of the island. Imagine a square, but it's blue and white stripes. It's got a gold dome at the top with 2 gold statues. It was on the most isolated part of the island. There are rumors circulating that he conducted sacrifices in there. That's where the children were taken for SA or to be killed.
That is absolutely wild, okay? Now, interestingly enough, okay, there's been disturbing footage captured of some of the interiors on the island, and this is apparently from the Epstein files of him. This is a kind of a video that was going viral of him apparently chasing someone underage around I think this was a kitchen on the island. On a kitchen island on the island, okay, it's ironic. But this is kind of disturbing footage. This is the type of thing that was going around, him chasing women around his Little St. James Island home.
Do we know if that's a minor? This fucking dude, man. I hope that
So
it's
this
not
is
a
not the
minor,
man you
bro.
want chasing you, and this is not the island you want to be getting chased around. Okay, it is pretty crazy. But basically, okay, as time went on, all right, around the time of Epstein's high-profile arrest and death, funnily enough, okay, a drone pilot would make their way to the island and actually capture footage of federal authorities collecting evidence on the island. And this has been very controversial, and ever since Epstein has been turned into cookies, he has been the subject of various snoopers that have gone to the island to try and get a deep dive and dig into what's going on
It's
there.
late afternoon in the Caribbean, and a drone is flying towards a small island. The drone approaches a white house with a blue roof. It starts looking for a spot to peep inside. Why was the drone spying on this house? Well, it belonged to financier Jeffrey Epstein, who had died in a jail cell just 2 days before.
Disgraced American financier Jeffrey Epstein has been found dead in his prison cell.
Inside the house, the drone camera finds men and women wearing shirts that read FBI and NYPD. They are raiding the place. They're boxing up evidence. But after a minute or two, the agents inside start covering the window up with cardboard sheets to stop the drone from peeping inside. Unperturbed, the drone sweeps up and over the house to the nearby jetty, where the agents and police officers are preparing to load evidence onto a boat. In Epstein's residences, they found lots of CCTV cameras all over the place.
Epstein used to record the behaviours that went on his island, and therefore there probably are tapes around.
The evidence in the boxes collected that day from the island and in similar raids at Epstein's mainland properties form what is now known as
the full and complete Epstein files.
We're still waiting to see the full and complete Epstein files, and in the absence of information, conspiracy theories sweep in to fill in the gaps.
It's unbelievable. The guy killed himself, and now nobody's gonna know.
Even the person who flew the drone over Epstein's island got caught up in this. People online started speculating that the fugitive founder of McAfee antivirus software was the drone's pilot. He denied it and then died by apparent suicide in a Spanish prison in 2021.
Stop it. He denied it and then he died of... Oh, please stop.
Which will certainly help deal with any conspiracy theories.
Oopsie, another one bites the dust. Okay, so the public would finally get a glimpse of the interior of the property in 2025. Okay, this basically included dental rooms, and we've talked a lot about dentistry being a part of what was going on there. So this was apparently released by the Democrats. I guess you got to specify that. And this is a different subreddit. This is r/Jeffrey Epstein. I need to join this. Rational Epstein community. All right, civil, intelligent, evidence-driven discussion. None of the crazy stuff that you're going to be seeing here. But anyway, this says the Democrats actually released the footage, these images of Epstein's island home. What does this say? Plants, truth, appear, music, deception, power, let's say intellectual, some physics, maybe finance, political, something in face, time, just the scrawlings of a madman. Beautiful room. I guess this is like a little classroom. He probably would do a little bit of teaching here when he pretends to know about finance, even though he seemed like a pretty amateur financial operator. This is some kind of shower, sauna type room. This is quite interesting.
That's big
I bet
as
a lot of
hell.
nasty stuff went on there. Saying no trespassing. Trespassers will be prosecuted. Fortunately, some brave souls did continue to trespass there and basically do their thing. That's his phone. Got instant speed dial to New York office, Darren's cell, Rich's office, Mike's cell, blank cell, Patrick's cell, blank office, Larry's cell, and then he's got.
Why are they still covering these people's names?
I wonder who the redacted names are.
Yeah,
now, this is kind of
what the fuck?
I guess around like a pool area. He has this sort of like light blue roof motif going on, and it was a look. I'm not saying it was good what went down there, but it was a beautiful island, right? Dentistry room. We've seen this before. His girlfriend was a dentist. There's people that are making speculations that if teeth was getting removed, all sorts of things, right? This is one of the bedrooms. Now, what's interesting is obviously we heard a minute ago there were loads of cameras all over here, and there's obviously going to be hella nefarious, creepy stuff that was filmed, and that definitely hasn't appeared in the Epstein files. We've got these files heavily redacted. We're seeing Epstein chase people around the kitchen, but we're not seeing anyone freaking off in hidden camera footage recorded in the rooms. I understand why, but we definitely have not got the complete Epstein files, that's for sure. You know, more rooms. I mean, I'm a big fan of bathtubs. That is a beautiful looking bathtub. Unfortunately, this bathtub probably had bodies on it. But, you know, nice little four-poster bed. I mean, the design and the decor was pretty exquisite. People saying all of his properties look the same, somehow both tacky and sterile. If you showed me pics of his properties but didn't tell me whose they were, I'd be creeped out immediately. Also, is that a dentist office? Maybe an esthetician's office? Either way, what the F? Okay,
what the fuck is that? That's what I was saying.
It's super creepy, right? So there's a very small bit of information has come to light with all these photos, letters, and emails that Epstein couldn't spell for shit. He was a whiz at math. Doesn't need to be a good writer, it seems. The lack of windows is horrifying. I want to know whose faces are on the wall around the barbershop chair. That's a dentist chair. Looks like some eyes wide shut Squid Game shit. Rich douchebags always have the worst taste in decor. People confused about the dentist chair. Now we know, though. Now we know. I want to see the blacked out names on the phone. And why is Patrick not blacked out? Right? I've always wondered. I thought there was probably wealthy donors for both Republicans and Democrats who visited the islands. Redacting the names on the phone makes me think, uh-oh.
Yeah, those are important names.
Not trying to have problems with the big man, okay? All right, I'm scared. Maybe one day, right? Maybe one day we'll get into it. But anyway, now, interestingly enough, all right, I've already told you about the property share, you know, exchanging hands and things like that. And, you know, if you want to know more about his girlfriend that allegedly briefly inherited the island before it got sold, you can go and watch the video that I did on that. But what's interesting is that in August of 2025, Inside Edition actually visited the island and showcased that there were workers still there. But interestingly enough, there was no visible work on the apparent resort that billionaire was going to build. No progress, no visible anything was going on. What's going on with the island? Look at this.
Like I said, that motherfucker is still alive, bro. That motherfucker is still alive, bro. And he has sentimental value for that fucking island. So he is not trying to get rid of it. He don't want them to change nothing about it. He literally sold that shit to another fucking company who is not good. I already know these people is not good. I heard of them before, but I can't quite figure out where, but I know I heard of that company, Black Diamond, and they was up to no good. So he clearly had them purchase that island because he couldn't fucking play it off for long enough that his estate was gonna sell it. Like, they was trying to pretend like they was gonna sell it, bro. And then they got someone else to buy it who they trust to keep it the same exact way he wanted it. I already know. Watch. And if they do build a building, it's not gonna be no fucking resort. It's gonna be literally a building for higher up bees to go over there and continue doing their fucking weirdo shit over there, bro. I already know it.
Boat captain Guy Dom ferried Epstein to and from the island.
There was a time I took Jeffrey Epstein's party of 4 out here to the island, and it's basically a woman about his age and a couple of girls that looked like they were 13, 14, maybe 15 years old, sisters. And I dropped them off. Didn't think anything of it.
Guy Dom.
I mean, maybe he thought that that was his girl, the girl's kids or something. I don't know. I ain't gonna put everything on everybody, but from the story that we got from that driver, he did say all the people was in on it. I don't know if that story was confirmed yet, but there was a story of a driver who worked for Epstein. And he said all these fucking workers around the island was in on it. Either in on it or they knew what the fuck was going on.
Tom says at the time he assumed that the passengers were Epstein's wife and kids. It wasn't until later that he learned Epstein didn't have a family.
It dawned on me, if those aren't his kids, maybe those were victims.
He gave us a tour of the island, which is just a 10-minute boat ride from St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands.
Up on the hill here, we see Jeffrey Epstein's bedroom. Part of the bedroom has a desk in it so he could do work in there.
He shared this video with us he took inside of Epstein's bedroom. There's his desk and bed. And look at this. For some reason, he even had an office meant for an eye doctor. The island is now owned by a billionaire investor who bought it 2 years ago for $60 million. He reportedly plans to turn it into a luxury 25-room resort, which explains the presence of all those workers. A temple that Epstein built at the top of the island has been boarded up and painted over. When Inside Edition producer Will Evans tried to speak to the workers, they didn't have anything to say.
We're just curious what's going on with the island. Are you guys doing renovations, upkeep? What's going on?
This patrol boat started tailing us.
They started following us when we left, and they really...
Like, why would they act so strange, huh? I wonder why they acted so strange. If they're under new management, why wouldn't they just be like, oh yeah, we're Black Diamond. We're fixing up this place. We're gonna make it a nice hotel. This shit ain't adding up, bro. This shit ain't adding up at all, bro.
really don't seem to want us around.
Epstein Island, a place that this boat captain would rather forget.
So you can't go there without being tailed, without being followed, and several other YouTubers have snuck their way onto the island, and respect to them, okay? Just at the start of this year, on January the 30th, 2026, the YouTuber Nico Grigg attempted to get near the island, and they actually captured a couple of people that were apparently living there in the video. Look at this.
Things happened on that island. So at this point, we actually ended up changing our plan. JC and Bragan were distracting our instructor, Eric, so Matt and I decided to just start driving towards Epstein Island, even though Eric told us not to go anywhere near it. But as we were getting closer to Epstein Island, I seen Eric in the corner of my eye speeding towards Matt, and he stopped us. We are so close. Oh my god. There's a girl looking at us. What the am I looking at, bro? Who are these people, bro? What do you know?
He ran.
That lady's still looking, bro. She's taking pictures of us.
So look, you can't get close to the island without getting paparazzi'd, basically. So he apparently received a message saying, hello, I work at Little St. James. We saw you today. If you try and come on, we will have you arrested and detained. Now, interestingly enough, there's another brave soul, Tyler Oliveira, okay, legendary YouTuber, controversial YouTuber. We won't get into that today. He truly did sneak onto Jeffrey Epstein's island, and he actually ran up on the creepy temple. Okay, real deal spill. He actually did this. This one's crazy. Okay. Oh, look at that. No,
what happened?
It's malfunctioning today.
That's me running towards the satanic temple of the evil billionaire Jeffrey Epstein on his private island swarming with security. Oh my god, we've been detected. Shoot me if you dare! What are you hiding up there?
He did real deal spill get up there, okay? He actually climbed onto the island. He walked right up there, okay? And he said that he could see people. He got chased by security. Look at this.
This is before he got chased out of there.
Turn. I made it to the beach.
He's lucky, man. If he wasn't careful, he could have been meeting.
He could have got shot.
If you know what I mean.
Beach undetected, and I was headed towards the temple. Now, with this temple as the source of the signal interference, it was only logical that there might be something hiding there waiting for me to find. And keep in mind, this is a rough map of the island, and right now I'm here, and this is where I'm headed, forcing me to essentially sneak up a cliff to hopefully avoid security. Don't get arrested, Jesus.
So there was security on the island. He did eventually make his way up there, and look at
Out of
this.
a literal mountain to Epstein's temple, still somehow undetected.
He ran up in there. Respect.
Undetected thus far still. You think they'd buy security cameras or something?
With only the open road standing between me and the temple, it was time to go for it.
We made it to the temple. We made it to the temple. Undetected thus far. This is the temple where crazy stuff went down. Look at this. Look at this. Blocked off by steel. Blocked off by wood. Pasha, over there. Come on, Tyler. God, if you're alive, protect me. Came through there. Weaved my way all the way up to here. Look at this. There's a giant cliff here, by the way. Giant cliff, and then everything's boarded off. The entire place looks to be repainted. It used to be blue and yellow. A ladder right here, almost as if they just repainted the place. And it is literally pure white now. Someone took a dump right there. This is the place where evil things went down. In this temple right here, there used to be a giant sun compass that was removed, apparently. There's a bonfire right here. Maybe where they burned people alive or not. I've gotten up here successfully, undetected. There's like a speaker right there. But beyond that, seems to be low-level security right now. Okay, there's a sailboat coming in right there. That's not what we want to see. Right now, it's a race against time. Hopefully, I don't go to jail. Horrid things went down here. Look at all these benches. Very out of place benches, right? You have benches right here, bench right there, bench right there, bench right there. Look at that. This makes no sense. I'm gonna go back down, see if we can examine the estate. This time, I might have to go blitzkrieg. Now I just need to run. My pants are literally falling off. Looks like an unfinished construction pathway. Let's see what's.
Now he ends up getting clocked by the security, and he has to really do the dash. All right, he has to actually get to it.
I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. Oh, it's not fast enough. I'll fast boy.
As I ran away from security, I saw this.
Oh no, they got me. I need to run. I need to run.
Now he did make it off the island, okay? You don't need to see him just getting sweaty running around, all right? But he did literally make it off the island, jumps into the sea.
To jump.
I'm going down. You can't see back going into the water. Watch these videos.
Nah, I seen this video though, bro.
Oh, the island, this particular photo, okay, it says,
who are the people who are currently on the island? Yeah, who is this lady? That looks like that. This could be the girlfriend, right? She looks skinny as fuck. She's a white woman. She's skinny as fuck. It's possible. It could be her.
who are the people currently on the island? It says, and why does no one seem to care? People who have tried to sneak in obviously have seen the security. That's expected, but some videos also capture a female casually walking in a bathrobe. You don't tell me that's a female security guard be just changing out like that in the mansion. Besides, who's paying for security on the island? Is it US government or who? There seems to be no presence of federal agents, just a private security company.
The fucking company is called Black Diamond. I told you I heard of this company before, bro. I forgot where, but they was involved in a different conspiracy. And they was as well deep into shit. Like, they had a lot of funds in that shit. So, this shit does not surprise me and will not surprise me if Epstein is still alive and his people is controlling that island still.
Company. People saying the current owner, specifically his daughter, okay, they're saying I heard they were going to convert into an adult retreat, which is odd considering it's the past. What's old is new again. But they're saying maybe that's the daughter of the guy that bought it. People saying I don't understand why it was able to be bought and sold so quickly when so much happened on that island. It really shows the government's complicity. The same with Epstein's ranch that wasn't raided. It was all sold quickly. Okay. Now, it's interesting. I would have thought the government would have seized these assets, held onto them for evidence and investigation.
That is very fucking true. Like, wouldn't they fucking seize it and hold on to it for evidence? Like, make sure everybody's locked away. And then maybe they sell it for the government, not for, like, how the hell is this state still? I don't know, bro.
It's more. What about Great St. James? He owned that island. It's much bigger and much harder to reach than St. James. He destroyed several hundred years of architectural buildings. Nobody's gotten access. Now, that's the other island that apparently, I think they were both sold together, funnily enough, and I don't think that island was developed, so I don't know if that one's really a smoking gun. It says, the people who posted this initially, the ones who snuck on the island, give me such a bad feeling. YouTube accents. I do think it's a bit of a gimmick just for views. However, any publicity on Epstein is good publicity to wake up the world. The whole island needs to be dug up and the waters around it investigated too. It's effed up that someone could just be casually living on one of the most prolific crime scenes in history, especially with that floor opening that goes straight to the ocean. My bad. So the history of the island is interesting. Whenever I comment about it, the engagement analytics tank. That's fascinating. Okay, it says, why is this island allowed to be sold? It's literally evidence in a trafficking ring and also a murder case. So yeah, all right, you get the gist. All right, look, the island is still going. It's still popping. There's still people there. Let me know what you guys think. Okay, should I pull up to the island? I don't know if I'm brave enough to do that, to be completely honest.
Nah, don't go to no fucking island, Trap. We need you. We need you alive, bro.
Pirate software gets called a ferret fucker and wants them banned?
What?
What?
Pirate, so this was the follow-up. So she said, I wanted to be clear with you based on the DMs. This was not what the investigation section of the message was referenced to. It was in reference to the person saying ferret flipper and good crap your Kiwi farm page is booming. Guys, I may go get myself a towel.
This poor lady, this poor girl. Oh no, Margaret. So she's how did the DM get leaked? What is this? Like, was this on like a public Discord channel? Epstein Ferret Island? Guys, we gotta turn this off. And so that escalated. He leaked the DMs. Wait, what is this here? Let me find this real quick. What is this? This is trying to cancel a tool, Adobe. I don't know about this. So this is just, the funny thing is this was the last drama. Gets called a ferret fucker and wants them banned. I don't even know what happened. And this is in July. I remember that. That was the last time he had drama. That's pretty, this is pretty good, to be fair. Yeah,
This bitch plead the fifth in Congress? What? Wasn't she supposed to give information on this shit?
Welcome to the News Hour. The fallout from the recent
Fifth Amendment rational push to release the evidence and joins us now.
A U.S. citizen.
And it was behind closed doors, too?
Next.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. I feel like there's a cover up going on, bro. This is crazy. Oh, one song came on another
Welcome
video.
back to BeamNG Broke to Billionaire, the series where I need to have a net worth of 10 million bucks. Okay, so I'm not doing that well. This is episode 3.
Yeah,
and
I'm
after
pissed I
posted
can't
the
get
last
into my
episode, I was inundated with more
old
suggestions
account.
of how to make
think
some
it's an
good money.
update or
And
something.
well. Today in BeamNG Drive, I once again come to you with some probably morally questionable money-making method. I guess we'll have to see how things go. Don't get me wrong, I still think drifting's gonna be a good way to make money. As we found, it kind of put a lot of wear and tear on our car, which wasn't ideal. Long story short, today we've got some new money-making methods that we're gonna need to put to the test. First order of business, we need to go sell some cars. Although yes, towing things from point A to point B is a good way to make money. I think at where we stand in our career mode right now, it's not really the best idea. But we will come back to this idea. If I sell the trailer, estimated value for the trailer is 51K. Please ignore this picture. I'm gonna try to get 61K for it. And then the truck is 40K. Let's try to get 46,900. While we wait for those things to go and sell, let me see if I can find an area to do a little bit of rock crawling right out of the gate. As we established in the last episode, we can make some big money by doing some pretty basic rock crawling. So you know what if I try this ultra race? What I've got to do for this is just drive up to these little flags in the open world, target time 3 minutes and 5 seconds. If I do that, I'll get 6,000 bucks. If I go even faster, I'll get even more. We have a hot lap target, so let's do 2 laps of this. If it's a circuit, I don't know if it's a circuit. I guess we'll find out. All right, ready, go. I'm just gonna drive around. This truck isn't actually a racing truck. It's just a big off-roader that can kind of handle whatever you throw at it. It's not exactly slow, but I think it's kind of good for me because I can kind of abuse it. Oh, look at this. Little bit of rock crawling in the race. We're gonna need to lock up the diff. I mean, I could just go around, but I'm trying to do it legit. Here we go. Climb. Climb, you mountain goat. And I think now you can see why I like this vehicle. It's a bit of a beast at handling whatever you throw at it. Don't give me a warning for not moving, bro. I'm trying. Ow, ow, ow. There goes another loan payment, bro. Okay, chat, we're really gonna need to start to make some money because our bank account is starting to empty a little bit faster than I would have liked. Into the quarry section.
Wow. Wow, bro, wow.
Yo, tow the car, tow the car, tow the car, tow the car back, tow the car back, tow the car back. I did not flood the engine, right? Wasn't worried. Engine drying. Sometimes my genius is almost frightening. I don't even want to know how lucky I just got. That was terrifying. I just went from needing an entirely new engine rebuild to not paying a single cent. Okay, let's go check out our offers. We've got 2 offers for the actual truck. 27K and 38K. God damn, dude. The guy who offered 38K is actually pretty close to market value. I'll give it to you for 45 if you want. This guy, we already got up to 42K. We're already over market value. Here, let me see if I can get this guy up to 44K. 44K, he's probably gonna come back at 43. I take that deal. Chat, you take that deal? Goddamn good deal. Now our tow truck is officially gone, which means we've got back over 100,000 in the old bank account. Oh, do I have some milestones? I do. Got 120. Oh my God, we got 121,000. Holy dude. I don't blame you. Goddamn good deal. Hey, speaking of offers, we got another one. All right, let's get rid of this godforsaken trailer. This guy offered 43. I'm gonna sell it to you for 60 on the dot, bud. He comes up to 49. We're still not at market price. I'll throw you a 55K counter offer, but if he just walks, I'm saying no. Dude, you're still under market price. 54, I think that's the lowest I'm going, bro. There's really not much point in negotiating with you much further.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'm $1,000 over market price. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't want to look at the trailer anymore. Now, we've got $163,000 left. Don't get me wrong, that's a lot of money. But we're still paying off our loan. And every 5 minutes, we're paying over $10,000. So we really need to start bringing some money. If I hit up the vehicle marketplace, this will take me to the dealership. And I'm looking for something very
I would have restarted.
Oh my God, there's a cop car in here. Not what I'm looking for, but pretty cool. Everybody in my comments over the past couple of episodes has been saying, Nick, you need to try insert this What the shit is that? Boys, I found the vehicle. Over the past couple of episodes, you guys have been saying, Nick, did you know you can make a disgusting amount of money as a taxi driver? And I went, but I tried that a couple of episodes ago and it made me no money. They said, well, you need a bus. So what if I buy a school bus? These are campers. Obviously not really what I need, but if I buy it and then modify it and put school bus seats in it, then I can just become a wannabe bus driver. And instead of moving packages around, I can move people around. Look, estimated market value of this, 98K. Let me lowball the shit out of it. 68,000. I don't know, bro. Everyone lowballs me. I might as well lowball this guy. That was really not how much I was expecting you to come down. I was really hoping for a bit more. I mean, that is like almost 10 grand less than market value. So I think I'll buy it. Now I just need to choose my insurance, which I'm going to go for these guys because these guys give me free towing. I'm spending 105,000. That'll take a big chunk of my money. Dude, you parked it a little close, no? Chat says rockets on the side. This is why we have a love-hate relationship with you. Because you guys like making me do silly things, and then you guys go, lol, he did the silly thing for comedy, and then he went bankrupt. Chat, I'm trying to not go bankrupt here, and it's proving more difficult than you would think. Dude, you know how much the fuel in this costs? You think I'm gonna put jet fuel in it? Nah, you crazy, bro. Chat says bigger turbo. Chat, these are not things that we need right now. Your priorities are very different to my priority. I'm just trying to keep the business afloat, and you guys are out here trying to bankrupt me. Not good. Let me just go sell a shitload of parts I don't need just to clean up my inventory. 45,000 bucks. That'll buy us some more time. Let's go to the old school bus. Driver's seat, got that. Do I need seats? Now I've got passenger seats on the right and passenger seats on the left. I can now fit your mom and your entire family in here. And it only cost me 4 grand. All right, let's go pick up some people and do some jobs. $2,000 for 18 people. Let's go.
That's a lot of
Nick
fucking
so
people.
brokey needs to rub Geet's head for money. Oh my God. Chat, would it be appropriate to say I'm in the import-export business right now? Chat says human trafficking. Chat, I'm not human I paid to... I'm just out here trying to make a living and trying to not go broke. And every goddamn business I start goes bankrupt. Chat, you realize if this doesn't work, I'm goddamn selling this school bus and I'm goddamn going to buy a T-Series. That's just what's gonna happen. And then we're going to Italy and I'm becoming a cargo delivery guy.
Oh, yeah.
At least until we can pay off our loan. My invisible passengers are here for pickup. Now we need to go a mile. From what people were telling me, the more of these jobs I do, the more of like a bonus / like multiplier you get. This first job might not actually pay all that much, but apparently what I missed the first time I tried to do taxi missions is that the more taxi missions you do, the better they end up paying. It's just kind of one of those things you kind of need to stick with. Chat says this is going to be the roughest ride of their life. That's not true. They might know your mum. Pretty rough ride. Anyways, moving on. Did you know we just dropped the AR-12 quarter zip hoodies by Columbia? They're officially over on the store now. I'm not joking, they're the nicest piece of merch we've ever put out. Dude, I'm not even joking. We just embarrassed every single other goddamn YouTuber merch ever. Like, the bar has been raised. Anyways, long story short, if you want one, you can go pick one up. There's a link in the description down below. It ships most places in the world. And we just got cheaper shipping to the UK, so, you know, if you want, GG's. All right, I got paid 2,700 bucks. Next job, please. Hey, yo, I got a 4-star rating. Whoa! All right, boys, I think we can now see where the money comes in. We just went from a $2,000 job to a $9,000 job. That's crazy. Dude, and why are these people being picked up at the racetrack? Long story short, I think if I do a good job here, we might get up into like the high 4-star ratings, and then we can charge even more. Dude, this is awesome. I'm gonna go for my patented AR-12 corner cut, by the way. Right here, we just went from 3.2 miles to 2.9. Dude, this might even be a $10,000 job with the tip. I think the closer and closer I get to that 5-star rating, the more money we'll be able to charge for these drop-offs. And the money's gonna be disgusting, bro. Chat says he's wearing the hat to hide the bald spot. Sir, I think you've been watching too much of Geet's channel. You got the wrong guy. I mean, Geet doesn't have so much a bald spot as just, well, his head. Chat says it looks like a prison bus. Hey, yo, do you think if I actually gave this thing a prisoner paint job, you think people would pay more because then they'd be getting like an authentic experience? We could call it the Aussie day trip. Sorry. I'd like to apologize to all the Australians. They obviously demand a higher quality driver than me. Chat says me, I'm Aussie. Whoa. What crime did your family commit? Chat says nothing. He left me. Oh, maybe that was the crime. Hey, chat, question for the Australian. In Canada, you can basically trace back every family to like a famous hockey player. In Australia, can you like trace every family back to like a crime? Sorry, I've gone way too far down this rabbit hole. We're gonna move on. All right, let's drop these people off. Oh, for God's sake, dude, I'm not
Damn,
parking in
OC
there. I'm
is
double
that
parking.
bad?
I make my
Australia is
own
that
spot.
bad?
Thank
What
you.
the fuck?
$10,000.
Makes that shit
Dude,
sound
I'm
horrible.
committing crimes right now. I've got a 4.5-star rating. W. All right, let's wait for another job to come in. New taxi fare. Here we go. Dude, you're actually kidding me. Dude, this
How
is
much?
disgusting money. Chat, you
How
know how I
much?
should have started this video?
Magical school bus.
Chat says Magic School Bus was one of the greats. Hey, Chat,
Oh,
what
yeah.
was your favorite episode of the Magic School Bus? Mine was the one where they
When they
shrunk
go in the
down
body.
and then went in the human body.
Yeah,
like
mine
they
too.
followed food. I also really like that one fishing episode where they were like talking about salmon. I don't remember what the episode was about, but I just remember the fishing looked cool, okay? Somebody in chat just said never watch the Magic School Bus.
damn,
Yo,
we getting
Mod,
old,
fan that
bro.
guy? Pick up my passengers. A $19,000 job is ahead of us here. So I've got to drive
$19,000?
miles. God damn. Chat says Teletubbies was better. Yo, Teletubbies was the shit, bro. Nick was 100%.
Hold on,
Dipsy,
this
bro.
isn't the.
You know what else
Okay,
was
okay,
a
I
great
might fuck
underrated
this one.
children's show? Dragon Tales. also,
I used to love that show
I
too.
think only 5 people watched this show with me. When I was growing up, without a doubt though, my favorite show, no question, was Cyber Chase. I think only like 5 people watched
I remember
the
that
show.
one
I've
too.
never
Holy
met somebody
shit.
else who
Cyber
actually
Chase
watched
was
it,
a
but
good
it was
ass
like
show.
my favorite show when I was a kid. Geet says I've never seen Cyber Chase. Geet, you're too old. That's why. Real talk, since we're on this topic now, can I just put something out into the world? Because I want to see if anybody else experienced it or if it was only me. Because I think I might be making this up in my head, but I'm not sure. If you were one of the other people who actually watched Cyber Chase, did you ever sign up for a game on the PBS website? It was like this clicking game where you had to like get characters and stuff on the PBS.
No,
I
never
can't
did.
remember. Dude, I think I made it up in my head, but they shut it down and I can't find it. It's gone. Dude, why am I taking these people from the island to the dealership? And why are they paying me $20,000 for this job? I just got an $8,000 tip. Oh my
Nice.
God. Also, what? I have a 4-star review now? How did my review go down? That's not nice,
parking.
dude. I got there quickly and no one died. New taxi job. Oh, $7 grand.
Yeah,
You want
it's not
another
consistent.
great children's show? Did anybody else watch
not
Jungle
consistent
Run? I think it was
anyway.
this old like UK show where kids basically competed for Game Boys and they had to collect monkeys. You know how I said I was raised on British television? There you go. My parents went, you know what this kid's gonna watch? BBC Kids all day. So I ended up watching goddamn Basil Brush and Jungle Run. All right, 1 mile
That's
for this
crazy.
delivery. I guess I shouldn't call my passengers a delivery. That drop off. I think this actually won't take too long to repay my school bus. And then my school bus is free. This is fantastic. I know chat doubted me when I said there was a new money-making method, but I think this might actually be the best one yet.
No, nigga. Italy is the best one, bro.
My school bus is a tank! I might have been reading Twitch chat. Okay, my vehicle is now turning to the left by itself. Shit. It's not a huge problem. I'm just gonna keep going. Eventually, when we get back to our house, I'll have to repair it, but god damn it. Nick, did you ever watch Wild Kratts? You mean like the Kratts brothers with Zaboomafoo? You know Zaboomafoo?
Zaboomafoo,
Yo, chat, do you want
yeah.
a crazy piece of AR-12 lore? Wait, did that just say my safety rating increased? Dude, I just had a head-on collision with my passenger. If you've never seen Zaboomafoo before, it was basically this lemur.
That shit was fucking top tier. I remember I used to love Zaboomafoo. It was a lemur and like 2 dudes, and they fucking it was I forgot the concept of the show, but I used to love that fucking show. Like they used to, oh yeah, they used to like bring out a new animal every fucking show or some shit like that, and they talk about it or something like that.
It was a lemur. And then these two brothers. I can't remember what their names were. Do you want a wild piece of AR-12 lore? So my mom used to sell houses for a living. Fun fact, she sold one of them a house 2 minutes away from my house. I don't know why they moved into my neighborhood, but they did, and it was crazy. It was Chris and Martin. Yeah, it was Martin. Martin bought a house next to my house. Skill issue. Let's drop these people off. I've got a
Maybe you
sneaking
got a
suspicion
part.
I'm not gonna get a tip with them. But let's see. Whoa, $11,000. They did give me a tip. Smooth ride and safety bonus. This is great. Yes. All right, let's go pick them up, baby. What the frick? All right, these people are only 2,000 feet away. Let me see. Are they on the mainland? Oh my God, dude, these people aren't even on the mainland. They're just over here. I don't know who was telling me I needed to do school bus driving, but whoever suggested this money-making method, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think you might have single-handedly saved this career mode from blatant bankruptcy. Nick, the tuning shop's the best way to make money? Chat, you shut your goddamn mouth, dirty liar.
Mod somehow demonstrating real-life loan payments better than most other games.
Chat, people in real life aren't gonna learn how to pay back a credit card or what interest rates are from school anymore. They're just gonna learn it from BeamNG Drive. Who needs school?
You don't learn that shit from school.
Deductibles in this game too that you need to pay.
In
Chat
America,
says
at
they
least you don't.
barely teach finance anymore.
They
One of
don't.
my favorite things in school, I don't know what class this was in. Every year in school, we had always one like seemingly random class. One year it was like ethics.
I want to try to play
The
Forza,
next year, it
bro.
is like
Let me
moral.
see.
Anyways, I think it was in one of these morals/ethics classes. We learned finance, and they gave us like a budget, and we needed to finance everything. I'm not gonna lie, I blew all my money on a car. The teacher was rather unimpressed, but I said, looking good is important. What was the car? Oh, dude, it was like some Audi or something. They were like, this is your monthly income. How do you budget it? I put 95% of my budget towards my car, and then I put like the 5% towards a house. AKA, I lived in a shoebox, but damn, was I rolling in style. Could have lived in the car. Exactly. Long story short, it all worked out in the end. Did you know you never need to be good at budgeting if you just make silly amounts of money? Pretty sure that's how Elon Musk lives his life. All right, here we go. Drop off our passengers. 20. What the shit? No tip? Dude, how is my rating dropping? I'm a 4.3. We got another $18,000 job. Is there a...
subscribe, and I came here to play Forza Horizon 5 today. Y'all know we are rocking the new Moza R5, and it wouldn't work, and I couldn't find any videos online describing this well enough. Most of them were silent. You guys know who you are. So I'm gonna tell you guys how to use any Moza wheel today with Forza Horizon 4, Forza Horizon 5, and we're gonna get right into it. Now this does work with any Moza wheelbase and any Moza wheel, as many combinations as you can make. The fix is actually on Forza's website. You don't want to use the Forza compatibility mode that comes in Moza Pithouse. You want to just go to Moza's website and download this file. So I'm gonna leave a link to Moza's website down in the description below. All you want to do is simply come here and scroll to the bottom. They let you know everything and every configuration that it's compatible with, but what you want to do is scroll down here to the bottom, and you want to download this file right here, Forza Horizon 5 _ Moza. Download it and then extract it to your desktop. Once you extract it to your desktop, what you're going to want to do is open it, open the file again, and as you can see here, we have every Moza wheel. And this is straight from Moza's website, so you don't have to worry about the files. You can literally scroll up, scroll down. They have from the R3 to the R16. Pick your wheel setup and your pedals, SRP, SRP Lite, CRP. You want to open it, and you have these two files here. Now you need to go find your Forza Horizon 5 root folder, which you can do through Steam. You just go to the game, click the settings wheel, browse local files, and the folder will pop up. So in this folder, what you want to do is open up media, and then there's two files that you need to install in two different places. Scroll down, and the first one you're looking for is input mapping profiles.
Let me make sure. Hold on. People saying it works. I'm gonna give it a try. This is the link, Moza Racing. Why it looks like I don't have to unzip it? That's weird. Oh, there you go. Extract all. Extract. Now I can see. My shit's the R5. I'm guessing it's SRP. I forgot. Let me see which one's mine. Yeah, where the fuck is that shit? Which puddle was that? Alright, so it's the SRP lights. Alright, let's watch the video again, because now I got the file downloaded. Boom. Oh, I gotta also go to. Let me see, I gotta go to. Let's see, I hope this shit works, bro. I was pissed off yesterday. I hope this shit works, Gingo. Alright, I got the files right here. Got the file right here. Close this. Let's see what the fuck I gotta do.
Two files that you need to install. Now you need to go find your Forza Horizon and your pedals, SRP, SRP.
Alright, I'm gonna put that. I'll click those right now. It's SRP light.
Light, CRP. You want to open it and you have these two files here. Now you need to go find your Forza Horizon 5 root folder, which you can do through Steam. You just go to the game, click the settings wheel, browse local files, and the folder will pop up. So in this folder, what you want to do is open up media.
Media. Huh? I don't see media, gang. See content. Is this because this is on Xbox? Oh no, this is not good.
And then there's two files that you need to install in two different places. Scroll down, and the first one you're looking for is input mapping profiles. You want to open this up, and literally it'll show you the icon so you can match up. You cannot put.
Bro, I don't have these files, bro. I don't have those files though. Oh yeah, I do. Alright, bet. Alright, bet. I'm tripping. Oh. right. Media. Media and then what? I forgot already. Media and then input plugins or some shit like that. Input. I don't want to see that shit. Oh, don't see that shit, me boy. This is gonna be a problem if I don't see that shit, me boy.
Put mapping profiles. You want to open
Mapping?
down, and the first one you're looking for is input mapping profiles.
Yeah, I don't see input. I see brakes, cars, drivers, traffic, open road, physics. Oh, input right here. Alright, found it. Now I drop this bad boy in there. Did that work? I don't even know. Did that shit work? I don't even know if I dragged it in there or not. Let me see. It'll have today's date, right? It should have, yeah, today's date. Or would it have 2023? Actually, I think it's gonna have this date, 2023. I see 2023 right here. 4:11 p.m. No, that's only 2023 one I see though. Let me see. Yeah, it's 15 kilobytes as well. 411. Ah, yeah, that's it right there. Cool. We dropped it in here. Now, what else we gotta drop?
You want to open this up, and literally it'll show you the icon so you can match up. You cannot put the files in the wrong folder. You want to drag this bottom file into here. You see how the icon matches up. A lot of people tend to comment and say they can't understand what I'm saying, and this is as easy as it gets. Now, after you copy that into that folder, the next folder you're looking for is wheel tunable settings, and you want to do the
wheel tunable settings. And what I gotta
same
do?
exact thing. You want to open it up, and then you want to take this first file right here.
Alright, so wheel tunable settings. Now let's go back. Let's look for wheel tunable settings. Wheel tune. Alright. Let's go back here. Let's drop this bad boy in here. Alright. That's it? That's what we had to do?
Here and copy it into that folder. That's literally it. So obviously somebody on Moza's side or somebody on Forza's side thought about this and figured that we should be able to use these such expensive wheels with
like,
Forza and with any game. But once you do that, all you want to do is open up the game and leave your wheel at 0 degrees. That means straight up and down. This is kind of a superstition that I've heard on a lot of videos and from a couple people, but I do this every time just to make sure it works. If you're having problems opening up those two folders and it says that anything is missing or anything is invalid, you have to go to Steam and verify your game's files integrity. So yeah, that's basically it. Now you just want to open up the game and your will work, but you do want to tweak some settings. So now, as you can see, we're using the buttons on our wheel to control the game. And
I'll come back to this. I just want to see if it worked. If this shit worked, I'm gonna be so hyped. If this shit worked, I'm gonna be so hyped. Man, I'm gonna be so hyped. Thank God for technology, me boy. Technology, yeah. And this came out a year ago, so I should have been peeped this video. Let's see. I gotta plug in my controller. Controller never works. Whatever. Use the keyboard now. The fuck? Oh, it works! Yo, it fucking works! Continue. Oh my god, bro. It fucking worked off the rip, off the back, king. That is so beautiful. Yo, I gotta go back and like that radio, bro. My man is the man for that. I gotta go back and like this video, bro. Holy hell, you a fucking legend, bro. I'm leaving a comment too. I'm gonna say here in 2025 and thank you. Fuck our legend, man. Oh shit. Here in 2025 and thank you, fuck our legend. Facts. Alright, but let me see what mapping buttons he put too.
everything works 100% just like a controller would. How you want to think of it is the buttons, everything in the middle of your wheel is a controller, and the wheel input is just the wheel input for you driving. It helps me map everything, helps me tweak things, it helps everything work the way I think it should. So now once you get in the game, the first thing you're gonna want to do is combine all of your buttons. With those two files installed, you want to choose one setup custom profile. So you want to come to start, come to controls, change input mapping, and custom controller profile. You want to edit one and save it. You don't want to have a bunch. For some reason that kind of messes this up, but yeah, you want to just come in here and bind all your buttons to one profile. I'm using number 5. This is how I bound all my buttons.
Yeah, I want to see this. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to tell what the fuck. Buttons 2, button 35. Like, how the hell would I know what button is 35? Yeah, this is gonna be
This is how I bound all my buttons. Most of them I had to change the look left, look right, all the next gear. So yeah, if you just come in here and bind your buttons, turn up your force feedback, everything works. Once you install those two files, it's that easy. If you want to change your force feedback, all you do is come into advanced controls, and you can literally, these are my settings, you can come in here and copy them.
I'm gonna come back and do that after I drive for a little bit. I want to see how it feels. Is this music copyrighted? I wonder. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Let me Where's settings? Where the fuck is settings? Let's go, boys. I did not know it was gonna be this easy. Hold on, it should still feel dumb stiff though. There we go. Nah, this shit's too strong. The half-bat, the feedback, of course, whatever. Yeah, this shit's too stiff. I gotta change my settings, gang. But this shit is nice. Feels good to finally be driving with my fuck-out wheel. Where's the cam button? Oh, at least the cam button is set to the right. Oh god, oh god, oh god. This is nice. How do I look around? Okay. Damn.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
I don't like this music. I gotta stop. I gotta pause. How do I press start?
I'm not completely sure what your next showcase opponent is planning. Said he had a few surprises in the hold of that cargo plane.
But where's the settings? I don't get it. Oh, difficulty in settings. Settings, audio. Just lower this shit a little bit. This shit is way too high. I'll say like 70. Whatever, 73 is okay. Car volume, whatever, all that goes down. Radio volume, that shit, cut the fuck out. Alright, that's it, man. Save. Back. Tune cars, 100 grids. Let's just start this bitch. So I can't steer when it's not in use, I noticed.
This is Scotty Tyler broadcasting to you live from a plane. This time we are throwing everything we have got at this superstar. Let's get it. Pilot, there's a temple on the runway. Temple on the runway.
Why is this shit in my way? It's just shaking. Holy. Oh, come on. Get back. Get back. Fuck. Yeah, this shit's difficult, gang. Rewind. Rewind. Let's go back a little bit more right here. I gotta move this wire too. This shit's annoying. Alright, that's better. Resume from here. Change my camera view. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, bro. Damn. This shit is OD. Damn, this shit is shaking my steering wheel. OD. I gotta change the settings. My headset is terrible, bro. I gotta get a new headset.
Fans at the stadium going wild. Yes. What's it gonna take to beat this superstar? Let's see. What else you got? Hey, hey, hey! The cargo doors are opening. You want me to shut this? Oh, that was the plan? Touchdown! Go Team Motorcycle! Now it's a race horizon. Superstar driver versus daredevil biker. Who you got?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I could not stop fast enough there. Damn, bro. This shit doesn't want to turn either. Haptic feedback is strong on this game. I gotta change the settings. Holy hell. Oh god. Oh god.
Hey, did we lose a biker?
Oh baby. I gotta remember B is my handbrake.
What is that?
These niggas is out on me.
Is that a wingsuit?
These niggas out on me though.
Final straight, and this kid is not stopping.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Rewind, rewind, rewind. Holy. I lost control once I hit that dirt path right there, bro. Let's resume. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Holy, that shit was hard to control, my boy. I finished second, damn. Damn. I feel like I could do it. It's just I gotta change my settings a little bit. Shit is too stiff. I need to put these settings on my shit. Let me see. I'll restart, but advanced controls. Let's start. Let's see what is settings.
Just turn up your force feedback. Everything works. Once you install those 2 files, it's that easy. If you want to change your force feedback, all you do is come into advanced control.
Alright, he got off, on, off, on, invert feedback off. This shit, he got to that 0, 100, 50, 0, 100, 0. Oh no, 100. Which one is that? Yeah, he got the same exact fucking settings. He ain't changed shit. Let me go down.
Controls, and you can literally, these are my settings. You can.
Let me see over here. He changed a little bit. Force. He got vibration scale. He got down. To 2. Then he got force feedback scale. He got that up to 1.5. Center spring, he got it to 1.5. Wheel damping scale, he got to that 2. Mechanical trail 1.0. Why he got this like that? Force feedback minimum force. Force feedback minimum force. Force feedback load sensitivity 1.3. 1.3. No, force feedback load sensitivity 3. Road field scale 1.5. Off-road field scale. Oh no. Yeah, road field. That's at 1.5. Road field scale. No, off-road field scale. He left it at 1. No. Steering sensitive. Where you guys at?
Come in here and copy them. You can.
Oh, you guys at 1. I'm at 4. Alright, that's his exact settings.
And change your own. I had to turn road feel and minimum force. Turn this all the way up and then turn this all the way down, and that gives me the best feeling in my opinion. It took me a while to get the wheel working with Forza. I had to watch a bunch of videos and look at a bunch of forums, so I wanted to give you guys this video straight to the point. I appreciate y'all watching. We're gonna do a couple races, see if we can hit some drift spots, simply because I want to revisit the game. So I'm gonna show y'all that everything works. Thank you for watching, man.
Nah, you're a fucking legend, my dude. Real talk. Fuck, a legend. Holy shit. Now I could finally play the game, man. I thought I was gonna be able to play this shit.
They'd be like, damn, what you trying to hurt a nigga hand or something?
This shit's still live? Yeah, it should been live for a minute.
She had her little tent set up, you feel me? So at first I just thought,
to y'all, the return of King Pilotan himself.
hey, you already know what it is. What's
King
up,
Pill
man?
back
We
in the
back in this
building.
motherfucker, man.
And
I'm with my guy.
And in addition to that, we do have the man that he will be boxing on February 12th, Thursday of next week, probably the week that you guys see this. Nutty is also in the building.
One in mother.
only, man. Putting belt to ass on all candidates. And then needing no introduction, obviously we have the one and only Lush Uno.
Hey, you feel me? Hey, all the shooters blasting phone me, putting Molly in my ravioli. You play upon the Lush Uno. What's that?
Somebody who probably is not going to be boxing anybody in the near future. Well,
God willing.
You never know.
God
You never know, man. He might just get into it at MacArthur Park.
I was gonna say the way these smokers be acting.
Yeah, you was
nowadays.
tripping on that lady last night, man.
Hey, you seen that?
Yeah, I seen that, Lush.
I seen
Well,
that.
I didn't see this. You beating up girls now?
No, I wasn't beating her up. So first of all, I felt bad for her because the members were sweating her in the little alley. She got her little tent set up. You feel me? So at first I just thought
way better. Holy.
just laughing at that part. And then like she said something racist. So the white lady tent, I was like, damn, shorty, you was cooking. I was with you until you said that. Like dead the race, and then, but I still was playing. You feel me? Then she started yelling at me, and it become a whole.
So a bunch of black dudes are kicking a brackhead out the neighborhood, and she's not allowed to like throw a little racism in there to spice it up.
No, it was Salvadorians removing her, and then she's like started making ice jokes, and she's like, "Oh, you guys got to worry about ice."
Hellcat style.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Her tent was fucking dangerous, though, bro. Because I know if I was driving through the alley, I would have hit that tent. It's like right there in the fucking alley, bro. I would have ran that tent over.
This shit's still rough, but I like that. It's not as rough.
Your car.
She was going off for a sack or something, Lush.
I mean, what happened off cam happened off cam.
Right, I thought you was about to get a blowjob late night or something.
What happened off cam happened off cam.
We ain't too proud to get top from a smoker in 2026.
Look, you ain't gotta take her to the telly when you can take her to the tent.
If it's toothless, you know the dome gonna be ruthless.
Oh my God.
Hey, that's coming from a nigga that's telling no lies. That's your player partner right there. Yeah. Lush might have the crown for the most ism in the building in 2026.
I mean, yeah, I think like from the moment I walked in the door.
Even before, more than Sharp?
Yeah, like even before winners of prestigious P awards.
That's a crown to wear.
I just came through with popping peace. Wow. You feel me? Pull up with the slots and polish my teeth. Nothing major. You feel me?
I might have to smoke some of what you're smoking.
Right. He got the mouthpiece on him, man.
Man, what's up with Sharp, man? He's still yelling at females and shit and having a nice little tone with dudes. He's just yelling at himself on stream, and I think he might be doing a little parking lot pivoting down by the truck stops in Vegas.
Man.
Yeah.
You think he perm his hair, look in the mirror and start yelling? He's yelling at his shadow.
Next to the pictures of Drake.
He cut his beard off in practice and shit. Oh my God. Anyway,
Fuck.
So before we even get into how you
I gotta
ended
slow
up
it
in the
down.
position of
I
fighting
gotta
in
slow
the
it
first
down.
place, King Pill, tell me from your perspective, let's lay out the set of circumstances that had to happen in order for us to end up on the podcast again. People thought it was never gonna happen.
Man, shit, never say
What the fuck, bro? It's like, what the
never
hell?
say never, Trevor. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you gotta keep the faith. That's what I wanted to get on here and say to all the people out there that's trying to do something with their life. Just keep going, man. And when you're in the wrong, don't be afraid to apologize about shit you know you shouldn't have did. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And that's proof that this could be cool again. You feel me? Adam didn't have to give me a chance, but here he is again. He know I'm
I don't
finna
understand
bloody
what the
up, so he
fuck,
said,
man.
"Come check it out, man. Let's talk about it." You know what I'm saying?
Look, so you might as well apologize now, and I won't hit you ass hard.
Oh, you see, hey, he do got a fat strip. He be beating his meat a lot. Nigga hands is hard. I might have to really put him down. I don't know if his chin is hard. Figure it out.
All right, the order of this interview. Let's just talk about this.
Like, why? Oh, I forgot I got handbrakes. I gotta remember I got a handbrake,
to the
bro.
feeling of when I first shook hands with 4Extra,
I
something I'm never
remember
gonna
that
get to do again, which was like, oh shit, this is a big, strong motherfucker. Yeah, man, my daddy always taught me, man, you don't ever shake a man's hand flimsy. You know,
Definitely a sign.
That doesn't work.
Been taught.
I guess that's not my handbrake. What the fuck is my handbrake?
Yeah, powerful.
Yeah, man, I ain't got shit to do with a nigga chin, though. All that strong grip shit, his chin ain't strong. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
He
I
got
gotta
strong
rewind.
hands and a glass chin.
I'm trying to figure out what the
unit.
You got the 50 cent.
No, that's 500 cent.
500 cent.
Yo, I thought you and Bosco was a fight where you had like a pretty big advantage, and with him, I don't know. I'm not so sure.
That's exactly the reason why I picked this fat guy. I wanted another fat guy I could try.
Right.
I didn't want people to be like, oh, you fought a little dude.
Oh,
you see how
fuck.
Christopher Lovejoy fought a 160-pound guy?
Did he really?
When he was 300-something? I'm 290. I wanted to fight a 300-plus type dude, you feel me? Because I don't want people saying it was a fluke, and I want it to be like a real win, you feel me?
Damn.
Fight, whatever it's gonna
Turning is annoying in this game, bro. Oh my god, turning is bad. I'm bad at fuck out sharp turns, bro.
Man,
Holy
let me go ahead and
shit.
tell you about this here. Oh, okay.
So one day, I'm just sitting back, you know, feet up, blunt, and I just like, oh man, let me scroll on Instagram, see what's going on in the world today. And then here go 500 Cent popping up and shit. And I'm like, oh man, this motherfucker here is a troll like a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. He good. You know what I'm saying? He good. So I had to talk my shit to him. You know what I'm saying? Showing him I'm the
That
best
shit
at
hurt.
whatever
Fuck,
going on
that
when
shit
I'm
hurt.
around. You know what I'm saying? I might be the best podcaster in here.
Dropping this wheel is dangerous, bro. This shit hurt, yeah.
He's a fat man with personality. I like him too. So at first I started beefing with Instagram because I'm like, why y'all keep putting 500 Cent in my motherfucking algorithm? Shout out IG, baby. You know,
You was on Zuckerberg top.
yeah, you know, so I'm like, oh, okay, well, fuck it. Shout out to Adam on that last podcast he did where he talked about my Instagram not having a big following. So I'm like, you know, I had more followers than him before my page got took there. For what reason, I don't know.
You was banging too
You know what
hard?
I'm saying? Nah, man.
You weren't dissing ops or anything?
No, let him tell it I was jacking off too hard. Man, he had his drawers up his ass. But anyways,
it got removed for you.
But anyways, you know, I had to show him I control harder. So I hopped in his DMs, you know, 500 Cent, you know, and I had to let him know, put up or shut up. Right.
So this is after. So Bosco wound up is apparently injured. We can't really like.
You gonna buy it?
Yeah, hell no. He said he had the Chinese doctor notes off Skid Row. He said the shit was bullshit. Capital letters, small letters, all kind of bullshit he had going on, man. It was cool, man.
Let's do a health and wellness check on Bosco. We gotta send somebody over to his crib and inspect his hands, do a little medical inspection because I don't know about it either.
Please call 911.
You just went through the whole process pre-fight of like the health prerequisites and all that.
Yeah.
So what does that exactly like entail?
Well, it's actually pretty exhaustive. At least
I'm
the
still
things
second?
I had to do a whole day.
Like
with it.
what?
I went to an eye doctor. I went to a heart doctor.
I was driving excellent, bro.
A bunch of different
Oh, I
doctors
finished
in
first
one
half,
day.
though.
And then also like the day before the fight, they do a little medical examination where they get your
Holy
blood
hell,
pressure.
bro.
They,
I won that by
basically,
1
feel
second.
your whole face to try to sense like if you got any broken
That's
bones in your
crazy.
face that you're trying to hide. They make you do squats, push-ups to like basically show that you're in good health. So I mean,
I gotta put something to stop my chair from moving
I
back.
don't know how official 1111 is. I don't know if they necessarily do all this stuff.
I need the croc stoppers.
Yeah.
Look,
Croc stoppers.
The only test that's gonna be passed is February 12th.
Okay.
Hey, we in there.
Test the heart.
You know, Troll 2 was good, but this about to be Troll 3.
So was there a specific reason
Let me
other
make
than
it
like, okay,
so
I know that you
uncomfortable
are
first.
artists, I know you got a really interesting story and past, and a lot of people know about that. But like, what made you
this is
specifically
a good
want to fight
distance.
Hill? Was there something that he had done or said that?
Yeah, you know, he was doing a lot of dissing and making it seem like a lot of people scared of him and shit like that. And I just couldn't fathom
This is a
it no
good
longer,
distance.
You know what I'm saying? I was just tired of it, man. You know, like when you're sitting in the steam room for so long, you just tired of the damn steam and shit.
So you're just looking at your Instagram feed and just seeing him and just getting annoyed
Yeah, man, it
aggressively?
was just like on the couch farting, looking at me. He's mad. Hey, but keep it real though, y'all. So look, this the truth, man. He seen me going that 4 extras hard. Once you gave me the opportunity to really say I'm finna 4 extras up, he was mad as a motherfucker on the couch. He inboxed me every day. Oh, you nigga, I'm gonna kick your ass. So finally, shout out to 4 extras. When Bosco said he ain't want it, I said, you know what? Adam gave me a opportunity when I was trolling. I'm gonna give this fat dude. I feel like it's like a little version of me, a little fat man at his house talking shit.
That's Big Bro?
Oh, hell no.
That's Big Bro?
my stepson. So I said, I'm gonna give him opportunity,
It's
man.
my stepson.
And I want the big dude to fight, like similar to 4X.
Look, you know when you got your own kids, right? You be a little bit more lenient with them because you be like, all right, you doing some shit I was probably doing. But then when you got them step kids, you be like, all right, little.
They get drop kicks. They get drop
He do shit you never did. He kick.
You know what I'm saying? It's my stepson, man. So I gotta show him. You know what I mean? It's a wrap.
But where are you from exactly?
I'm from Sacramento.
Okay.
That's on my birth certificate.
Okay.
I was raised in Sacramento, back and forth as a kid in LA. I'm probably the only Sacramento nigga
bitch.
that got probably
Pussy
the
ass
biggest LA
niggas.
tars, bro.
Okay, so you're tapped in out here.
Yeah, I lived here, bro. I got family from here, bro. I got grandparents that own shit out here.
But you don't beef with where he's from?
No.
Or where he was from?
Yeah,
Did you drop your flat?
And Alejandra's requested a driver to help us search for a long-lost Vocho. With a bit of time before the next big event, who should we contact first?
So we got El Camino into the storm.
You sure we can make the schedule work?
The only thing,
Yeah, I wouldn't be much good at my job otherwise, would I?
the only thing better than a photo is a photo you take at 100 miles an hour in the middle of a sandstorm. That sounds fun. Wokcho. Alejandra needs your help to find an old car somewhere up in the hills above Malinga. This sounds more fun, but then this sounds more promising because I'm pretty sure it's going to lead to more cars. What should I do? Ah, fuck the sandstorm. I want cars.
Got it. I'll let Karma know you can help her later.
I want to stack up my car collection, man. Damn. Missed my turn.
Hey, you're into the oldie, right? I want your help providing a part of Mexican.
I need to be closer to the shit I feel. Aha, pussy. Alright, let me turn on YouTube.
I'm not a gangbanger.
You know we gotta
What the fuck?
I'm not a gangbanger. I'm a trophy. I'm an asset, man. I'm a civilian. You know what I mean? I keep shooters around me. Paid shooters. That's it.
I'm beefing with his
Ooh,
tendencies.
Meech.
That's it.
beefing with his tendencies.
What are his tendencies?
Oh, nah.
Gay stuff?
He like that type of shit.
That for sure.
That's his favorite.
I can't get into that at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't. In the cosplay, you see how he came up here looking like a 500 cent?
Why it feels like it reverted to going back to being stiff. What's good with this shit? Why it converted back to being mad stiff? New car collector has been added to your garage. Okay. Where's my settings? Did this shit revert back? No, it's still good. I don't know why it feels like that all of a sudden. What car was added? Car mastery.
You can use your skill point here to unlock perks. Every car has its own set, offering unique bonuses. Skill points can be spent on any car you own.
I see. Nice to know. Car
Hola,
collection.
amigo. These are all the cars you've ever owned. There are some gaps in your collection, though. You should do something about that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this just yet. Fuck. I don't know if I want to use it on this car. Yeah, let's change cars. I'm tired of driving this shit. Let's drive the Bronco. 4-wheel drive, baby. El Bronco. Big boy. Big boy status, you are? Big boy status, you are? That shit looks nice in this. So I can look around. Can't look around. That's whack. Whatever.
You have arrived at your destination.
Didn't mean to do that. Solo dollar. Oh. Solo dollar.
Hey, Ale, how can I help?
Jump in the buggy. I'll tell you the story on the way. Ramiro was looking through old things at his padre's home last week, and he found this photo. He gave it to me, said I might enjoy it, but I don't think he realized what it was. My friend, what would you say are the two most important things in Mexican culture?
Why is this steering so stiff still? Holy hell, I can't control this shit, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this wheel?
Familia and the Volkswagen Beetle. Bocho is the Mexican nickname. My bisabuelo Fernando was
There's
the
something wrong
first
with this
tourist to
wheel.
own
I gotta
one.
push my
And thanks
seat
to
forward.
that photo, I think I know where it is.
Seriously? Let's go find it.
Fuck. This shit's annoying. Having to deal with this shit is annoying, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to buy that fucking stand for my seat. Now I'm dumb close. Holy shit, bro. It's like no in between. It's either I'm dummy close or I'm fucking dummy far. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy that attachment for my chair, bro. Keep this shit from rolling. What the fuck? Stop spinning out of control. This shit is drifty. Damn, bro. Easy, easy, shit crazy, gang. Awesome drift my ass. I didn't mean to do that. They give you points for everything. Man, it's just a workout fucking with the steering wheel.
Bisabuelo means great-grandfather, but in the family, he's just Papa Fernando. We never met, but everyone says I'm exactly like him. Loca por autos. You have to understand, in Mexico, a bocho is like the family member that lives in your garage. Papa Fernando loved that car to
I
death.
can't control
and
this shit,
Muerte
bro.
finally came for it on a muddy road near here. He took one last photo and left it there. So, that's where we're going. If you can find it, I can get it running again.
I really hope we can save it.
Let's get up into the hills.
I really hope we could save it. Nigga, when you're driving, how the
Should
fuck?
be a road or a track.
Damn, doggy. Chill. Chill. Holy hell, this shit. There's no way this dude drives like this.
But, no sé, why would Papa Fernando bring the bocho up here? The storms can get tremendas.
Narocho. Tremendas.
me just get the door.
Nigga, that shit is fucked up.
It's really here. We found it for you, Papa Fernando.
But
Papa Fernando.
I've never seen a beetle like that.
Beat the hell? What do you mean?
Oh, the weather's closing in. I don't like the look of the roads around here. You drive the truck.
Got it.
But Papa Fernando wants you to drive it.
I'll have to put in a new bateria, plenty of oil, llantas, lo eléctrico. Oh, this is gonna be hard, even for me.
Oh my god.
It's a beetle. Bet it starts first go.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Pero Papa Fernando. Papa Fernando. See, this is what I do. I'm a truck driver, you are. Fuck, I professional. Fuck, I truck driver, you are. This is late for me.
Keep an eye open for roadworks.
The roads look open just now. Maybe we'll be lucky.
I can control this shit way better than that buggy shit.
Looks like roadworks. Can you find a way
We're
past
taking
it?
this jump, baby.
I think I can manage that.
That's one way through.
Yes, sir, Ski.
What are you gonna do with it?
I have muchas ideas. That's the thing about a bocho. It's not just a car. It's a lifestyle.
El Vocho. El Vocho. I love how I could destroy everything and my car doesn't get destroyed. Fucking BeamNG is so annoying with that shit. Every little thing you touch destroys your car. Like right now, I would have had to restart my whole fucking mission. In this game, they reward you for crashing.
Park the truck here. I'll take care of the rest.
What did I tell you? Finding lost cars isn't magic. It takes good luck, hard work, and sometimes a drone.
Ooh, my friend. The hard work is just getting started. Call you soon.
It's getting hot. Ooh, we got 3 stars. Nice. What happened to my headphone? What the fuck? My headphones just went out, or what the hell? Is that the game? Okay, premium add-on bundles. Purchase options.
Hey
okay.
Jason, we've kicked off a whole bunch of new events, so it's time for you to get out there and show us what a superstar can do. Everything you do earns you accolades. Think of them as mini challenges that cover races, stunts, exploration, everything. If you earn enough accolades, we'll be able to expand and kick off the next chapter of the Horizon adventure. Or if you're feeling slightly more impulsive, we could catch a slingshot straight to Hot Wheels Park. What'd you say?
Or if you're looking for something a bit more down to earth, something with grit, glory, and rally driving, then I have just what you want.
So, what do you want to do first?
I don't know. I want to roll this blunt and smoke it first. Just give me 1 second. Excuse me. Fuck, Coca-Cola. I'm jacking it. I'm jacking the game so far. It's beautiful. It's just the driving is a little harder to handle. It's looking like the drifting cars is hard to fucking handle, bro. I just gotta I gotta learn to give love to the accelerator and not like OD with it, cause I be ODing. I just be pushing that shit all the way to the ground. And when you do that with a drifty car, that shit just makes you spin out. I gotta get used to like feathering the gas pedal, going very lightly. But I be trying to go fast. Let me see what I gotta do. Either Hot Wheels, calling all Daredevil Charge Creator and blast off of Asian Hot Wheels parking. DC at a trial or a rally. There's some other shit here too. Horizon Arcade. Let's do the Hot Wheel. Yeah, this game looks beautiful.
Turn left.
The steering is ultra strong, bro. What the fuck? Shit, dummy strong.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 100 yards, turn right.
Come on, calm down, calm down. See, it's far easier to lose control on the fucking wheel than on controller. Way easier to fucking spin on.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Damn. Fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Yes.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Bro, the haptic feedback on these fucking steering wheels is OD strong. I think I would have been good with the R3. I didn't even need the R5. This shit is too strong for me. This is gonna be hard to fucking maintain on the track. I already know it. I gotta purchase this shit, so why they showed it on my menu, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so dumb. Why would I purchase an add-on to a game I don't even own, bro? This game is stupid. Oh my god. New content has been added to your profile. Car voucher. To garage. Okay. I forgot about this shit. The wheel spins and shit. Why do I gotta use my own? So much shit. That's one thing about this game. There's so many fucking cars, man. Damn, they gifted so many cars. What the fuck? I wanna go through all these shits. I gotta download all these. Man, this game really just gives you a bunch of shit. Holy. I don't see what people be talking about. Is this the same one? These people just gave me mad shit off the rip. I didn't even have to do nothing.
Three big spins, three big prizes. This is a super wheel spin. Care to test it out?
Collect prize. Super wheel spins, wheel spins.
Big prizes on offer every time. Have a wheel spin.
Ooh. I like that. Shelby GT 500, but that's gonna be drifty as well. But I'll take that. Ooh, Lambo. That's crazy. My first spin, well, not my first, my third spin, and I got a fuck out Lambo. And a Mercedes fuck out pickup truck. I've never seen that before. MBX class. I've never seen that before. That's fire. Let's go. Okay, okay, whatever that is. Chevy Impala. Where's my cars?
Hola, mi amigo. Nice collection. Some of the cars you don't have can be purchased from the auto show directly from here.
So if I want to buy cars, I go here. Okay. We got the Faka 918 Spider. We got a Faka Taycan Turbo S. We got a couple good cars in here. Hold on. The Nismo GT. Okay, 1995. That could be a fun drive. This one, Roadster. Zonda Roadster. Never heard it. AMG. Okay. We got two AMGs. Let's go. Well, this ain't an AMG. That's a Benz. Huracan Lamborghini. Okay. Centenario Lamborghini. Trailcat 2016. I don't know what the fuck these are. Another fuck out supercar, the Devo. That looks like a Bugatti. That's a Bugatti. Bro, I just started this game. I already got a Bugatti. Holy hell. There's too much cars in this game that they just throw at you. Oh my god. I already got a 2019 fucking Bugatti, bro. That's like one of my favorite cars. Like, I don't even do it. Like, what else I could get? Rolls Royce? I'll be happy as hell. That's it. I don't need no other car. Rolls Royce and fucking Bugatti. I'm chilling. This one is nice too. Flying Spur. Is this a Rolls Royce? This is a Rolls Royce. Oh my god, I'm chilling, bro. I really got every car I need. And the I love the I 2015. That was one of my favorite cars back in there. Oh man, I got an excellent collection. What the fuck? Let me see. Where's Rolls Royce? I think that was a Rolls Royce, bro. I don't see why they wouldn't have that car in here. Maybe I am tripping. I most definitely got that Bugatti. Oof. That shit nice. Change car. I'm hopping in my. Let's see. Oh, that's a Bentley. I got a Bentley truck. Oh, nah. I got a Bentley truck. Holy shit. When did I pick this up? What the fuck? I gotta change these cars up because these cars don't look good. Like the paint job. I gotta hook these shits up. I got a Bentley truck. Oh my god. This shit is beautiful. This shit is beautiful, bro. Let me see how the inside look. Hold on. There's gotta be a way to like look in the inside, bro. Oh, I gotta hold up then turn. But then how do I look down? That's whack. I can't look around. Maybe in controller is different. This shit's still beautiful. This shit nice. So this shit nice though. I wasn't fully throttling it, now I am. This is a calm little fuck out drive, bro. This shit picking up and it's still smooth. Now I'm starting to feel the road more. Nah, this is nice. Oh shit, oh shit, oh. Get back on road, get back on road. There we go. We don't believe in brakes. Can't even drift this shit. This shit got too much traction control. Oh shit. Let's see if I can drift. Ah, never mind. Nah. This shit beautiful though. What? Fuck our truck, nigga. Ain't nothing stopping me in my truck. What? Drifty. Fuck I drifty me, boy. You know drifted in the fuck I Benz truck. Ah, damn, that shit hurt my wrist. Shit hurt my wrist, I ain't gonna lie. Holy. Great 180. Nigga, that was not on purpose, but okay. Give me those points if you want to. Damn. Yeah, I can't even make sharp turns. Like, what's the handbrake? I gotta figure out what's the handbrake. I'm pressing everything right now on my shit. Let me see. Let me stop driving. What would be a silver line? Did I just turn on my wipers? Oh no, that's the game turned it on for me. What is my handbrake? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, we discovering roads, me boy. Should I take this fuck out Benz Valley Racing? Drifty. Maybe Expedition Valley. Of course, I have to purchase it. These motherfuckers make me buy it. They want me to buy everything in this game. Fuck.
Here's where we track your accolades. Everything updates update automatically based on what you've achieved here at Horizon Mexico. But right now, all you need to worry about is getting back out there and doing what you do best.
So the next Horizon is gonna be based out of Japan, right? I think so. That shit gonna be so sick. I wanna see how they gonna do, what they gonna do with that one. I got another wheel. Customize character, my stats, Forza link, your name, buy and sell. Let's see. Auction
The
house.
auction house is for buying and selling cars at the festival. If you go down there, invite me, okay? I love this stuff.
My auction alerts, my bids, start auction, sell your cars here. Let me see what cars I don't want. That's nice. Old school Bentley, I'm keeping that. I ain't gonna lie. Camaro, Impala. I might sell the Impala. But it's super sport, so who knows? That should probably be pushing. I got 3 of these bitches. Hold on, what's going on? It's the best one apparently. I got 3 of the same car. That's strange. What the fuck? Whatever. We're gonna sell one of these bitches. Auction car. Starting price 19,000. Buyout price 34,000. 1 hour. I don't know what's a good price for this car. We're gonna max that bitch out. What the fuck are you talking about? Confirm. I doubt anybody's gonna buy that shit. Because if this goes to other players, yeah, if this is for other players to fucking buy, I doubt they're gonna purchase my car, bro. Right? I gotta learn how this shit works. I don't think I'm ever gonna drive this bullshit. Toyota J40. That looks like trash. Volkswagen Baja Buggy. I probably could make this sign cool. But this shit looks trash too. Holy. I'm selling this shit. Let me get in there and drive it first. Let's see. Maybe I like it. Auction. So you go here for auction alerts. My auction. That's my car? Damn, that shit looks fly. Why it looks like that? That's my shit. Somebody definitely gonna cop this. What? Probably somebody from the LGBTQ community, but whatever. RT, whatever. So I'm ready. Oh, wait. But how does this work? Is this real people auctioning, or is this like, or is this AI? Like, is AI gonna pick this shit up too? Or? I don't know how this shit works. We're gonna find out, I guess, in 1 hour. If nobody picks it up, then that means it's probably people, real people. Let's see what's being auctioned. You see, they got some regular shits here too. Yeah, these are real people selling these cars. This isn't AI. Okay, so it's like their own fucking... That's nice. F-150 pre-runner. I ain't gonna lie, I wanna see this one. Hold on. Holy, that's a beast of a fucking truck, nigga. Auction completed. Buyout. Somebody bought that shit. How much I got? I got 517. That's my money. Oh yeah, I gotta make some bread. I only got 500. This shit look crazy, Corvette. Sunset. Devo. This is the one I got in my garage. No bids. Highest bid. See, that's making me nervous now, cause nobody's gonna buy my cars if them shits is stock. These people want cars that's not stock. Ain't going no bids right now, you know. Somebody painted my car. Who the fuck? Whatever, gango. We selling that shit. This is how much it's valued at? It's valued at 55 G's, this fucking truck? Let me get in it and see how it drives, man. I want to drive this shit. Go back. If I don't like how this shit drives, it's going bye-bye. We got no reason to keep cars that we don't like. This shit ugly. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit ugly, fogly. What are you cheering on for? This fucking piece of shit truck, bro. Yeah, this shit slow as a motherfucker. I mean, it's handling pretty good. But look how slow this bitch is. Yeah, I'm flooring it. And this shit's only going to 75? You shitting me? Let's see how it does off-road, because that's what it's probably for. Okay, that's more... It do good off-road. I give it that. Let's see. Nah, it actually does really well off-road, okay. I see why this shit is worth 50 G's, okay. This shit's shaking my fuck out desk. I ain't gonna lie, this shit is fun to drive off road. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this shit's like fun. I might keep this.
You've just earned a skill point.
What did I earn? Oh, I earned? Nice. Oh, so each car, oh no, available points too. So I gotta save these points, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it on any car, just any car. Ooh, that was strong feedback right there, me buddy. We're gonna go flying, me boys. Not really, because this shit is heavy. Kangaroo. We kangarooing, me boys. Nah, I'm surprised how this shit is handling on road. I mean, off road. Like, I haven't spun out at all. Well, it could be because this shit is driving slow as fuck. But I haven't spun out at all, me boy. I'm turning the wheel, making me drift, all that. I love it. I haven't let go of the throttle, boy. I haven't even let go of the throttle. I'm actually loving this car right now. This is what they... This is like that saying, bro. Don't knock it till you try it, me boy. Don't knock it till you try it. This shit ugly as hell, though. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That was the first spin out. Let's take this shit back. What's the out? What's out? Drifty. This shit's slow as fuck though. I ain't gonna hold you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me stop. Accolades. What's this? What? I have no idea what this shit is. This game just gives you a whole bunch of shit, honestly. I guess it's because they got so many cars. I think they got like 300 cars or some shit in this fucking game. So it's like they gotta throw shit at you so you can get through all of them. Alright, where's let's get this. Come on, son. They giving me bullshit, I ain't gonna lie. They gave me bullshit for the past couple spins, bro. I guess they heard me talking too much about giving shit away. Oh, Sakatum cars, I like it, nice. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the auction house. Oh, right here, I'm blind. Why would I need a fast travel if I'm already here? My auction. Any bids? No bids? Damn, this is bad, bro. That means I'm gonna have a bunch of fuck-out trash cars in my shit I don't want. Whatever, I guess they'll just stay in my collection, man. What cars they got right now, though? Oh, there goes my car right there. No fuck I bids. Oh, somebody else is selling it. So there's people selling this fucking cars at the same car. The fuck is this? There's some Halo shit. Another person? Yeah. That's GG's. Nobody's buying this shit. Because it was a gifted car, I guess. Everybody got this car. Yeah. Nobody's buying that shit me buy. If it's a gifted car, nobody will buy it. What the fuck is this? A mono. And he's not even asking for too much. Oh, 37, yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is, though. I like off-roading, though, so. Ooh, Durango. He want 3 mil? Oh, the highest bid is 3 million, bro? I don't even have nowhere near that. I bet you I could get that shit from finding it or something. Watch. This should look crazy. Mammoth 6x6. It says Hennessy. That shit is fire. What is this shit? This is GMC? Damn, GMC, don't they have like bad fucking engines or some shit? But damn, that shit is fire. Oh no, this is Ram. Why can't I like look at it? Anyways, I ain't copying that shit. Oh, Donut from the show Donut. Yeah, I forgot the name of that show. There's a car show on YouTube. However, let's get our money up. I'm popped anyway.
Welcome to the auto show. Feel free to browse and let me know if you need anything, yes?
So I could just buy shit from here? That shit is beautiful. F-150. How much they want for that? You see, 250,000. Wasn't that shit like fucking OD bread on the online site? Like on the. Look, they got the Durango here. Oh nah, these niggas trying to swindle. How the fuck is that Durango going for 3 million? They must have put some shit in that shit. How the hell are you trying to sell a Durango for that much, bro? That shit makes no sense to me. Maybe it's a newer kind? I could straight up buy this right now if I want it. Durango. See, you can even get the decals, all that shit. This one's fire. Come on now, son. What? That shit fire. Oh, but is this SRT? That's the problem. I just thought about it. This could be a regular Durango. Oh yeah, this is SRT. So yeah, what the fuck? Why would I ever spend so much bread? I think this is the best looking one so far. What, a red and black? I don't know. I think I like the two-tone better. Yeah, this one's better. Yeah. 70K. Alright, we got a Faca Durango. There's one car I want. Fire, fire. And we could hook it up. Pop the fuck out trunk. We got a fuck out Hemi in this bitch. I don't know shit about mechanics, but yeah, it looks nice. Very nice. Bring back my UI, please. Very, very nice.
If you want to repaint your ride, you're in the right place.
Okay, but I'm not trying to do that. Car collection. Durango. Very nice. Let's do some shit to make money though, cause we ain't gonna make money looking at cars to buy. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's got some power. The steering is like way more stiffer with this bitch. Oh, I gotta see something real quick. Hold on. Maybe my settings. Oh, I gotta align something. Yeah, let me see something. I think it's the app. I gotta change something on the app. How do I? Where's this fucking app at? Come on, can I not close this fuck out window? Nope. Oh yeah, let me just search it right here. Stupid. Stop that. Also. See, that's probably why. That too. Leave that on standard. Lower this shit a little bit. Let's lower it even more actually, because that shit is making me tired, bro. Shit. Let me put it on chill. Alright, that's way smoother. Let's see. Alright, that's way less stiff. But now I barely got any. There you go. I do got some feeling to the wheel. I got some feeling. But now I could fucking actually steer. Damn. Yeah. Well, I want to see something too. Let me look at the inside of this bitch. Is he turning all the way? Nope, it's still. Okay, so no matter what I do, it stays like that. Damn it. I meant to do that. At least it's not breaking my wrist, but I feel like I could use a little bit more feeling to the wheel. But it feels good like this a little bit. I just gotta tweak it a little bit more. Oh god. We doing some landscaping, boys. We meant to do that. Non-stop. We non-stop dialing. I meant to do that once again. I meant to do that. I meant to do that. We non-stop dialing. We non-stop dialing. Oh. your golf cart, bitch. We causing a fuck up. No issue me, boy. Yeah, if this shit had all that fucking force feedback from before, I wouldn't have been able to steer like this. Holy hell, this is like night and day and night. I know I'm fucking driving like a shit, but it just feels more like I have more control of the wheel. Day and night. What? I'm sorry to turn. Me and my. I never change. Cause day and night. What? Damn. Oh, nigga. Skill point earned. Thank you. Came in like a wrecking ball. Came in like a wrecking ball. What's good, me boys? What's good, me boys? Oh shit, I can't drive with this steering wheel. Let me see if I can I take this shit on a high speed. Come on, baby, come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm going in reverse now. Shit. Yes, me boy, yes. I can't turn none of that shit off, right? Fuck. how you do it, me boys. Oh shit, that's not how you do it. That is not how you do it, Tattoo me, boy. Oh, I'm stupid. My son is stupido with me. My son is stupido with me. We out here being stupidos. I came in like a wrecking ball. Oh, I forgot I was even streaming. Hold on, I'm lit. I'm fracito. Holy. Let me open up my things again. Yeah, I feel like that was way more better. If anything, I could turn on the force feedback a little slightly more, but other than that, I love how that feels. Let's turn it up to 50. I came in like a wrecking ball.
Yeah, that's him.
Wow,
Stab proof, bulletproof.
He can't breathe. He got the oxygen tank right outside the door.
He got the plumber body, the top big top with the little small ass crack hanging out.
Right.
I'm not losing to that. He got little legs. That's where the bone
But
come
when you
from.
first told me about this fight, you said I'm fighting a 300-pound crip.
Yeah, he 330 pounds. I gotta get somebody that's big like 4 extras, gang. I can't come in here trying to fight somebody that's half the 4 extra size.
Well, actually gonna have to drink a lot of Kool-Aid to be as big as him, though.
Right. He not that
but check this out. Let's be honest.
About 10 more.
Let's be honest.
Oh.
My 330 on me is not the same as 330 on him.
Nigga, I bet you I'm stronger than you right now.
You wanna go?
I like that.
Let's go.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh, hell no. All right. We gotta get that mic out the way. Go arm wrestling.
Yeah, that is a big motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Your little fat arm. Let's go. Go, Adam. Let me know.
Go. Oh, okay.
Come on, fat man. Stop holding it.
Oh!
Easy. Left. Let's go with the left.
Now when February 12th comes, now I gotta give him confidence going into the fight.
I
gotta give him confidence going into the fight.
He's shaking like a motor.
I gotta give him confidence going into the fight.
Stop playing with me, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm the strongest motherfucker.
I might have underestimated you because I'm talking about his grip, but that was pretty.
Nah, look.
This might be Jason Love.
I gotta give him confidence going into the fight. You know what I'm saying?
You're loving Jason?
That's it. I gotta give him confidence going into the fight. That's all.
Yeah.
It's a look. Muhammad Ali did it all the time.
Yeah, hey, that's a fact. That's my big bro. Shout out Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, and Buster Douglas.
Hey, nigga.
And Mayweather too. Sure.
That's like when Wack was on. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan.
All these years, I don't think we ever had arm wrestling on the podcast. 10 years in, never did that.
Groundbreaking.
I thought about it when I felt this grip. I said that shit don't mean nothing. That's arm wrestle. That's what that's how we gonna verify it.
See, now look. Now I just set him up to have something to talk about to the fight.
Smart guy.
Look, man, it's chess, not checkers.
You know what's crazy? I never really realized the full extent. Like, no Didiano, you got huge arms.
Oh yeah, they there.
Like
strong.
It's hard to tell what percentage of it is muscle versus fat.
For sure, for sure.
Fat man. I used to be buff as. It's just I be having these kids. I'm battling depression, man. I'm eating a fucking lot. I'm eating a lot of snacks at night. You know what I mean?
Playing with a lot of carrots and peanut butter.
Hey, I'm putting some peanut butter in his ass.
Going on.
If he loses, he getting a carrot in his ass. Jail, county jail, LA County jail style.
I say that for your boy.
Oh man.
Hey, 4 extras did it right. He made it legal.
It
wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was.
He kept trying to say that he was the one who punched the dude, but then his homie was the one who carroted him, and he didn't have anything to do with it. Which
you like it?
I'm
they
sorry.
was freaky as motherfucker, man.
Yeah, if you were an accessory to the carroting, you're basically just as bad as the guy who shoved it in there.
Accessory to S.A.
We bringing that shit back, y'all. February 12th, we bringing it it back. I'm gonna have a carrot in my drawers.
There's a reason why podcasters can turn any topic into an episode. Just like there's a reason Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm with over 1,000 attorneys and more than 100 offices nationwide. If you've been seriously injured in an accident, your case could be worth millions. But the truth is, a lot of people either don't file at all or get taken advantage of by insurance companies. When you hire Morgan & Morgan, it's like hiring a legal army that has your back. If you're injured because of someone else's negligence, you deserve to be paid. No shortcuts, no lowball offers. In fact, they've secured some major verdicts in the past. For example, in Florida, they got a victim who was in a life-altering car crash, $12 million, 34 times the highest insurance offer. They got another victim in Philadelphia, $26 million, 40 times the highest insurance offer. Not all law firms are created equal. Morgan & Morgan is the biggest for a reason. They will fight for the biggest award possible, and they have won a lot in the past. So if you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. That's right, no upfront costs. They only get paid if you get paid. You could start your claim now by clicking the link in the description, www.forthepeople.com/nojumper, or by scanning the QR code on the screen from your phone's camera. Thank you very much to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this episode. But once you actually see the kind of carrots that they have in the county, it's like a lot less aggressive. It's like a pinky finger.
Speaking on speaking on the fighting and everything, Adam, after I wiped him out February 12th, would you like me to get that back paid for you?
With Jason Love?
Yeah.
Man, I love that idea.
Yeah.
Because he's allegedly, according to Wack, he's kind of like ducking Blueface.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Which honestly is not a bad idea.
Understandable.
Like,
yeah,
really. I feel like Blueface would probably give him a mean swallow. But the thing about Blueface, he's like 210. He gained 50 pounds in like the last year. So him being a heavyweight is kind of even in jeopardy. Blueface's last fight was at 150 pounds. Now he's 210.
I got less
Jason Love's
control.
230. So to me, I thought it would be a good fight, but I don't know if Jason Love necessarily.
I think he's a little too stiff for Blueface.
Man, after I f him up, I'm a Blueface up. You know what I'm saying? Blueface, New Face, Glue Face, whatever the f his name was when he was in the jail. He had a
500
different
plate.
name.
You know?
Yeah, hey, I'm f***ing Blueface up whenever he ready. Wack, let him know. Wack already told him don't f with me. You know what I'm saying? That's why he ain't said shit to me. He tried to go at G Uno. Free G Uno. I think my boy might be locked up. Free G Uno.
Yeah,
and f Blueface, I'm gonna f you over, boy. Tear your chin off. He tried to come home with tattoos all on his face like me, Adam. He seen us going viral and start tatting his face.
I didn't think of that.
He copied my style, my nigga.
He was in jail just thinking about King Pill.
Yeah, he had a picture of me.
Like King Pill, man.
Let me replicate the success of Slime first.
If somebody suffocate themselves wearing a vest, then you can say they copied your style.
Wait. Is Sack mad at Blueface for taking down Stunner Girl?
Nah, she got her own wave. She do her own thing.
Okay.
You know, look. Second in LA, bro, we connected.
It does.
It's all California.
It seems like Blueface got more respect for her than the average hoe that he'd be hanging around because he's making out with her in the video and stuff. That's some loving shit.
That should tell you something. Her stature is.
I'm jealous. I'm tender dick about that. That was supposed to be my bitch.
Yeah.
You know.
What's going on?
Yeah. And you can't DP stun a girl.
Man, I took her motherfucking pass. Before I dropped the flag, I took her motherfucking B-team pass.
Look, better DP some more of them chocolates out there.
Hey, I will when I'm done. Them is baby nutties. I'm eating them up.
Baby nutties.
I'm gonna f you up February.
I'm gonna have the chocolate gloves. You're gonna be eating a lot. I'm gonna be eating a lot.
Y'all just seen him lose in the arm wrestle. It's gonna be the same shit. We're gonna be having
I got way more control like this. Standard.
See,
sports is like.
You gotta lay this out. Give me a clip right here.
Way too long.
We seen the
Way
interview
too
with
long.
you where you basically said how you used to be a Crip.
I don't know.
Then all of a sudden, it's like, boom, I'm not a blood anymore. Was that something where like you said that in that interview when people from your neighborhood were upset about it?
Hell yeah, cuz. They was mad as a motherfucker, cuz. On peas, nigga.
Yeah, my quote, I think, was like, you know, I don't think they could pay me to admit that, because I feel like the hood hopping thing, especially given that nobody like knew that or was saying that about you, it's kind of wild to throw that out there.
Fuck,
Look,
stay in line, bro.
Adam. Ain't nobody gonna ever get on here and
think
try
it's
to
the
talk
rain. That
bad
shit is
about me.
fucking me
See, ain't
up.
nobody been saying shit.
And nobody would have ever got on there and said, oh, he got put on in prison. Or he used to be a crib. I'm so aggressive,
Ooh,
they know I would have
bitch,
pulled
get
up
out
and
my
said
way.
first. That's why.
We did a whole
Let's be
hood
honest.
vlog.
They knew me from back in the day. They know I was just a scary Freddy Krueger Nightmare on Elm Street type nigga. You feel me? I changed my life for my kids. For my kids, I had a son. I thought I was finna have a daughter. The people at the place say you finna have a daughter. I said, oh, good, I'm going back to the hood.
Yeah.
And I went back again. They said it's a boy. I said, oh!
Wait, this was when? When you have the boy?
In 2017.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a daughter
shout out
too.
to the people with kids that take care of their kids, man.
That's what it's
Shout
all
out to
about. Fuck them
fatherhood,
streets, man, for sure. I ain't saying fuck the streets like that, but ain't nothing coming before your fucking kids. All these niggas be trying to act like they gangsters. They hanging out with no guns. They hanging out. They running from the police when they see them. It's just all in your imagination. Grow the fuck up. You see, got Whack 100 going to his hood. Fat Hefe going to walking around. Grow the fuck up. Take your fat ass back in the house and raise your fucking kids.
You think Fat Hefe mad at, or Aunt Hefe mad at me for patching it up with him? Did you feel a vibe on the podcast?
Man, they was scared. I seen them.
I don't think that I don't think he'd feel like a super type of way about it, but I wouldn't say he's psyched per se. You know, if I had to guess, I can't speak
I feel
for
like
him.
he
but
shouldn't care, because who the f cares? It's
I don't think he really gave a
You and
fuck.
Aunt Hefe's beef is like some internet shit anyway.
Hey, look, no, it's not. Well, to me, look, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I like Fat Hefe, you feel me? I watch his content and shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember you asked me back in the past would I fight him. But when I was looking at him, I'm thinking he like 45 years old or something. I didn't know he was close to my age. Just me being honest, you feel me? You know, when he's taking, sometimes he got different looks. Like if he take his face hairs off, he look like a fat little Nigerian man. Or sometimes he look like a Belizean boy. I don't know what the fuck going on. So I didn't know he was close to my age. So I was like, nah, why would I fight an old ass man? But then I figured it out. But long story short, I ain't got no problems with the dude. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Spody Face. That's the motherfucker who was scary as a mother. Oh, so how did you guys end up patching that up, Adam? I thought I'll never see him around here. Yeah, I'm gonna f you up when I see you, Sporty Face.
Oh,
40 face. You look 40 in the face, old ass man.
40 faces, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna f him over. You see how he called me out. What type of motherfucker admit you got called out, but didn't take the fade? You didn't accept the challenge.
I think Spody Face might got some squabbles.
Spody Face
by the way,
he has expressed interest in boxing repeatedly.
Yeah, let's do it.
So that might really be an option.
Yeah, let's do it. Set it up
I don't know if you getting any more fights out of the
Man, this little fat dude, man, he was over there just shaking. Did y'all just see how he was shaking like this? He started popping it like a stripper. He started shaking ass.
Wait,
That's what he gonna do on the 12th.
I gotta see it.
We just gonna see. Hey, they said they got a private booth for you, private little shit for you. If you want to go, they got your home section. You can have the security guards like I got. They come in 4 or 5 deep anyway.
Okay.
There's a cubicle available.
Just make sure you stay in the light.
All right.
Because he gonna have a bad night.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm nice with these hands.
They need to have
I fight
a
better
22
than I rap.
cam the
Imagine
whole
that.
time. A camera just trained on my face like I'm
I
telling
mean,
you.
that ain't really saying a lot.
Man, I fight better than I rap.
That's not really saying a lot. That's not really saying a lot at all.
And I swing first.
Spody Face ducking the phone call.
Yeah, he ducking. He know I'm here right
Saying a
now.
lot.
Oh, I was at school, Adam. I was just trying to learn how to be a plumber like Aaron the plumber.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't like Sporty Face, gang.
You seem like you sweating after that.
He be trying to talk like he doing this positive shit. Then he be doing little negative shit. Now he be doing negative shit too, but he be like trying to mix the shit up, still trying to wear little gang banging hats. Like, bro, if you gonna be that all the way. You feel me? I don't know. I don't be feeling him, bro. We need to take it to another level. He thought I'd never come up here again, so he was ducking me. I made a whole post calling him out, and then you go to my other post and you say some shit about my rap. You put a trash can. I'm like, come on, gang. We're not finna play these games. Either take the fade for your cousin, cause your cousin turned it down first, nigga. So take it for your cousin, nigga. Yeah, I ran your cousin off for no jumper, nigga. You next. You next, nigga. Yeah.
Talking crunchy
You want to come
now.
up here eating Cracker Jacksons? Y'all want to be up here snacking? Fat Hefe, fat ass over there asleep? You know what I'm saying? Eating chips and shit? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all boring as I'll f y'all up. Yeah, what's happening? Ooh, I'm feeling hype now.
No,
Ooh, I can't wait to get my
You just
I can't wait to get in the ring.
You just need to breathe a little
Man,
bit.
we can get in the ring. That's what I like to do.
You just need to breathe a
Let's
little
get in the
bit.
ring like we get married.
Wow.
That's what I like to do.
The option is out there.
Shit.
I hope Sporty Face don't take on the attitude of like, oh, he's too disrespectful. I dislike him too much, because that's what 4 Extra basically was on. Was like, oh, King Pill, he's a crackhead. He's a loser. He's a fucking weirdo. So I can't fight him. I'm like, those are all reasons why you should want to fight someone.
I think as intelligent of a guy as Spody Face is, there's no way he wouldn't understand that this would be in his best interest if he wants to do what he's expressed wanting to do and hop in the ring. Great opportunity to fight the winner of this fight.
So how much was on the table for that fight? The 4 extras and 500.
I mean, it never really got like worked out fully, but we were talking about like pretty significant amounts of money. I feel like
on the table, potentially it could have been up to 50 grand purse, but there was nothing that was actually gotten to that point in the negotiation.
But now, after all that ducking, 4 Extra wants to fight me now. Like, he called Wack and said that he really actually wants to do it, which I feel like I have to do it because I challenged him. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that he was actually gonna take the challenge, but if he's open to it, I gotta actually do it. So
I'm not gonna lie, Adam. You kind of set yourself up with that one, man.
Yeah.
When Jason Love hit you with that stiff foot, it was like, all right, I'll be back.
Yeah. But there's the thing with 4 Extra is he's only got half that power because he only got one hand.
So what you saying? You gonna swing this time?
I mean, I feel like if me and Jason Love fought again and I was able to amputate
He
one
said
of
you
his
gonna
arms,
swing
then I
this
would have
time?
a much better chance.
Oh my
Would
God,
you
this
do
nigga
like the
Adam's gonna
strategic
get his ass killed.
thing and like go after his injury essentially? Like,
but I feel like it's gonna be bandaged up and
it
protected
don't matter
so much that.
Well, so I ChatGPT this actually. So there will be
I ChatGPT
if
this
he were
actually.
to get into an altercation right now with that hand, whatever damage it caused aside, he would sustain permanent nerve damage. He's still healing. It'll be like within another 4 to 5 months to a year where he'll be straight, and like then he might be able to whoop your ass with that hand. You won't even be able to exploit the injury.
Yeah, 'cause a couple years out, it's gonna harden and it's gonna be like like a turtle shell on the end of his arm, which he maybe could actually at least defend with. Whereas I feel like right now, it seems unlikely that they're even gonna like allow him to fight, given that I think he has metal in there. It's still probably like very painful.
Yeah, it's still healing. Like for example, like when I fought Suspects, if I would have known that his shoulder was damaged, I would have gone right for that.
Hold on, when did that happen?
He said I would have gone right for that motherfucker.
Legendary.
He's
Got
funny.
knocked down like 3-4 times.
Yeah, you knocked me down like 3-4 times.
Oh man, still trying.
Like a 5-second clip from it came out online of Suspect just sort of like, bow, and then
they got the little knockdown punch. You feel me? Where you see me? I'm surprised you couldn't see stars in the clip, but I seen stars.
So is he gonna do that to DC Baby Draco or what?
Well, no, D-Mac. So D-Mac, while we did the sit down with Nutty the other day, D-Mac happened to be in the building too. He's like, I need that with Sus. What's happening? I think Sus right now is more focused on his legal situations and shit that he's dealing with. But when the time is right, if the business is correct, I'm sure he might be open to it. Yeah.
I would be happy to shepherd D-Mac into the boxing game as well. We could probably get him a fight. That'd be fire.
What did you and Almighty get into it about, if you don't mind me asking?
Just because that's my young partner, and I said some shit like when we were arguing on air that was fade worthy.
Like a bad accusation.
But yeah, I was
really.
You know how like sometimes we argue. So you did like so.
But ain't a nigga pulling up to your house?
I put a
fade worthy.
Oh shit, boy.
That's not fade.
That might be worse than fade worthy.
Let me tell y'all something about these people, bro. Look, like just how he fought you, but didn't fight the dude that pulled him to his dad crib. Just like 4 Extras didn't want to fight me, but now you want to fight Adam after seeing Adam fight. Just like Spody Face turned down my fade, but he was just trying to fight PC Baby Draco. All this should be selective. With me, I don't select. I go for anybody who say they want it. These motherfuckers want to watch you fight first. Now he feel confident fighting with Adam because he seen Adam lose the fight with Jason Love. You feel me? Oh, I want her. Now I'm saying that's the same shit you do in the county. I told y'all I seen 4 Extras in the penitentiary. I walked inside the building. I'm looking at shit. He head down. Nigga, I know what the fuck I'm telling y'all, gang. These niggas is selective. He was just in the county jail before he lost his hand fighting somebody with a disabled arm. That's selective shit, bro. We don't do none of that shit. A real beast don't do no shit like that. You feel me?
The fade god, bro.
I'm the fade god.
I was gonna say irony.
The karma is real.
I'm the fade god. I'm with the fade god. I wake up every day with the fade god. We go in.
The fireworks came and turned him into baby T-Rail.
Man, T-Relly. Little T-Relly.
No comment, man.
On some real shit though, Pill, what was like the catalyst for you making like this very bold declaration? I'm dropping my flag. Like what made you, because regardless of your past, we just did a hood vlog less than a year ago.
I'm gonna tell y'all, this what really made me do that shit. At first I was lying, I was saying my PO said that, fuck all that. But really what happened for real, is when Adam stopped fucking with me, I fired my manager, and I stopped fucking with Cam Capone. But everybody didn't know that. Everybody think like, oh, the manager stopped fucking with me, Cam Capone stopped fucking with me. I stopped fucking with them. I was going through a little crisis. I was moving house to house, you feel me? Adam talked about it. My kids was eating cigarette butts. I was
That's
up,
crazy.
man. I was a black bum. I was mad. But anyway, but on some serious shit. When all that shit happened, and I lost all my pages and shit, it was like everybody kind of like dwindled away. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I lost my page, made a new page, and motherfuckers wasn't sharing my shit, I'm like, damn, gang, it's like, why the f would I be putting all this hard work and dedication? So, cause I know I'm gonna get back on top again. Nobody else go every day like me on the West. I don't know about other states, but nobody else is getting on this motherfucker, cranking up every fucking day like me, bro. You feel me? So I'm like, shit, bro, once I get back to the top, I'm cutting everybody off, bro. I'm an asset, and everybody not finna have access. You feel me? I'm finna really I'm trying to build a tiny house on some acres for my kids. That's why I really salute him right here. Like, even though we you know what I'm saying, started off on some trolling shit, we was getting into it with each other. At the end of the day, I respect him as a man, you feel me? Because he be raising his kids, and shit, he be coming in for the fades. He can chill right here talking to me, and we still gonna go in there and have a real fade. You know what I'm saying? Other motherfuckers don't understand that shit. But as far as the dropping the flag shit, it was it was a situation, right? Where, bam, I fired the manager nigga I had, and I put one of my partners in position, like saying he was my manager, just on some like, you my little bro from the set. I'ma just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga, I go talk to this nigga one day, he like, oh yeah, I was talking to Steph. I'm like, you talking to my old manager? Like, you talking to my old manager for working with him?
Probably and I know how to be a manager though, right?
Nah, bro, I know how Steph is. Steph is very manipulative. He'll try to get in good with, you know what I'm saying? Like some freaky shit, bro. I'm like, so that made me look at shit different. And then from the beginning, when I first came back to the hood, y'all gotta understand, I stopped going around the hood when I had my first kid. I got out of prison 2023. I stayed around the hood till 2017. You feel me? When I had my first kid, I was like, you know what? I had to monitor and shit. I'm like, I'm finna start getting money and shit. This shit. Bam, got on.
Here's your current total.
So long story short, gang, when I came back, did the slide first year, remember it was some viral shit going on the internet after, and they was like, oh, some little kids was saying, oh, he paid us for features. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some little bullshit, like it's just being real negative shit, gang. So I'm just like, bro, if I gotta be putting all this work in, why the fuck am I about to be like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm finna reap the benefits of this shit by myself, gang.
But a lot of people like stop hanging out with the dudes that they came up around, but then still say that they're from the hood that they're originally from, even if they're not like actually kicking it with those people on a day-to-day basis. Why did you want to make it so definitive and just be like, listen, I'm not a gang member anymore, I'm done?
You know what? Honestly, because I wanted to show like I ain't gonna really say the kids, because it's not really even just the kids. It's like grown men that be afraid to do the shit that I'm doing. You feel me? I want to show motherfuckers like, nigga, I ain't scared. I'm my own fucking man, nigga. It is what it is. If niggas got a problem, they can come handle it. You can get in the ring just like this nigga finna get in the ring. If you got a problem, you feel me? But shit, if you don't, then you don't. But at the end of the day, I'm my own man, bro, and I'm standing on that shit, and I want to lead by example. Why the f would I keep getting on here talking about on Pyru, on Bloods, when I'm not living that kind of lifestyle? Nigga, I'm at the crib shaking up bottles, giving bottles to my daughter, changing diapers and shit. Why the f be on this motherfucker pretending? You feel me? Why get on here pretending? Nigga, just keep the shit real. I ain't on that shit no more. Anybody got a problem, come get fucked up on it, nigga. Blood, Crip, Pyru, anybody can get it, nigga. I'm the real EBK, nigga. What's happening?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let's just get it in.
Have any of your homies expressed, like, you know, being upset or are they
man, one main one. You feel me? And he an older homie. You feel me? And And at first it was like he didn't really say shit when I said the dropping the flag shit, but when I got on there and was like, motherfuckers going to jail playing with me, you feel me? That's when he kind of like act like he got mad about some shit, you know what I'm saying? Because really what I'm saying is, nigga, I move around with police escort. Nigga want to try some shit, because I be getting into it with a lot of niggas that's freaky. They don't care about going to jail. They like fucking niggas in the ass. They like getting fucked in the ass. So they'll go to jail at the drop of the dime and have a good time. So I just want to let them know that you come with me, you going for the long run. You going for the long run, bitch. I got the police outside with the pistols right now ready to kill you. So long story short, gang.
You thought we might have been setting you up here?
Nah. It's just motherfuckers might be outside, gang.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a real fucking trophy. I got to move like 50 Cent did back in the past.
But nobody even knows you're here.
Nobody out there.
I don't give a fuck. Just a few people know, gang. A few motherfuckers know that we be working with. Even the people that we boxing with, we not friends with. We don't know them. Like they just hit us up and I don't know who they Crips. So I don't know shit.
You guys are the only street gang oriented like fade that's on this card.
Yeah, right now it's a few other fades, but we the most known.
Okay,
I believe we the main
headliner.
Definitely we the main event
for sure. For sure.
But you know he needs security from shit like vegetables and lettuce and cabbage and fruit, watermelon and shit like that.
We have to protect King Pill's butthole. It's a natural resource.
I thought the security was for
a national treasure.
I don't know what to say on some shit like that.
I didn't know if Pill was just scared because he saw how Adam got down in the ring and he's like, Adam might want to get his get back.
No, I was like, this nigga Adam keep blinky. I gotta be careful, man. I gotta have a vest on next time I go. You might pull blinky out.
After the 12th, man, put them soccer balls up. He might knock them over.
Yeah, might have to knock the balls down again.
Put them up.
Yeah, took those away because he was here.
Yeah, exactly.
He might start knocking shit over again.
Security guards here to protect the basketballs.
Adam, I want my rematch with Nutty, Adam. If I don't get my rematch with Nutty, Adam.
Hey, shout out to F for 500 Flame. You feel me? Usually,
that's one person I was wondering about because that's one of the people I met through you. Are you guys cool or
what? Flame?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, as far as I know, I hit him up. I told him I liked this Cam Capone interview he recently did. I felt like he had a lot of good positive energy in that shit. You feel me? He said thanks, but at the end of the day, I dropped my flag and I said some shit that I was on my Charleston white tip, and motherfuckers ain't feeling it. So if you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. I really don't give a fuck. Like I said, I'm my own man, gang. I can't be like, oh, he might not like me anymore. I really don't give a fuck. I live in a big, nice crib. I got my kids with me. I got bad bitches I can invite over any fucking time. I'm rocking with Adam 22 again. I got motherfuckers paying me to catch fades just to fight Lil Fat Nutty. And man, I'm living lovely.
500 sand.
What has your boxing training been looking like?
It up. Go to my YouTube, man. I be training. I go live sometimes. You feel me? My boxing training. No, sometimes I'll be in the bag, but we be sparring like every Friday. We get in the ring. You gotta go like 9 to 12 rounds straight, 3-minute rounds, and they really be fucking me up, bro. This ain't no like sparring where they just barely hit you. This is like when I'm getting tired. These dudes do Muay Thai, so they kicking and shit. But when we spar, they don't be doing the kicking shit. So they got two different like. 4 o'clock is boxing sparring, 6 o'clock is Muay Thai. But bro, when I be getting tired, say this might be the 8th round, and we switching guys. We might be all in the ring. I spar with him first, then I'll spar with you, then I might spar with somebody left side, but he been doing this shit 10 years.
Yeah.
And he might be fucking me up when I'm tired, bro. I might be like, bro, stop, Art, I'm tired. And he just keep wailing you. Nah, keep going, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like hitting you hard.
Somebody like left size definitely gotta have immaculate footwork to do that.
He's emaciated. He's been going through it. But like the sparring, like 3-minute rounds of sparring, that's like the most exhausted and out of breath I've ever been in my whole life. Like by the end of that, oh my God, I was dead. It's the worst.
Well, they were talking about for the fade. I was told different things. I heard they was talking about 5 1 minute.
Yeah, that's good. 5 minutes, so I can just be tearing his ass up the whole minute straight.
5 1-minute rounds?
Yeah.
What the
fun. I can just come in like Tyson, socking his ass up.
At first, it was 3 rounds, 2 minutes.
Nah,
for entertainment purposes, from what I was told, they want to make it 5 rounds.
Yeah, they seen he be breathing heavy and sweating at the interview. They said, "Oh, he ain't gonna last."
Have you been training, or you're just going with your natural street fighting ability?
I've been training. I've been training, but
What
it's
you
only
been
so much
doing?
you can do in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
He hop up from the couch and go to the fridge.
But I've been training though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been eating ice cream and and dipping carrots and peanut butter to see what it tastes like.
That's a healthy snack.
He would know about it. But
I never did it
no,
like
I've been
4
doing.
extras.
I've been doing like 6 rounds. 6 rounds, 3 minutes. I've been doing in pool workouts.
Right.
I could go for some racing.
And hitting the bag, hitting the mitts.
He
I've
ain't
been
did
doing
no
a lot.
sparring, y'all. He don't know how I feel to take one to the chin, to the lip, the eye. He ain't got in the
I've
fight
been
in
doing a
years.
lot.
At least 10 years he ain't had a street
I
fight.
ain't worried about.
No, he seemed like he's gotten back. I feel like there's been a lot of street
The
fighting.
last fight he was supposed to have, the nigga turned it down, and he ain't fought since then. Maybe been in the house.
I mean, yo, was part of you dropping the flag though that like you felt like it would be better from a boxing perspective, like you'd be able to get more fights if you didn't have that baggage?
I thought about that, and then I was like, going up like places like how when I came up here and I was coming up here deep as, you know what I'm saying, bro? And then it's like when I was doing all my videos and shit, I had a gang of little fucking kids with me, gang. A lot of motherfuckers who don't really listen. They like 25 and under. A lot of the motherfuckers my age don't even be hanging out like that no more. Like all it is just really young kids running around. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, like. You know what I'm saying? I got shit going on that I'm not trying to drip it. I'm not trying to be like 4 extras and Crip Mac and going in and out of jail. And that's not the dream that I got when it comes to doing this shit. I'm not getting up every fucking day on the internet to be going to sit in the fucking cell, my nigga. I don't like going to jail. And that's why when I go to jail, I be fucking niggas up. I'm mad. I don't want to be there. I hate that shit, bro. I get claustrophobic. I wake up in the middle of the night, can't get out the cell. I might just my celly up because I can't get out.
No, they said you be fucking up the commissary, man. that's what they said you fucking up.
Up on his
But no, but to piggyback on what he's saying on some real shit, bro. Like my biggest fear, you know, now, because I didn't already been shot and shit and stabbed, so I mean I'm past the fear and that shit. But my biggest fear now is my daughter's needing me and I'm not able to be there.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
That's
you
real.
know, when you have a son, it's like at the end of the day, you still gotta be a man because you gotta teach him how to be a man. But when you have a daughter, it's like you gotta teach her or show her the man you want her.
Oh,
to be
nah,
at the time,
bro.
So, I definitely feel that. You know what I'm saying on that part. What are you talking about?
Man, that shit real shit. Anybody acting like that shit don't matter. I be seeing a lot of gang members, okay? When I see gang members on their Instagram and they posting pictures with their kids, the next week they hanging out with a gang of niggas like they can't be the nigga that's stretched out in the street, gang. Like this shit, it's the same. This shit is equivalent to a bitch on Instagram shaking her ass, popping her pussy, and showing pictures of her kids. One post she with her kids, the next post she popping her pussy. It's like I be looking at both of they shit like equivalent, like something is off, gang. You can't shout
Because at 14, I was running through bitches. At 14, 13 to.
You
that was
can't
my
shout
start
at
of
the
it. I was
fence, gang.
running
That's it.
through bitches. So I'll be damned if my daughter's any one of them type of females I was running through.
But it's kind of
at such
hard
a
to
young
stop
age.
that though, gang. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have a daughter that's like you, gonna be trying to sneak out and all the freaky shit you used to do.
But you
Yeah,
gotta
I mean,
like teach.
Hey, look, my sister tried that shit one time. She ain't do it again.
You gotta teach her to like want to be treated a certain way that's better than like because when you really think about the type of chicks that you were f***ing with when you were 14, I can say
What
this
the
too.
fuck, bro?
We would
This shit is,
zero
like,
in on the
impossible to control
insecure
now.
chicks who didn't really have that much self-esteem or self-worth because those were the chicks that were gonna do whatever you were trying to do. You want to raise a girl that's like the girl in school that had so much self-respect that she wouldn't even give you the fucking time of day. Which, granted, it might be harder than I'm making it sound.
But I had the best of both worlds, man. You know what I'm saying?
Us zeroing in was not like an intentional thing. That's just human nature.
Right.
We're gonna be attracted to like, oh,
Easy.
she seemed like she with it. She's showing more
Right.
skin. Blah 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 blah. That's what that entails.
But that's what sharpens your game is when you could bypass what's easy and knock what's hard.
Oh my God.
And do it at a consistent
This
level.
shit's
It's a new
incredible,
generation
bro.
too, gang. Like back in the day, when
Holy
we was doing that,
hell.
there was no internet. It was like off of pure energy. Yeah,
Once this
you know
shit
what I'm
hits
saying?
the
I was like,
dirt
oh,
road,
bro, it's gonna be
forget
hard
about
to
it.
control a little girl and a little boy. They looking at shit. Everything is just getting thrown at them. All the cartoons dressing like girls when they boy cartoons. All the freaky shit is just
If this
getting
is the
thrown
track,
at them.
my boy, I'm not gonna
monetize
make
them.
it.
You gotta monitor them tablets, them phones, and all that shit, man.
Predators on Roblox.
I'm a Tumbo. I'm blocking everything.
Man, I'm telling you, you gotta be there. That's what I'm on.
I'm raising my kids, you know what I'm saying? But not the internet.
For this
you know what I'm
track.
saying? Shout out to my baby mama, because she do a good job
game is
too.
f***ed up because I was
I'll
with my
pull
friend
out.
in New Hampshire, and he got a 14-year-old son, and he's telling me that he had a girl that he was seeing, and she said, if you want to be my boyfriend, buy me this Louis bag. 14 from New Hampshire. So, like, if I heard that story about some kids from Hollywood, Beverly Hills, or whatever, I would at least be like, kind of like, all right, well, they grew up around all this crazy shit. So, I guess that's why she had that expectation. This is New Hampshire. I was blown away. And I told him, I'm like, bro, do not.
She don't like you, first of all, bro.
Yeah,
she
right.
don't like you.
The first time
her
I
head is
ever-
f***ed up from the internet, thinking that like that's how you
That's
show
how you do it,
affection,
yeah.
is that you need to like spend a bunch of money on somebody.
Somebody got to show little bro Santiago. He can get her a little knockoff. You feel me?
The first
$20
time I ever
outfit.
heard the word wench,
I got a
think I was
fuck
like
eyed
7.
trail.
And I was outside playing, and this girl has
This is
some
a
candy.
Hellcat
Like,
Jeep?
You know, I got in the fat mode like this nigga here. I'm like, hey, can I have some?
He thinks he's skinny,
I
y'all.
said, can I have some? And she's like, yeah, but you gotta give me a kiss first. So I'm like, oh hell no, this bitch look like Baby D. So I'm like, let me go get my mom. Like, so I'm like, hey mom, this girl said I gotta give her a kiss to get some candy. And my mom was like, will you tell that wench curd her candy?
That's crazy.
And that's the first time I ever heard the word
He
wench.
still went and ate the candy in the booty. Hey, look. Look, I just moved into this community, right? And it's a lot of little black kids and shit, so I'm like letting my son go out, you feel me? My son is real different from other kids. Like, my son is like real, like they like faster than him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give y'all the example. I let him go outside and play with the little kids, right? And one of the little girls that
Hold on, quick interruption. Spody Face.
Man, what's the deal? What's the deal?
I'm here with King Pill, and he's saying that you might need to be his next fade.
Man, King Pill, the bag right, I'll knock him out.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I hope the bag is right, little mama. I'ma you up. Man, it don't matter what it is. Come catch the fade. And you was fighting for free, shaking your ass in Arizona jail.
That's easy.
Hey, you was in Arizona shaking your ass fighting for free. Now you scared of me?
You sound crazy. I was, man.
Hey, when he be talking on this podcast, he be like, and I don't like how 4X's is treating me. He be rolling his fucking neck, shaking his butt.
Nah, this nigga's straight.
We could do something for you. You put the bag up for him since you got fake in him. I'll get in there. I'll put him down.
Man, you gonna have to, what you gonna do about your glasses, Blindy? I'm gonna slap you up, Velma. Jinkies. Jinkies. Slap your glasses off, girly. Yeah, boom.
Come on, bro. How do I lose
I do think
control
that
of
would be
this
a good fade, though,
fucking
'cause
truck?
you a little bit more like the athletic build, whereas he got the big fat strength thing going.
Oh yeah, it's under there though. It's sleep.
It don't matter what my build is. He gonna go down. Put the bag up.
Man, you got chicken legs.
Shout out Spody Face.
I like
Stop shouting these niggas out, man.
We ain't doing no argue. You call me, ask me if I wanted to fade. I'll catch the fade. I'll catch the fade with the bag right.
Yeah, you better catch the fade.
Simple as that.
Good, I'm proud of you, Baldy. You going bald, I'ma you up.
Hey, not only that, I'm saying right now here on the pod, that's easy money.
Yeah, okay.
You candy from a thing, that's easy money. And I'm gonna do like this. He's
Fuck.
like 150 more pounds again, and I do it however you want.
Fuck.
Yeah, he just popping it, y'all. Don't believe shit he say. When he get closer to the date, his ass gonna fade away. I don't want to work at no jumper anymore.
Man, listen.
Yeah, fuck
You
MMA.
gonna get the same shit that Lucky from Hood Stocks is gonna get. Nigga, I'm gonna put my hands in.
Hey, that man, PC Baby Draco just whooped your ass the other day. You was right in front of PT Baby Draco and didn't do shit, scary ass nigga. You let Whack 100 tell you what to do, nigga. You let an old ass Paul Root tell you what to do.
Yeah.
I said, if the bag right, put it up.
500, then you get $500.
Let's get it.
So
All
you
right.
get $500.
No jumper. That's the next move. He gonna quit like his cousin did.
Oh, Adam choosing sides again.
Come on, get back on fucking track, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, February.
Man,
Fuck,
fat neck,
bro.
I'm on your little fat. And you see that little chin hairs he got? I'm gonna take them chin hairs out. This little flimsy ass. Them like booty hairs. This motherfucker's gone.
Wait, because people always say like, "Oh, Adam, no jumper." You guys like, you take black people and you pit them against each other or whatever. This is we're trying to like funnel it into something productive, like a real sport, you know?
Yeah, this is a fucking plantation, Nick. Come out to the field, nigga.
No, no. That is not what I was
room in
saying.
the house.
That is not what I was saying.
I want a room next to Massa.
This nigga's crazy.
I will say people get up here and they control their own fate. So whatever they do, you know, with the time that they got to be on this shit here is what they do.
Come on, bro.
You want to
Damn.
finish that story? Sorry, from before you were talking about the kid on the playground or something.
Oh, yeah. So, bam, my son, he 9 years old. The little girl wanted to be his girlfriend. I'm like, okay, this is going to be like his little first girlfriend and shit. And then and I'm like, okay, go ahead, boy. You can have a girlfriend. He said the girl want to be my girlfriend. I'm like, cool. So, bam, the first thing I'm like, man, I don't know what his girlfriend look like. When I go see her, her eye kind of be going like a little sideways and shit.
Damn it, bro.
Okay, my son shit used to do that, but now it goes straight. I used to have the TV in the back of the S550, and I had it too close to him and some shit. But his shit straight now, so I'm like, okay, that's cool. But bro, one fucking day I hear some little girl outside cussing like, "Shut up, bitch! That's why you cross-eyed." I'm like, damn, somebody cussing my little fucking son girlfriend now. So I open the door to tell them to play nice. And when I open the fucking door, it's the little cross-eyed girl telling another girl she cross-eyed. I'm like, what? So she must be like projecting shit on other people that she hear going towards herself. You know what I'm saying? And then, okay, so fast forward after that.
Fuck.
My girl go talk to the little girl, and she's like, yeah, I just got, the little girl tell my son mom, like, yeah, I just got a purse from Ross. It looks like real leather. I'm like, what the like,
what?
This shit is too advanced. One day I go outside and I hear I got the window open, my son outside at the park, and I hear the little girls arguing with each other. And one of the little girls say, "Shut up, bitch. That's why you don't even know how to fucking shake your ass."
Oh, wow.
I'm like, these little ass kids. I said, boy, get your ass in the house, boy. The hell's the end of that, you feel me?
So do you feel like he's like grew up way more sheltered? When you say it doesn't sound like he's slow, it's like he's more just
right.
Like,
You're just a real fucking kid. He's a real kid, bro. It's not like none of this shit. I don't know where they getting this shit from, gang. Like, where the fuck is this shit coming from? Like, they moving fast speed. They talking about now you going outside. The girls is like, oh, you cheated on her. You went with the other girl to play with the other girl. You cheat. Like, bro, that shit just too advanced, bro. Y'all need to slow the down, bro. I don't know what.
My kids don't even know about like dating or anything. Just like she has never even like joked around about like, oh, he's my boyfriend or anything like that. Like she don't get that yet. I don't think.
Yeah, that should be crazy.
She's 5, so
yeah. Well, I knew we were cooked when there was a when that first
Fuck.
girls the
That
act
shit
up
actually
song
hurt
or
me
whatever
my
came
wrist,
out.
so-
There was a video of like literally he was like a six-year-old at like some little birthday party, a whole room full of kids singing word for word. Like it's like 40 kids all singing it in unison. Like, oh, dude, we're cooked.
That's a part of the plan, bro.
Like,
That's a part of the plan. That's how I know we
gotta
get towards the
understand though,
end.
bro. Like being a parent, bro, is not just sitting there or just watching your kid do shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how most of these kids is out here blowing all these motherfucking songs and all that bullshit because parents are sitting there indulging in these activities in front of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like when I smoke or something, my daughter, she don't even see me smoke.
So what?
I mean, I cuss. I mean, I'm not perfect.
What the fuck, bro? No way. There's no way.
I'm not gonna shelter you from
They
shit
did that shit and made my steering wheel lock, bro.
So
That shit literally made my steering wheel lock. Why would they do that?
Phases in your life and like doing this fade thing, but like for example, you got songs where you like that are already out where you.
That shit was dumb as hell. Locked my steering wheel.
So how do you feel about that now? Do you want? Would you still, if you got booked to do a show, you still performing slide verse and all that?
Damn, that's a yeah. I still shit. If somebody paid me to do the shit, hell yeah, I'ma still perform it because there shouldn't be no kids there. You feel me? First and foremost, there shouldn't be no kids if you booking me to perform that shit. But at the end of the day, I'm not promoting that shit. Like if you see something promoted by me on with Adam or with Say Cheese or whatever the fuck, whatever happened, it's gonna be. It's not. I don't really want to. I don't know, gang. It's kind of like I'm kind of like stuck in a rock and a hard place. I don't want to be like I'm fucking holy now, but at the same time, I want to lead by example. You ain't gonna see me with the red flag on my way. I'm going, you know what I'm saying? You ain't about to see all that. You gonna see me fighting. You still might hear me say some shit about guns and shooting and killing in the rap because it's just shit. Everybody love guns. That's not necessarily like gang. If I say I'm gonna shoot you with a 5.56, that don't got shit to do with a fucking gang.
Right.
You feel me? It's just that's just what it is.
You be shooting ice agents for all.
Right. We just target practice and everybody love guns, so I like to put that inside my shit. But yeah, as far as like, you know what I'm saying, gang, I just want to show motherfuckers like, bro, you can do this shit by yourself. Like, you can be in the crib. You don't gotta be hanging out with a gang of motherfuckers. Just stand alone. You feel me? Stand strong, stand alone. You don't gotta be with a gang of motherfuckers to make it. You feel me? I mean, I don't know, gang. This shit's so hard. This shit's so different. It's like the motherfucking first motherfuckers used to get in the rap game to get out of the streets. Now it's like the streets is right here in the rap game. So I gotta pivot out. You feel me? I gotta get into the boxing. I gotta get into the podcasting. Something, bro. I gotta figure it out. You feel me? I gotta figure my life out. You feel me?
But I feel like as soon as you box and let's say you come out on top, that's gonna like elevate your stock as a boxer, and all of a sudden the more opportunity is gonna keep coming in. You know,
exactly.
Sure. It would be so much easier for me to say to Aiden Ross and his team, like, "Yo, this is dude King Pill. He's doing good. I'm not.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be talking.
I'm not wishing an L upon you.
Yeah.
But if that does, and be like, hey, here's a video, because I already was like thinking about hitting up Aiden's team to be like, yo, you should get this guy King Pill on a fight. But until I have footage of him fighting one time, it's kind of hard to like throw it out there. You know? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But the thing is this, like, Adam,
shit, I ain't no hater. Get us both on there.
You feel me?
Yeah, that's real.
My
shit.
biggest worry about King Pill is this. I feel like, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like King Pill got a taste of success and notoriety, and I felt like it was really hard for you to deal with mentally, and a lot of like the things happen. What's gonna happen now when you get this success again, brother? Because you might be bigger than you were before.
Okay, so look, gang. I felt like I was big because I was like traveling in spots and people recognized me, but I didn't feel like that was like my fucking peak. Like I felt like I'm like this is like just the beginning. You feel me? So I don't know. I'm just trying to just pick up from where I left off and continue going. You know, try to keep staying in this sober mind frame, staying how I move, moving strategic with private security, going to point A, point B, taking my ass back home to my kids, and just keeping a clear mind frame. Not with no motherfucker that's pretending to be a manager and having me beefing with everybody that he don't fucking like. If he get mad at Adam, he tell me to say this. If he get mad at Wack, he tell me to say this. I'm just doing my own shit by my motherfucking self, bro, and picking up hot, cause like, bro, me and Adam locked in before I had a manager, so I'm just picking up from where the fuck I left off at, you know what I'm saying,
that's
and trying to be
though,
successful,
bro,
you know what I'm saying?
really do that shit, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
They'll use you to fight their battles and shit like that. Motherfuckers really do.
And a lot of people will be like, oh, he blew it. He had somebody who was in his corner, bro. Y'all don't understand. Going like how Adam, when you talking about, I seen you on the thing like, oh, how did you get into debt? That's what the fuck I was trying to figure out. How the fuck did I say I was in $16,000 debt? All kind of little freaky shit, bro. We're not really about to discuss all that, you feel me? Because I took some good and some bad from that situation, you feel me? But at the end of the day, when you're dealing with a motherfucking person that's rich already and they live in a certain kind of lifestyle, they not known for blowing nobody up. You feel me? They bro, it's like you start to take on their stress. One day they might be cool as they drunk. Oh, we got to turn up. The next day they got the hangover. Oh man, you know me, man. I'm going deeper in the hole with you, man. And like, bro, either you fucking believe in this shit or not, bitch. And I swear to God on my fucking kids, nigga, I stopped answering the phone, my nigga. Didn't no nigga ever say I'm not about to be your manager no more. Nigga was calling me, and I wasn't answering. Cam Capone calling me, I wasn't answering. I needed to get my fucking house and shit together and show motherfuckers I'm a boss without motherfuckers, you feel me?
I only get 2 stars for that. What the fuck?
Now, I ain't saying it's this content shit. You know what I'm saying? But even with this content shit, I got a nice, I kind of like, damn, blew up on the YouTube a little bit too. Like,
My shit followers kind of went up a little bit, not super major, but you can go to like Fatboy SSE shit and go to his YouTube, 1,000 subscribers. Go to a lot of motherfuckers with a lot of Instagram followers, but they YouTube never followed up.
Right.
So shit, I looked at it like shit, bro. I never felt like I lost. Even when I stopped coming here, I was keeping up with y'all when I was going live. It was the point in time where I was going live doing music and I was getting real views. Y'all thought nigga was having fake views.
I did think some of your views were funny for a second.
They was just watching me make the music, bro. Yeah. So shit, I was like, damn, maybe this is my lane. But shit, you know, I'm trying to do everything, bro.
It is tough, like when you are having motion for someone like doing interviews, people are paying attention to you, but then meanwhile, like the money part is not necessarily coming together as fast as the notoriety. Like I can understand.
And then I was mad at you, Adam, because I'm like, damn, I fucking ran 4 extras out of here, gang. Why do now I gotta sit and do news for 4 hours? I like sitting across from you talking crazy.
The news is 2 hours. That was a 4-hour podcast.
It wasn't the news. He was on the No Jumper.
And the shit was not boring, gang. I was just high, y'all. Y'all gotta understand, bro. This shit is not a game. I'm sitting right here texting, talking about how I'm finna come up here, and this motherfucker slipped me the little mushroom bar. Like, bro, you want some candy? And when I look back, it just looked like candy with peanuts in the shit. I'm like, good looking. Now I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck was in that?
Yeah.
Bro, why are you playing with me, gang?
Mushrooms are a dangerous thing. You saw how weird I was acting on the basketball court with all those boards in New York.
Gang.
I was.
Well, you know what the funny thing is too? Like, mushrooms typically make people more passive. Like, a lot of times when they shroom out there, be chill. Like, this guy had the opposite effect.
I was trying to be aggressive as possible. I'm like, I'm looking at Fat Hefe like, but who said I disrespected you? In my head, I'm like, but who said I disrespected you? I'm like, but bro, I got 20 young shooters outside. Why the fuck would I have to like be a pussy to Fat Hefe? I could have been like, you a bitch, come in the front. I had 20 shooters, bro, it's not a game. I'm not trying to make it seem like he not a guy or whatever, but I literally had 20 young shooters outside in the fucking front, gang. Like, why the, come on, my dude. Luckily, I was on the fucking shroom. It probably would have went crazy in that motherfucker. Like, who you talking to, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? So everything happened for a reason.
If you had both been like cranking up the level of aggression there, that could have definitely been one of the craziest moments ever on the podcast. That was, that could have been wild.
He would have loved it. He would have loved it. I did it again.
I am of two minds. On one hand, good content. On the other hand, no.
You would have had to run off the couch, definitely.
I would have had to be like the bodyguard. I would be Steve Wilkos. I would have had to dive in between.
Yeah, but it would have got so bad, bro.
I haven't heard that show.
Here, they really don't got no sense, bro. Like, they would have probably ran back there. It would have probably been. It probably would have made the fucking news, bro. Like, not even trying to over-exaggerate. You feel me?
Well, I'm glad that it didn't get to that point.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I like Fat Hefe. I watch his content. I don't like how I seen one episode where he was talking to his kid and he was saying he was talking a little aggressive and shit like, oh, shut the fuck up, little girl. I want to go fuck him up right then when I heard him talking crazy like that, but that's not my business. Fat Hefe, tighten up. Stop smoking all that weed, fat man. Give it, because that make your ass bipolar. You know what I'm saying? It might your energy up.
So you're completely sober then? You don't do nothing no more?
Sober as a motherfucker. Back on my tip. As soon as a motherfucker say it's fight time, cold turkey, let's get it.
But I always thought you weren't really like a
come on, man.
User, even like at that time, like before I was saying like,
bro.
Oh,
as soon as I hit him, that nigga made me go
I don't
flying.
think so. Like that.
But look, when he turned down the fade, and it was just, and I was looking at that shit, and I was like, damn, now my chance is over. Adam finna keep working with this nigga after he turned my fade down.
You gotta be shitting me, bro.
That shit made me feel some type of way, like he trying to bully Aaron.
These motherfuckers is wildin', bro. I might as well restart this shit, bro.
He made that statement. I'm not finna fight nobody who's associated with no jumper. Now you keep picking on him instead of accepting my fade. So I'm like, damn, I'm at the crib, and then you gonna make a diss song about me. And I say, bro, you say my name, I'ma slide first, I'ma pull up. And when I pulled up, bro, that was the first day I did some real hardcore shrooms. Like, I went to the fucking Hoovers, and we went to their dispensary, and and the dude gave me a free mushroom bar. And the shit was so delicious with coconut flakes and shit, bro. It was like seeds candy, bro. I'm fucking it up. And I swear to God, bro, I'm talking to 500 Flame, and I'm looking at G-Uno, and shit is looking like cartoon characters. I'm like, what the? And I look at the wrapper, the shit said 5,000 milligrams. And I had already ate half. I already had ate half. Bro, I'm looking at shit like,
So when you were doing the diss song in 4Extra's neighborhood, allegedly, or whatever, that was, you were like unbelievably fried off mushrooms?
No, after
we never got to see that video.
Yeah, after the little video and shit, and we had left out of their neighborhood. I went to the Hoovers, and then I had got the bar. You feel me? And then I went to the airport, bro, and I'm on the fucking plane, bro, like tweaking out on the plane, bro, like trying to hold my composure, because I'm dozing off, then I'm waking up like, like that shit was so crazy.
Say no to drugs, kids.
I don't know how the fuck I made it off the plane, bro. I'm like,
no mystery drugs is like the #1 rule I think you got to abide by. Don't take any like random candy bars.
Especially like before you're gonna get on a flight. Drugs on a flight.
Bro.
Like, maybe like not to advocate for any drug use, but a Xan or something's gonna be
right.
Oh, that's cool.
Say no to drugs, kids.
Right.
Keep the Xans.
Yeah, he love the Xans. I like Xans too. It make me feel like I'm not worried about nothing. You feel me? I used to be on that shit a lot.
Makes you want to steal from 7-Eleven at 3 in the morning.
Man,
for sure,
relax.
It for sure do make you want to steal.
No, I don't even pay for this.
Oh my God, bro.
Xanax is crazy. So
Yo, how?
You try to cut back on. I know you said you're not eating ice cream. You're not going to be smoking blunts.
Look, he can't even lie.
Drinking Hennessy or what?
He can't even lie.
Nah, man, I eat that crazy shit. I was trolling him with the ice cream shit.
He just did ice cream.
Nah, man, I've been cold turkey, bro. I'm eating different because I got, you know what I'm saying, a certain amount of time, so I've been eating different. I cold turkey with the smoking and shit. I'm not much of a big drinker no more, so that was never a problem for me. But yeah, bro, I'm trying to get right.
I'm not sure how much I believe you as far as your routine. I think there still might be a little bit of.
He know he's smoking. Lip black as hell.
Yeah.
Lip black as his neck.
Oh no.
You're not smoking Black and Miles though.
I don't smoke that shit no way.
Hey, y'all know he Wale the Sensei Peoples too, y'all.
We not gonna bring my.
I'm just saying that's fair. He got rich family. He come from money. He come from money.
Hey, shout out to my cousin's Grammy nomination, but he's his own man, bro, doing his own thing. So he don't got nothing to do.
I got niggas trying to kill me. But believe I forgot of it. Hey, this is the life I live. Hey,
He could be one of the big names coming out of LA. Like, I mean, he's doing big things. He's signed with Travis Scott, all that shit.
He's for sure gonna be that.
I think he's my favorite like melodic rapper from LA right now. Currently, I feel like as far as that lane, yeah, he got that.
Yeah.
See, but to give him his credit, bro, everything he's doing, we watched him do it. We watched him set his sights on it. Yeah, you know, even when back in when we was making songs.
Come on, bro. How I spin out?
This is shit that he manifested for himself. So
I probably
I should have chose an off-road car. Like,
so shout out to him.
So like on some real shit, promo aside, like, do you think you rap better than Pill too, or what? Like,
yeah, I'm all around artist, bro.
Man, kick a freestyle right now, nigga.
You gotta pay for that, buddy.
Man, let's go. I'm sitting across the table from this fat nigga Nutty. He shitted on himself. It got ugly. Damn, he had shit stains in his drawers.
Why?
I hit him on the 12th, he gon' fall.
Hey, definitely gonna be tuning in after I whoop his ass.
Shit stains on his drawers is crazy.
See, but look, how long have you been training for?
Shit, I've been training so far. I did like 2 weeks. I did like a little bit under 2 weeks. Saturday and Sunday they closed. So I think I started like on a Tuesday. And then so probably like 9 to 11 days I've been going to the gym. I'm just now really starting to get my win where I can be
fuck, bro. How I spin out again?
Throwing up you feel me? I'm just now getting my shit together. But literally, gang, that shit really don't matter. Like, you'll see niggas doing all these different drills, ducking, and when they get in there, they don't know how to use that.
Because
so that shit don't really matter, gang. I'll spar. I like to spar. I don't like to train.
It's like one of the best said, man. Everybody got a plan till you get hit.
Right, exactly. That's really the truth.
That definitely applied to me. That applied to me 100%.
That's the truth. Even Aaron the Plumber. Aaron the Plumber was fighting with one of the top trainers in Atlanta, gang. I was living in Atlanta. He was training with the Muslim dude. I was training with the OG dude around the corner. And I told him, don't make me pull up and
you up in front of the Muslim dude, and he got scared. He knew I knew where he was at. But long story short, he was doing all that training just to go get his ass whooped in the parking lot by another dude who probably don't even train that hard.
Hey man, shout out to K-Mac,
No
man.
way, no way, no way.
These
These niggas is
I
gonna keep it.
wanted to see that fight, man. Shout out to
K-Mac went
K-Mac.
all the way to Miami just to
Come on,
hang out.
come on, get back on road, get back on road.
Moment that he was preparing.
He gonna get one, bro. You gotta make
Fuck,
a moment
bro.
of slow for him, bro. When bullshit like that happens, bro, just wait for the comeback.
Come on, bro. It's like I can't get the fuck on the road.
I wrote him and said I can pull up tonight. I'll fly in right now.
Let's slow down.
Y'all see, right?
He blocked me.
This is the prime
pounds on him.
This is the prime example of why I'm whooping his ass on the 12th.
He not doing
Like,
shit.
what in the fuck was that, bro?
It's a prime example.
Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Hitting his belly button? That shit corny as hell. What he be saying at the end? What he say at the end of it?
I forget what he say, but he do like I have a video.
Man, what he be saying at the end, man?
He's about to literally take off. He damn near like a bird. Like,
Come on, man. I can't. Yo, I can't. This shit is so uncontrollable.
You got a real fight.
But what about the Bosco smoke? Because this all started from Bosco smoke. Like, you feel me?
Done. His career is over. He's a failure.
So even after his alleged injuries are healed, you still not trying to?
Nah, he's little. He's fragile. He's on cocaine. His nose is huge. He wouldn't even see it coming.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That wouldn't have been a fair fight. I ain't seen this nigga fight, bro, but
he know.
I seen Bosco.
Right. So
you know what I'm saying? I seen Bosco in a street fight. I seen Bosco in a boxing ring, bro.
He's a bad representation, and that was another reason why I stopped really wanting to be on that gangbanging shit. You feel me? That gangbanging shit, you got all kind of weirdos representing this shit. You got real ones, you feel me? Shout out the real ones. Shout out G-Uno. Shout out all my niggas, Ida J3. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, get out my way, boy.
But all them other niggas, some niggas just got weird. Like Chef Boy, he got shit where he be shaking his ass. You got Bosco where he be talking about fucking niggas in the butt. You got all kind of weirdos, gang. So if I'm gonna be a weirdo, I'm gonna just set the flag down and be a weirdo. I'm not about to be trying to juggle the two. You got Big Sad, Rat Sad running the rap game. Niggas want to keep getting features from him, and this nigga done told on 2 people on 2 different occasions. This shit water as Come on, gang. This shit so watery, nigga. I had to be the nigga that stand up and say, it, my nigga. Nigga, if they want to crucify me, then they gonna have a hard time, nigga, because I'm Lil 50, nigga. I'm on some real G-Unit shit, nigga. New generation G-Unit shit, nigga. We moving with paid shooters, nigga. When 50 Cent was getting into it with Whack 100, nigga, he still came over here to the West and dropped the address to where he was at, nigga. And niggas pulled up and didn't do shit. Nigga, I'm moving around the same way, nigga. Paid shooters, nigga. I'm a trophy out here, nigga.
You got to give it to Big Sad, though, that he kind of smartened up. Where the first time that he got accused of snitching, he, like, went on No Jumper Show, talked about it, like, printed out the paperwork, gave it to us, everything. This time around, he just ignored it, and I didn't really hear that much about it, you know?
Dropped the tape, I believe.
Well, there's no apology tour this time is the big difference. Like, he went on this, like, explanation, let me just try to... When you ain't, like, try to fight the accusation to that degree, it don't have as much merit. Whether it's true or not.
That's why I call Sauce Walker a fake blood.
Your response will give. Your response is everything to certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let's make fun of Sauce Walker.
That's why I call Sauce Walker a fake blood. He outside in Las Vegas. Yeah, filthy rich. You out of pocket too, nigga. Hanging out with Rat Sad. Y'all niggas hanging out with Rat Sad because a nigga got a bag and the nigga be talking about he a P. Nigga, don't forget about the shit he did when he was in the streets, nigga. He told on 2 different niggas, nigga. And y'all niggas hanging out with this nigga. What type of nigga is that? That's fake blood shit. And you ought to be ashamed. You from seminary, nigga. I know real Oakland seminaries, nigga. They'll never hang out with a rat. Come on, nigga, this bloody waters, nigga. You know what it is, nigga. But hey, I ain't no gangbanging shit, but you know what it is.
Yeah, they don't do colors out there, bro.
Yeah.
You know what it is. Y'all niggas out of pocket. You a fake blood walk, nigga. And you got your little homeboy Star TSF out. Come over, nigga. Any nigga
Sauce
over
Walker is really that
ring,
nigga. I don't know what this nigga Phillipson talking
Use a
about.
hoe, nigga. Get in the ring, nigga. What's happening? With me, nigga.
Were you supposed to fight him at one point?
Yeah, he over here mentioning me in the comments. I'm gonna fuck him up.
Oh, okay.
And Frank, whatever, the nigga that was on, could have been records. Frank Leadis.
Oh, Frank Lito. I was just talking to him.
Frank Lito. Frank Lito be like, I'm a bitch, you know. They're in the shit, nigga, sick of fucking shit. Frank Lito gonna get
the up too. I'm
Frank
fucking
Lito's pretty
everybody up.
insane, though. I like that guy.
I like him too. I like him too, but I'm gonna fuck him up.
Why? They got a heart monitor up in here.
So much dissecting that rant.
This nigga eyes didn't want low. I think he's suffocating.
Why did Nutty step up instead of Bo, though? How did that happen? Because at first it was supposed to be Bo, right?
Yeah, this nigga Bo talking about,
Oh man, I need some more training, man. You been training?
I said, nigga, I've been training for 4 days. What the you need more training for?
I've been popping pills and
well, sorry, get your training. That's why I said I salute this nigga. He got his fat ass off the couch and was ready to go. He was ready to go the same night. You know what I'm saying? So I salute this nigga for that. Nobody else been ready to go. I've been calling niggas off for a long time, nigga, and niggas been acting like they don't want to do it. So I salute this nigga for
That's
getting
like
it.
I said, bro, when we did our interview, man, you motherfucker got a problem with you and they walk up on you.
Exactly.
Get the swing and you don't got time. Hey, hold on, give me a month, I'll be back.
And that's funny
you
you
ain't got
said
time for that shit. You gotta get cracking, bro.
Facts. That's a fact.
There's no scheduling a fade in time when the enemies run up on you.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, can we do like next Thursday?
On me, bro. Facts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fact. Because even the people in the gym I go to said the same shit. The same week he said that shit, I was just hearing it from the fighters in the gym. You can't pick and choose. You never know when you're going to get into a brawl. You feel me?
But I don't know. I'm confused about one thing, Bill. The thing I see as a contradiction is you're moving way more righteously, which I respect. You're being a family man, which you always were, but you're leaning into that more. Yet you're still igniting more beefs. Why the f you popping about Filthy Rich? What do you got to do with that? Just because he hung out with
Yeah, bro, we don't do that, bro. That's just a bad look, my nigga. Like, come on, gang. Y'all niggas giving this nigga a pass for what? You know what I'm saying? That don't matter, bro. Fuck all that money, bro. It's supposed to be morals over money. You got a nigga who was sitting in the interrogation room telling the police the description of the car, telling the police I can take you back to the scene. Like, come on, gang. Come on, when do you cross the line and be like, you know what, that was too much, my nigga? Now it's just another paperwork saying you was snitching before that occasion.
Well, you know,
when you gonna cross the line, gang? It's cut him off.
You know the new motto is, well, the nigga ain't snitch on me, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is a weird motto, gang. I don't know this new shit, so you know, if I'm causing beef and y'all niggas feel like, oh, y'all mad about it, shit, I'm just saying niggas can get in the ring, you feel me?
That's why you gotta treat this shit, bro, like a professional swimming pool, bro. You know, what's the things they got? The lanes.
Yeah.
You just gotta swim in your lane, bro. You know what I mean?
And my lane is starting shit.
And this lane might be over here, might be on some other shit than this lane over here. But you gotta be comfortable within your lane. Because as long as you're comfortable within your lane, you ain't ever worried about using the turn signal.
But at the end of the day, I do got respect for Filthy Rich, you feel me? He was in the wrong for hanging out with that nigga, but I have heard about some situations where Filthy stood his ground. And I had watched Filthy when he was younger and he was coming up and he had like a little warehouse and he had different areas. This is where they did the merge, this is where they did the recording. You know what I'm saying? I salute that, but gang, people gotta, you know what I'm saying? But I understand when Big Sal was coming up, he was paying Filthy a lot. Like, he was paying him for features a lot, but when nobody knew he had bad work. This whole time he been going successful with bad work, bro. That's bad. That's bad, bro. People should have been knew that. That's why T-Money need to get his fat ass slapped in the head for not telling people.
Oh, so you're saying T-Money was
I was
hiding
doing
it?
excellent.
Man, hiding it, man. He was scared of Rat Sad, man. He like, oh, he a snitch, but he'll shoot you too. He a snitch and a killer.
I knew that Sad was gonna. I'd seen him making the transition of working with more Northern Cali artists out the
Right.
He used to live in Sacramento, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was hiding from LA for a long time.
His content shifted like in his music to more like, you know, getting money, like pimping type shit from being straight, you know, gangster rap.
Yeah, rest in peace, my boy Steve-O, man. That's the first person ever let me put a rollie on, man. I was fresh out of the prison. I went to his crib. He had an all-gold rollie with the diamonds, and he let me put that motherfucker on, bro. And instead of me being like, oh, I'm gonna rob this nigga, man, you know what I'm saying? It was like, he was like, bro, you gonna have one day. Just keep going. He ain't even fucking know me, bro. I'm like, damn, I am gonna have one day. You feel me? So, shit, that's just how I go, man. Salute my nigga Steve-O. Rest in peace. He was a real dude.
West LA Steve-O.
So real,
So
real,
Corbett, you already know.
He's
My partner's
a real, man. Sure.
But I mean, like, Big Sad might have been pushed into a position where it didn't really make sense for him to keep talking about all the street shit or whatever, but ultimately, you want to build a fan base that is not reliant on you talking about street shit, because that shit is like very limiting in terms of your fan base in the long run, you know?
For sure. That's like him expanding, like, and that's why, like, even the song that y'all had together, like, you know, you talking about going up to the Bay and all that. Wasn't it called like Partners from the Bay or some shit, like, so?
Hey, look, man, remember, y'all, he had that song with NBA Youngboy. Remember that?
Big Seth?
Yeah, he was previewing that shit, but once the shit came out, NBA Youngboy didn't clear it because he had snitch allegations. So it never came out, bro. That's why I'm saying niggas need to hold niggas up to a standard. And when NBA Youngboy seen that shit, the song never came out. He didn't want to be involved with no snitching shit. So that's how you gotta respect shit like that.
So Bill, would you say that you're like, okay, I'm not trying to push the gang line, but you still, like, you're not a civilian. You consider yourself like a citizen, like, are you still a street guy?
I mean, I still got street knowledge, and it's a lot of shit that I still gotta work on. I still gotta work on how I'm talking, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I said, I move around with police escort. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, I'm moving very strategically. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like I'm moving. You feel me? I just feel like I'm doing what I need to do as a man to continue being successful. I'm not involved in the streets with nothing that I do. I'm not going I'm not going to hang out with no street dudes. I'm not going to no street events. I'm not straddling the fence. Adam 22 gave a nigga another opportunity. I'm trying to take the full advantage of the shit, you feel me? And hopefully I can be getting the bag, you feel me? Because like how 4 extras, he was getting the bag and he don't know what the fuck to do with a bag. I got real fucking bills, man. 4 extra, nigga. He was getting my money. That was my money, bitch.
Damn, bro. The 4 extra thing is sad, though. I never even thought about the fact that I fell with 4 extra and King Pill in the same week.
Look, he got 4 extra hand on his fucking arm. He got it tatted on him. Out the bone. Nah, man.
Here's the thing, though. 4 extra had a really inflated sense of what his, not to like try to define a man's value. I'm not trying to be funny, but like to ask for such inflated prices when there's not even like an economy in that sport to support it. You're not like that unrealistic. You understand.
Right.
You're willing to, you want to make money, but you'd rather make some money than no money.
Yeah, like if you lose
look, we can't talk about money at the table and not include me.
Yeah, both of y'all.
But if either of you lose a limb, don't just be like, oh, I'm lit. I need to ask for 10 times as much money.
Right, or even the first fight where like, oh no, it needs to be, I need $100,000 or something.
Nah.
Like that.
And this what I want
Show
to
me
tell
some
you.
realistic money, bro. We can't sit up here and cap, bro. Like,
What do you say we pay it for?
we all know that dude had a movement when he first came, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the influence
but he was lying.
the influence he had was top tier.
Whole
though.
lying.
No,
I caught 10 phase before child and 10 phase after child. Shut the fuck up.
But that goes back to what I'm saying. He was swimming in his own lane, and bro,
when I came in the
swimming
lane,
in that lane, bro.
When I came in the lane,
he's the one that led the race in his lane.
when I came in the lane, nigga, that what separated me is I was saying where niggas was from and what hood they was from.
Nigga, your hazard lights was on. You didn't
Hey,
know if you
look,
was going
and
this
this
way
what
or
I
this
want to
way.
tell you, Adam. I wanted the fucking special ed package. I don't want to sit there doing the fucking news. I wanted to go to the fucking zoo with Trap Lord Ross. I wanted to go see the fucking zoo animals. I wanted the guitar package. I don't want to be just here doing topics.
You want to know something funny, though? And this is what a caring friend I am, is that the Edgars on that vlog from the zoo, because keep in mind, that vlog didn't come out till after his hand blew off, but it was filmed before that. They made a whole montage in black and white of 4 extra using his hand to do things, banging on the table, all this shit, like zooming in on the hand. And then at the end, it said, rest in peace, 4 extra's right hand with the dates that he was playing. And all that shit. And I, the great guy that I am, very aware of how things are going to be seen, I said, listen, I get it, that shit funny as fuck, but it's probably in bad taste. Like, we shouldn't run that. So they wasted, an hour of their time putting together this montage, and I said no to it. And then I still got defriended.
Which now could be the intro to your next album.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we got to get some songs in too, man. We got to get one in. Man.
But I think Bill made a really good point about him being utilized in other ways. That I don't think the news would necessarily be the best fit for you. However, you're a funny dude, and your takes and opinions on things are interesting to people, so don't sell yourself short and think that you can't. The retard package might not be necessary.
Shout out my stepson, y'all.
Well, there's a reason why Crip Mac was never like on the No Jumper show. Well, he was, I guess, but not like consistently.
Occasional appearances.
Yeah, because it's just like, you know, you can't expect a live wire like him to just sit there for 4 hours and talk about what's going on with the city girls.
But do you remember the one time that there was like the news and Crip Mac was actually on there and he knew different Taylor Swift albums? He's like, oh, but after she dropped her third album.
Shut the
I
Are you
swear
serious?
to God, yes,
Right.
bro. On 5 yes, bro.
Bro, I
don't think I was down for that.
Gangsters
He's a different kind of guy.
Bro, like he knew.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
He was up on shit like certain random things that we, not in the way because you know Brick Baby is super cultured. He knows everything type shit. Like,
Yeah.
you wouldn't expect that from a Crip Mac in any capacity.
Oh, that is insane.
Hey, what's up? We got a
Cut
scale?
Taylor Lord.
I thought we were supposed to get a weigh-in,
I
man.
forgot the scale, yeah.
We got to do the. I thought the face-off. We got to at least do the stand-up shit, and you know what I mean. Do the whole little.
Man, you barely breathing, man. Calm down.
You can't button that jacket up, fat
Calm
man.
down. Shut up, big bro, man. Money
You
bag
can't
bro.
button it up. Button it up. Let me see you button it up.
You know what I'm saying?
You got a gut.
This
You
shit
can probably
making
put
me
the top
hold
button
that
around
shit.
the collar, but the gut will be
It'll
out.
fit better than that vest. It'll fit better than that
Sure.
vest.
Would you fight Crip Mac?
I mean, look, that'll be an easy win for me. You know what I'm saying?
Why you say that?
Because he's slow. I'd rather fight Jab 5. You know what I'm saying? 4 Extras already lied and said he socked him across the table when he was younger. I would rather get into it with Jab 5, somebody who really know how to fight. Crip Mac gonna get hit and start screaming, oh, 5-5! My!
There's a clip where Forrester like finds out that Jab 5 is a rapper. Being that like they I guess fought way back in the day. I don't know if it's real or not, or if he's just kind of playing dumb, but he's like, oh, he rap now? Like,
Dude, I don't know what you think, but Jack 5 raps his fucking ass off.
Nah, he's a good rapper.
He's
yeah.
like a like technically.
Yeah, he got some
he's
shit, yeah,
really good.
for
Like
sure.
his songs, he hasn't really made too many songs that go crazy.
Yeah.
But as a rapper, he hard. So 4 Extra, I don't know if that would be the lyrical phase. you
Oh,
would want.
lyrically, they absolutely should never. Oh
Yeah.
no, please no. Yeah.
Who, Jab 5 and 4 Extras?
Yeah, because 4 Extra rap like a 3rd grader and Jab 5 rap pretty good. That would be bad.
Yeah.
It's like Rapper the Rapper versus Nas. You feel me? Like you don't need to have
Rapper the rapper. Remember that little motherfucker?
So what's up, man? We should get the stand face off, man. I think I'm taller than him. He fatter than me.
Nathan, you want to like hold the camera so that we can actually get a good face off?
Skyline, we got a nice little
Yes,
skyline.
sir.
Look at him, y'all. He big as hell. Look, he big as a house.
Nismo.
Get about the way.
Let me suck it in. Yeah, man. Y'all already know when I get him, think I'm gonna put him up. Look, he's taller than me too, y'all. Y'all see him?
They both fat as hell.
Big mama. I just whooped him in the arm wrestle. Big mama come. Big mama. You know he can't with nigga. You know he can't with nigga. But he down there throwing nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. All right, guys. No, y'all see that right? Y'all see that right?
Oh,
Y'all see that right? Yeah, we going, nigga. What's happening? Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
They gonna fuck up those cameras.
He tired already, yo. Hell yeah. Fat as hell. He tired. I ain't a wrestler, nigga. I'm a squabbler. Y'all see that? Good shit, though. Good shit, fat nigga. And he's strong. Can't wait to get it on.
That's like a sumo match.
Nigga.
That's literally sumo match.
I ain't no wrestler. I know from the show.
Get,
What
hey,
the fuck?
get the medical unit in here. You can't breathe.
Hey, I don't wrestle, nigga.
Yeah, let's get it. King Phil back down in the building.
That nigga strong as a bitch.
Yo, this is gonna be a good one, man. I'm
This is great
excited.
content. This is great content.
Insane content right
Told you
there.
I'm gonna go viral on this one.
Alright,
You got
yo.
me tired as fuck.
This made me like
Nigga,
realize.
330.
This made me realize that I missed Phil. I don't know. I can't believe that. Like,
I knew you miss pills, because that's why you take one every couple hours.
no, I don't need to.
Look, he can't talk. Look, say something, fat nigga. Who bleeding? Somebody bleeding.
Not me.
Yo, you look, look at your shirt. Got him bleeding, nigga. Got him leaking, nigga. And that's probably one of your little bumps on your chin or something.
Yeah, right.
Got him leaking, nigga.
The white TG Lalo.
Yeah. I got him leaking, nigga.
That's probably from them.
I ain't leaking.
You made me bleed my own blood.
You made me bleed my own blood.
You start shedding fat. Yo, so all right, any last words?
Turned up. That's the type of shit I love.
You guys are kindred
Be a
spirits.
real nigga, nigga.
I feel like you guys.
They should be a tag team duo.
Yeah, we should whoop niggas, man. We should go back to back whooping niggas after him up.
Off the back.
4 extras, weak, sporty face, trash, fat hefe, trash. Up the whole staff.
He's still tired, by the way, yo.
No, just a little bit.
That nigga out of
My
shit.
lungs is good. Nigga, I don't smoke, nigga, I don't drink. I'm just a real nigga.
Hey, you hear me breathing?
I'm just a real nigga.
Breathing less?
You straight.
Hey, cause we wrestling.
I'm straight.
We not gonna wrestle when we in the gym. We all jabs, crossovers.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Kind of want like
This shit gonna be monster.
I'm going Thursday night.
This is gonna be Muhammad Ali and George Foreman.
You gonna slide with us?
I'm
slide first.
The fight.
Hey, look.
You are. Yes.
Look, hopefully we can get Pill to stop trolling certain people.
I'm gonna troll harder than
you know. And look, we might be able to get on here and do a King Pill and Nutty show or something, huh?
You feel me? Well, we gotta just call niggas out though. We ain't doing no calling. I just wanna fight. I don't wanna get on here just talking. I like to fight. I want to fight every nigga in the ring, gang. I want to build me a tiny house off of whooping y'all niggas' ass.
A tiny house?
Yeah, give me some acres.
You living in a tiny house sounds amazing.
Hey,
look, we got to get off 40 acres in the mule one
Man,
way,
I need like 6 shipping containers, 40 foot.
40 acres in a mule.
My friend in New Hampshire got
Shout
a
out
tiny
Mac
house.
Dre.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's so nuts that people live like that.
Wow, and he got 3 kids and the shit is small as I could
No, I'm
not
not doing
believe it when I walked in.
I need like 6
Super
to 10.
efficient.
It's wild, yeah.
I need like 6 to 10 shipping containers. Now, I know little ass, you know what I'm saying? I need some shit that's nice. On some acres in Arizona or maybe in Florida, you feel me?
Hey, I need a Percocet.
He want a donut for him.
Hey, I need a Percocet and an almond joy. That's a nutty pill.
Ooh, that shit felt so good, like a real man. I feel so manly when I get into it with niggas. I feel like a gladiator warrior, nigga.
A gladiator warrior.
Where do we go to figure out the information about how they can order the fight at home?
It's gonna be like some pay-per-view shit. I think it's gonna be called BLK Prime, Black Prime or some shit.
Okay.
It's like a retired NFL star.
Okay.
He like paid Tyson Wilder like $4 million to fight his first fight back, some shit. He a big guy, you feel me? So I guess we're gonna be doing like pay-per-view, you feel me?
See, I just hit the 1111 link in their bio, but it doesn't actually have the link to like where you would order the pay-per-view, but I guess they gonna probably post that.
And then guess what they did? Since you said you was f***ing with me, they reached out like, hey man, let's sign a contract for your next fight. I'm like, bro, we ain't even did the first fight.
That's smart.
They're like, what you want, man? Double the money? Or I'm like, damn, Adam 22 done sparked the fire.
Oh shit.
It's going crazy.
Wow.
You know how it go, player.
I like that.
Wow. Live on Black Prime. Yeah, Black Prime.
That's a porno channel. I'm gonna put the camera in his ass.
$6.99 a month. You can subscribe to Black Prime. Oh, okay. Black Prime. And see us get it on. And see me take the victory home.
Never, nigga.
And
nigga, I'm a
only thing
I'm gonna have to die in there, nigga. I'm gonna have to die in there if this nigga
only
take the
thing
victory.
he going is a carrot.
We might, nigga, it's gonna be a fucking me win or a shit, nigga, they lying, nigga. I'm tripping, nigga. I'm pulling the carrot in his ass if they say
his shoes gonna be untied there because he gonna be tripping for sure. Hey, boy, pay attention to my story on Thursday because I'll post the link and everything so that people can tune in because this is gonna be an epic battle.
I like this nigga though, man. You see how he can be a cool composer?
Nah, he's cool. I like him too. Yeah.
Get him other special ed, mother.
Shout out Sacramento, man.
Yeah, shout out Sac. Hey,
shout out Los Angeles, man.
Hey.
Let me pull my 4 extras real quick.
Yeah, show him the blood on your shirt.
Champ is here.
No, that ain't 4 extras.
Champ is here.
Stop.
The beating on the
That's
tape.
heavy D, nigga. That ain't 4 extras.
Shout out to Pomona.
Hey,
shout out to California,
Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to California,
Shout out to all the father figures.
Are you allowed?
Sure.
Shout out to Adam. He's a father figure. Shout out to my boy right here. Shout out to everybody that got kids and they raising them.
Are you allowed to listen to Sugar?
Shout out to my family members, my real members that's in the building with me today. We got Fofo 8 grams and we got Igo.
Hey, what's up with
top tier fathers too, so shout out.
Shout out to my top tier security crew out there. Yeah, high guard top shooters.
Sugar Free was the ops for him?
Yes.
Well, I didn't know that.
But he did the same thing I did. He left them alone. He stopped hanging out with them.
Oh, okay.
So now he's able to enjoy. I'd rather give you my bitch in peace.
Man, listen to this. Hey, listen to this, y'all, on some real shit, gang. When I was doing all this negativity shit in the Pomona, Bro, I swear to God on my life, the ops that Sugar Free used to be from, they called in and tried to do a peace treaty. The young niggas that I had in my videos and shit said, fuck a peace treaty. Cause I told them they gonna try to do some shit, and when your guard get down, and they gonna try to probably attack later, so we didn't do the peace treaty shit. But like at the end of the day, bro, I'm not beefing with nobody. If y'all mad about anything, contact my manager and get in the ring.
How does Baby Dink feel?
Baby Dink.
How does Baby Dink
Baby
feel
Dink
about
is my little bro. I've been knowing him since he was 12 years old.
Right.
And he don't feel no type of way. You feel me?
All right.
Baby Dink is Baby Dink, man. I ain't
gotta
gonna
make
say
sure
nothing bad.
protect Baby Dink at all costs. All right.
No Boss Man D-Lo.
No Boss Man D-Lo.
What's
I'll
that?
get his ass.
A Baby
Boss
Dink.
Man?
We put Boss Man in the ring.
You got a baby dick?
You got a baby.
Oh, Boss Man, you got the
That's my
beanie
boy. I
weenie.
love Boss Man D-Lo, baby.
You got the beanie weenie.
He had a little
Alleged.
there, yeah.
Alleged.
Yeah, I got a 9-incher for all you bitches ready to get with it. And the more skinnier I get, the more dick I get, bitch.
That is true.
That's true.
Have
Yeah,
you
that's
seen
a
the picture
fact.
of you got a pipe on you?
Hey, yo.
Adam,
What did this turn into in a matter of 30 seconds? Went from wrestling to talking about...
No, you next, boy. This a Diddy party, nigga.
If you lose, will you do porn?
Novelty horn.
He's a freak man. He know he want to.
What'd I get myself into?
Would you do the plug talk game?
Hell yeah. Why not?
Hey.
Knock him down.
Get you in there with Munchie B.
Huh?
Well,
Hey, yo.
and a girl. Because Munchie
said, huh?
said he want to do it too.
Nah,
It doesn't need to be at the same time. Just,
Hey, what about, hey, look, what about the real Travis Ford?
What about him?
I used to jack off to that girl he be having with him, like
that's right.
the
Freckle
little dark
lemonade.
skin lady.
Oh,
Dark skin or the light skin one?
She not really cute, but I be like, one day I was like, is that a fucking man? And when I went, I'm like, that's not a fucking man at all.
Oh, shit.
So why you start
He was
beating
sucking
off to
and
her?
good as hell.
Well, for as long as you been jacking off, it's a damn shame your grip ain't tighter than mine, my boy.
Man, I don't look, gang. I used to do the hard handshake and shit, but once you start noticing, motherfuckers don't really do that no more.
It's-
So
but
it's
it's-
like,
nah,
why shake
bro.
a nigga hand so hard? I used to be mad for extras do that. Like, why
Bro,
you do
no,
that?
it ain't about that, bro. It's you gotta be a man at all times, bro.
Yeah,
Whether
but you ain't
somebody
gotta
being a
hurt a
man,
nigga.
it's not hurting nobody, bro.
And when I used to
it should be nature to you, gang.
Look, they put my baby to sleep, bro. Did you make it? Yeah, I'm here.
It should be nature to you.
Right. Hell yeah, but at the end of
It's
the
like
day,
this,
bro.
bro. I'm gonna go 10, and I'm not gonna go 7 because he going 7.
But look, when I got out of the penitentiary and I was hanging out with my nigga Steve-O and all them niggas, and bro, a nigga go up and try to shake their hand like that, they'd be like, damn, what you trying to hurt a nigga hand or something, P?
Yeah, I was.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
wouldn't
Oh,
say
my
no
bad.
shit like that. Okay. Anytime I shake a hand, I'm expecting my hand to be. If I'm shaking a man's hand, I expect you to shake my hand like a man.
You know,
if I'm shaking a female's hand, then I'll tell myself, go light. But when I'm shaking a man's hand, it's just
I don't shake females' hands though. I'll say I don't shake hands. I take a hug.
Where my hug at?
That's my line. Yeah.
I mean, I'll do a hug, but shit, some women,
I got him leaking, y'all. This nigga shirt bloody, nigga. I saw it. Hey, I did him in the arm wrestling. He is strong. He was a little strong.
I got a cut anywhere. I'm lighter than this nigga. You'll see me.
Gang, where am I bleeding at?
I don't know.
Blood.
I'm not bleeding nowhere. Oh, what? That is me, gang.
Oh, man.
No, it's not. That's not bleeding, nigga.
It's dried up. I put you against this wall over here.
Nigga, I'm healthy.
I put you against this wall over here.
When a nigga shot me and walked me down, shit instantly blood clotted, nigga. I'm a healthy man. I'm a healthy kid. I smoke broccoli.
What the blood clot?
Adam, we gotta ask him about, because it hasn't been addressed, and since we're all friends again. What's up with the pimp from Florida, bro? What happened with all that? You remember
the Dane?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the dude who said I was f***ing with the tranny shit, right?
Yeah.
So long story short, look, this is what happened right now. Listen, y'all, listen on some real shit, my nigga.
We all do it.
So look, no. Adam is he's a freak. Hey, look, so he just got on here lying. That's why he never came with the receipts. He said, I'm gonna come with the text messages, the pictures, and he never came. He was hating on me, y'all. When I first moved to Miami, I started hanging out at the flea market with a big jeweler. I can show you a text message from the big jeweler right now, bro, and he'll tell you, look, I swear to God on my life. His name all cash, no credit, my nigga. He the biggest jeweler in Miami right now, nigga. And look what he told me. He said I was his first fucking customer. Thank you for believing in me, nigga. Look at this. Am I fucking lying, Adam?
Mr. Deals only.
What'd he say? Look, you never gonna stop talking shit. You know what time it is. Real, really different nothing. But thank you for believing in me when nobody did.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Look at him.
But how does that prove that you weren't fucking trained?
Yeah, bro.
And how does that prove that?
Clear that up, bro.
Or you trying to change the
I
subject?
can't be in here catching hate crimes.
You really just trying to change the subject, bro.
So this nigga the jeweler used to be at the flea market. Everybody used to hang at the flea market where the city girl shot the video at, right? We all used to hang there. And one of the bras I was fucking with, she went out one night and she came back with $150,000. And so when I went to go with this nigga, I ended up he did me a permanent grilled teeth. I was the first person to ever believe in this nigga. I'm the first grill he ever made. That made everybody in Miami like, oh nigga, let me come with you. That's what put him on, right? This nigga Dame that called y'all phone was so jealous, bro. He had some old ass grills in his mouth. He kept claiming Johnny Dame did, but everybody at the flea market was lying. Like, bro, that nigga lying, bro. Johnny Dame ain't do that shit. Like, he was just jealous of me, bro. I start coming around in the S550 with the different lights that change color lights. This nigga got his Maserati towed. Nigga, I went to his condo one day. He was sleeping on a dirty ass mattress with no sheets and a gang of shit stains and piss stains on it.
What condo was that though?
His shit, like a one bedroom though. Cause the nigga he was like a, you know, like a player nigga. You know, players hang out with each other. And you like to go see how other niggas living.
So hold on. So he ain't the tranny dude?
No, he the nigga that called in lying.
He said that about Hill.
So long story.
He was messing with Trank.
Right, that's what he said about me. But he said, and then he was telling them, like, I'm gonna come with the receipts, I'm gonna come with the pictures, and he never did, gang.
Because we were questioning it a bit.
You probably threatened to bite his ass.
Here you go. Should have bit your little fat turkey bacon ass.
I know when you was a kid, they hated to see your ass coming when you was teething.
Oh, the plates? The plates gonna be piled high and deep for sure.
So he was just basically hating on the nigga gang, and then I was fucking with their little squad. I had came out here to Arizona when they had the Super Bowl, right? When Arizona had the Super Bowl, I went from Miami to Arizona. I won big. I won like 20 grand. And I was trying to find a crib around there. Yeah. But I didn't have all my shit together as far as paperwork and shit. So I was like, man, I'm gonna just go to Puerto Rico and celebrate, go spend like $5 grand on Isla Verde Beach. And when I went out there, I'm like, damn, this shit look way different from when I came 8 years ago. I might try to just stay out here, bro. Ended up finding a 5-bedroom crib, just me and my kid. You feel me? And my kid mom. So bam, bro, I'm standing out there in the 5-bedroom. The nigga hit me up on the on Instagram, and we started going on that Bingo Live shit, where it be a gang of bitches coming in your Bingo Live, and then his brother do clothing. So I had ordered some shit from his brother. His brother sent me a sweater. I'm like, well, this shit hard. I ordered 3 more. Get with him. Nigga take a whole 30 days to even send my shit out. And when I'm telling these niggas like, yo, bro, don't make me come from Puerto Rico, my nigga, and come tripping about my money, my nigga. So they pressing him like, bro, send this nigga his shit. But at the same time, they like hating on me too. So I'm like, man, once the nigga sent my shit, I stopped fucking with him. And then I started going viral. So now imagine I'm fucking with y'all and we go Bingo Live and the gang of bitches be coming to our Bingo Lives, choosing us, sending us money, beans, all the shit, gang. And then I stopped fucking with y'all, now I'm going viral. I'm going viral, beefing with 4 extras and shit.
No, I'm gonna say that you f***ed a tranny.
Yeah, hating, bro. A tranny bought his Mercedes. A tranny bought his grill. Like, he said everything that he was jealous of me having, saying a tranny bought it. Because he didn't have it,
bro.
Got it out the pussy. He was hating like a motherfucker, bro.
Give it a band, bro. You didn't sweet talk the tranny.
Man, hey.
I'm not saying
what I did with the tranny ain't got shit to do with that.
You touched the tranny, gang. I'm not saying you touched the tranny.
The shit I did with the tranny was way before that.
But you ain't,
nah, that's crazy.
But you ain't riding the passenger seat.
That's
let the
crazy.
tranny play their music.
You know, but I'm just saying it.
Nah, but real shit, bro. You should talk about that shit, though, bro. Like how you didn't went outside the country and shit like that. You
Come on, bro. Why is this shit so hard to stay on track?
My parents come from Chicago, bro. So, you know, in Chicago, bro, you limited, bro, to literally a fucking square.
Man,
you know
out here too. These niggas never leave their block. Look at 4 extras. Just got off his ankle monitor. They ain't went nowhere.
Yeah, but see, that could be some motivational shit for niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Instead of all the, I understand all the other shit, but on a positive note, that could be some shit people need to hear, bro. The best thing to do, bro, as a human is to inspire.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm doing, man. Keeping it going. I'm trying to keep rocking. You feel me? Like I said, picking up where I left off. It was times where I talked about, bro, I got a long list of shit on YouTube. It was points where I was in Puerto Rico talking, doing videos. It's just like shit, you know, that's the past, and nigga be moving forward, trying to figure this shit out, trying to stay relevant, you feel me?
Cause me, nigga, I only lived in Los Angeles and Sacramento, gang.
Yeah, I done been in Hawaii, living out there, New York, everywhere.
Never.
You feel me?
But that's still even about, like, I have homies that are straight block bunnies, I call them. Like, I know right now I could go to where they from and they finna be there. Like, if I yell loud enough, they'll come out their little building and they're right there.
But some people, bro, some people, that's all they got, though, bro. You know, like,
And with Adam, bro,
cause like me, bro, my dad, bro, didn't teach me the game thing, bro. That shit wasn't a smile on the face, bro, when he was catching me with blue rags in my pocket and shit, bro. I would get in trouble for that shit. Like, that shit was frowned upon, but, you know, as you get older, bro, and you just want to walk your own path, bro, and do your own thing, you know what I'm saying? That's how that type of shit arises. Like, my uncle used to say this one thing, bro, like, that it still resonates with me today, is he used to say, you're not doing nothing different than any other swinging dog has done before you.
Facts.
I mean,
that is a good point for sure, yeah. Because a lot of kids, like, for some reason, they believe that them getting into the streets, like, they're the first person who thought of it, and the old heads can't tell them nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, you need to be listening to the old heads about what a bad idea some of this shit is.
But I could definitely say, bro, if I was listening to the game that I was getting at a real young but valuable age, bro, the sky would be the limit, bro. No lie.
And that's another reason why I stopped doing the gangbanging shit. Like I said, I was having a lot of young dudes with me, right? And I'll be trying to tell them positive shit, and they'll be acting like they listening, but they not listening. So now it's like, bro, I gotta show y'all. You feel me? Like, bro, you don't gotta be doing this shit to be successful, gang. You know what I'm saying? And I was gonna say, man, you should interview Glorilla's sister. I gotta say that. You know she'd come for the 1,000 and 500. She'd come. She crazy as hell.
She got star power.
Man,
Glorilla, hell.
I want to see her with a wig on, butt naked.
Nah, hey, that's with the right surgery, she look just
Get
like
him, bro.
We gotta set up.
Get him, bro.
She gotta fight Hellcat.
Oh, shit.
That'll be a good one.
Stud warfare.
That'll be a good one.
You know what? Brorilla might could have it. I'm sorry, Hell Daddy.
I think Brorilla, as long as Brorilla got a better movement than her, I think she'll.
Man, she probably can shake that ass. I want to pretend I'm Yo Gotti and she Glorilla. Well, yeah, get him, Brorilla. That'll be a good porno.
Yeah, bro.
Plug talk. Get him, bro.
Yo, I'm geeked for this fight though, for sure. So Thursday,
Let's get it, baby.
let's get it. King Pill, I'm glad that we back on good terms. My guy, Nutty, very, very nice to get to meet you and everything. So everybody,
my dog,
tap in. Gotta follow the new King Pill Instagram and everything like that.
Yeah, man, y'all can follow me on Paper Chaser Nutty, man, on all platforms, man. Music and everything, man. Holla at me.
I gotta follow that too, man.
You missed the scuffle, huh? And we had a full-fledged rumble in this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was intense.
I might fire the security. They didn't even know a nigga was getting his ass.
Hey, make sure you tell the security that.
They didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Don't tell the security about my
I'm glad
expired license.
Bum rushing here. My rallies would have had to put their ass to bed.
Nah, hey, my security is only for niggas outside that think they tough and they want to only try to use their little guns. I got police escort that's gonna pop your shit open.
But no, I do want to say though, Adam was right, bro. They took my fucking page down. I don't know why. I had over 10,000 followers, and I worked hard to get those 10,000 followers. They were not bots.
Had 600 followers.
I worked hard to get those 10,000, bro. And one day I just woke up and my fucking page was gone. I made a new page, but I didn't have the same motivation I had when I got those 10,000 to do it on this page. So
now I'm motivating
y'all gonna run that
ass.
shit up, man, and with your boy.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's get it.
Shout out No Jumper, man.
Shout out No Jumper.
Shout out King Pill, Nutty, my boy Lush. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe. And I mean it. I need to see them likes and I need to see them comments. I want to see what you guys think of this episode. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Fire. That was good.
That was fire, Pill.
Trapmore Gang, yesterday was a crazy day for the Epstein files. There was apparently an announcement from the FBI that they had actually concluded their investigation into Jeffrey Epstein, and the results might shock you, or they might not. But before I tell you about that, I want to show you this, because this also happened yesterday, okay? It was an interesting day. It was a day that flooded social media, to be honest with you, and there was probably a lot, if not too much, going on. But the Epstein survivors, 8 of them, actually released a powerful PSA,
I could go this way.
basically ahead of the Super Bowl. And they were basically planning to directly call out the Justice Department, the Attorney General, and they were basically demanding justice, demanding something be done. So I'm showing you this before I'm telling you what happened next, all right? But this was harrowing stuff. Look at this.
Wow.
After years of being kept apart, we're standing together.
Standing together.
Because this girl deserves the truth.
Because she deserves the truth. Because we all deserve the truth.
Fuck.
Turn left.
So they said it's the world without exploitation, all right? They want the truth. They were very careful what they said, all right? And the symbolism showed that they've been silenced. They can't even really say what they really wanted to say. I'm not going to lie, it would have been pretty gangster to do a Super Bowl ad and basically pop out and say, yo, this is what happened, this is who did what. But we all love being alive. So, you know, people gave their opinions on this, all right? Look, I love being alive too, so I feel like I've got to be careful what I say. But look, there was a lot of attention on Bad Bunny's performance rather than this.
There's an expression in Espanol you may have heard. But this is more than just my house is your house, my friend. This is about home and family. Horizon and Mexico are family. Welcome to your new home. Take a second to look around. We'll leave as soon as you are ready.
It's literally the same
Check
thing.
out your wardrobe. Pretty cool, no? You can keep your clothes in here and get changed whenever you're home. I hear you're the most stylish driver at the festival, eh?
Oh, stomach busting. Whatever. I need a little break from this game. Let's watch some Traveler.
Yes. All right, people are saying now is the time to release all the files. I don't care if there are horrible things inside the files. Justice must be served. Many people are involved with Epstein, and many must pay for what they've done. Okay. I wonder. I love being alive too. Okay. I love being alive too. Let's be careful. All right, let's be careful. Let's keep me going for as long as possible. But there is a lot of serious allegations being made. And interestingly enough, okay, this public outcry comes at a time of growing tension, okay, because following the release of the Epstein documents, there's been heavy redactions of potential co-conspirators. A lot of people have been wondering what was missing, what was going on. But you know, it's been reported. It had already been reported, but now it has been reported officially. Okay, the FBI concluded Jeffrey Epstein was not running a sex trafficking ring for powerful men. All right, the files show. Apparently, that's what the files show. Apparently, I thought. I don't know. Let's
What? Conclude Jeffrey Epstein
The Justice
wasn't
Department
running
under
it.
fire
What?
tonight, facing criticism for over-redacting information about individuals who may have aided Jeffrey Epstein. In a 2014 email released in the files,
Confused.
a person writes to Epstein, quote, "Thank you for a fun night. Your littlest girl was a little naughty." But the identity of the individual who wrote that message is redacted. And in this image of Epstein's inner circle from the files, we see associates like convicted co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein's assistant Leslie Groff, but several others in the graphic are blacked out. The release files also showed numerous email exchanges that appear to describe the procurement of women. New Brazilian just arrived, sexy and cute, 19 years old. A 2013 email to Epstein reads from someone at a Paris modeling agency. That sender's name, redacted. I found at least 3 very good, young, poor. A 2018 email to Epstein reads, meet this one, the person continues. Not the beauty queen, but we both likes her a lot. This sender's name, also redacted. A DOJ official said in a statement to CNN, any fully redacted names are of victims. In many instances that it has been well documented publicly, those who were originally victims became...
That is cap, because they even fucking redacted officers' names. The officers who sound fishy, that found his body, they redacted those names as well.
Participants and co-conspirators. We did not redact any names of men, only female victims. Names of law enforcement officers were also among the redactions. Also included in the released Epstein files, a highly controversial draft indictment from the 2000s that would have charged Epstein along with 3 others. They were described as having been employed by Epstein and having conspired to persuade, induce, and entice individuals who had not attained the age of 18 years to engage in prostitution. Their names are redacted.
So you have a Justice Department that's leadership cared more about protecting the men who committed these crimes than the survivors who were victims of the crime.
So it's dark, right? It's very dark. Now, the only thing I'm going to do, and don't come for me, don't fire for me, okay? But the only thing I'm going to do, and not even to defend Epstein, okay? But basically, the one thing that I do think could be the case with this, and I've got to be very careful about what I say, the idea that Jeffrey Epstein wasn't running a trafficking ring for powerful men. Now, there's a lot of things that we've seen in these files that would seem to infer that maybe that's what was going on. All right, but as it says later on in here, okay, and if I'm going to be very, very level-headed, no tinfoil hat about this situation, okay, I'm going to read you this. It says, prosecutors failed to find evidence backing the most sensational claims. Prosecution memos, case summaries, and other documents made public in the department's latest release of Epstein-related records show that FBI agents and federal prosecutors diligently pursued potential co-conspirators. Even seemingly outlandish and incomprehensible claims called into tip lines were examined. Some allegations couldn't be verified, investigators wrote. Now, even me trying to play devil's advocate, and Jeffrey Epstein is certainly the devil, who we wouldn't want to advocate for, right? But as it says, you know, Virginia Guthrie Roberts was interviewed and had lawsuits where she claimed Epstein arranged for her to have sexual encounters with numerous men, including Britain's former Prince Andrew. Okay, investigators said they confirmed she had been abused by Epstein, but other parts of her story were problematic. 2 other Epstein's victims, who Jeffrey claimed were also lent out to powerful men, told investigators they had no such experience. Now, you could say, if you want to, not even conspiratorial, but you could say maybe they were scared, or maybe that is the case, okay? Maybe Jeffrey was truly lent out to other men. Maybe she was not the only one. It would be ridiculous for me to say that, okay? Jeffrey acknowledged writing a partly fictionalized memoir of her time with Epstein containing descriptions of things that didn't take place. She also offered shifting accounts and interviews with investigators they wrote and had engaged in a continuous stream of public interviews about her allegations, many of which included sensationalized, if not demonstrably inaccurate characterizations of her experiences. Those inaccuracies included false accounts of her interactions with the FBI. So they're saying that, look, there wasn't enough evidence to fully prove that Epstein was running some sort of international whorehouse with minors available to any rich person, okay, that they could possibly go to. And the prosecutors say photos and videos don't implicate others. Now, again, that's very, very, very hard to believe, okay, but it's like the most generous explanation that I can offer, and this client list, the most generous explanation that I can offer is that he truly wasn't, he was basically running an trafficking ring for himself. When people are emailing him saying your life is crazy, I can't even talk to people about it, it's like, just because you got all these crazy women and you got minors around you and then other people are coming around to the party and scooping them up, that might not necessarily mean that you are officially running a formalized trafficking ring to make available those minors to those people. Now look, really, it seems like from what we've seen that's enough, and that's probably what went on a balance of probabilities in my opinion. But if they don't have the true full-blown evidence that other people were involved to the degree where it was an organized ring, then I guess they can't do anything. Obviously, yes, a lot of people believe that they're protecting powerful men and it was the powerful men that were involved. I do think secrets like this, they can't be held secret forever. Now, I do think at some point the redacted files will be released. I think somebody, a whistleblower, a WikiLeaks style whistleblower would eventually release the unredacted files, but I do wonder whether, again, that will happen and there won't quite be the smoking gun that everybody's looking for. But interestingly, as of yesterday, it has been made official apparently that the FBI have concluded their investigation, okay, and they have said that Jeffrey Epstein was not running an trafficking ring for powerful men. That's what the files show, they say. Okay, that's what the files show. FBI pored over his bank records, his emails, they searched his homes, they spent years interviewing his victims and examining his connections to some of the world's most influential people. But while investigators collected ample proof that he essayed underage Gs, they found scant evidence that the well-connected financier led a trafficking ring serving powerful men. It's hard to believe, and the only generous explanation I can give of that is that it's like it wasn't formalized to the degree that people want to imagine. He just had all this mad stuff going on around him. Every now and then he had all these famous people.
It just sounds like, it honestly sounds like this shit got too deep and they can't fucking bring in powerful leaders, so they're like, you know what, let's just pretend like this shit never happened. Because there's probably fucking world leaders who's implementing this shit. Like, fucking Zelensky, shit like that. Like, presidents of other countries probably was implementing this shit. And they don't want to fucking start a war or some shit. And they're like, you know what, let's just fucking blow over this shit. Let's say it's not a fucking powerful. Because, think about it, who the fuck is he trafficking these girls to then? Epstein does not hang around the average Joe. Epstein was only hanging around rich and powerful people. So who the fuck was he curating all these girls for? Just himself? That's hard to. I find that hard to believe, bro. Over like what, 200 women? They said.
People in his orbit, sometimes scooped up some of his leftovers. That's a really offensive way of putting it, but it is what it is. And maybe that's why they can't say for sure. It's hard to believe. Photos and videos seized from his homes in New York, Florida, and the Virgin Islands didn't depict victims being abused or implicate anyone else in his crimes, a prosecutor wrote in one 2025 memo. An examination of his financial records, including payments he made to entities linked to influential figures in academia, finance, and global diplomacy, found no connection to criminal activity, said another internal memo in 2019. While one Epstein victim made a highly public claims that he lent her to his rich friends, agents couldn't confirm that and found no other victims telling a similar story. It's unfortunate, right? But it is what it is. If Virginia Giuffre is the only person telling that story and she's unfortunately turned herself into an unreliable witness, there is not really much more to be done. Summarizing the investigation in an email last July, agents said 4 or 5 Epstein accusers claimed other men or women had abused them, but the agents said there wasn't enough evidence to federally charge these individuals, so the cases were referred to local law enforcement. The AP and media organizations are still reviewing millions of pages of documents, many of them previously confidential, that the Justice Department released under the Epstein Files Transparency Act, and it's possible those records contained evidence overlooked by investigators. Is that my Epstein alarm going off? My shut up Epstein alarm going off? Oh dear. So anyway, all right. The documents, which included police records, FBI interview notes, and prosecutor emails, provided the clearest picture to date of the investigation. All right. Authorities decided to close it without additional charges. All right. Dozens of victims came forward. We saw them in the Super Bowl ad. They said that they've been silenced. Right. The investigation began in 2005 when the parents of a 14-year-old girl reported she had been abused at the millionaire's home in Palm Beach, Florida. Police said they would identify 35 girls with similar stories, and he was paying high school age students $200 to $300 to give him sexualized massages. FBI joined the probe. Feds drafted indictments and charged him and some personal assistants who arranged the girls' visits and payments. But instead, then Miami U.S. Attorney Alexander Acosta struck a deal, letting him plead guilty to state charges of soliciting prostitution from an underage G. Sentenced to 18 months in jail, and he was freed by mid-2009. A series of Miami Herald stories about the plea prompted New York federal prosecutors to take a fresh look.
That is so fucking sick to think about, bro. This motherfucker had multiple victims of teenage girls that he was having sex with for money. And they just gave him 18 months in jail? That is crazy to me. What the fuck? Not even 2 years, bro. Just 18 months. That's crazy. How the fuck do these niggas get away with
At
this
the
shit, bro? This
accusations,
niggas.
he was arrested in July 2019. 1 month later, he was a pack. He was turned into runts in his jail cell. A year later, prosecutors charged
deserve
Elaine
that shit.
Maxwell, saying she'd recruited several of the victims to sometimes join the abuse. Convicted in 2021, she's serving 20 years in prison. Okay,
That's more like it. That's more fucking like it. If Epstein would have got convicted like that the first time, we probably would have never heard all these horrid stories because he would have been locked up for 20 years still. But this nigga was let go after a year and a half, bro. Not even a year and a
told you
half.
about Virginia Giuffre and the doubts there. But basically, all right, the feds are saying it was just him, didn't happen. Don't worry about it, okay? And this has been posted in Not the Onion. FBI concluded he was not running a trafficking ring for powerful men. This is a day ago. Right? The FBI is still allegedly holding back much of the file as well as illegally censoring the West. Rest, and it's plain as day what's going on, yet the FBI can't seem to figure it out. That's what they're saying. So why is the House asking Bill Clinton to testify if there's nothing wrong? We investigated ourselves and we did nothing wrong. It's crazy. Then why was he arrested 2 times for trafficking? Why is Ghislaine Maxwell in prison? Why does the GOP have a hold on for grilling the Clintons about it behind the closed doors? And where does Prince Andrew fit into all of this? Oopsie days.
Like, this shit doesn't make no fucking sense. If that's the case, why the fuck was all these people implementing all this? And why the fuck did Epstein... Like, why the... Yo, bro, this shit is just blowing my mind now, bro. They literally covering this shit up, bro. This is crazy to me, bro. Once again, who the fuck you think that nigga was? We saw the emails, matter of fact. What am I saying? We saw the emails about, oh, pizza party and beef jerky and shit. Nah, bro. Those people need to be unredacted, bro. They need to show who the fuck those people were because they is not innocent. They can't cover this shit up, bro. This is insane.
See, okay, there was another post going around, the same thing. Politics.
This has got to be a
2019,
joke,
no link to criminal activity. 2025, nothing incriminating found at his home. I'm scared. I'm scared of the big man. I'm scared of the big man, honestly. I'm actually scared of the big man. It said, and yet many of the survivors publicly stated they were trafficked to powerful men and actually named some of those men. What does the FBI have to say to explain that? All right, the same FBI that's currently covering up the files. Yeah, the ones that said that it didn't exist. I'm scared. I'm scared. This one's interesting, right? It says the files say otherwise. All these random people emailing him, asking about women and asking about going to his island.
That's my point right there, bro. We have literal people emailing him about wanting to visit his island and shit like that. Like, even fucking Elon Musk. What the fuck was he trying to, like, get an invite to his island so bad for? If he wasn't trafficking women. Like, this shit makes no fucking sense to me now. Everything just goes bye-bye now. Like, we forget about the emails. Holy shit, this is crazy. This was less than what, like a week? Less than a week. We couldn't even investigate this shit enough until they start pulling the plug on this shit.
How's that not trafficking? That French model agent guy, Jean-Luc Brunel, was sent to prison for literally trafficking fashion models. He trafficked them to Jeffrey Epstein. They found records of flights and he flew to Epstein's island 25 times. How can you not say trafficking for other people when other people got arrested for trafficking?
Thank you. Thank you, bro. This shit ain't gonna go away, bro. Motherfuckers gonna continue fucking bringing this shit up until they just drop all the Epstein files with all the names unredacted, bro. There's no way we protecting people that's sending emails about purchasing children and shit. And we're protecting those people. That is insane to me. What is going on in this world, bro? This is
fashion
crazy.
Models to him. And that guy...
This is...
Jean-Luc Brunel, right, this scumbag, bro. Okay, Mini Epstein, right?
This is getting ridiculous, bro.
He was included in a list of Epstein's 10 co-conspirators. All their names just disappeared, didn't they? Is everybody on this list dead? Is everybody on this list dead? I don't know. Let's just have a look. Let's just quickly skim.
This is
this
bad.
guy alive? He's alive, apparently. He's alive.
This is bad, bro.
Okay, he's alive. Okay, some of these fools are alive. Interesting.
If
Okay.
they really fucking pull the
But
plug on
Jean-Luc
this,
Brunel, he went into, following Epstein's death in August 2019, he went into hiding shortly thereafter. French National Police investigated him in September 2019. His Paris home and offices were searched by investigators as part of a probe into trafficking by Epstein. On 16th of December 2020, he was intercepted by police at Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris. He was about to board a flight to Dakar, Senegal, held in custody in La Santé prison for questioning in regards to RSA, criminal conspiracy and human trafficking, all allegations involving minors. On the 29th of June 2021, Brunel was charged with drugging and R-wording a 17-year-old in the 90s. He said he was innocent. But on the 19th of February 2022, he was found not alive in his jail cell in La Santé prison after...
yo, this is insane, bro. This is insane. My stomach is turning, bro. So you telling me the only people who was able to fucking to talk are dead? You telling me the only people that we fucking know that was actually involved with the rape shit, are dead? There's no fucking way, bro. This is a cover-up if I ever seen it.
After hanging himself. He had apparently attempted this several times before his death. Okay, him and Epstein are down there having one hell of a party right now. Okay, having a hell of a party in the cookie tray in hell. So I am just so scared. All right, I've got a couple more topics that I want to do about this tomorrow. Okay, because there's actually one thing that I feel like is crazy that I haven't seen anyone else talking about that I found, and I want to do a whole breakdown into it. It's a little bit crazy. It is actually a little bit crazy. But look, the FBI is saying there's nothing to see here. They've concluded. The investigation's over with. It's concluded. But I don't think this is the last we're going to hear of it, okay? I do feel like maybe there is a chance more information might come out. Whoever's responsible for putting that information out, they ought to be careful. We're going to see what happens, okay? But look, God bless America.
Oh, wow, this is her talking.
Ms. Maxwell, were you a close friend and confidant of Jeffrey Epstein?
I would like to answer your question, but on the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer this question and any related questions.
She sounds like a bitch too, doesn't she? Like, god damn. Like, can you imagine how much she probably complained?
She doesn't even look the same, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Is this a different person? She doesn't even look the same, bro. Is this the same person? And that sounded like a recording. Like, I don't know, bro. This is weird. My stomach hurts. I gotta use the bathroom, I think. Damn. Hold on.
Complains about fucking everything? Jesus Christ, bro. Like, and that's the one thing that I think is really kind of weird is that, like, in general, I find no, bro, like, that's it. And what is this here? Is she eating good, though? Maybe she a little fat, right? But she's a British socialite? Sure.
Questions. My habeas petition is pending in the Southern District of New York. I therefore invoke my right to silence under the Fifth Amendment to the U.S. Constitution.
Man.
Let the record reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell, please be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
I think it's time to open up Guantanamo Bay again. I do. I think it's time to bring it back. Because apparently these people don't know how, like, the government, they don't know how to communicate with a person like this. They don't know how to communicate with them. I don't understand why they don't get this. What's this?
Ms. Maxwell, did you at any time play any role in Jeffrey Epstein's activities involving the recruitment, grooming, or trafficking of young women or girls?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Let the record reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell, please be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Can we? So is she? Is she's like? Could we just take away her citizenship and then send her to El Salvador, and then they could do it? Like they could torture her and get all the information out. That way we could get around the Constitution. Because we could denaturalize her, then send her over there, and then they could torture her and get the information, right? Yeah. If we don't want to break the rule, like I feel like that'd be an easy way to do it. Is it the right thing? Like, let me ask them. Is it the right thing to do? I'm not asking about like what your thoughts on the Constitution. I'm saying, is it the right thing to do? So you don't have a single reason why. Like that's it. And so like that's really what I find it to be weird, right? Is that like people. This is the issue is that nobody ever wants to do something that makes them feel uncomfy, but they have no problem with not doing anything leading to things getting worse for everybody. I think that there are a lot of bad things in the world that happen because some people are unwilling to go through to do things that are, you know, extreme or dramatic or I think maybe a little bit unfair. And I think really if you're willing to do that, you can achieve a lot more than if you just listen to, you know, like people like this that are suicidal empathy. Exactly. It's suicidal empathy as always. There's a little buzz. I have no idea. They feel coerced. Yeah, bro, like it's not slippery slope. Anytime I hear about that. You're wrong about this. She has the right to due process. I'll pull this up real quick. You're not wrong. Don't destroy a framework of our Constitution. If the Constitution, here's the way I see it. If the Constitution or any other law or foundational ruling philosophy does not allow us to appropriately deal with people like Ghislaine Maxwell, then it's not us that's wrong. It's the foundational framework that's wrong. Because these people need to be dealt with in order to live in a harmonious, safe society. So to the extent that we have a rule system or anything else that allows people like this to not face accountability or that prevents us from taking certain extents or doing certain things to make them accountable and to administer justice, because you've got to keep in mind, every single rule that we have and everything about it is all in the process of making a safe and harmonious society. So if you have these rules that are now working against that goal, then it's not the goal that's wrong, it's the rules. I don't think about this. Like, I don't think about it the same way other people do. She wants immunity first? That's not going to happen. Draconian rules, exactly. These people don't actually want to solve anything. They just want to feel good. Yeah, like, I mean, that would actually change things. It would give a lot of power to libtards that would take advantage. Do you think that they wouldn't, like, so you think that they're not taking advantage now, and then they would take advantage if we did that? Also, this isn't a, it's crazy to me that, like, you would even say this, right? I don't even get it. Bad take? It doesn't make sense. You think I'm a tyrant? No, I don't. The thing is that the more that people allow themselves to be controlled by a rule system that is effectively being used to protect people that are bad actors, the more that you effectively let bad actors go free and you let the world get worse. People's adherence to a rule system and to a foundational logic can sometimes prevent them from solving problems in a genuine way. That's the main issue. I think you're not acknowledging the predictions the Protection Constitution offers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you see what this person did? You're right, they are. Yeah, exactly. They're already doing this. Like, this is the entire idea that don't do something or your opponents will do it. Your opponents will already do it. Anyway, let's keep going.
Ms. Maxwell, have you ever coerced, directed, or otherwise instructed any young woman or girl to provide sexual favors to Mr. Epstein or any other individual?
Yeah.
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Let the record reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell, please be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Wow.
Ms. Maxwell, did you and Jeffrey Epstein attempt to surround yourselves with influential individuals to curry favor and shield yourselves from potential scrutiny?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right
This
to
probably
silence.
cost us millions of dollars, by the way.
Let the
Yeah, it
record
did.
reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell, please be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
Can we watch this for
I
30
invoke
minutes?
my
It's
Fifth
almost
Amendment
over.
right to silence.
I would be pissed too. Honestly, after seeing this, I can
Ms.
see why they're
Maxwell,
mad.
Can you please provide
I'd be
us
mad
with
as fuck
all
with this.
the names of other additional co-conspirators?
You spend all
for the
this
crimes
time waiting for
perpetuated
this,
by
and then
you
this is
and
what
Jeffrey
happens.
Epstein.
She roaches out like a
I
bitch.
invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Let the record reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell,
oh my
please
God.
be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Ms. Maxwell, is it your intention to answer every question put to you by the committee today with the assertion of your Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
She's spamming.
The answer to that is yes also. So just as her lawyer, I'll tell you, yes, that's her intention.
Man, how fucking annoying. Oh my God, that is fucking annoying.
That
Ghislaine
is
Maxwell
fucking
prison
crazy.
time
That was
before Trump moved her into a country club for
I hope
pro-Trump
that
testimony.
bitch
So
brought to jail.
this was her?
That's crazy.
Ooh. She's sitting there doing nothing, huh? Damn, she walking around. Honestly, like, I don't blame her. Like, bro, you doing fucking nothing all day. Yeah. Damn. Damn, she ain't got a computer even? Well, that's actually probably a good thing she didn't have a computer. She's fast. She is fast. It's a good thing we caught her. Really? Like, can you imagine we weren't able to catch her? Oh my God. She's crying. Now, this is my opinion, right? Just start working out. Yeah, exactly. Minecraft bad. She's faster than Sonic. She is. And so she didn't do nothing else. And why is a girl just, is there a stream room? Yeah, it's her streaming room. So we're losing free labor. Yeah, think about this, right? Think about how many big rocks she could turn into little rocks. I mean, she's using all this energy doing nothing. Like, if we took all these prisoners and we forced them into labor, I think that we'd just be in a totally better situation. We would be. We'd be in such a better situation. So, yeah, there it is. And why she's standing? Exactly. License plate factory? Yeah. She turned small kids into nuggets before? I heard about that. It's actually jerky. But anyway, so Ghislaine Maxwell will testify before Congress on February 9. What is today? February 9. So let's see what she said. Fucking nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Didn't say a goddamn thing. What a fucking bitch.
We know that there are more than 36 associates, family members, and individuals directly associated with Donald Trump named in those files. Now, there are now at least 9 or 10 other countries across the world that have opened investigations or forced their leaders to step down because of their mere association with Jeffrey Epstein. And the United States government is engaged in an active cover-up of the largest sex trafficking scandal and influence peddling scandal in the history of the United States. And Donald Trump is right at the center of it.
He should release the rest of it, absolutely.
And the person who is living to provide.
But it's not about, the thing is, like, these people, keep in mind, she doesn't care about the survivors. She doesn't care about Epstein. She doesn't care about people being raped. She doesn't care about any of that. The only reason why she's saying this is so she can weaponize it against Donald Trump. This is not a good actor.
Provide the evidence, who knows what is going on, is trying to invoke the Fifth to buy her clemency.
Yeah. So
we know that
this is what it is, right? And what's he up to?
To Comer a letter with 6 or 7 questions. Things like, who were the other co-conspirators? Who were the other men who raped these underage girls?
Good question.
Did she have any conversations about a deal with Donald Trump?
Good question.
She's taken a blanket Fifth Amendment on any question. And my view is that many of my questions don't in any way incriminate her. So we'll see what she does. But there's 7 questions that I have specifically asked, and the assumption is she's pleading the fifth to each one of those, and the American people will see that there's an inconsistency. Why did she not plead the fifth when Blanche asked her questions, and now she's pleading the fifth about things that don't implicate her, but may implicate many of the other powerful people in the Epstein class that committed these crimes.
That's right. No, 100%. And this is the thing. They're untouchable, so it's all irrelevant. That's contempt. Well, I don't know really if that's true or not. And so we're going to go, I don't even want to listen to this bitch, honestly. She's just a retard. After watching Ghislaine Maxwell receive some question, unless she gets clemency, she was to be sent back to maximum security immediately. Not good enough. See, like, there's a lot of ways we can get answers out of people. But how is it, like, how do you think we figured out all that shit with Al-Qaeda? You know, they might say, well, you shouldn't do that. Well, fuck, why not? Why not? I mean, like, you got to be creative about this stuff.
To the questions that were asked that would advance our investigation, to help us learn.
She don't want to play.
What we did not get were any substantive answers to the questions that were asked that would advance our investigation.
Yep, see?
To help us learn who were the other men involved in these crimes. To help us learn who were the others who knew about these crimes. To help us learn what exactly was said between Todd Blanche and Ghislaine Maxwell that led her to be transferred to a minimum security prison. What we did get was another episode in her long-running campaign for clemency from President Trump. And President Trump could end that today.
What did
he could rule out clemency for Ghislaine Maxwell.
He should not rule it out. You should use it. If she can, think about it like this, right? Like, she's effectively out of the game. Like, she's done. If you can get multiple very powerful, very influential people that currently have power and influence, would you trade that for her? In a second. In a fucking heartbeat, you would do that.
That's not even a
Anybody
serious
who wouldn't
question.
do that is a grandstander. You're a moron.
He's not even a serious question, of course.
But it has to be convictions, not accusations. I'm talking about convictions.
But that
She's
is
a nobody.
fucking
Yeah,
strange,
exactly.
bro. Why did they
And so
took
she's
her out
useless.
of maximum
So especially
security
your
if
enemies.
she's
Well,
useless,
anybody, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean,
This is big.
it's a serious thing. They don't want her talking either, I bet. I bet they're just faking it. The domino pieces start falling. It's a security risk not to do that. Exactly. Which criminal witness doesn't try to trade info for clemency? Even just the threat of clemency would make people roach out. Absolutely. And so I know it's retarded. Why can't we just hit them into the reverse and just say if you invoke the fifth, you're guilty? Well, I mean, like, again, I think that there's a lot of ways you can handle it. 5 people, 5 convictions will lead to the next people. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. Nobody listen. Like, what the fuck is going on?
As expected, Ghislaine Maxwell took the fifth and refused to answer any questions. This is obviously very disappointing. We had many questions to ask about the crimes she and Epstein committed, as well as questions about potential co-conspirators. We sincerely want to get to the truth of the American people and justice for the survivors. That's what this investigation is.
Yep. Yeah, right. Okay, so invoke the Fifth Amendment. So she didn't even want to go out and say anything about this.
Jeffrey Epstein case this week as his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, prepares for her first deposition.
But there may not be as many fireworks because, as Congressman Ro Khanna claims, Maxwell plans to plead the fifth. Now, this also comes as lawmakers demand more transparency by forcing people like Bill and Hillary Clinton and the Gates to testify. Joining us now is a member of the House Oversight Committee, South Carolina gubernatorial candidate and Congresswoman Nancy Mace. Good morning to you, Congresswoman. So if Ghislaine Maxwell takes the fifth today, refuses to answer any questions, what do we expect to learn from her, or do we expect to learn anything today coming from this
Absolutely nothing in the deposition will be.
What I would do is that if she's trying to play games, I'd put her in one of those, like, you know, like those prisons where you can't talk or move or do anything, and they feed you like, you know, like really shitty food and you can't see the light. Like, I put her in one of those boxes And I would do that, and I'd say, like, you want to come out of the box, and then maybe you could make it smaller on a regular basis, and like a hot box, something like that, straitjacket. Yeah, put her like, I mean, because you can't have this bitch going around playing games like this whenever because we took her out of maximum security prison, but we said basically, all right, you want to play ball, let's have a conversation. Okay, let's as a measure of good faith, we're going to let you come out of your little box, and now you're going to be in a bigger box. But now you're not doing bigger box behaviors. You're doing little box behaviors. So if you're behaving like you should be in a little box, then we got to get you out of the big box. We got to put you in the little box again. See how this works? You got to go back to the small box. And honestly, for wasting our time, I feel like it should be even smaller than the box you started with.
For probably less than an hour, because the Oversight Committee has been told she will plead the Fifth and not provide any information because she's not getting a pardon, she's not getting out of jail, so she's unwilling to assist in the investigation, which is sad for the victim, sad for America, and really just goes to show.
This shit's terrible. What the fuck?
What a bunch of pussies. This is pathetic.
Bro,
can you believe this?
Fuck?
I can't believe this is embarrassing. How shameful.
How evil this woman is, that she's unwilling to assist and getting really, true predators thrown in jail. It's disgusting.
Yeah, as you said, she wants something in exchange for the testimony. You posted on X that you're...
How about you get something if you give the testimony, and you get something if you don't? You get something really special if you don't.
We're going to be visiting the DOJ this week to review the unredacted Epstein files with Congressman Thomas Massey. Now, this is the first congressional review without the roadblocks. So what do you think that you could learn there? What do you hope to learn?
Well, I want to see some of the individuals that Jeffrey Epstein was communicating with. There are some emails that are referencing underage girls and maybe potentially parties and that sort of thing where the names have been redacted. Are those victims? Are those potential predators? That
How do
sort
I
of
use
thing.
my
One of
witch?
the things that Congressman Thomas Massey did
last
night was a post on X, and I'm following and reading all the comments. And so if viewers of Newsmax can ping Thomas and myself at Nancy Mace online on Twitter or on Facebook and let us know what files you want or think we should view in an unredacted manner, that'll help us prioritize.
Why don't you look at the files where they're talking about like buying a giant drum of hydrochloric acid? Sorry, sulfuric acid. Because like in my opinion, I feel like that's kind of crazy. Like, why would you need that much? What are you doing with that much sulfuric acid with 6 drums of it? Like, wow. But like, what about this jerky thing? How about that? How about this whole pizza situation? Isn't it weird that Jeffrey Epstein is always talking about pizza, but he never eats pizza? Damn, like that's crazy. What are the odds of that?
Some of this. I'm also looking for the emails between Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Gates. As you all know, last week I pressured the Oversight Committee to say that we will bring him in and he's going to be invited to testify. And if that doesn't happen, I'm going to push for subpoena as well. But I want those lists of names. I want to see the individuals we think are potential predators, and then I want to figure out who covered it up.
Yeah, Congresswoman, I know the Department of Justice says they're going to make these unredacted files available to all members of Congress that seek access to them. Do you worry that Democrats will use that as an excuse to try to trash Donald Trump again? Because we know that they...
I'm so sick of this fucking bullshit, bro. Like, can we just kill all the pedophiles? Like, why don't we just
For
do
real.
that?
I don't understand
Like,
what's so hard about
what
that.
are we doing? Like, why don't we just kill all the pedophile rapists? Like, why don't we just do... What is the... Like, how is there even an argument about this? Really? Like, I'm so annoyed by this because it's like everybody should be on the same page here. We should all be on the same fucking team.
This led the American people about so-called intelligence that they saw involving Russia. What's to stop them from saying, well, these redacted files say this and that about him and there's no way to prove it otherwise?
Well, they absolutely will, and anything after 2019 is just pure craziness. I'm in an email somewhere that someone randomly, anonymously emailed into the FBI about me and Ron DeSantis about something that happened in 2008. I didn't know who Governor DeSantis was back then. I was pregnant and raising babies, but...
Just because somebody's in the files doesn't mean they're guilty. But man, if they're talking to Jeffrey Epstein all the time about food and shit, like that's kind of crazy. Maybe you should look into that.
Annoying. What the fuck?
That's the way I see it.
No, they will use that, and they have done it that way. But also at the same time, We have to show that justice will be done. I'm actually going to participate in an event this week that we just had several people arrested for sex trafficking in South Carolina. And this stuff goes around all around the country. Nobody ever goes to jail. Those who are predators just get to walk free. The rich, the famous, the powerful. You have money or you're in Hollywood.
True.
Everyone else is above the law, but the laws for the average American, well, you go to jail, right? So it's just, you know, the discrepancy in the two-tiered system of justice is what we want to expose. I also want to expose people on both sides of the aisle who covered it up.
Yeah, this morning we've been talking a lot about, you know, people saying, well, we need to obey these laws, but not those laws, you know, picking and choosing what you think is important to you. You've been demanding transparency no matter who's involved. The Clintons now have agreed to testify. You're risking a lot, though, politically by going after some of the high-profile Epstein associates. I mean, there, you know, some names have sort of leaked out there. Has it been worth it?
I can't hear anything.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Congresswoman?
Okay, I can hear you now. What was the question?
I was just asking about, you know, we've been hearing from a lot of different groups in the country talking about, you know, laws they want to abide by, laws that they don't think they should abide by, you know, especially with ICE and such. But you've been really focused on, you know, taking the gauze away, opening up, you know, to the sunlight. But that is a politically risky move also because of high-profile associates of Epstein's. So I was wondering what you thought had been worth it so far.
Well, I don't.
The whole thing's
how do I pull myself in, bro?
Like, it's the truth. People should know what the truth is. Like, I don't know why, like, people are thinking about this like it's a tool. Like, it's obviously bad. And the thing is, as well, is that anybody who's compromised in these files can no longer be seen as somebody who can run a country who you can trust, because those people now are compromised in a way that they can't really, like, they can be blackmailed and pressured into doing anything. So their president, well, I don't know. I mean, that's why I say you got to look into it.
Stupid.
Like,
I don't
need to go
understand
after
this
people.
Shit,
like, what people see, people keep bringing, oh, Trump. That's not the only way I'm looking at it. See, that's the only, there's people that they don't even give a fuck about this shit. They don't care about the idea. They care about attacking Trump with it. Guys, it's a lot bigger than that. That's literally it, pure TDS. Yeah, unironic Trump derangement syndrome. It's not just that. Of course Trump should go to jail if they find out that there's enough evidence to convict him of something. Duh. No shit. Who wouldn't think that? A retard?
I make decisions not because of any certain strategic political calculus to the detriment of my political and professional and personal life. As you all can see, I get smeared in the press all the time because I'm not beholden to anyone in the establishment in either party. I'm going to do what is morally, clear, morally correct to protect my constituents, to protect children, especially. This is part of who I am and my persona. So for many of us, it is very risky to go after these people. But for me, I believe that it is worth it because the middle class feels that they aren't being heard, that they're being left behind because they aren't rich and powerful or rich and famous. I'm here to show them that there are people in politics, in Congress, who care about them and their livelihood and care about putting bad people away who should go to jail. And I'm reminded of Dinah in the Bible, who was assaulted, and they tried to negotiate their way out of it. And it seems like in thousands of years, not much has changed.
No, it hasn't. The only difference is that back then they didn't even give a shit about consent. No, this is always what's going to happen. It's human nature. The problem is that you allow it to happen. It's not, the problem isn't that Epstein happened. The problem is that Epstein was allowed to happen.
With regards to women and children who are victims, and I'm here to change that, do whatever I can to show them that I care.
Yeah. All right. South Carolina Congresswoman Nancy Mace, thanks for waking up early and starting.
No, I mean, there it is, right? I think she's right about that. Maxwell, a criminal predator. She knew exactly what she was doing. How dare she claim to be a victim? Maxwell is as evil as it gets. Well, she's saying whatever she needs to do, right? And that's it. And so if they don't have her, here's the way I'm seeing it, right? If they don't have her talking, you must comply or face punishment. You deserve justice for what you did. Yeah, exactly. Go listen, Maxwell's lawyer said his client will only speak if Trump. Okay, so this is really the statement here. So this is what I was looking for. Let me see if I can find it on, I don't know if it was on my Twitter or not. We're going to look at it. And the problem is nothing's going to happen. No arrests or nothing. Maybe, right? I don't know. But I'm going to get to it. Let me see. Yeah, this is the post that he made. So Ghislaine Maxwell's lawyer has said that Maxwell will continue to maintain silence unless granted clemency by President Trump, claiming that her trial has been fundamentally unfair. Members of the committee, so this is the statement I gave to the committee explaining why. And this is the guy representing her. Ghislaine Maxwell invoked her constitutional right to silence this morning before Representative James Comer and the House Oversight Committee. Here is the statement that I gave to the committee explaining why. Members of the committee, on my advice, Ghislaine Maxwell will respectfully invoke her Fifth Amendment to right to silence and decline to answer questions today, though she would very much like to answer your questions. She must remain silent because Ms. Maxwell is a has a habeas petition and is currently pending that's currently pending and demonstrates that her conviction rests on a fundamentally unfair trial. For example, jurors lied during their voir dire, I don't know what this is, to secure seats on a jury, and the government promised immunity and then broke that promise. Newly disclosed documents now demonstrate these facts conclusively. If the committee and the American public truly want to hear the unfiltered truth about what happened, there is a straightforward path. Ms. Maxwell is prepared to speak fully and honestly if granted clemency by President Trump. Only she can provide the complete account. Some may not like what they hear, but the truth matters. For example, both President Trump and President Clinton are innocent of any wrongdoing. Ms. Maxwell alone can explain why, and the public is entitled to that explanation. Thank you. So they're basically, so she's saying that this is the messaging that she's trying to go through. She's trying to act like, oh, I'm going to exonerate Donald, and that way he's going to give me a free pass. Like, that's what's going on, then prove it. And so the lawyer's going to end up dead in a few years? Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea. So could the leverage also be death penalty for Ghislaine for names? Well, that's what I would do, right? Is I would say, I mean, this is just really what I would do. Is I would just take this person, I would say, listen, you know, you either give us 5 names that lead to convictions or we kill you, period. That's what's going to happen. And give her 24 hours. That's it. 24 hours, 5 names. And if they don't lead to convictions, if a single one doesn't, you're dead. 10? I'd say 10, sure. Like, people want to say 10, that's okay. Slowly, she dead either way, bro? Like, yeah, exactly, only 5? Well, I'm a reasonable guy. And yeah, death's the mercy for them though. Bro, she'd stonewall you, then she'd be dead. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. And give her to Hamas. I mean, like, yeah, and also, like, why is it that, like, I mean, this is, because you got to keep in mind, like, these are billionaires, world leaders. Like, this is a matter of world security. Like, this is not the time for people to be considering and thinking about, oh, but that's mean to do. No, bro. Like, this is about national security. It's about world security. It's about figuring out if there is a fucking pedophile elite cult of people that eat babies and sacrifice them to Satan. Like, and guaranteed raping underage girls. Like, this is that's assumed, but it's like way more than that. It's way more than that. And so, like, really, like, and there's a greater evil. There is a greater evil. There is. Welcome back to 1600. They only care about Trump? Yeah, exactly. And they start World War III. The 5 would be another 10? Yeah, exactly. And so, what is this here? The billionaires think that they're above morals, so let's bring down to our morals? Well, it's more that, I mean, and again, it's the right thing to do, because if you don't do this and you don't let this happen, what will end up going on is that you'll just have these people go free and they'll do it again. And that's the problem, is that you have to set an example, because if you don't set an example, other people won't realize what they did wrong. That's the reason why. If it's all that horrible shit, then also having the most powerful leaders compromised as well. Well, that's the other thing too you've got to keep in mind, is that if these leaders are actually as implicated as they seem to be, it means that they are totally compromised and you can't rely on their leadership. Because now they have something about them that is so bad and problematic that other people that are in powerful positions have access to, that they can hold that person accountable and control their behavior, which puts everybody at risk. The only way to get a real story is clemency. I would give her clemency for sure. I definitely would, but I would only do it on the condition that the names that she gives and everything lead to convictions of people. Like, I would never give her clemency as like a blanket thing unless there's actually like a conclusion to it. What's clemency? Well, like, yeah, there have to be conditions to this, right? Because, like, for example, like, let's say we give her clemency and then she just comes out and says a bunch of bullshit and says Trump's innocent. Well, people are never going to believe that, number one. So there's not really, like, that doesn't move the ball in any other direction. It makes no difference at all. But what's to stop these powerful leaders from paying everybody off? Well, I don't know. I mean, like, accountability from the voting population. Like, money matters until people will lose their position, because if they lose their position, they can't leverage the money anymore. So the votes do matter more than money, but the problem is that the public isn't able to weaponize that voting. So that's the issue more than anything. Thomas Massey was threatened by Kash Patel? No, I didn't see that at all. Let me see if I can pull that up. Is that real? Like, I don't even believe this. Kash Patel's staff threatened Tom. Wait, what the fuck?
Also, I'm gonna say this here on camera because it's important. One of Kash Patel's staff threatened my staff with a criminal investigation if we didn't straighten up and play ball.
I was going to ask you about that, but since you brought it up, and I didn't
I'm bringing it up.
Okay, you brought it up.
Wow.
And so, like a criminal investigation.
What I hate about this is it shows that they're willing to play ball. It shows that, like, Kash Patel, whenever he's working for something that he thinks is a good idea, he is willing to do some bullshit. He is willing to weaponize the legal system, but I just want him to do that on the right side. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for, is do that on the right side.
Having nothing to do, he said it was going to be a
It's
fraud.
not very.
We're going to investigate one of your staff for fraud.
Yeah.
And he told another one of my staff this. If you guys don't straighten up, you know, if you want to play hardball, if this is how you want to play it or something like that, this member of your staff is going to get criminally investigated for fraud. A very
See,
specific.
why can't you do this? Why can't we get this Kash Patel on our side? Like, what makes me mad about this is it shows that he has it in him. He is willing to do things that are, like, fucking extreme, like a criminal investigation. What the fuck, man?
Specific threat.
Yeah, it sounds like bullshit, because he's not on your side. Yeah, I wonder why. I know, it just pisses me off, man. For Israel, he's controlled, that's why. Listen, man, like, him talking about, like, the Epstein files after that, I mean, I really got weirded out by that a lot. I did. Like, for me, I saw that happen, and I was like, is there, like, I mean, there's got to be something going on here that's, like, you know, he's got to be, like, getting paid for this. He's being threatened. Like, there's something that's going on here. Why some of the stuff unable to be investigated for fraud, though? Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. And also, it's because it's being weaponized. I think that's the reason why it's being discussed. I mean, very clearly, very obviously, right? It's about the British establishment.
Next week.
Mr. Cameron, a British question, if I may. What did you say to the man formerly known as Prince Andrew, and to Peter Mandelson, with regard to giving evidence to your committee?
Mandelson may bring down the whole government, from what I hear.
It's true. Well, bro, Keir Starmer's getting cooked for that, and he should be.
No, he just engaged in terrible behavior. I mean, the allegations are very serious that he was working for Gordon Brown and then feeding information about UK possibly buying euros and having Epstein trade on that. I mean, it is a deeply, deeply troubling. And, you know, Epstein's, I saw this interview with Epstein's former girlfriend talking about how someone is a loser if they weren't mentioned in the Epstein files.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy, bro. Like, no, there's no way, right? Like, here, remind me, let me wrap this one up, and then we're gonna go to it.
It's a window into the elite impunity, this club. And by the way, I think this is the most vulnerable the British monarchy has ever been. I mean, I heard they were asking the Queen questions about the Epstein class. They ought to ask the King and Queen questions.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe this will be the end of the monarchy.
What do you think it could be the end of the monarchy?
Well, if they don't
The
have...
monarchy has been over for a long time. It's symbolic, right? But I know what he's saying. He's not saying that. Like, I get
The
it.
answer is, if they're implicated with an Epstein class, not a good look for the British monarchy.
What questions does the king have?
Hey, guys, do you think the British monarchy is implicated with the Epstein class? What do you think? What do you think? We got any thinkers in here? Oh, man. Yeah, it's about where I'm at, too.
Well, the king has to answer what he knew. What he knew about Andrew. And just stripping Andrew of a title is not enough. I mean, Andrew needs to come before our committee and start answering questions. I mean, look, if you have allegations of raping a young girl, I don't think the appropriate punishment is you no longer get to be a prince. There's
Absolutely. That's a real one right there. Yep. You really think you're going to get answers? I think that if we wanted to, if the public wanted to, we could easily get answers. It's so easy. The problem is that so many people are dumb. That's the issue, is they're dumb. It's also like, here's the issue too. Nobody really gives a shit. You have very few real ones out there. Very, very few real ones.
There's got to be more
Mostly
than that.
it's just a bunch of
The royal family must have known something they're not telling.
They need to answer. The king and queen, and I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand the British.
And people ask who is it? This is Ro Khanna. He and Thomas Massey were the ones that were the two co-authors of the Epstein bill that basically caused this entire domino effect to happen. You know, he's a big Democrat. Thomas Massey is a libertarian Republican. And the two of them kind of came together with bipartisan agreement to, you know, put this bill forward. This is a W, huge W. And it got passed in the Senate. It got passed in the House almost unanimously. Unanimously in the Senate. In the House, there was one guy that voted against it because he's worried about victims being leaked. But, you know, he was still okay with it. So everybody voted for it. President signed it. Total unanimous agreement. Thomas Massey's joining the Democrat Party per 0 Hour and X. I don't know about that. I didn't see that.
Custom, but what's up with this? That you're going and someone's asking the queen a question. The queen is offended that she's being asking a question. I mean, come on. She wears the same clothes. She eats the same food. She's just a human being.
That's
she
right.
needs to answer the same questions anyone does.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Asking for their testimony to be public rather than behind closed doors.
I believe.
Yeah, I was actually curious what he thought about that, but I don't know. Bro, talk about the... No, I don't even know what you're talking about. And handwritten file that contradicts the official DOJ Inspector General report on Jeffrey Epstein's death? No, I didn't see that at all. I have no idea. Prince Andrew's ex saying stuff about being a loser? Wait, okay, all right, we've got the link.
It is astonishing that a senior member of the royal family would meet up with, take for dinner, maybe more, invite to Buckingham Palace.
Wait, so this
random
is 3 days ago.
26-year-old Russian
Well,
guy,
I suppose he felt very comfortable with Jeffrey. At that point, how long had they been friends? They've been friends
So
for a
this
long...
is, hold up, this right here is Prince Andrew's ex-girlfriend. Is that right? I want to make sure I'm understanding this.
long time.
Yeah.
Right?
He didn't know the woman, presumably.
No, but I suppose he put all his trust in Jeffrey and just, you know, Jeffrey said, oh, she's a nice girl, she's discreet, she's beautiful, and sort of why not? Like, he's single, and to be honest, like, he should have been charging for these private tours of Buckingham Palace.
You think
she should be sending the girl an invoice, I think.
But why not?
No.
Might be because she's a completely unknown 26-year-old. And he is a very senior member of the royal family.
Well,
and
he's trying to court the hose. I mean, like, let's be honest. Like, that's the reason why. I mean,
he's a guy. He needs to date. I mean, you know, I think it's very hard for anyone to kind of try and imagine being in his shoes. But he's a male. He's single. He needs to date. He's not going to be sitting in a monastery his whole life. So how is he supposed to do that? And so this guy, Jeffrey Epstein, he trusted him. You know, he's obviously, like, they'd known each other for a long time at this point, and he sort of thought, okay, well, he knows beautiful women, and
Andrew said in an interview to the BBC, quote, "That is a picture of me, it is definitely me."
yeah, because imagine, like, he never thought he's going to be shopped into a picture. Like, no one knew. Like, if I saw a picture of me 25 years ago in a location that might have been a friend's house, but I know I hadn't been upstairs, but when you first look at it, you don't imagine that someone could have swapped your heads out and put another head.
She's saying it's a face fake? It's what, it's fake? They say it's fake?
Day happened.
What, it's
and then we have the
Photoshop?
Epstein email from July 2011, which says, Jeffrey Epstein's email, "Yes, Virginia Giuffre was on my plane, and yes, she had her picture taken with Andrew."
Well,
So-
because he said, because I still believe Jeffrey and Virginia worked together on this.
Jeffrey and Virginia worked together
on setting up Andrew with a fake photo.
and you
What the fuck are you talking about?
believe that because...
Why?
Because that seems the obvious thing. That's what he did.
Because
he
I
was
think
a
so.
blackmailer. It's all coming out. He created, like, in this instance, a photo
Why
to
would you
use as blackmail.
with a fake photo that could easily be proven?
It hasn't. No one's proven it except, like, people that I
So
know.
she thinks it's fake?
No one's still saying it's
But all the
fake.
people that BBC at the time of the interview went to the experts in photography to say, is this fake?
Yeah, but
said-
what experts?
I just think people are going to come to the conclusion that
What
you
is
have
everyone believing Jeffrey Epstein
that
now?
you provided no evidence.
Well, there's a photo. There's a photo, and if you say the photo's fake, you have to come up with a reason for why the photo's fake. So, like, yeah, I mean, like, that's clearly the reason why. I mean, I can't even believe this.
Well, but it. Just tell me, is everybody believing Jeffrey Epstein as a Bible?
She's
verse?
trying to use. What she's trying to do is she's trying to use like a moral, like a moral like argument, right? Where she's saying like, oh well, you can't trust Jeffrey Epstein because he's this like weird bad guy, right? Okay, sure. There's videos
I think people
too.
are believing Virginia Giuffre.
Really? What? Because she's dead?
Not because she's dead, because it is
This bitch is crazy. Who is this?
overwhelmingly likely the case that
Yeah.
this is a real photo. He really was there. He really did have her arm around her waist. And he's not
Okay,
doing
I
it.
think what I would love you to do another time is to try and recreate that photo and see what the arm does, because that he even I can't show it because it's very private, but Andrew recreated that pose, and the arm, it's
What do you mean he
impossible.
recreated that photo?
Standing like that with somebody else, and
He did a mock-up.
yeah,
Where?
and the hand, it doesn't work. No one's seen it. This is a private thing, but it's impossible. Like, you would have to have Inspector Gadget arms to
Put your
have.
arm around the waist of a...
But look how it is. Do we have a photo
young
of it?
We're gonna.
The way.
I mean, like, this is crazy. How she's so. This is. I'm like. I don't even know what to say. Source, trust me, bro. Like, yeah, this is the photo. Yeah, we got the photo. So this is the photo. Guys, I think this bitch is lying. I do. I think she's lying, man. She's lying to try. I don't know what she's doing this for. This looks normal. Yeah, bro, you can't listen. You've got to have crazy arms. Like, your arms have to be so long to do this. Like Inspector Gadget, right? What the fuck is she talking about? This is
He's
crazy.
standing. It's impossible, Tom.
Right, yeah.
His height does not. She is a 5'5".
Yeah.
He's 6 foot, 6'1".
You talked about the tape.
But I still want to go on about this Virginia thing because,
Yeah.
you know, just before she passed away, her lies were unraveling. Like, finally people were kind of realizing, okay, this girl is making up stories.
Yeah.
And then she conveniently dies. And
I don't think it's convenience.
convenient for her.
She's
you
dead.
know, Is she dead? I mean, I think,
Damn, bro, this bitch is retarded. Who is this?
she is. I don't even think Jeffrey
Oh my
Epstein's
God.
dead anymore, to be honest.
You don't think Jeffrey Epstein's dead?
No, I don't. I think he
What
might
would
be
lead you to
alive.
that?
What is wrong with her?
I'd seen one of those emails, one of the ones that ended up in the files, and I think that prison guard needs to be interviewed. The one that he said he saw the bodies being switched out.
So your honest belief is that Jeffrey Epstein is alive somewhere?
I said it's not my honest
Oh, I see.
belief, but I think it's a possibility.
Of course it's a possibility.
Where might he be?
Israel, everyone is saying.
Right.
So we're never going to find this out.
Well, we
You're
will. We will. Otherwise, I'm
Uh-huh.
literally going to ask Trump myself. Like, I saw him
You're going to ask Trump to...
myself. I saw him on Christmas Eve, and we had a
Yeah.
good conversation, and he even gave me his White House pen. And
What did you talk about?
England. He's like very concerned about this country falling apart, and
Fucking based.
he's completely
Yeah.
backing Nigel Farage. And
Fucking based.
Yeah, he gave me
All
his
right.
pen that says White House on it, and I thought the next time I see him, I'm going to be saying to him, "I've been signing some pardons for you, Mr. President."
Do you think he'd release those tapes? If
What
they
the
did
hell is
exist?
she talking
Think
about?
he'd acquiesce to that?
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
going to affect him. I'm going to try and find
Because
out
he's obviously
more.
implicated in the Epstein stuff quite heavily, isn't he?
He's not implicated. Like, the guy had really, he cut his ties with Epstein very early on, The thing is, what people can see from these Epstein files, he knew everybody that was very powerful.
Is this going to be it?
So, like, if you were on the scene and you were powerful, like, to be honest, like, if you're not in those files, it would be an insult. Because it just means that you were a bit of a loser.
Right.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. So she goes and says, if you're not in the Epstein files, you were kind of a loser. Bro, this bitch is insane. And this is all in 6 minutes. She said all this. Oh my God.
And you were powerful. Like, to be honest, like, if you're not in those files, it would be an insult.
What the fuck?
Because it just means that you were a bit of a loser.
Right. So the people who aren't in the files, at least.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my.
Lady Victoria Harvey,
Wow.
former girlfriend of Andrew Mountbatten Windsor's.
Uh-huh.
That's an astonishing attitude, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're not in the Epstein files,
You're kind
it's
of
an
a loser.
insult.
Yeah.
You're a loser. Now,
Wow. Wow, bro, that bitch is insane. Can you believe that? You think she's being manipulated to distract from the files? I have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever. Neurons are gone? Yeah, bro, what the fuck? Money can't buy you brain cells. What a horrible person this lady is. Disgusting. Yeah, what an insult to my brain. What an absolute ghoul. How can anyone defend any of this? Yeah, this is absolutely fucking insane. Like, I don't even know what to say. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like... You know, she's just out there going there saying this shit. Let me see if I can find the rest of this stuff and look at it, because it's just, insane. And this is the FBI document. Take a look at this one. Cut ties very early on. This photo was from 2015. Let me see. I pulled this up. 2015. Oh. Oh, there it is. Wow. And also, like, the thing is that, I mean, whenever he resigned from his position, I feel like that kind of, to me, like, am I wrong for saying that whenever I see somebody do that, I think that they're kind of guilty, right? I mean, they're a little bit guilty for that. Because really, it's like, yeah, it's just fuck everyone money, get up there and lie like that? I don't know. And so, yeah, it's an admission. Absolutely, bro. Like, this is it. FBI document in Epstein files just how a decoy body was used. Wait, what? Addressing it separate from the MC building where Epstein's body was being guarded, responsible for it in order to thwart the media. Wait, what is this? In order to thwart the media, blank, blank, and blank, and used boxes and sheets to create what appeared to be a human body, which was put into the white OCME vehicle, which the press followed, allowing the black vehicle to depart with unnoticed with Epstein's... Guys... What? Is this a tip or real? It's an interview of an individual. I don't know who it is. It's blacked out, obviously. So that picture's it's a conspiracy. Every conspiracy was right. That means they avoided the media doing this? Yes. That's what it could mean. Or it could mean something else. 4chan prison guard. Maybe you're right. I don't know. And it was originally understanding when it was posted on 4chan. Yeah, because, like, what do you, like, isn't it weird that the guy, I mean, and remember whenever he said they didn't need to go through the same processes that other people did for getting into the prison? Like, don't you find that to be kind of odd? I find that to be extremely odd. Newly released Epstein documents, here's another one, reveal FBI agent purposefully removed a hard drive from jail video recording system, intentionally erasing all prison footage during the time of Epstein's death. I mean, you see this stuff happen, right? Holy crap. This is it here, right? In order, he advised the FBI agent was the one who pulled out the DVR. He advised that he knew that by replacing both hard drives, the system would be wiped, and he had advised the MCC of that. Oh boy. Advised that only one hard drive of the camera system was working at the time of the incident in August 10th, 2019. When a DVR went bad, none of the cameras recorded. There was a system failure of DVR on July 29th, 2019, and a motherboard failed on DVR August 8th, 2019. The drive failure occurred on August 10th. After the incident, Blank was asked about the cameras. There were 2 new hard drives to install, but installing the new hard drives would mean all the prior data would be lost. The warden wanted the video. So it looks like they removed the whole thing. Too many coincidences? Oh my God. What a time to be alive. Yeah, so Bondi lied. I mean, I don't know if they did or not. I mean, they might not have seen this. I have no idea. And so whenever I see all this stuff, it's fucking insane. And this is, oh, by the way, this is Jon Stewart. Here we go. Here it is. Let's watch it.
My God. Could it be any clearer that John Podesta and his brother are running a family-owned child sex ring? What else would love to get a pizza mean? That was, my God. Could it be any clearer that John Podesta and his brother are running a family-owned child sex ring? What else would love to get a pizza mean?
Somebody asked Jon Stewart what he thinks about this shit now. Because I'm kind of curious, right? I mean, because really, there have been some new things that have come to light recently, and I feel like this new information has had a very, very different slant to it. It really has. Wow, what are the odds of that?
That was the famous Pizzagate conspiracy. When people were so obsessed with finding evidence of sex trafficking, they built a whole code book and applied it to those emails.
Yeah, but you got to admit, though, right, is like it's kind of crazy that code book, like, isn't it weird that the code book that all these conspiracy theorists came up with turns out to be the exact same vocabulary that they're using privately? I mean, like, what do you think the odds of that are? I mean, that's kind of crazy that, like, people discern the coded language, and then 5 or 10 years later, after that, files come out that just seem to reinforce that coded language word for word, like point for point. Isn't that weird?
What they found were numerous references to pizza, a term Urban Dictionary says is slang for child pornography. So somehow they concluded that Podesta and company were speaking in code.
These conspiracy theorists started saying that pizza and cheese and pasta were code words, referring in fact to child.
Somebody got to check on Jon Stewart. And the thing is that, I'm going to be real, I thought this was stupid too. I did. I thought this was ridiculous. And I can make fun of Jon Stewart as much as I want, but the truth is that I was one of these people too. Like, because at the time, I didn't feel like there was enough evidence for it. Like, I was like, yeah, maybe it's happening, maybe not, right? But I didn't really believe it. I did not. And I was actually pretty definitive about not believing it. But, like, now that this new information comes out, I mean, you got to admit, whenever you were a little bit too fast to the punch there, sure seems like it's more true than I thought it was going to be. You had different reasons for not believing it? What's hard to say?
Sex abuse.
Why did the Podesta emails mention the code word pasta for either little boy or sex 78 times?
Yeah, well, there we go. And I think that's an interesting question. And where is this here? When Jon Stewart debunked Pizzagate, what is this? When Jon Stewart debunked Pizzagate, a screenshot of an email from Tony Podesta to John Podesta was deceptively cropped so you can't see the full email. Here is the email not cropped. As you can see, he wrote that he would love to get pizza for an hour. The context is obviously important since you can't get food for an hour, providing that he's not talking about actual pizza. I think this is a horrible argument. You can absolutely go get food for an hour. Like, what do you mean? Like, I regularly get food for an hour. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't think that's weird. Like, what is he saying? Would love to get pizza for an hour. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. This isn't a smoking gun. I don't think so at all. No one talks like that? Really? I don't know. Like, I think I've said to people before, like, you want to get food, you know, and eat for like an hour or something. Like, I feel like I've said that before. I do. Now, I could be wrong, but, like, overall, I do feel like I've said that. I don't think that's crazy at all. Saying, wait, what? He says he's not a pedophile.
McCarthyism that has afflicted America since the 1950s. I want you to look at this paper that has been reproduced and sent by the Justice Department. It's called Prominent Names. And it's a list of prominent people who have been accused. Every single name of every accuser has been blacked out. So, for example, let's turn to me. It says blank, 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 blacked out, stated she gave him a massage on Epstein's plane, parenthesis, not a minor. So let's understand that. This is an adult, a woman who was on Epstein's plane, she says. I was never on an Epstein plane with a young woman. Right. I never got it. This is total defamation, a total lie, but I can't disprove it because they won't give me her name. McCarthyism on the issue of this spying for the. Okay, well, let me continue.
Let's get to that.
Go ahead.
For the Mossad, that comes from what is called an undercover confidential source. I happen to know who the source is. The source is somebody who the FBI investigated, found to be totally incredible, lacked all credibility. This is the worst form of McCarthyism. Why are we tolerating this? Why are we allowing accusations without the names of the accusers? For example, in my case, it's an adult woman We don't know whether she's a victim. We don't know whether she's a perpetrator. We don't know whether she's a co-conspirator. Why do you hide her name and produce the name of the people who are accused? That's guilt by accusation. That's...
I mean, why do you hide the name of the person who's a victim and not the person who gets named? I mean, like, what are we talking about? I mean, obviously you're going to... Like, it's inconvenient, and he has a point, though. You're right. He does have a point. But at the same time, there is a greater good that this information has to show. And again, like, is it embarrassing that you're in these files? Yeah, it's embarrassing that you're in the files. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that we should give out the names of the victims. Like, duh. I mean, sometimes there are bad things and collateral damage that happen. Like, that's life.
Guilt by association. It's McCarthyism. It's wrong. It's unconstitutional. It has to stop.
What?
And the
It's
media is playing a role in this. Politicians are playing a role in this. Epstein will never
Let
be
me jump in
remembered
for a second.
He will be remembered for inciting McCarthyism that infects America now more than it ever has since the 1950s. It has to stop.
Jesus Christ, what I feel like that is so fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Oh my God. In this situation, giving the names of the victims that can testify can result in them being dead. Yeah, exactly. The main goal is to protect the victims. If they reveal and suffer any harm, what are the odds of future victims coming forward? Exactly. Yeah, there it is. They were talking about a young girl returning and a little girl praying for Jesus. This was from Jeffrey Epstein himself. Blank said that she felt God's presence next to her when she was in bed. She knows that Jesus watches over her. And he helped save her life. Whoops. You should dress up as him when you see her. Man. Bro, like... This is evil. Yes, it's actually, this is what I was saying before, is that you can't make a movie of Jeffrey Epstein. You're not able to do that. The reason why is that it's so bad and so evil that it's just fucking insane. Like, it's absolutely fucking insane, and it's so crazy that, yeah, absolutely that's the case. 100% it is. He's out of his fucking mind. Why is the name redacted? That's an evil response. It is. It's a crazy, crazy response. Yeah, who's talking about this? This is insane. Very unconstitutional. Like just being in the Epstein files doesn't make you guilty. The same can be said about the alleged victims. Yeah, definitely. Why is the font different? I have no idea why. But I mean, are you trying to say it's fake? Yeah, these people are fucking awful. Oh my God. And so anyway, let's scroll down. We'll look at the rest of this here. A new mouth comes out this week. Oh geez. Epstein loves the torture video. Board recipient fits Mendelsohn pixel for pixel. Man. Mandelson, excuse me. Mandelson, wow. That's about right, isn't it? Holy fucking shit. And reality supersedes fiction? Yeah, I guess so, doesn't it? And this is just crazy. The autists cannot be stopped. Yeah, they're figuring all this stuff out. Peter Mandelson right there. There's another one, obviously. And there it is. And Republican running for governor in Minnesota withdrew from the race after his daughter was found stabbed to death. What the fuck? I didn't see that at all. Oh my God. And where is it here? Dude, you see, if you ate kids, you're gonna fucking die? What the fuck? Alex Jones exposes, okay, this is some other random bullshit. This is something else too. And damn, bro, like, wow. It's also more on Prince Andrew. He might get finally criminally investigated. Well, what's this? Let me see if I can find it. He going and posting me. How about that? Is this a new one? New Andrew emails appear to Epstein to pass on confidential investment information.
Andrew Mountbatten Windsor appears to have knowingly shared confidential information with Jeffrey Epstein. when, as Prince Andrew, he was a UK trade envoy. Emails seen by the BBC from the recently released Epstein files show Mr. Mountbatten Windsor apparently passing on details of investment opportunities. Official guidance says trade envoys have a duty of confidentiality with sensitive commercial or political information. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor has been contacted for comment. Here's our investigations correspondent, Andy Verity.
So he could have basically like shared confidential information while he was in a position that like that would have been illegal to do.
This is Andrew Mountbatten Windsor in the present day, stripped of his titles and roles after revelations of his past dealings with Jeffrey Epstein.
Embarrassment, sir. Is Andrew resigning?
He was already under pressure about it 15 years ago, after newspaper revelations in March 2011 saying the financier already...
Honestly, that gets me fucked up, man. 2011 was 15 years ago. Oh my God. Wow.
By then convicted of soliciting a child for prostitution and helped pay off his ex-wife Sarah Ferguson's debts. Emails in the latest batch of files released by the US Department of Justice appear to indicate that weeks earlier, on the 30th of November 2010, the then Prince received reports about his official visits as a British trade envoy to Vietnam, Singapore and China. 5 minutes later, he sent them to Epstein.
And carrying on.
5 minutes later. So he just going, wait, let me listen to that again.
Visits as a British trade envoy. November 2010, the then Prince received reports about his official visits as a British trade envoy to Vietnam, Singapore and China. 5 minutes later, he sent them to Epstein.
Bro.
I'm carrying on.
The former Duke of York told Newsnight he last saw Epstein in early December 2010 to break off their friendship.
No recollection.
But on Christmas Eve, he emailed Epstein a briefing he knew was confidential on investment opportunities in the reconstruction of Helmand Province, Afghanistan.
Why would you just say, from the Duke, attached as a confidential brief? It's like these people never even thought they would get caught. This is insane. In fucking Gmail, too, yes. Oh my God.
Funded by British government money. And further emails show he was still suggesting other investments for Epstein weeks later.
Yes.
Under official guidance, trade envoys have a duty of confidentiality over sensitive commercial or political information about relevant visits. The former Duke of York has been contacted for comment, but has not responded. Andy Verity, BBC News.
I bet he is. Yep, I bet he hasn't had anything to say. There are usually automatic signatures sent outside the organization. Just the ending of this interview is insane now. Okay, let me see if I can find it. So where is it? So this is the end of the interview.
You've talked about a thick skin. I wonder if you have any sense now of guilt, regret or shame about any of your behaviour and your friendship with Epstein.
As far as Mr. Epstein is concerned, it was the wrong decision to go and see him in 2010.
Sure was.
As far
You
as
fucked up.
My association with him was concerned, it had some seriously beneficial outcomes in areas that have nothing to do with what I would describe as what we're talking about today.
With what I would describe as what we're talking about today? Like, does that mean with women, or does that mean with confidential information? What a weird, like, so there were a lot of benefits. Wait a minute. So there were a lot of benefits to being in this relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Like what?
On balance,
yeah, I wonder.
Could I have avoided ever meeting him? Probably not. And that's because of my friendship.
Don't ever, like, oh yeah, well, he's everywhere. He can imagine. Dude, you were hanging out with this guy all the time. It's not like this is an acquaintance at a party that you took a photo with. Like, what do you mean? This is like, oh, somebody I knew a couple of times, you know, like I even went to dinner with this guy. Nah, bro, you knew this guy. You were hanging out with him all the time.
Glenn, it was inevitable that we would have come across each other. Do I regret the fact that he has quite obviously conducted himself in a manner unbecoming? Yes.
Unbecoming? He was a sex offender.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm being polite, in the sense that he was a sex offender. But no. Was I right in having him as a friend at the time? And bearing in mind this was some years before he was accused of being a sex offender. I don't think there was anything wrong then. The problem was the fact...
I can see why he had to leave. This guy really, he says some stupid ass shit. This guy's a moron.
Once he had been convicted...
You stayed with him.
I stayed.
Yeah.
And that's the bit that
that's
as
what
it were, I kick myself for on a daily
I
basis.
kick myself for hanging out with this generational, prolific, international, like, yeah, I would kick myself for that too. Ah, jeez, guys, I really messed up there, huh?
Because it was not something that was becoming of a member of the royal family. And we try and uphold the highest standards and practices, and I let the side down. Simple as that.
This interview has been exceptionally rare. You might not speak on this subject again. Is there anything you feel has been left unsaid that you would like to say now?
No, I don't think so. I think you've
Does that
probably
have anything to
dragged
say?
out most of what is required, and I'm truly grateful for the opportunity that you've given me to be able to discuss this with you.
Your Royal Highness, thank you.
Thank you very much indeed.
Man, how about that? That's really weird.
I mean, what we're after is the men who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked women to. We want those names published.
Yeah.
We're not out to embarrass people. And the problem is, we went in there hoping to see that 302 forms. What we found out is those 302 forms were redacted before they got to the DOJ.
Yeah.
So, but our legislation directs the FBI, which is the agency that produced those 302 forms, to also produce these documents.
Sure.
The Attorney General is ultimately responsible for that production, so that's why.
Sure, this is going to happen for sure, guys.
But there needs
Definitely.
to be more information given in those 302s. So I was disappointed we didn't find that. But it's also clear,
What a mystery.
just sort of as a checking their homework, that they need to do a little more homework. There are 6 men. We went in there for 2 hours. There's millions of files, right?
Right.
And in a couple of hours, we found 6 men whose names have been redacted, who are implicated in the way that the files are presented.
Congressman, activism, my question is, what's your message to Pam Bondi after what you saw today?
Need to do a little more work. And I would like, we'll see her at the Judiciary Committee here in a couple days.
Yeah, he wants the names of the women? Well, I don't know. I mean, again, like, did the removal of the redacting trick not work anymore? Yeah, exactly. Thomas on his Twitter is dropping hints on who's redacted. Wait, really? No way.
How much new information did you see that was unredacted, or did it look pretty similar to what we've seen publicly?
I mean, what we're after is the men who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked women to. We want those names
No way. No way. Yeah, exactly. 100%.
published. We're not out to embarrass people. And the problem is, we went in there hoping to see that 302 forms.
Yeah.
What we found out is those 302 forms were redacted before they got to the DOJ. So,
who did that? They gotta figure this out. The big problem that I have with this is that it's taking too long. Like right now, like this has been going on now for like a couple of months. Really, it's been going on for a couple of months. If Trump did, well, I mean, like, what do you think my opinion is if Trump did that? Like, it's the most extreme opinion that you could possibly have. But I gotta have proof for it. Cash did it himself? Yeah.
but our legislation directs the FBI, which is the agency that produced those 302 forms, to also produce these documents. The Attorney General is ultimately responsible for that production, so that's why we're here at the DOJ to view these files.
Yes.
But there needs to be more information given in those 302s. So I was disappointed we didn't find that. Right. But it's also clear, just sort of as a checking their homework, that they need to do a little more homework. There are 6 men. We went in there for 2 hours. There's millions of files, right? And
we saw this
a couple
part.
of
I'm
hours,
gonna just let
we
it play.
found 6 men whose names have been redacted, who are implicated in the way that the files are presented. And finally, the documents that they put up and decided for one reason or another they had to take back down.
I think that honestly, if they don't release the name, they gotta just put it out there. They gotta just put it out there. Just do it.
I was hoping to see those here.
Yep.
They didn't appear to be in the
Say the
database
names.
that we were able to search. Those ostensibly are wholly redacted files now. We know they exist. They published them for a brief period of time and pulled them back. They need to answer to us as to do they intend to redact those files and put them back up and put them in the database so that we can search them and see if it was appropriate to take them back down from the website.
Are these men U.S. citizens? What fields do they work in? Is it finance? Is it political?
Now we get that bro. W question. Holy shit.
What fields do they work in? Is it finance? Is it political?
At least
Little bit
it's
less.
appropriate to take them back down from the website.
Are these men U.S. citizens? What fields do they work in? Is it finance?
The context is these are people implicated in the Epstein files as perpetrators, potential or conspirators or problematic people.
Is it political?
At least one is a U.S. citizen. At least one is a foreigner, and the other 3 or 4 have names. I'm not sure if they're foreign or U.S.
And which field do they work in? Is it finance, banking, political?
One is pretty high up in a foreign government.
And
man. Oh man. That is the face of somebody that just realized somebody got caught with probably literally their pants down. Man, how about that? Wow.
It's pretty high up in a foreign government.
And some are, one of the others is a pretty prominent individual. But I think that the point is that these 6 are just what we found in 2 hours of a review of the files that aren't redacted.
So wait, are you telling me that these 2 fucking guys just show up and in 2 hours they find 6 people, but the whole Department of Justice couldn't figure this out in like months with hundreds of people? Man, I feel like something's wrong here. I feel like there's something that's wrong here.
The broader issue is why so many of the files they're getting are redacted in the first place. And until that becomes unredacted, the main things that they're sending to the career attorneys to review, I don't think we're going to have full compliance with the law, get the question that most Americans want to know.
Keep in mind,
this whole time I was muted. Oh my God, what a fucking meathead. I didn't even realize it.
The inversion of principles that's circumventing the DOJ, that is intentionally obfuscating the, legally required by law dissemination of information. That is not breaking the process. That's making the process. That is the process.
Who were the rich and powerful people who went to this island? Did they rape underage girls? Did they know that underage girls were being paraded around? And after seeing this, I don't blame the U.S. attorneys, the assistant U.S. attorneys reviewing it. If they're reviewing redacted material, what are they supposed to do?
Yeah, they can't
but
say
they're
anything.
getting, it seems like, material that's already been redacted.
Yeah, there it is. So they don't even, so basically they're poisoning the well. Like you can't even, or I don't even know if that's the right term for it, but like they're pretty much saying that like, okay, well, you can't even go into it at all because they're just shutting it down. Yeah, look at Jeffrey Epstein's alive. Oh, is the poly market going up or not? That's what really matters, right? I mean.
People are betting if he's alive? Holy shit.
Guys.
6% chance that he is alive.
Oh boy, it is going up.
I'm about to start betting on Polymark.
6% is a lot. I know, this is a lot. And what is this? And I'm worried for you. Oh, I don't know about any of that. I have no idea anything else or whatever this is. And oh boy. And pull me up, it's time. And he was alive. Someone might do a rescue attempt on the ambulance. Well, yes, exactly. Epstein is in a bunker sweating over Polymarket. Yeah, dude. Well, that's what it is, right? I mean, it's Polymarket is the one that I think a lot of people are listening to and they're seeing it, and that's it. How do you prove this is a bet? How can you make a bet on something you can't prove? Well, if it gets exposed that Jeffrey Epstein is alive, I think that's a pretty big one, right? I think that's obviously a big one. So yeah, anyway, look at this. And so I don't understand why this is, I don't understand why this is so, why nobody's talking about this. This is crazy. Oh my fucking God. This dude, oh, look, it's me. This dude's been covering the Epstein files brilliantly for millions.
Yes.
We're in a new age of disclosure, and we need channels like Asmongold to carry the torch many have dropped since 2016. Well, the reason why
I agree wholeheartedly, bro. In today's age, bro, I don't even get my information from the regular news no more, bro. Some of it I do, but in today's age, I'd rather just get it from the people, bro, because like he's gonna serve it to you like on how it is, bro. He ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. He gonna tell you how it is. Whether even if Trump is implementing, he gonna fucking tell you how it is. Like it ain't no agenda with these guys. They literally just telling it as it is, bro.
I'm covering it, I think that a lot of other people are afraid to cover it, or they don't want to look into it or anything else. But the reason why, it's very, very simple. The reason why is because they're the ones that want to realize, listen, like people want to know what the truth is. They want to know what the actual truth is, not some bullshit or anything else. So I feel like that's the main reason.
For real, bro.
All right, y'all ready for this?
You want to know the second definition of insanity?
This
Getting
dude
the
is funny.
car
Skinniest American.
guys to make a Fable game.
Oh.
Xbox, did you really have to put your token Brits on the job? Playground has
Wait.
never made a real game before. They make
Wait, they just make driving? Wait a minute. So the people that are making Forza are making Fable? Oh yeah. What the hell?
interactive Honda commercial.
Why?
The most Fable thing about this game is them lying to us. But rest assured, the developers wanted to
Man.
remain faithful to the originals, which is why they removed the way Fable looks, the way Fable plays, Fable's RPG mechanics, and much, much more. But other than that,
They want to make it just like Fable. Oh, like the old games? No, not like the old games. Like the way that we want Fable to be. Oh, so not like Fable. No, it's going to be like Fable, but it's the new Fable. Okay, so it's different.
yeah, it looks
Gable.
like a great Fable
People
game.
calling it
Psych,
Gable is
psych.
funny.
Hang on, I got one more. I just gotta find it. Psych! There is a special place in hell for the person that put office-style cutaways into my Fable franchise.
What does it say here? Fable has kind of nicked The Office's mockumentary-style interviews? Do you remember what I was saying about millennials? Do you see how right I was? I told you how bad they are. I said over and over and over, they're bad. It's just getting worse.
Guys, who even asked for these? I asked for these. This means you guys are going to make me watch cutscenes. More specifically, make me watch cutscenes where I gotta look at these fucking things. I see why you guys make games without any people. This game might not have cars, but it has people that look like they got run over by cars. Jesus.
Oh my god.
I really love this guy. I'm gonna
This
be
dude
honest.
is funny as
He's a
shit.
fucking legend. Wow.
It takes a lot of work to
True.
make something this fucked up. You can't use the excuse of tech limitations either. We've had scan-in text since Far Cry 3 with Vaz. It scared the hell out of me when I saw him in Better Call Saul. There's a football on that scan. Now go to scan in a big-budget actress. There's a glitch in the machine, sir. She's got a 12-inch schlong now. It's like the
Oh, weak.
How is it that they can totally one-for-one every male actor, but every female actor, they make her look worse? But except for Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade, somehow Korea managed to make it just as good as the original. Wow, guys, it's almost like there's a fucking agenda.
McDonald's ice cream machine. Anytime a pretty woman shows up, it's broken and they gotta redraw it from memory.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy from The Watch gets scanned in one for one, but as soon as it comes to the main character, in shitify.
Absolutely. Because she's not unattractive at all. Like, it's just not even true. How could you do this? How could you let this happen? This is insane. Oh my God.
So shitified, they delayed the game a year and came back with half a character creator.
Yeah.
They're gonna do some Hogwarts Legacy shit where you can only customize the head. Listen to this.
You'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads. Hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
That's code speak for you could be whatever you want to be as long as you want to be a femboy. And let's for a second say that you can be beef testosterone himself. You still gotta walk around like the sassy, independent woman you are. Those
That's
don't
crazy.
lie. Shake that moneymaker, Dave. Blue Sky users are claiming this is how men walk. I don't doubt
That's
this is
crazy.
how they walk. They obviously.
That's probably true.
Just on the game to be played as that chick from the first
They
trailer.
did.
Then they bolted on a character creator after the game got backlash, just like Saint.
That's exactly what happened. Oh my god.
Bro, I rest my case and I shake my ass. Who the hell walks like that?
Yeah.
I love throwing it back. This is the first time the Forza guys have had combat in one of their games, and you can.
I'm gonna be real. Like this looks
horrible.
Like it's the combat's not.
I was really gonna give this game a try too, bro. This was gonna be like my introduction to like the medieval time type games. But what the fuck? This shit looks horrible.
We had a unique combat system before. Now it looks like an impactless knockoff of Gotham Knights, Assassin's Creed, Veilguard, and name any other modern RPG. They said
That's
it would
true.
be inauthentic for us to just try and make Fable 4.
It would be inauthentic for us to try to make a new game, and so we're gonna try to make oh my god. Let's remake it in our image, and that way it has our voice in it, and it can be our message. Oh my god.
Much more authentic move. They made Witcher 4. If you were going to be authentic to your resume, we'd be driving a souped-up Ford Escort into a giant troll. If Fable isn't authentic to you, then don't make a Fable game, dipshit.
For real. That's so fucking base.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
If you don't like how the game is, why are you gonna remake it?
Colonizing games.
Like, come on, make your own fucking game if that's the case.
Combat in Fable 2 flowed. It had an action game feel. This looks like a worse version of everything.
Veilguard.
I'd talk more about it, but we got 48 seconds.
Actually, it's not Veilguard. It's like if you take the worst elements of Dragon Age Veilguard and you take the worst elements of Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's what
crazy.
it is.
That's crazy.
Of new footage. They spent more time telling
not
us
look
everything they've removed from the game. As for the takedowns, mommy and daddy won't let me buy the game if there's blood in it, so I'm glad they made sure to put it. I'm glad that they don't put any blood in it. I hate this stupid
Game is
spongy combat.
trash.
Why would you do this to me? The other day I was doing some arts and crafts with a Pringle can, a plastic glove, and 2 sponges. It got me thinking. These sponges can really take a pounding. That was the inspiration for the combat. Furthermore, we got no guns, we got no dog, we got no motherfucking hope. Sucks the guns are gone, but I'm glad that dog got sent to the pound. Fuck that dog.
Do you remember whenever there was a guy working on Halo that said that he didn't like the fact that he had to work on a game with guns?
Like what?
Like, what are we doing?
Yo,
what are we doing,
That is
guys?
so sad,
It's
bro.
unreal.
Still stealing me all the goddamn time. Where's the shot?
We got people who's not interested in the game
So it is.
at
Speaking
all,
of which,
making the games.
huge honkers in this godforsaken game?
I feel like the big titty hose in the new Fable, probability 5%.
0.
5%, if not lower.
I say 0%, but ain't no big booty.
for
Ain't no
10%
big booty or
I'm telling you,
boobies.
like, probably 0. I have 5.
In today's
graphics,
age.
I'd go outside. Hyperrealism is becoming the laziest, most expensive way to look like everything else. The old games had an artistic.
Hyperrealism has become the laziest, most expensive way to look like everything else.
Yes,
The
I
crazy
agree.
thing is that he does these really stupid videos, but he just accidentally throws in just like,
That fucking makes
yeah,
sense.
that's like a deep true. I like that. Deep truths. 100%. Just out of nowhere.
Style. It
Cook
felt
so hard,
like,
yeah.
you're not gonna believe this.
It's
It felt
true.
like you were playing a Fable. The whole strategy behind realistic graphics is pissing God rays into your eyes and hoping you forget your computer can't run this game. I like how they built on the landlord
You got the
mechanics. I
LSL.
like that killing the guy from the watch lowers property values.
Yeah, it's
but
kinda
I gotta
fun.
say the most interesting feature is all the gigantic cocks flying all over the place. That's right, they pulled a Cyberpunk 2077. We got a bunch of
Where are
floppy
they?
cocks slapping
Where's the
you
cocks?
in the face. Good luck, reactors.
Where's the
Look at it
cock?
flop around. My
Oh, that's a cockatrice.
I'm weak.
Now, the one question on everybody's minds is, why are there no whores? You know, I'm wondering that.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you really think that there's gonna be like, dude, it's just like whenever I hear, like, any time that I see something like that, I'm just not. I'm feeling like this is the main issue, is that a lot of these studios, they are unwilling to do anything that is like, it's like there's like any level of like friction or grittiness to it at all.
Myself.
0% chance to get.
And this is my theory for why GTA 6 has not came out yet. It's two theories. One, they overbuilt it to the point that consoles cannot run them shits, cannot run it. So they're waiting for a newer console that can actually run it smoothly in 4K or whatever. Or two, that they've been in years of development and they're going through scrutiny because of all these woke people that doesn't like certain aspects of GTA, how GTA used to be. GTA used to be gritty, don't give a fuck about what's going on in the real world, like races, all that shit. Like, GTA used to be GTA for real. Like, no fucking hose bars, fucking realism. And in today and age, with all this fucking soy boy shit and censorship and shit like that, I think they've been battling a fight to, like, they don't want to let a game, they don't want to release a game that's not gonna reach the true GTA supporters' expectations. But then again, they don't want to face any backlash or scrutiny from woke groups like LGBTQ and all that bullshit. But I pray to God that they fucking ignored all that shit and they just threw in the gritty and the shit that actually have people, the shit that people actually fell in love with GTA for in the first place. The realism, the shit. Not no soy boy shit. Please don't push no politics shit in here or no weird agenda shit. Like, straight GTA, please. I hope, bro. I pray to God that's not what's going on. I hope they didn't water this shit down.
Yeah, no reason
very
the
low.
game has lost all reason and accountability overnight. The original devs understood this
Yeah.
perfectly, but for some reason, I can't put my finger
For some reason,
on it. These new
what could possibly be? Oh, guys. Oh my God. I have no idea what happened. It's a fucking mystery. Nobody can figure it out.
devs just can't get their heads around it. One of the quotes from the devs was, "There's no objective good, there's no objective evil. Thank you for being open about how all your choices don't matter."
Yeah.
Apparently,
Yeah, that's about right. And also, obviously there was. When you sacrifice your sister for power, that's very obviously a bad thing. Like if I say, do I want a bigger sword or do I want to kill my sister? Geez, guys, I wonder what the good decision is. What are we talking about?
morality isn't
So,
black and
yeah.
white, it's gray. So quick question. If you murder a
big
whole
sword?
village for
Yeah.
no reason, is it evil? To me, yes.
Yeah,
To this guy,
duh.
it depends on the village. Additionally, you can't become Hellboy, and you can't hit the performance-enhancing
right.
potions until you're built like Sam Solik. Can I at least eat my way into Meal Team 6?
That's a
Back
big
in the
boy.
day, anytime
That's
I
a
ate
big boy.
something fat.
Do you think that they're going to call you fat in the game?
Is
yeah,
that
I
coming
wonder.
back? They stopped me in the middle of a boss fight to call me a fat fuck. They gave me the title of salad dodger. Are you?
That is
Wait, what's
hilarious.
this?
That's real.
So this is the old Fable game.
Your love
Your
for
love
food and your
your
average.
aversion to exercise have earned you the right to be called the Salad Dodger.
That
This
is
title is now free
hilarious.
from all town criers.
That is hilarious. I love that. They need to bring shit like that back,
Dodger.
bro.
Are
Holy
you gonna
shit.
bring that back, Playground? Playground.
Salad
In
Dodger.
Fable 2, if I'm a man and I wear a dress, everyone around me will point and laugh. Can I count on that making a return? I'll tell you what.
I've got a feeling about that one. Jeez, guys.
What isn't coming back? STDs. Even my choice to have unprotected carnal relations with 100 whores will have no consequences. If I can't get STDs, why call this a Fable game? This is a sham, an M. Night Shyamalan, a sham wow. So you make them look like they have STDs, but I can't bring home the prize? I can't dip into the dark arts?
Oh my
This
god,
thing
bro,
is
this really gonna
stupid,
be the
bro.
game? I feel like a McFeast premium upgrade. Oh god.
Start
This is gonna be
pissing
bad.
200 Scovilles? Just another sanding down of a game's great legacy. Britain has fallen, everyone. Take away their accents. Why are there no STDs, Playground? Why? Ask Bill. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go play a good new release.
Ooh,
Like
Code Vein, yeah.
Never mind. Half Sword, never mind. High
we
Guard,
gotta play
never
that.
mind. Fuck it, I'm gonna go stare at
High
a wall until
Guard.
Neo comes out. Thanks to the flock of pimps, and
game is
thanks
so
to everyone
good.
that used Code PIMP. All right, I gotta go do some more salad dodging. I'll see you later.
Jesus
Send
Christ.
much more. Send
What
much,
a
much
fucking
more.
video.
Send much more. Send much more.
Oh my
Nah, this
god,
dude is
what a
hilarious.
fucking video. I'm gonna be honest, like I even forgot about some of that stuff with Fable. And like the fact that like I really like that he is he's dropping some real gems in this video, man. He really is. Like this is a good fucking video.
He does homework
like, he
and
was letting
research.
them know. Like, yeah, banger. There's the video. Give it a like. It's a Fleekazoid video. I love his fucking videos. They are amazing. Fable used to be so unhinged. They bitched it to death. They did. And I don't really even know why they did that. It's so weird for
It's
me to
the
see it
woke
because it's like,
groups.
why would you take something that's already so successful and then it's like, well, that's not good enough for me. I'm going to make it even more. I'm going to make it the way I want it to be. Oh, no, it's going to be.
I'm telling you, if GTA gets ruined, bro, I'm probably over with gaming, bro. After that, I'm going right back to old school gaming. If GTA gets ruined, bro, it's over with. I'm gonna be pissed. Hold on, I gotta see this shit.
The Super Bowl halftime show is still being talked about for all the wrong reasons. Look at their faces. Look at their faces. Oh, man. No one is happy about this. Little smirk right there. Wow. But wait till you see the people who walked out.
What are you going?
Outside.
Back to America.
Whoa! But the internet's a big place.
I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed it, but that's because I'm Boricua. But I could see why a lot of people didn't like that shit. Because we in America, bro. And obviously, the American language is English. So I can understand, bro. Like, but I understand Spanish too. So it's like, it's different for me. But I'm not some fucking dumb idiot without half a brain who can't tell there's going to be a majority of people there who don't understand Spanish and don't care to understand Spanish or their music. So, honestly, it was a bad idea from from the NFL to put Bad Bunny up there. Maybe, but whatever. At least it was a Boricua. I can say that much. At least it was a Puerto Rican, man. Shout out my Boricuas, you heard? Shout out Bad Bunny, man. He got his fuck out chance, nigga. He went out there. Nigga. Anybody can do it. And I enjoyed it. It was type cool. It's just the mic was a little fucked up. I couldn't really hear him at first.
Place, and one person was discovered who really wanted to see the halftime show.
I came here for the halftime show. The whole experience. Why aren't you playing Bad Bunny at the halftime show?
Because I put this halftime show on. Because this is what the majority... If
The Turning Point halftime show.
Why are you doing that? Why didn't you play Bad Bunny?
Because the majority
I'm gonna
of my...
pay.
Get out!
I'm gonna pay first.
Luke, this is why.
I gotta pay
This is
first.
why I said no.
Wow.
I gotta pay first. But I'm asking a
Good,
question.
go pay.
I'm not being violent. Yeah, I gotta pay first. I shouldn't pay.
What's your
because I
time
came here
under?
He's
for the
supposed to
full
pay,
experience.
and he's using this to take it out on the owners.
This Super Bowl experience.
No one has a problem with. Everyone likes. This is the halftime show people wanted to watch.
I came here for the full Super Bowl experience. Are you the bouncer? Are you the manager?
This is
Are you the
crazy.
bouncer, the manager?
He's the manager.
All right, I'm
Oh
speaking to
my
him.
goodness.
You do what you do. And I
These
thought-
people cannot be reasoned with anywhere. The folks who just want to attack others and hate on them because of what's on the TV. Come on.
I mean, if the man paid to watch the Super Bowl, bro, if you charge me to watch the Super Bowl, to come to your establishment and watch the Super Bowl, and then you fucking change it to something else, and I'm not able to watch the Super Bowl, don't care if it's the halftime, nigga. If I can't watch it, what am I here for? And then give me my bread back at that, matter of fact. Like, what? I didn't see. Fuck that dude, bro. Hell yeah. You can't charge niggas and then change the channel whenever you feel like it. What the fuck you sound like? That's corny as fuck, bro. I would make a fit about that. I would make a fit about that. Because imagine you had to drive to go to that fucking bar, and then on top of that, you had to pay to be at this fucking bar, and now you want to fucking change the... Nah, bro. That's crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie. I would have a fit, too. I would have a fit, too. Fuck that shit.
I talk to you. You don't came here for the Super Bowl experience.
The Super Bowl experience.
This is not the halftime show.
It's the halftime show.
That is not.
It's called the halftime show.
Like, that's not even funny, bro. I paid to fucking watch the Super Bowl.
That's what it was called. Nothing to say. Guys, clueless.
And the zoo refuses to play Bad Bunny for some reason.
For some reason. Why doesn't he want to play Bad Bunny?
Right.
Why not? He's trying to shame people for their personal choices.
Good. All right.
There you go.
I'm just saying, he's not shaming him for his personal choices. He's shaming him for his business. I don't know what the fuck. Lately, Cash been falling off with his shit. That's why I don't like watching him no more as much. Bro, you're bugging. You don't see that the man paid to be there, bro? If you fucking charge me at the door for something, I expect to watch that something, bro. Holy shit. Like, the arrogance, bro. Fuck this dude. And fuck you, bro. Why the fuck you condoning that shit? That's crazy, my nigga. Real talk. That was corny. Nigga, if a man paid to fucking see that shit, I don't care if it's corny, nigga. You charging niggas to see it. Don't change the channel on them, bro. That's corny as fuck, bro. It's common sense. That's bad business. Bad for business, bro. I don't know. Some people just fuck out lame. Real talk. This is a new game?
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back today, guys, to the channel. Back here for a brand new episode of Japanese Drift Master, JDM the game. However, we're on the Xbox Series X today. This is officially launched on consoles, and we're going to go ahead today and play this, hopefully with the wheel. We're going to see how it does play on the wheel and on the controller for our first impressions here from the Gaming Factory. Massive thank you to them. And they have sent over a key for me for today's episode to take a look at on the wheel and on the controller, hopefully, right? We'll see what happens for today. Massive thank you for coming around here once again. And of course, don't forget to slap that like button. We have driving model, Simcade, and Arcade here. Suitable for less experienced players, mode simplified steering wheel, preferred mode for players seeking natural car behavior. That's what we want, Simcade. Preferred mode for players, natural, yep, thank you. Now we can change these as we're going on. We're also going to do manual transmission, and I'm hoping that the wheel is going to work here. Press again after stopping. What is this for? Nothing worse when you hold the brake and then as soon as you're good, right, it then starts reverse. Okay, so options. Do we have the wheel calibrated here? Controller. Oh no, there's no wheel? Wow.
No
I hope
way.
not. I hope we can.
He got a Moza,
Bring on
right?
the music
Oh no,
here.
he got a Fanatic.
That's not a good sign. I don't see anything. And we are starting off a brand new save here. This man is flying over here. Good to finally meet you in person, and now I'd like to see how you can drive. Hideo just gave me the keys. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, so
That's
I
kinda
don't think
dope.
I'm gonna be able to use the wheel, unfortunately, here. And here we are.
That's
I remember
corny.
this. Yes, that's right too. Tutorial track. Let's get to the tutorial here. New beginning road race.
Nah,
and we
this
have
game
someone
looks
in the
clean.
passenger seat. Like, this is something that I love about this game. And unfortunately, the wheel does not work. Look at that.
Oh, no,
no.
that's
Really?
whack, bro. Why would they do that?
All right. Does feel a little bit choppy, maybe, no? Hold on. Now, this is also an open world style game, right? So we have brand new games set in Japan, open world, Xbox Series X here for today. Okay, wrong way. So we got B. Do we have a clutch? Oh, that's nitrous. Okay.
Why would they do that, bro?
I don't see a clutch at all, do I? I don't think so. I'm just trying to get a good idea of how this works again here, and I do like the physics right now. Oh, we got an achievement. Get 3K points in a single run. Probably gonna get more than that, no? Oh yeah, this has 15. I forgot how hooked up this thing is. Oh, now I wish I can change up the buttons though to have it kind of the same as car. Accelerator. Okay, here we go. Clutch, handbrake. This is it. Controller 2.
Why would it show the wheel but not use the... That makes no sense. Why would it show the wheel but not be able to use the wheel? Is this it? JDM?
You got me. First of all, you're not even in a real Honda, you're in a fake Honda. And then what happened to you? Bro,
Yeah, this
I'm
is
already
it.
skilled. I just started playing, I'm already skilled. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you're really a driver. Like,
But
when
why
you're
it
really a
looks like
driver,
this?
you just be...
Oh no, this ain't it. This is 2 years ago.
Ah!
Let me search JDM though. 6 days ago, 8 months ago. Oh, it looks like he got it to work.
Back today, guys, to the channel. Back here today, JDM the game, Japanese Drift Master, here on the PC. We're here for a brand new update once again for today, version 1.6.0, which is going to give us the brand new Physics 2.0. So they have reworked the physics on here. We're going to test this out. They did say that it's more accessible, it's more consistent on the wheel. So I'm excited to test it out. We do have another giveaway key in the comment section for you guys to win. All you guys need to do is comment down below JDM the game. Like the video, subscribe with post notifications.
Oh no, it looks kind of cheap. Like certain parts of the map look beautiful and certain maps look weak.
Asking you for your Twitter so I can then give you the game key. We've done this many times before. Huge thank you to JDM the game for supplying another key for today. And of course, don't forget to slap that like button. Major patch 1.6.0, Physics 2.0, AI improvements, new content, and more. Ford Affinity is an Unreal Engine game as well too, so it's really cool to see how far they've come with this. The scope of the update is based on your feedback and covers some of the items that received the most constructive criticism since the game launched in late May. Expect better car handling in both arcade and simcade physics models, as well as drastically improved driving experience when players are on a steering wheel. Force feedback support has been revamped with additional settings and calibrations. We've also improved gravity physics of the game, as well as braking power, suspension work, and the grip, man. Massive changes on those. They've also added in a brand new car to the fleet, Honda NSX, and we are halfway through into phase 2 right now. New cars, new tuning. Rally events are coming. Improved car setup system, custom vinyls and stickers, deep rim and tire customization. That's right, we have our S13. I forgot about that. We bought that, and our Evo. Let's have a look at that. 280 horsepower, 243 on our S13, and then 218. Yeah, we're definitely grabbing that S13. I wish it was a little bit brighter, but that's okay though. We're gonna definitely grab that. That is the car of choice. Dive right back into the career. We have turn signal working. Left, right, bang. Okay. Never look back. Same thing. All right. We can't kind of. Oh, okay. We can have the double back look there. I love how we leave the garage. It's one of my favorite things about this game. I wish that a lot of games did this. There goes the door. Okay, let's just quickly have. Don't.
Wow, bro.
Really?
Wow.
Let's just bring this out here. Very curious to see how this is going to feel. I don't know what the in-game force feedback is, so that's going to be a big thing as well too. So we may have to just turn ours off for right now. But with the 5th gear, my shifter is going, man. Okay, good news is that we're still on the road right now. Look at that. Second gear. As soon as I start any game, my shifter becomes mush. It becomes not even... It doesn't even think correctly. It affects how quickly the wheel unwanted steering wheel oscillations are dampened. Can influence how stiff or soft the wheel feels. I want it to be stiff. I like that. Oh shit. We'll go this way. It still feels like it's I don't know, it's hard to explain. I'm gonna bring up Forza back on my end to 38. It just feels really kind of gripped up a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay. Right over top of it. In the night. Why do I have my blinker on? Viewpoint unlocked. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Just move that AI completely back. Oh, okay. But it's hard to say if I can really feel a massive difference. But the car feels a lot more consistent though. Like a lot more. Okay. So let's try to actually keep this thing on the road here. Oh, just a tap. I kept my points. There we go. No! Yeah, this thing is fun. Look at the corners we have coming up. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's make these count. Okay, as there's cars everywhere. I do like the traffic though. You know what?
This thing is terrible.
Also, too, posted up all my runs from my last drift event this weekend when I spun out in front of Adam LZ, right? If you guys missed that, definitely go ahead and take a look at that one. Not my best event, I'm going to be honest with you. My car just did not really feel the way that I wanted it to, unfortunately. But it happens sometimes, right? Met a lot of great people there that day, though. So that was really awesome. Had some good ride-along runs. So it's always a gamble with the ride-alongs because you really want to have a good run for the person in the car, right? That's a big thing for me, especially with the ride-alongs. I want to have a good run. So thankfully, the last 4 runs of the day were the best runs for me, for sure. And that was with actual people in the car. So that was awesome to be able to get to have them experience a good run. My shifter continues to select the wrong gear. I don't know why that is continuously wanting to do that, but
nice.
Here we are.
Nice. Ooh. Okay.
Going. Is this new? This location? Where are we? Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh.
He was doing good until that.
Let's see if we can get another good run in here.
Nah, but that is a beautiful location. Holy.
Oh, way too close. Oh, we bounced right off of that. Okay.
High speed drift. Bam.
Now it looks crazy cool. With a waterfall spot, look at that.
That is fire.
Damn. I see jet skis down there, I think, too. Is this a new location?
Is that really how Japan looks?
Holy. Those are damn whatever those are. That's so cool.
That is crazy.
What's over here? Whoa, look at that building. What is that building? Is that the new spot? I think we just somehow got ourselves to the new location without actually realizing we're at the new location. That's cool. Hold on. So we had that massive story parking garage come in. That's got to be it. Look at it. Oh, that's big. Let's go take a look at it. There's a massive waterfall here. I love that. Do not spin the car out. That'd be great. Oof. Viewpoint unlocked. Reach a viewpoint. Take a photo using photo mode. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Photo mode. Can I move the camera? Chapter 3, Event 10. We're still going through our chapter, so we may have to do that. But where is this it? This is it. The garage. I'm not seeing the multi-story car garage that we can go into, it said. It does look visually better, though, no? I know they probably haven't done much to it, but it just looks better. next event's gonna be a drifting event. Oh boy. As you can tell, I'm ready. Who's on here? Oh, is it here? Right here, right? Oh! Thank you! Okay, that was actually crazy entry. Some cars parked up. Look at all the mopeds!
Oh, this should look dope. So
Oh,
this
that's
is the
amazing.
story mode?
Phantoma Party, that van. Look at the damn truck, whatever it is. That look. Jeez. That's cool. That's like a loading truck, isn't it? You'd see those with the actual damn deliveries. I've seen those before. Oh. I don't think I've actually even tried this yet. I do not remember this. She's waving her arms down. Go. I can see you're dying to try. I'm not going away. Promise. Okay, spot and drift. Street drift. Get more points than your opponents. I like that. There we go.
Oh, let me see how this
got the speakers
works.
in the back too. Good old Bozoku damn exhaust setup and car. Let's see if we get those points here. Come on. Big boat. Oh, thank you. Not the easiest thing to get going here. I don't want to.
Yeah, this thing's hard as fuck. I don't even think I could do this shit, bro.
This guy's slow. We got planes rolling in too. I totally forgot about that. Oh, he's getting a lot of points. Look at his points. This person's not even drifting. Get out of the way. Excuse me. Oh no, I'm a roadblock now. I'm a roadblock. This car doesn't want to hold an angle though. We throw the heck out of it, but it's hard to get into really. Jeez, you got the planes going off, yeah. I'm scared to Manji this. Excuse me. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this shit.
A decent little section there, thankfully. Okay, had to say something.
Cause I already know me. I'm gonna be spinning out like a motherfucker.
That's good.
Restarting this
Restart?
shit,
Okay.
restarting this shit. This is not for the faint of heart, me boy. This nigga nice. Holy fucking.
There we go. And then the shifter won't go into second. Slider Eco Drift. Fallen Pro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be
Let's go
good
with
at
these
this game
instead.
at all.
Sport Clutch.
It looks
How
dope.
much cash do I have?
but
384.
I probably gotta fucking
Serial
practice
kit is
driving
installed.
first.
Professional angle kit for 74,000. Let's do that. Box differential. We have the welded.
Carrex Street. How is this shit? Ooh, this looks way better. What the fuck?
Different from today?
Yeah, your car.
It's snowing out.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Everybody type in the comments, why is it snows?
That's him and his son?
Hey. Okay, so what we're gonna do today? You're gonna follow Daddy around. Oh.
That's fire. They both got it set up. Oh man, that's fire. If I had a kid, bro, I would have did that too. That is so dope.
Oh my goodness, you're jumping. Oh, me too. Oh my.
It does.
You see me? There I am. So get out of that spot.
That is fire though.
Oh no, don't hit me. Oh my goodness. And follow me up here. Oh, jeez, you're taking the light post with you.
What the?
As long as you stay on the road, I'll follow you. As soon as you go off the road, I will not be following you. Okay?
Fox.
Nope. Your turn's over if you leave the road, okay?
You got a fanatic too? Yeah, that little boy got a better setup than mine. Yeah, I think that's a fanatic Is that a
I think I see you over here.
a direct drive or not? Either way, it looks powerful.
Oh, hey! Gas station we go. So it's just up here, it's down this hill right here. Where'd you go? Oh, I see you back there.
He's just full throttling.
You see it? Hi! Oh my goodness! Alright, stop right here. Oh!
He's straight treating this shit like bumper cars.
I'm gonna stop right here, see?
Alright, I am right behind you. Don't hit the wall.
I'm changing my car.
Oh, you're hitting all the codes. Look at you go.
Fast mode.
I want some. Hello. Uh-oh. Push me. Make the corner, make the corner. Oh. Are you gonna drift it for a second? Oh no! Went right off the road. And Fal's using the Next Level Racing go-kart chair over there. TM28, right?
$700? Damn.
Yeah. That's a big thank you from Thrustmaster and Next Level Racing for that. Where are you going?
I couldn't turn. This won't be possible by, what is it called then?
Your wheel?
Yeah.
Thrustmaster and Next Level Racing.
This wouldn't be possible.
Oh, you got
by
Thrustmaster.
you guys, so thank you very much. At the end of this video, me and my dad are gonna do a race together.
You think you can beat me? Oh, look at you go.
I would.
Okay. We'll do a race and find out. Oh, no.
This game
Fal.
looks good, bro. Car X actually looks good. Let me check this shit out more.
I invited a pro Assetto Corsa sim drifter to rate your cars in CarX, StyleX. If he doesn't like your cars, then you get banned from this server. Now, you have to have at least a score of 5 out of 10, or you're banned. Now let's
So
see how
this
many
is like-
people we can ban.
The two-tone looks really good. The chrome wheels look really good.
So this shit is like a Seto where you gotta fucking get in servers and shit. I ain't gonna lie, I hate Seto. I don't know why I downloaded that shit. I don't know how to play that shit.
Boys, today we are in CarX with my friends StyleX and NTNS. And this is me. But what we're gonna actually do is we're gonna check out one of the newer cars that we're gonna add it. So we're just gonna leave the lobby. I haven't actually seen the new cars. So we're gonna go into shop. We're gonna go into all. And at the bottom, there's a couple of new cars that were added. For example, the BMW M5 Touring. Now, there's like 4 options. There's 4 new cars in total that were recently added over here. I will have dibs on the BMW M5 F90.
I have dibs on the Corvette.
C5.
Ah, I said it first.
StyleX said first.
Fine, I'll take the laurel, dude.
No love for this touring? Nobody wanted the M5 touring?
Nah,
Nope,
you
want my
can keep your
Corvette.
dad wagon. Goose,
I'm keeping
it's
my.
fine.
Okay, cool. Okay, I want to check out your laurel as well. Okay, it's something. Okay, I want to check out your body kits first.
It's something. Goose, that's a JDM legend right there. You watch your mouth.
Yeah, but like the body kits are so nice, isn't it? Okay, one of them is not bad.
Nah, I'll clean it up. I'm not worried about it.
It's the third body kit, the RT. That's pretty good. You could clean that up. I think the third one.
I don't know why the bumper doesn't match the fender though. That's killing me.
But my car is gonna be low key. Oh, it's low key like in the game, which by the way, low key W car, great car. But I have like the mod. It says like the proper name, so this is BMW M5 F90, but it's some kind of low key like in game. Very cool car. This is stock. Checking out body kits over here.
Yeah, I'm also checking out body kits right now for my car, and it's cringe.
Oh no.
This is unbelievable. This is really bad. It's
Yeah, I'm
terrible.
going stock body on this one. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
can't really get with the
I'm
kits.
also gonna go stock body here. We're gonna go. I'm going 19s. 19s look really good on this.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to use 90. Yeah.
We can download tunes, right? We don't have to.
We're gonna make our own tunes. Come on, no. We're gonna make our own.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
What kind of nerd
All
energy
right,
is
dude.
that,
All right.
dude?
I'm sorry. I even said it. I'm the tune guy.
This ain't Forza. This is serious. This is the Sim Simulator. They literally, by the way, promote this game as realistic simulator drift game. For a fact, they do that.
That's the biggest lie I have ever heard.
Yeah, you can't say that out loud. They're gonna like sue you. But yeah, they.
They're gonna sue me for being honest? Come on, dude. That's not right.
It's a simulator game. Like if you load in the game, it's on the loading screen. It's a full simulator immersive game, something like that. Assetto Corsa has nothing on these cars physics. Okay.
Assetto what? Never heard of it.
Oh yeah. By the way, we can swap engines. I'm swapping my engine from this little tiny thing to LX3.
I'm gonna let so many people down tuning this thing, dude. I do not remember any of my tune settings.
Like I would remember. Last time I played this, I was like 15 years old, and that was like 20 years ago, dude.
How many hours do you guys have in this game? I got like 2,400.
Yeah, I have. I don't even know. It's a lot. It's a high number.
I think I have like 400.
Did you say?
My dad used to do that, dude. My dad used to do that.
Yeah, but how's your fitment, bro?
It's fitting these nuts in your mouth. I'm sorry.
Whoa! Don't threaten me with a good time there, Stylix.
I thought you were gonna say sweetheart. All right, dude. Honestly, Goose, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I made a killer tune here, dude.
I gotta make sure my wheels don't clip through my fenders, or Goosius is gonna flame me, dude. I know how much he loves that.
Oh, you up.
This fitment, dude. This fitment, better than the fitment I would do on your mom.
Oh my God, I don't know who you were talking to. Better have been the Goose.
That was you.
Oh my God, I'm telling. Mom!
No, don't tell your mom I like your mom. Not like that though.
I like your mom.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Is everybody's cars ready? I'm ready. I got.
I'm ready. I have my New Balance machine.
How my car is stocked with 800 horsepower is beyond me, but I'm working that out right now.
My car looks like it has a cold.
Is it shivering?
No,
What do you
it's
mean?
sick.
Oh.
Okay.
Yo, this thing actually came out sick. I don't know how it's gonna drive, but I'm stoked on the build. This is actually such a cool car.
Okay, I like mine too.
All right, Goose, did you make a server yet?
No, because I'm old and I need to go pee sometimes.
Okay, do that.
I have a problem.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
As of like last few years, I do have to like get up and go pee like 2 times, like when I try to.
That's
you
the
know,
Moza
sleep.
9,
Yeah,
or
but the crazy story is
either
if
that
you
or
haven't
it's the
been
Moza
yapping
5
already,
and he
you've
got a
been
better
done
wheel.
Well, yeah, but
Actually, that could be a higher level. I don't know.
Go like
That
wake
shit-
up and
I
go
like
to
that wheel
pee,
though.
You know, have like a full
Fuck, that wheel nice.
It only happens.
But it's
like,
pretty
when
much
I
the same
drink
layout.
coffee.
It's just
like if I drink coffee, then
bigger.
I have to go pee and poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo.
But anything
He
is,
got
you know,
smiley up.
if you go to sleep, you just wake up and.
Oh, and these
it's
are
fine. You
different.
didn't have to go to sleep, like,
Twisties,
within,
twisty
like,
nipples.
I bet he goes to pee every morning.
I pee like right before I go to bed and usually right when I wake up. But if I'm super busy, I can like just wait.
I have to pee. We have 12 out of
Damn,
16.
this game
right,
looks
bro?
like-
It's like live TTB, me silly. Shout out to me silly. We're gonna make it famous. Me silly. Antinez, can you show me how you drift on a wheel?
Oh man, but this dude look a lot cleaner than the Assetto. I don't know, man. What the fuck? Is it that these niggas got like mods and shit? Cause I don't want to fucking download another. I paid like 40 or 50 bucks for Assetto. Cause I got all the DLCs bullshits for no reason. Cause I don't think I needed that shit. Well, actually, yeah, I did need it for the mods. But I hate how that game looks. And I hate how it drives, man. I wonder how this game looks a lot cleaner so far.
Let's go. Okay, Antinez is doing pretty good. Look at that.
Are you on your Moza, Antinez?
Sideways? Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Oh, the tune I made. I should have like actually tested the car like properly. That is not a good tune.
I'm feeling all right about mine, at least in the lead. I don't know how it's gonna tandem. It's like I probably have to bring my force feedback down too. My wheels shaking like crazy on the road.
Yeah, me too. All right. Stocks, come to the gas station. So just drive straight and.
All right, I'll make my way over there. Yep.
Whoa, look at me go, Goose! Those are racing.
I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you.
baby.
And wait, you with the red car? Oh, that is with the Corvette. Jesus. Oh my gosh, Alex. My car is over here. BMW M5. Pretty nice. Then we got NTNS with the... What car do you have, NTNS?
This is a Nissan Laurel.
Got the plates as
Nice.
well. Okay, I mean, it's
Nissan
something.
gang,
It's
nigga.
clean.
Fuck is you
Very
talking
clean
about?
car. I like it. Kind of JDM rims as well. I mean, old school JDM rims. I like it. And Stylix is... Where's Stylix at? Oh! Right there, okay. Stylix was
Basic
really proud of
bitch.
the license plate, man. It's horrible license plate fit, man. You should have put it where the license... There was a license plate placement, and you didn't put it there. What is wrong with you?
Oh, I love it, dude. That's
I think it's
art.
unique. I think it's unique.
It's not even like vertically and horizontally aligned. It's horrible. What is this rim size? Jesus Christ, that is like 25-inch rims?
No, they're 19s.
He's got
Nah,
so much
it looks
tire
good.
on
It
there,
looks
too. Are you
good.
running a 50?
Sorry, I don't play Car X, dude.
Hey, at least his sway bar is real stiff, you know?
Yeah, and the rear license plate is not much better. Like there is.
Front plate.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just there's a spot for license plate, and it's just he got crashed. You deserve that.
This guy loves it, dude.
He got
Jack
crashed.
Skeleton over here.
Yeah, you deserve that, Stylix, for having those license plate placements over there. Okay, so safe to say, Goose just wins with the aesthetics. I have the best looking car.
Whoa. Do we agree?
Yeah.
I disagree. I think my car's the best.
No.
What's your wheel size, dude? That thing's you look like a shopping cart right now.
What do you mean?
Oh, there goes my car.
What is
That's
that,
what I
like
get for-
negative 15 diameter right there, dude?
No, these are like 17
The
inch
Nissan
rims.
looks the
Yeah, he's
best.
running some
Game.
Honda wheels, dude. He's got some 15s on there. That's crazy.
No, it's like 17-inch rims. Oh, someone is upside down.
Yeah,
Okay,
this game
let's
looks
go.
buggy. I ain't gonna lie.
I feel like everybody's waiting for us over here. Oh,
No, they're not. Trust me. We're not that cool.
I'm telling you, they're all waiting, bro. Okay, just drive slowly and look behind. Look, they're
How do I look
coming.
behind?
With the mouse, I'm using mouse.
Got a little squad. Ow!
Okay,
dude,
I'll
okay, I get spinned immediately.
Oh yeah. We're gonna
Nah, it
go
looks
like
good.
reverse red rock, so I don't know how that's gonna go, but
I feel like, CarX is like my home. I gotta be like respectful. I can't just like plow through these guys, you know?
yeah, that makes sense.
Killing it though. Can I run inside here? Get a little pass with the boys? Yep, there we go. There's
Yeah.
one down. One to go.
If you want to pass the front, go. Oh, don't crash into them. Don't crash. Don't cause crashes. We're gonna get banned.
Yeah, I can't play servers like that. I'll get banned instantly. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I gotta stick to Forza and fucking arcade games until I fucking get a feel for the wheel. Oh, my fucking armor for some reason.
Welcome back to Forza Horizon 5 Eliminator. Except it isn't. You might remember a video that I made all the way back in Forza Horizon 3. Today, we're doing FH5 Eliminator, but it's actually...
I just wish the fucking story mode in Forza was more like the modded story mode they made for Beam NG, where it's like realistic. You gotta do shit to get money, then get the cars, and then upgrade the cars. Wish it was real.
good. You have to go and pick any A-class car you want, but no upgrades are allowed. Completely bone stock. Rule number 2, if your name is Nathan, Golden, or Vaca, you're limited to halfway through A-class. You've won too much. You are officially nerfed.
Yeah, go f yourselves. Save some winning for the rest of us.
You might notice we don't have any challenges listed here because the viewers are gonna give us every single challenge we do. To make it extra spicy, the 2 worst finishes will be eliminated. We will do 6 challenges, which will leave us with 2 people who will then go head to head to crown the eliminator. So that's it.
I like it.
Chat says we're just gonna run Tower 7 times.
I swear to God, I'll ban every single one of yous. I don't care.
So A-class bone stock. Also, obviously, it goes without saying, no welcome pack.
Oh, you been?
What the fuck?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It's a tuned car, morons. I don't know what to choose because I don't know what they're gonna make us do. Oh, this is a... Hold on. Oh, shit! I have won the challenge. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just want to put it on the record. I have clicked that button. Oh, my God.
And celebrating too prematurely, as always.
No, there's nothing premature about me. Dude, if I get eliminated first, I'm actually gonna scream. Oh, God damn. Hey, yo, somebody's got the same car as me. And somebody's French. I don't know what's worse. Hey, boys, look at what Nathan took. Can we all just point and laugh?
That's a choice there, Nathan. I don't feel as bad anymore.
Oh, Monty's in the Mobstermobile. I like the Mobstermobile. Wait, yo, the Diora is also top of A-class?
Yes.
Damn. Golden, what are you doing?
Give me a second.
Oh, I like it, Golden. I like it. Yeah, no one wanted to take a BMW, huh? Shall we get our suggestion from chat? Challenge number 1. What are we doing? Ooh, suspension test?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm cool.
That's a lot of people.
What do you mean, motherfucker? You have a rally car right there.
But still, it's a low rally car, sir. Okay, suspension test, here we go. The 2 people who come last are eliminated.
Nathan, how's it like control?
Normal service has resumed.
Nathan, it doesn't matter. You could start on lap -4 and you'd still win.
That's right. I'm sitting here eating my dinner anyway, so I'll let you guys go.
Yeah, you might as well just let us all go.
He's giving us a dinner head start? Wow.
Dude, it's actually disrespectful. Is he actually not? Wow, he's actually not moving. What a dickhead.
Oh shit, I flipped.
Oh, I'm upside down.
I flipped.
Instantly upside down.
I managed to go over.
Let's go, Lambo.
I don't want to be Oh my God, dude. Nathan!
All right, good. I'm going.
Whee!
Oh my God, Nick, go.
What a move! Yo, land. Thank
My
you.
arse.
Hey, Gee. Yo, if we work together, we can just block everyone behind, and then we won't be last.
We good? Oh, I made that.
Yes,
oh, I
there
made
is.
that.
Yo, W.
I don't know how I made that, but I made it.
Hi,
I should
Golden.
have taken this route. Start help.
You should have gone through the tube. I don't mean to raise any alarm bells, but how is Nathan in 10?
I can't get through the tunnel, which is weird.
Don't accelerate.
Car's too wide.
Guys should have bought a Porsche. Look at it.
On the other side, you know?
Hold on.
Hello, bye. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm having a problem.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Porsche? Yeah.
No, should have bought a Porsche, boys. Should have bought a Porsche. Oh, I've fallen off. Okay, I see
God,
Nathan is now doing things. Back up!
Don't worry, I'm still.
I saw that, you bitch! God damn, dude,
Nah,
we got
he
3
cheated.
laps of this?
No. I've got to
Okay.
save my sheep.
If I can get past 3 laps.
Yo, back up! Dude, is that
We have big
actually the
frame.
Camaro? No shot. Dude, the Camaro's actually just out.
Oh, there we go. Go, 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 go.
You're doing pretty good. P8.
Yeah, P8.
It's not great, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all about good enough.
How I live my life, bro. Live my life good enough at a time.
Good enough at a time.
Hey, are you
No,
guys
seem like a
cheating
good
up
idea.
here? You little bitches.
No.
I did that last time. Oh, God. Guys, I just saw who's going to be eliminated. The guy in P11, he's stuck on this ramp on lap 1.
Yeah, this game is terrible. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my God. NASCAR. I haven't played NASCAR games since I was a kid. That shit is a little boring
So,
though.
out of all the motorsport disciplines, circuit racing is my thing. Other disciplines are definitely not. And, well, today I'm going to push the boat out and try something completely new, NASCAR. Now, recently I've tried some oval racing in the form of the IndyCar Fix series on iRacing, and many of you in that video in the comments said I need to try NASCAR. So, here we are. I'm thinking with this one, it should be a little bit easier. My main thinking with this is that NASCAR is considerably slower than IndyCar, so you should have a lot more time to think about things. Everything should come at you a little bit slower, and therefore it's easier. Today then, I've entered one of the NASCAR Xfinity Series Fix races to see how I get on. And yeah, I was blown away that one of the cars I could select was a Toyota Supra NASCAR. I had no idea that existed, and the reason I'm blown away is because I used to have that car on the road a few years back. So yeah, out of the Chevy Camaro, the Ford Mustang, or the Toyota Supra, it was a very easy decision to get in the Supra. And for the track, we're going to go to Echo Park Speedway in Atlanta, which I've never driven before. To be honest, I'd never heard of it. I'm very much looking forward to this one, so sit back, relax, enjoy the video. Okay, so the first thing I observed was that my I rating is exactly the same as my birth year, which is one of two things. Either I'm really old or my I rating is really low. Either way, it's not good. But as you can see in the practice server, and the race is 45 laps long, so it's around a 30-second lap, so it should take about half an hour. Like in the IndyCar video, I'm going to start from the back.
Half an hour?
Why not? I think that was a good way to kick off that IndyCar video. I think I'm going to back myself.
Half hour?
I think I have a chance. So a couple of things with the car. I looked online. I'm pretty sure the best way to shift one of these modern NASCAR cars is auto clutch enabled, and then I'm just using the paddle shifters on my wheel. Now, if I'm not wrong, in real life they have obviously a clutch pedal and a 4-speed H pattern. I mean, I don't have a H shifter, I have a sequential shifter, but I thought to give myself the best shot, I'm going to use the paddle shifters. So yeah, with 45 laps, there should be an element of strategy. I don't think, looking at the fuel tank, I don't think we're going to have to make a pit stop for fuel, which makes things a lot easier for me.
You have to do this shit for 40 laps? That's a real NASCAR race? Oh my god, fucking phone. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. 30 minutes driving this shit.
So hopefully no pit stops. The other thing as well, less dirty air, because these cars are not aero dependent. So we're not going to be struggling with dirty air as much, which should again make it a little bit easier, hopefully. Oh my god, I'm nervous. Okay, here we go. Again, I'm going to save some fuel on the grid. Big brain play. Strength of field 2.3k. We're not last because other people haven't qualified, so we're going to be second from last. And I can't overtake any cars on the inside before the start-finish line. I need to remember that. I think that's an oval racing rule, so I need to remember that so I don't get another penalty. But yeah, let's go. Warm-up lap.
That shit just lowers to the ground.
I mean, I can feel immediately this is so much softer than the IndyCar, so I can feel the thing floating around, the weight transfer, diving onto the front, rolling around. I mean, this big circular steering wheel as well makes a difference to the feeling. So where's that guy going? Inside line, stay behind the 10. This guy's
He's driving sporadically. What the fuck?
Crashed. I can feel the tires feel cold. So,
So these are real players? Holy shit. Yo, I've never seen something like this. So he's in a game with other fucking players. Live? That's why this shit is 30 minutes long?
I'm gonna take it easy. About to go green. I'm gonna stay in second gear, I think.
That dude is
I can't
lagging the
overtake any
fuck
cars.
out.
Can't overtake any cars.
Wait for the green.
I think that's the start finish line there. Okay. Cool. No
Far
penalty.
outside.
We're away.
Clear up, so.
Cool, that's quite the sight, seeing all those cars go through that banking. Lap 1 of 45.
This is kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. Now I'm starting to get interested. I never thought it was like this. So every single one of these cars is an individual person, bro. That's insane. That's a lot of people that's online fucking doing this shit.
Car feels a little bit nervous.
And he got to do this for 30 minutes? I ain't gonna lie, this
inside,
looks
maybe?
challenging.
I'm gonna get my fuel calculator thing up. There we go. Up the inside of another car. There we go.
How fast is he going? He's doing.
So it's saying, yeah, I've got more than 45 laps of fuel, so
He's doing
no
300
fuel saving needed.
kmh.
Oh, I think I squeezed him there. Sorry.
What is that, like
mate.
150? I don't even know.
I can feel the front right tyre giving up already. Wow. It's a quite tight banking, so I do think the front right tyre might take a bit of a pounding in this race. That's gone up the inside of this guy.
New fastest lap for you. Don't get close to him. Because I can imagine if you hit somebody, like you could get banned for that.
And there is a place. You really want to hug the inside, definitely, to minimize distance, but also defend and overtake at the same time. Wonder why they're all going so high. Oh, that was a bad run. You have to give him the space. That's a lovely move from him. Back
I
up
love
the
that
inside, let's
orange
switch
though.
back.
That's from
We
the
need to make
Fast
more
and
progress here,
Furious,
though.
right? That orange is fire.
I don't understand why they're going so wide.
I don't know either.
I'm going to defend here from Alberto. Slipstream. I think we've just opened the door there for Alberto. Oh, big slide there.
Oh shit, you getting mighty
Progress.
close.
Okay, we've got the yellow car there, finally.
I'm surprised nobody crashed yet. What the fuck? This shit.
Well,
This
it's
shit
hard to make
is kind of
progress here
interesting.
with less slipstream and, well, I don't know. Everyone full push because you don't have to fuel save. It's hard. Where are we? P12. Oh, the understeer is getting really bad. I think I need smoother throttle inputs. Maybe I need to go down a gear? Nope. Oh no, that was not the right thing to do. Felt like I was bogging down a little bit, but Oh, what's the trick here then? Why am I getting this understeer? I think that's the key to save that tyre somehow. Am I driving it wrong? I mean, we're on pace, aren't we? But we're not really making any progress. Okay, I can see why people are going wider now. To open up the corner, less turning on the wheel, less stress on the front right. Okay. How long have we got left? We've got a few laps to go yet. 34 more laps.
That's a
But
lot
as
of
always,
laps.
NASCAR specialists, oval specialists, let me know what I could be doing better. Because this is very confusing, how to make any progress here. I'm trying to be smooth. I'm trying to not shift the weight of the car too much. Oh. We need to work together. That's what we need to do. We need to work together. Oh my God, Alberto's just smacked the wall. Alberto, mate, you're costing us too much time. You gotta let me go. A little nudge there from Alberto, the cheeky sod. I wonder what the BOP's like, unless they are literally the same car with just a different shell. Again, that might be the noobiest question ever. We are catching him though. We're catching these lot. I think the front two have gapped. The front two are gone.
They
but
out.
this pack ahead, we can definitely get them.
The Supra. Oh shit.
Oh!
That was
Caution,
cheeky.
caution. Wait for the green flag, single file. Thank God my arm is in bits. Force feedback way too high. It's a good start.
Oh my God,
We're
why did you do that?
P10 and we've got a caution and there's over half the race to go. Pit lane's open. We don't need the pit lane, do we? Or do we? Do they change tyres maybe? Maybe they change tyres. Maybe they change tyres. Yeah, that could be a shout. What's the front guy going to do? They're changing tyres. Oh my God.
Everybody's going
They
in
don't
to
have a
change.
pit speed limit to these cars either, do they? I noticed that when I was doing practice. This is ludicrous. Why should I put a pit speed limiter on the car? How long does this take? This just needs to hold it at 80 Ks. Can't overtake 'cause it's yellow flag, isn't it? We've been jumped. Surely not. I think someone's just not pitted. But there we go. I think we're on the right strategy. Clearly the tyre wear is bad. And I did feel that, but I didn't know if it was worth changing them. Right, come on. Let's have cold tyres, but we're going to have grip the first couple of laps. Let's use it. So we're P10, P9, P10. Yeah, I can't overtake though. I'm pretty sure. Oh, the grip. So much front grip. Up to P9. Mine fourth gear, yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Look at
My
his
heart is in my
fucking
mouth.
arms. He's actually holding on
P7.
tight to that shit.
My heart rate is really high. I can feel my heart beating out my chest.
He's in 6th place?
P6.
Okay. My boy doing it, he's doing it.
Trying to put no front slip through the wheel, just so I save that front right tyre. Ah. My right arm's starting to hurt again. Oh. No. It's a late move, but it was just about fair.
Nah, this looks stressful on the arms, bro. 30 minutes straight, you fighting this wheel.
The exit he gets out of T1 is crazy. Your timing in this has got to be unbelievable. Like, you need to really be able to predict exactly where to smash the throttle. This is hard work, this. Very, very hard. Oh, getting so much understeer now. I feel like I'm abusing this front right a bit more than others. On course for a whopping 59 I rating where we are right now.
So the tire wear is really important.
10 laps to go. 9 laps to go.
Where does he see his tire wear? I think he has to like change it to show that.
I think I've got a bit tight there.
Oh, he's getting overtaken.
Damn it. Alright, let's try and work with him.
He overtook your
I think he
ass.
will just gap me, to be honest. Saying that, we've got his slipstream, so let's try and use it. There's something I'm not doing, and I can't figure it out. Something to do with using the front right tyre too much. I'm overdriving the car. I don't quite know what I need to do differently.
He making another left turn.
Yeah, how did he not go
Let me
down?
stop.
He definitely doesn't.
I mean, I think it's kind of cool because it's all online. I remember when I was playing as a kid, I was playing against bots. Now they got it so fucking sophisticated to the point that you're going up against other people with wheels as well. That's fire. Anyways, I gotta go to sleep, boys. Tomorrow I got a celebration to go to, so.